Chapter 1, Social Gathering. Magic City. Shanghai Normal University. Under the scorching sun, the students' cheeks were all red from the sun. Sui was having dinner with his roommates in the third restaurant. Tian Kongbo looked at the elegant Sui opposite him and whispered, "Sui, what happened between you and Ning Lu? You broke up all of a sudden. Kongbo, this is not something you should worry about. By the way, you have found a girlfriend. How are things going between you and her?" "Oh, she is a very cute girl. She is just the girl that suits my taste." Chung Hang at the side interrupted, "Boss, that's not right. The aesthetic you talked to me about before was not the kind of cute girls." "Hey, Chung Hang, if you don't speak, no one will think you are dumb. If you can't speak, then don't speak. You are such an annoying guy," Tian Kongbo said angrily. "Oh my, boss, you are just killing the donkey. Who said before that I like mature women?" Cheng Hang said aggrievedly. "Hey, stop arguing with each other. Where's the fourth brother? Why doesn't he come to have dinner with us?" Sui asked puzzledly. "Second brother, he went out to meet his goddess. I'm very curious about what his goddess looks like. Next time he goes to meet her, I want to secretly follow her to see how beautiful she is." Cheng Hang imagined obscenely. Tian Kongbo suggested in a low voice, "We can go now, how about it?" "Boss, what are you thinking about? We don't even know where the fourth brother went. Are you trying to find a needle in a haystack?" Cheng Hang was speechless. "Hey, this idea of following the second brother is not a good one at all. We will know when he wants to tell us," Sui said softly. "Okay, let's stop chatting and eat quickly. We have classes in the afternoon," Sui said. No one spoke now. The afternoon classes had already ended, and the three people in the dormitory were thinking about going out to play, when Tian Kongbo's girlfriend called. It turned out that all the girls in their dormitory were single except her. After much persuasion from the other two girls, they decided to hold a social gathering for the boys in Yasuhiro Wada's dormitory. Chung Hang in the dormitory was now fully revived. "Sui, you don't have to go, you have a girlfriend, you can't snatch her from me." Sui was silent for a moment, then said in a deep voice, "Ning Lu and I broke up. She dumped me." "Oh my god, no way, you are the most handsome guy in my school, and the number one. You can't give in even if you want to. What's going on in her head?" Cheng Hang was shocked by the news of Sui's breakup. "Maybe it's because I'm poor and can't satisfy her desires and ideas," Sui said calmly, as if he was not the one who broke up. "The word poor has broken up many couples. Then let's go to this social gathering, so that we can find a new girlfriend and get rid of that scumbag who only loves money," Tian Kongbo said harshly. "Okay, don't feel unfair for me. For me, it's a good thing that Ning Lu broke up with me," Sui comforted. "We can't just let it go like this, second brother. I must avenge you. Besides, I also want to know who dares to snatch the woman from us four musketeers," Cheng Hang said in a naive tone. Regardless of what Chung Hang wanted, Sui and Tian Kongbo went to the closet to find clothes to wear in the evening and went to the social gathering. At the agreed time, both parties arrived. Malay Lobster Restaurant. A lobster restaurant with a strange name. As we walked in, the rich aroma of spicy crayfish filled our noses, making us salivate with hunger. After finding an empty seat, the seven of them sat down. There were 7 beautiful girls and handsome boys. One of the girls was extremely pretty, with a sweet smile on her baby face, skin as white as snow, long straight black hair that looked extremely smooth, and sparkling grape eyes that could make people fall in love with her. The other 3 are also beautiful women, but they pale in comparison to her. At this time, Tian Kongbo's girlfriend began to introduce the beauties. "This is the most beautiful and youngest girl in our dormitory. Her name is Si Roshuan. She is also the most timid and a face lover. We gave her a nickname, but I won't tell you for now." When Si Roshuan heard the word nickname, her face instantly turned red. It was obvious that she thought this nickname was very shameful. The next one is our dormitory leader, Louis. She is the opposite of Roshuan in personality. She is bold and active. This is the top student in our dormitory, the third student, Jin Yao. Her grades have always been among the top 3 in the school, and she is truly a top student. As for me, there's no need to introduce myself. I'm the girlfriend of your dormitory boss, Fu Yueling. Seeing his girlfriend introducing herself actively, Tian Kongbo had no choice but to introduce the people in his own dormitory. Our dormitory also has 4 people, and the second oldest one went on a date, so there are only 3 of us here. This is our third child, Chung Hang. He is a bit talkative and often jumps out of his mind. He likes to go against me, but he still cares about relationships. The fourth one, Sui, is the handsome guy in our dormitory and the most handsome boy in our school. His reputation should be known to everyone in our school. Si Roshuan looked at Sui obsessively. From the side, she could see how handsome Sui was. She was a certified beauty lover. Si Roshuan took the initiative to change seats with Chung Hang. Si Roshuan sat next to Sui, while Chung Hang sat next to Lui. Chung Hang looked at the beautiful woman next to him and felt a warm current rushing to his brain. He wanted to take the initiative to greet Lui, but now his brain seemed to be stuck. He was speechless and looked at Lui like a pervert. Si Roshuan also looked at Sui with her sparkling eyes, and Sui also turned to look at Si Roshuan. Sui said calmly, Si Roshuan, you should restrain your gaze a little, there are so many people here. It's okay. I'm spoiled in our dormitory, and they are willing to spoil me. Sui, can I be your friend? And you're really handsome. Your reputation as the school hunk is well deserved. Thank you for the compliment, but we've only known each other for less than a day and we're already friends. Aren't you being too hasty? After Sui responded to Si Roshuan, he never spoke to her again. At the beginning, Si Roshuan kept saying this to Sui, but Sui ignored her, so she lost interest in continuing. About 10 minutes later, all the dishes were served and we ordered several bottles of beer and waited to drink while chatting. Sui, who never drinks, was also forced to drink a lot of alcohol, while everyone else still had their senses. At this time, Jinyao suddenly said, let's go to KTV to have some fun. I've never been to such a place before. Fu Yueling agreed as soon as she opened her mouth. It was difficult for the other 2 girls to refuse, and surprisingly none of the boys refused and they all agreed. Chapter 2 Malay Lobster Restaurant. As soon as everyone left the private room, they saw the second brother Yuan Qingda in another private room. In a trance, they saw that Ning Lu, the woman who dumped the fourth brother Sui, was also inside. The 3 drunken boys thought they had seen it wrong and wanted to leave first, but they didn't expect that the people in the private room suddenly called out to the 7 people who were about to leave. As soon as the 3 men heard the voice, they determined that this was the second brother in the dormitory, Yuan Qingda. Chung Hang, who valued friendship the most, immediately acted like he had lit a powder keg. He broke away from Lu Yi's support and ran to Yuan Qingda. This time he finally confirmed that the woman he had just seen in a trance was Su Yi's ex-girlfriend. Chung Hang immediately started up and fired at Yuan Qingda in cannon mode. Yuan Qingda, I never thought you were such a treacherous villain. You actually stole my brother's girlfriend from behind and even brought him out to eat. If we hadn't just happened to come to this restaurant to eat, I don't know how long you would have kept the secret from me. Hey, Chung Hang, listen to me. Things are not as you said. Don't you still trust me? I have never hidden anything from you in the dormitory, and today Ning Lu suddenly invited me out for dinner, so I didn't think much about it and went out to eat with her. I didn't know that Lao Si broke up with her. Yuan Chengda said sincerely. Oh, how could you not know that Lao Si's girlfriend dumped him? That day, Lao Si told our dormitory about his being dumped, and you seemed to be in the dormitory that day too, how could you not know? Now you are openly having dinner with this disgusting woman, it's hard not for me to be suspicious of you. Tian Kongbua said coldly to Yuan Chengda. However, the person involved did not take them seriously and did not want to have any verbal dispute with them. Let's go. We don't need to ruin our good mood for these 2 people. Sui's unhurried voice seemed to anger Yuan Qingda. Yuan Qingda said angrily, why, Sui, you can always be so calm, as if all this has nothing to do with you. Even if I seduce your girlfriend, it won't make you angry. What confidence do you have? Aren't you just a poor boy? At this time, Sui spoke calmly as before, why do you still think I am a poor boy? Can you judge me based on what you see on the surface? Aren't you also a poor boy? You can't recognize any luxury goods. You are just a little higher than the people at the bottom, but your vision determines that you can't enter a higher level. Sui, who never talks so much, suddenly said so much today that his throat became so dry that he seemed unable to speak. Ning Lu, who was still sitting in the private room, came out and looked at Sui and argued, Sui, according to what you said, you are still a rich man. But if you are a rich man, why do you always give me some shabby things after you pursued me? How can I go out and meet people? So you can't be a rich man. At this time, a girl who had nothing to do with the matter broke in, and this girl was Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan said softly, "Why do you have to wear gold and silver when you go out to meet people? Isn't it tiring?" Of course, except for gold diggers, in their cognition, not wearing gold and silver is a symbol of shame. For example, you are a good example. No one expected that the noise here would alarm everyone on the entire floor. Some sharp-eyed people were shocked when they saw Sui in the middle. They had never expected that the eldest son of the Su family would be surrounded in the middle and seemed to be the target of attack. The general manager downstairs looked up at the noise coming from the second floor, frowned, and walked up to the second floor. When he got to the second floor, he heard people around him whispering about their young master. He grabbed a customer and asked, "What happened?" It actually involves the eldest young master of the Su family. The customer saw that it was the general manager of the Malay lobster restaurant and replied respectfully, "I don't know much about it either." After hearing this meaningless talk, the general manager said directly, "What you said is a bunch of nonsense. You will be blacklisted by our Malay lobster restaurant and will never be able to consume here again." When he looked at another person, he answered respectfully, "It was just a dispute among several students. It seemed that a young man named Sui was dumped by a girl, and her current boyfriend brought her here for dinner. The two sides met and naturally started arguing. As soon as the general manager heard the name Sui, he knew that the boss's son had been bullied by an unknown person. The general manager immediately ran into the encirclement and drove away the people around him. Yuan Chengde saw someone coming with a nameplate on his chest that read General Manager. Yuan Chengde immediately flattered him, "Hello, I am Yuan Chengde, the son of the chairman of the Jinlai Real Estate Company. My father often comes here for dinner and has met you several times." "Oh, why don't I have any impression of your father? I really don't know what real estate company there is in Shanghai. Maybe the level is too low." The general manager recalled. Yuan Chengde said his father's name without giving up, "My father's name is Yuan Jicheng." The general manager thought for a long time before he finally figured it out. "Oh, it's him, a nouveau riche man." Sui no longer wanted to listen to their flattery, and said in a hoarse voice, "Okay, managerly, don't get in my way anymore." When others heard Sui address the general manager of the Malay lobster restaurant like that, their eyes widened and they looked out for Si Roshuan. At this time, Si Roshuan was still immersed in the fact that she had just spoken out to help Sui. She was obviously scared to death, but she still spoke out. Was she just trying to save face and suffer in vain? She still couldn't recover from the shock. The other sisters did the same, but only for a moment. Manager Lee made way, and Si Roshuan, who was still in a daze, followed Sui and left. Manager Lee was shocked. No woman could be within 3 meters of the young master. Once a woman was more than 3 meters away, she would be thrown out immediately by the young master. Of course, the wife was excluded, and now there was also such a fool. That's right, Si Roshuan is just a fool in Manager Lee's eyes. It was not until a long time later that the people who were still in a daze on the second floor of the Malay lobster restaurant immediately chased after them, no longer caring about the lives of Yuan Chengde and Ning Lu. After everyone had left, the two people were thrown out and told that they were not allowed to eat here anymore. After catching up with Sui and Si Roshuan, Fu Yueling directly pulled Si Roshuan, which also meant that she walked into Sui's restricted area. In this way, Fu Yueling was thrown out by Sui within a range of 3 meters. Fortunately, Tian Kaingbua caught her and nothing serious happened. The girls behind also knew about the 3-meter restricted area, but even Sui didn't know why Si Roshuan was fine. In fact, Ning Lu could not be considered Sui's girlfriend, because she could not enter the 3-meter restricted area. Once she entered, she would be thrown out like Fu Yueling. Ning Lu was not so lucky to have someone catch her. Chapter 3 System Advent. 7 people came to Meiwu KTV. In fact, this Meiwu KTV is also Sui's family business, but Sui has not taken over the family business yet and doesn't know about it. But the manager here knows what his young master looks like, so he can recognize him and serve him. The receptionist led the 7 people to the VIP box, but none of the 7 people knew it. A big shot passing by saw the receptionist leading 7 little kids towards the VIP box. He immediately became furious, thinking that he was ignoring the symbol of his financial resources, but was pulled back by the people in the same box. But this man who thought he was a big shot was blacklisted by Meiwu KTV. Many big shots tried to distance themselves from him, but only then did he realize that he had offended someone he shouldn't have offended. And the man who thinks he is the boss is Yuan Chengde's father Yuan Jicheng. When they arrived at the VIP box, Sui realized that this might also be his family's property, so he accompanied them without saying a word. Even someone as aloof as Sui would need to vent after being dumped, and Meiwu KTV is a good place for that. The social gathering was coming to an end and everyone had drunk some alcohol. Sui opened his phone and booked 4 rooms in his hotel, but no one thought it was wrong now, so he took a valuable taxi to Hongyi Hotel. The front desk clerk looked at the 7 people who were helped in and acted respectfully. The most important thing is that the person who helped him was actually the manager of his own hotel. Seeing that there were 7 people in 4 rooms, the hotel manager did not have the power to interfere with the young master's decision, so he arranged the young master and the pretty-looking girl in twos in a group and decided to put them in the same room. A room booked while drunk is not the same as a room booked while sober. The manager ordered others to take the rest of the people to the room. The manager took Sui and Si Roshuan to the most popular couple-themed room in Hongyi Hotel. You can guess what's going to happen inside if you think about it. But they booked more than one couple-themed room, just the 3 couples at the social gathering, including Sui himself. The next morning, Sui woke up and felt dizzy and his head was aching. Without even having time to look around at what was happening, he quickly ran to the bathroom to wash his face with water. When he returned to the room again, the cleaning lady was cleaning the room, and the moment Sui came out was when the cleaning lady was tidying up the bed sheets. Sui saw the bright red color on the bed sheet at a glance, but he just couldn't remember who it was. It seems that even if Sui is slightly drunk, he will forget what happened the next day. Sui really couldn't remember which girl it was at the social gathering, so he decided not to waste his brain cells anymore. Just treat it as a one-night stand, except that I lost my virginity to a girl I didn't know. In this way, we spent 3 or 4 months in peace. Suddenly, word spread in the school that the sweet campus beauty Si Roshuan was a dirty girl who had unclear relationships with many men inside and outside the school. There are now rumors that Si Roshuan is pregnant. Sui listened indifferently to the rumors and even insults people around him were saying about Si Roshuan. But all this was caused by Sui, but Sui didn't even remember anything like this. Now Si Roshuan can only swallow her anger and bear the pain in silence. Until Si Roshuan was forcibly dragged to the downstairs of the boys' dormitory by her roommates. Although she has taken some protective measures and her belly is not visible, Si Roshuan is now a big celebrity in the school and everyone recognizes her when she goes out. Fu Yueling called Tian Kaingwa and just told him that everyone in our dormitory had arrived downstairs of your building, and took the bastard Sui with him and hung up. At this time, Tian Kaingwa looked at the other 2 people in the dormitory with a confused look on his face. Cheng Heng and Sui also looked at the boss with a confused look on their faces. Just now, when the loudspeaker was on, Sui knew that this matter was also related to him, and he was puzzled as to how he could become a bastard. Then he recalled the scandal and pregnancy incident about Si Roshuan that he had heard by chance. Could it be that the red color that day was Si Roshuan? So the pregnancy they are talking about can't be mine. I was suspicious and guessing in my heart, and was taken out of the dormitory by the boss and others. When he saw the real owner downstairs, Sui's forgotten memories came flooding back at him like a flood. Sui was certain that the girl in front of him was the girl from that night. As soon as Si Roshuan saw Sui, she couldn't help but burst into tears, but she used all her strength to hold back the tears. I smiled and greeted the 3 people in front of me. Hey, have you been okay these past few months? You guys haven't even contacted us. You guys are so annoying. I also expressed my inner feelings by saying hello. These boys are really annoying. Sui looked at the girl in front of him who was holding back her tears and greeting them with a smile. Sui seemed to have a change of heart and suddenly felt very sorry for her. At the same time, a mechanical voice suddenly sounded in Sui's mind. Ding, found a suitable host, and started communicating with the host. In fact, the so-called communication of the system is to force the host to agree. Sui is a rich second generation, but he has also read novels. The protagonists in the novels all have a system and are generally the chosen ones. Oh, system, what functions do you have? Sui asked back calmly. Ding, host, don't be so anxious. This system will answer your questions one by one. First of all, this system is a sign and nanny system, which is specially designed to create a qualified nanny. There will also be sign in locations for the host to grow faster. Every time you make an effort for your baby, you will get a reward from the system. Oh. Sui's calm system couldn't help but shake its shapeless mechanical body. He ignored the so-called system and stared at Si Roshuan. Perhaps because he knew that the girl in front of him might be pregnant with his child, his facial expression relaxed. Sui pointed at Si Roshuan and asked her to go with him to a secluded place to tell him what was going on. Come with me, let's find a private place to talk about what happened between us. Okay, then where should we go that's hidden? Si Roshuan replied softly. Just follow me. The place I'm looking for will definitely be very secluded. Don't worry about it. Sui said calmly. Si Roshuan didn't ask any more questions and just followed Sui away. Then they left the school, which made Si Roshuan couldn't help but ask. But seeing Sui's cold face, she didn't dare to ask. It was not until she arrived at Sui's residence that Si Roshuan was completely shocked. Chapter 4 House. When they arrived at Sui's residence, they found it was a large house with 3 bedrooms and a living room. This really scared Si Roshuan, who came from a small place. Ding, the host has arrived at the house where he lives. He can sign in. The sign-in reward is Villa number 23 in Ninghai Villa District. Sui was shocked. Although he also had several villas in Ninghai Villa District, the one that belonged to him was given by the system. Byte. Host's belongings, Ninghai Villa number 23. The system will distribute it to the host in a reasonable manner. Sui, how can a college student like you have the money to buy a big house with 3 bedrooms and a living room? Si Roshuan looked at the decoration of the house and knew that the price must be not low. Looking at the person in front of him who was completely shocked, Sui suddenly felt playful and wanted to tease the sweet girl in front of him. I borrowed money from someone to buy it in order to save face. I still haven't paid him back, but it's not usury. Ah, Sui, please sell the house quickly and pay back the money. Si Roshuan looked at Sui worriedly. In fact, this is just her personality. No matter who it is, she will worry about the other person. Si Roshuan suddenly felt uncomfortable in her stomach, and she immediately loosened her clothes to free the long white cloth that was binding her stomach. She didn't even care about the cracks on Sui's calm face. Sui didn't know what to say about the girl in front of him. She was too kind. But what kind of girl would show her belly without caring about other people's eyes? Before Sui could figure it all out, he saw the girl in front of him had a bulging belly. Only then did he realize that the white cloth was used to bind her pregnant belly. He also understood why she suddenly had a stomachache and wanted to untie the cloth in front of him. Even though the baby in Si Roshuan's belly had not been born yet, Sui felt an unknown emotion in his heart. This is the nanny system jumping out to make its presence felt. Ding dong, the host's bloodline has been detected. Reward the host with full physical fitness points. Ignoring the system's reward, Sui looked at the miserable girl in front of him. No matter how calm he felt, he couldn't bear it, especially since she was pregnant with his own child. As for why Sui did not doubt that the child in Si Roshuan's belly was not his, firstly, there was the system prompt in his mind, and secondly, the feeling in Sui's heart was very strong. He immediately ran to Si Roshuan and asked her everything. But at this time, Si Roshuan's character of being stupid for 3 years after pregnancy was fully demonstrated. She knew nothing about anything Sui asked, so he had to go back to school to ask her roommate. Both of them had classes in the afternoon, so Sui had to tie up Si Roshuan's bulging belly again. Looking at Si Roshuan's painful expression, Sui couldn't bear to tie up her pregnant belly again. She wanted to discuss with Si Roshuan not to restrain her belly anymore, but at this time Si Roshuan was particularly insistent on restraining her belly. In fact, Si Roshuan couldn't stand the restraint of a long class. When she came to Sui's house again, she had a stomachache, which was the protest of the baby in her belly. Now the baby in her belly was restrained again and started to make trouble. Si Roshuan was in so much pain that she couldn't even walk. She couldn't insist on asking Sui to help her remove the cloth strips. The pain in her pregnant belly slowly began to subside, but Si Roshuan refused to go to school. She was afraid that her classmates would be sarcastic or even mocking to her. Sui thought quickly and figured it out. Since Si Roshuan was afraid, he didn't force her to go to school with him. After asking for leave for Si Roshuan, Sui returned to school. On the way to school, Sui was wondering whether he should tell others about his identity as the eldest son of the Su family. However, when he thought about the fact that there was a pregnant woman in the family, he stopped thinking about it. On the way, he called Su's father and mother. Dad, Mom, you don't have to help me find a girl. I will bring one back to you with a gift in a few days. You must be prepared to welcome her. Su Hongjin and Wenwan in the Su family's old house were shocked, thinking to themselves, with his cold personality, would our son be able to give us a girlfriend? Son, as long as you bring her back, your mother and I will give you and that girl a huge surprise. Su Hongjin said seriously. Okay, Dad, I'll hang up first. I have to go to school soon. Sui hung up the phone and rushed towards a building of the comprehensive building. After a long class, Sui immediately found Tian Konghua. Boss, call your girlfriend out. I have something to ask her. Sui said to Tian Kanbwa, still wondering about the pregnant woman in the small apartment. During the time when Sui was daydreaming, Tian Kanbwa also called Fu Yueling, told her they were just hanging out for a while and then hung up. Fu Yueling arrived in less than 10 minutes. She went straight to the point and told Sui everything about Si Roshuan without any further ado. Sui seemed to be thinking about something. On the way back home, he made a special call to Butler Hua and asked him to pick him up at the school and take him to the small apartment. So he waited at the school gate for a long time, and finally waited for Butler Hua to come and pick up Sui in a Rolls-Royce. Butler Hua left the driver's seat, walked to the back seat, opened the door, and Sui sat in directly. Many students at the school gate were shocked. This Rolls-Royce must cost at least 50 or 60 million yuan. There were also several students in Sui's class at the school gate. Everyone was discussing Sui in a low voice, and Sui didn't care. Let them discuss if they wanted. It wouldn't bring any results for Sui, and it would only spread the word that he was a rich second generation. In the car, I planned to confess my identity to Si Roshuan in the small apartment and hoped that she could accept it. It was not until Sui completely left the school gate that the crowd there started to explode. The crowd was talking. When I returned to the small apartment, I saw Si Roshuan sleeping on the sofa, her two pairs of slender white hands instinctively protecting her belly. Suddenly, I became worried. It turned out that Sui couldn't cook at all. I guess a rich young man's family would have a special chef who could make different foods according to everyone's taste. Now Sui didn't want Su Hongjian and wanted to know that Sui planned to practice now so that he could cook a good meal for Si Roshuan and the baby in her belly. Maybe he had never done this kind of work before. Sui made a mess of the kitchen. At this time, the system came out to show its presence. Ding, this system can temporarily lend the host state banquet level cooking skills, but the meals must be prepared for pregnant women. Sui agreed without thinking. Looking at Si Roshuan who was still sleeping, Sui did not move Si Roshuan casually. He ran to the bedroom and took a blanket to cover her. But someone who is sleeping feels like there is a mountain pressing on his body, and he tries every means to move the mountain away. However, after just a short while, the mountain comes back on top of him. Pregnant woman Si Roshuan got angry and said, "Well, how come this mountain has feet? I've moved so much and now it's on me again. I'm so tired from moving mountains." Si Roshuan's dream talk was heard by Sui. Only then did I realize that the pregnant woman's face was red from the heat. Chapter 5 Cooking. At this moment, Sui realized the benefit of having a system. Sui is a young master and never cooks by himself. If he doesn't have a skill, the system can directly lend it to Sui. While Si Roshuan was still sleeping on the sofa, Sui ran to the kitchen and started cooking for the first time. Even his parents didn't get to eat the meal cooked by Sui himself. Si Roshuan was the first to eat it, and this could be her capital for showing off. Fortunately, the system gave Sui the skill of cooking, otherwise the terrible situation in the kitchen would definitely wake up Si Roshuan who was still sleeping on the sofa. This was not what Sui wanted to see. With the state banquet level cooking skills provided by the system, a delicious meal for pregnant women was soon prepared by Sui. The aroma of the meal for pregnant women soon spread to the nose of Si Roshuan, who was still sleeping on the sofa. It was also the aroma of the meal for pregnant women that caused Si Roshuan's stomach to make a gurgling sound. Si Roshuan was so embarrassed by the sound of her stomach that she lowered her sweet little face. She got up and went to the kitchen following the smell, and saw Sui serving the unfinished meal for pregnant women. When Sui was taking the meal for pregnant women out again, he saw Si Roshuan standing in a daze at the door. Sui put the meal for pregnant women in his hand on the table, came to Si Roshuan and spoke. Although his voice was still cold, one could vaguely hear some changes in his emotions. Si Roshuan, do you want to sleep a little longer? I'll call you to eat when the food is warm. Let's go to the room and sleep. Don't sleep on the sofa anymore. Sui reminded. Si Roshuan was a little confused. When other people became fathers, they would doubt whether the baby in the woman's belly was their own, and even treat the pregnant woman as a mental patient and recognize someone else. But why was it different with Sui? He was not like the men in novels. She immediately couldn't help but ask Sui, "Sui, don't you doubt that the baby in my belly is not yours? Your attitude is so different from the people I know. I'm confused." When Sui heard this, a black line crossed his forehead. Si Roshuan, what do you mean by this? Could it be that the baby in your belly is really not mine? Sui was confused by Si Roshuan's question. I really began to doubt whether the baby in her belly was my own, but the strange feeling in my heart was just an illusion, and the system had found the wrong person. At this time, Si Roshuan spoke again. Don't the male protagonists in novels always suspect that the child is not their own after learning that they have a child? Do they have to go to the hospital for a DNA test before recognizing the baby in their belly? After hearing this, no matter how calm Sui's heart was, it was stirred up a little bit. To judge Sui by the world in the novel, he was either a fool or mentally ill. So is this girl really stupid or just pretending to be stupid? Or is it because the pregnancy has compressed the brain nerves of the pregnant woman and she has contracted the disease that makes her stupid for 3 years due to pregnancy? Si Roshuan did not plan to go back to the bedroom. Instead, she went to the dining table and stared at the table full of food. Her saliva was watering. She touched the wall of the bowl and found that it was warm enough to eat. She went to the kitchen to bring out the remaining dish and also took out the bowl for Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan looked at the considerate Sui. She, who was already a fangirl, seemed to be completely conquered by his thoughtfulness. Ding, host, when are you going to bring the mother of your child home? Now she can like you because of your looks, or she can like someone else's looks. System, shut up and don't come out to mess with me for no reason. And how can there be someone more handsome than me, unless there is a system? Sui was a little angry and embarrassed. Si Roshuan, who was sitting at the dining table eating, thought that this was a sign of dissatisfaction with her. She was so scared that she couldn't hold the chopsticks in her hand steadily and dropped them to the ground. Sui knew that he seemed to scare Si Roshuan, so he explained, I'm not angry with you. Just stay here and eat. After dinner, go to your room and have a good rest. We'll go to the hospital tomorrow to ask if you can do a DNA test now. Only then did Si Roshuan relax. After finishing her meal for pregnant women, she went back to Sui's bedroom to sleep. Ding, the host has finished the pregnant woman's meal, and I reward the host with state banquet level cooking skills. Bite. Host skills, state banquet level cooking. Host's belongings, number 23, Ninghai Villa District. Ding, the host is detected to be pregnant with a baby. Now issuing a task, go to the hospital for a DNA test. The host will be rewarded with body temperature perception. System, how do you know what I'm thinking? Are you detecting my thoughts? Ding, in order to help the host become a qualified nanny, the system will of course monitor what the host is thinking at any time, but it will not violate the host's bottom line. But I still don't like the feeling of being monitored by the system. Turn it off immediately. You can find out what you need to issue tasks for, but don't think about anything else. Carrot, the host is too stingy. Okay, this system will not detect the host again. Are you satisfied now? The system left sadly. Sui didn't take the system's shutdown of detecting the host's emotions seriously, and just let the system do what it wanted. Sui called the director of Pandey Hospital, which his family founded. Deanly, how long does this woman have to be pregnant before she can go for a DNA test? Sui's cold voice reached Dean Lee's ears through the receiver of the mobile phone. Dean Lee replied respectfully, a woman can undergo a DNA test when she is 3 months pregnant. Is there anything a woman needs to avoid during pregnancy? Is there anything she shouldn't do during pregnancy? Sui asked Dean Lee on the phone. Dean Lee answered some questions, but he was confused about some questions that needed to be answered in the hospital. The young master didn't have a girlfriend, so why did he come to ask when it would be appropriate to do a DNA test after pregnancy? This was not in line with the young master's character. Dean Lee was confused and didn't think about it anymore. When he looked at his phone again, the young master had already hung up. Sui still had many taboos that she didn't know about during pregnancy, so she could only wait until tomorrow to go to the hospital to listen to Dean Lee talk about some taboos. After sleeping with Si Roshuan until 4 or 5 in the afternoon, Sui woke up and did not wake up the pregnant woman who was still sleeping. Sui returned to the kitchen again, opened the refrigerator and found that there were no vegetables inside. Sui found Aunt Sue on his phone. Aunt Sue, go buy me some vegetables and put them in the refrigerator in my schoolhouse. I'm in this house. Okay, master, I'll buy the food and send it to your room right away. Just wait for Aunt Sue for a while. Sui did wait for a while, and Aunt Sue bought a lot of vegetables and came to the house. Young master, the dishes have been bought. Do you want me to help you prepare the meal before you leave? Aunt Sue asked Sui. No need, Aunt Sue, you should go back too. You are not needed here. Aunt Sue, please leave first. Sui said. Sui came to the kitchen and started preparing meals for pregnant women. Chapter 6 DNA Testing. The next day, which happened to be the weekend and there were no classes, Sui woke up Si Roshuan, who was still sleeping, in a gentle tone. Si Roshuan was actually a person who got very grumpy when she woke up, but her anger completely disappeared when she saw the face in front of her that met her aesthetic standards perfectly. She just stared blankly at the handsome guy in front of her. Wow, you are the face that is dear to my heart. If I can see your perfect face every morning when I wake up, the baby in my belly will definitely grow up to be so perfect. Si Roshuan's mumbling was heard clearly by Sui. Sui's heart was once again stirred by Si Roshuan's words. After Si Roshuan gets up and washes up, let's have dinner together, and then go to the hospital to do a DNA test. Sui's gentle voice sounded. Si Roshuan was captivated again. Even her voice was so nice, a bass. Ah! Seeing the pregnant woman still in a daze on the bed, Sui thought that he couldn't wait any longer. If he waited any longer, the meal for pregnant women on the table would get cold, and eating at this time would definitely be bad for both the pregnant woman and the baby. Sui picked up Si Roshuan from the bed and felt that her weight seemed a little light. Sui walked into the bathroom, while Si Roshuan was still in a daze. Oh my god, how can he be so manly? No girl can refuse him. Si Roshuan's cheeks gradually turned red as she imagined it. After carrying the person to the wash basin and putting him down, he left. Si Roshuan looked at the extra set of toiletries in the wash basin and felt that Sui was so reliable that he even considered the toiletries. And it seemed that the slippers on her feet were not disposable slippers. When she looked down, she saw that they were pink bunny slippers. Si Roshuan was a bunny lover, but she just couldn't keep them for long. After quickly washing up, he went down the stairs and came to the dining table. The aroma was so fragrant that his saliva was flowing like yesterday. Si Roshuan, please sit down and finish your meal first, and then we will go to the hospital for testing. Sui reminded. You believe that the baby in my belly is yours, so why do you want to do another test? Si Roshuan was confused. But she didn't remember what she said before going to bed yesterday. It's nothing. Going for a checkup is good for both you and the child. Besides, it's not a hasty decision for us to test whether the child is mine. Sui analyzed to Si Roshuan rationally. That's right. I can't let you become a father if the child turns out not to be yours. It wouldn't be fair to you to check. Si Roshuan thought about it seriously and came up with this answer. Sui turned his head and tried to suppress the smile. Let's go, we get in the car and head to Pandey Hospital. Sui said to Butler Hua. Butler Hua did not hesitate and stepped on the accelerator and sped towards Pandey Hospital. On the way, Sui was still asking some questions about Si Roshuan herself, but he got nothing and it was of no value. With the driving skills of Hua Guanjia Akinishan, the god of driving, they went straight to Pandey Hospital. After Sui helped Si Roshuan enter Pandey Hospital, housekeeper Hua rebelled and called his wife. When Wan, who was far away in the Su family's old house, heard that her son had taken a girl to their own hospital for a checkup. Ding, the host can sign in at Pandey Hospital. The sign-in reward is 50% of the shares of Hidu Hospital. Sui signed in immediately after hearing this. The system will distribute the rewards to the host in a reasonable manner. It would be great if Hidu Hospital, our own rival hospital, could get 50% of its shares into its own hands. Byte. Host skills, state banquet level cooking. Hosts items, number 23, Ninghai Villa District, 50% of the shares of Hidu Hospital. When Wan also called the hospital director to inquire, and only then did she know that her son wanted to take the girl for a DNA test and to check if there were any health problems. After when Wan hung up the phone, she remembered that her son had called them a few days ago and asked them not to find any blind dates for him anymore, because he had found a girlfriend and there was a gift. So this so-called gift must be the baby in the girl's belly. After figuring out everything, when Wan immediately called her husband who was still working at the company and said, "Husband, we are going to be grandfathers and grandmothers soon. Your son found a girlfriend and got the baby out." Su Hongjin at the company smiled and said softly, "Wife, are you mentally ill? With our son's cold personality, how can he find a partner? Even the partner we helped to find was driven away by his personality. Honey, this time it's real." Housekeeper Hua personally sent the two of them to Pandey Hospital, and I also asked the director of Pandey Hospital. They wanted to do a DNA test for the baby in the pregnant woman's belly. When Wan said excitedly. Upon hearing the news, Su Hongjin could no longer sit still and quickly said, "Wife, wait for me at home now. I'll be home soon and we'll go to the hospital to see what the situation is." Wenwan waited for Su Hongjin at home obediently. 20 minutes later, Su Hongjin returned home and said, "Wife, let's go to the hospital now. We need to see how our son will face us. He got a girl pregnant before we even got married. He should still be in college now." Wenwan didn't say anything and followed Su Hongjin to Pandey Hospital in a car. Sitting on the iron chairs in the hall, Wenwan and Su Hongjin saw a pregnant woman sitting next to their son Sui. Her belly was bulging and she looked like she was 4 or 5 months pregnant. The couple walked quickly to Sui and Si Roshuan, and Wenwan shouted, "You were so good, Sui is so young and you have made the girl pregnant. It looks like she is at least 4 or 5 months pregnant." "No, Mom. Si Roshuan and I only had contact 3 months ago. She was still a virgin at that time, so it couldn't be someone else's. I suspect she might be pregnant with twins. Let's wait for the DNA test results before we talk about this, okay, Mom?" Sui explained. "Okay, I'll trust you for now and we'll discuss this matter after the DNA test comes out," Wenwan said after thinking for a while. Sui requested an expedited procedure, so 3 hours later, when Deanly came out with the DNA test report, Wenwan and Su Hongjin were the first to run to Deanly, took the test report from his hands and saw that the number at the bottom was 99.9999%, confirming the parent-child relationship. Wenwan and Su Hongjin also breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, their son was not the one to take over. Wenwan ran to Sui and whispered, "Xiaoyi, she is the mother of your child. You must be responsible for this girl. You can't be an irresponsible person. You also know the rules of our Su family." "Mom, why do you think so badly of your son?" "I will definitely be responsible for Si Roshuan, just because she is the mother of my child," Sui said solemnly as if making a promise. "I knew you would be a good son to me and your father. You must take good care of her. She is the woman who gave birth to your children," Wenwan warned. "Mom, I understand. I will take good care of her and won't let her get hurt," Sui said seriously. Chapter 7, 3 Treasures in One Birth. Si Roshuan came out and walked in front of Sui, saying softly, "Sui, these are your father and mother. Hello uncle, hello aunt." "Hello, my son introduced you to us. Your name is very nice, Si Roshuan. Come back to the Su family's old house with us, and I will introduce you to my family," Wenwan praised. "Okay, Mom, I'm going to take Roshuan to see Deanly to ask about some taboos for pregnant women during pregnancy," Sui replied to Wenwan. "Son, you might as well ask me, your mother, instead of asking Deanly. You were born, so it's right to listen to me. And I can also take better care of your young wife," Wenwan teased. "Mom, don't scare Roshuan. Her roommates say she is very timid. It's too early for her to start recognizing relatives now." Sui was worried about Si Roshuan's safety. There are few good people in the Su family. Now Si Roshuan is pregnant with Sui's child, and he dare not gamble with their lives. That's right. The Su family still has a lot of competitors now. After your father and I deal with these restless people, we will take Roshuan home to get to know the people and the way," Wenwan asked Sui. "Don't worry, Mom. I will take good care of your daughter-in-law and the baby in your belly. There is nothing you should be cautious about and not do during pregnancy?" Sui asked. "There are a lot of things to mention. Roshuan will experience morning sickness in the early stages of pregnancy, and there are many other things to pay attention to. I'll send you the rest of the points on my phone," Wenwan instructed Sui. "Mom, I get it. Just send it to my phone later. Roshuan and I will go back to the small apartment first. We still need to buy a lot of things there." Sui looked at Wenwan and wanted her help. Wenwan looked at her son and wanted to help buy the supplies herself, but her face was still calm, as if she didn't need anyone's help. "Son, if you want my help, just speak up. Otherwise, no one will know what you mean. As long as you ask me for help, I will go with you to the small apartment," Wenwan said. "Mom, please do your son a favor and help your daughter-in-law pick out some daily necessities and spare clothes," Sui asked Wenwan. Si Roshuan was frightened by Sui's daughter-in-law. Sui, how can I become your daughter-in-law? You haven't even confessed to me yet, so I can't be your daughter-in-law now." When Wenwan heard that she was pregnant with her son's child before she became her daughter-in-law, she felt that Si Roshuan was not the kind of woman she thought she was. Sui knew that his mother had misunderstood, so he stood up and explained, "Mom, you misunderstood. I met Roshuan at a social gathering with my roommate, and we had sex after we got drunk. Oh, so that's the case. Ear, you can't let this girl down. Roshuan, are you serious about having this child? Have you ever thought about not wanting this child? Wan looked at Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan then realized what she was talking about and replied, I hadn't thought about that. I thought I just gained weight. It was my roommate who found out that I was pregnant. They also suggested that I abort the baby because having a baby while I'm still in school would be a burden, but I just didn't want to have an abortion. Before I could even figure out how to raise the child, my roommate brought him to Sui. Si Roshuan's words echoed in the White Hospital hall. Si Roshuan looked at Sui steadily. Sui, the child is proven to be yours, why don't you go for a ultrasound to see what the child looks like? Wan then remembered that the child was her own, and she really needed to see if the child was growing up healthily and whether he had any other congenital diseases. He took Si Roshuan's hand and went to find Dean Lee. At this time, Dean Lee also came to the hospital lobby from his office to look for his wife. Dean Lee saw his wife pulling Miss C towards him, so he ran over and said, Madam, the baby in Miss C's belly is definitely the young master's. I hurried from the office to take Miss C to the ultrasound room for an ultrasound. Wan didn't want to listen to Dean Lee's nonsense, so she said directly, okay, don't explain too much. Take me and my daughter-in-law to the ultrasound room for a ultrasound, and then do your own thing. Dean Lee didn't waste any more time and took Sui's family and Si Roshuan directly to the ultrasound room. Dean Lee gave instructions to the nurse in the ultrasound room and left without staying. The Sui family all stayed by Si Roshuan's side. The young nurse next to her was so frightened by the scene that her hands and feet were shaking, and she didn't listen to the nurse at all. Dr. Sun looked at the performance of the only nurse in Supermarket B, frowned but did not get angry, and personally prepared for Si Roshuan. Everything was ready. Dr. Sun took the instrument and moved it over Si Roshuan's belly. Dr. Sun looked at the display on the machine and it looked like triplets. He exclaimed softly, oh, it seems that the girl is carrying triplets in her belly. Si Roshuan said in surprise, Doctor, can I see the baby in my belly? I want to be the first person to see the baby. Dr. Sun did not refuse and turned the instrument towards Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan also saw the baby in her belly for the first time, and surprise flashed in her eyes. Then she looked proudly in Sui's direction, but Sui did not take Si Roshuan's proud and provocative look seriously. Dr. Sun then looked in the direction of Sui and the other two and said, Who is the father of the child? Come and see the child. The child looks like he is more than 3 months old, but he hasn't grown up yet. Sui stood up and walked to the side of Dr. Sun and looked at the 3 little people on the super machine. The babies in the belly seemed to sense that their father was looking at them, and they all turned towards Sui. Seeing how much he was loved by the children, Sui no longer took Si Roshuan's previous look to heart. Si Roshuan also raised her neck to look at the children. She did not expect that Sui was more loved by the children than herself, and she felt sour in her heart. Si Roshuan frowned her delicate little face. Wan saw this and hurriedly called her son away from the machine so that he would not provoke her emotions in front of the pregnant woman. Women are sensitive and suspicious during pregnancy. Wan warned, Son, women's moods will change more during pregnancy than usual. You must take good care of the pregnant woman's mood. There are so many women suffering from depression during pregnancy on the internet now. This is a problem that cannot be ignored. During pregnancy, the husband fails to fulfill his responsibilities, which causes the pregnant woman to have wild thoughts. Wan reminded Sui to fulfill his responsibilities. Mom, you don't know what kind of person I am, your son. I will definitely take good care of Roshuan, so don't worry. Sui promised. Chapter 8, One Bloodline. Su Hongjin was ecstatic when he heard that his daughter-in-law was pregnant with triplets. Everyone in the Su family knew that Su Hongjin's lineage had been a single line since the Ming dynasty, so they were naturally ecstatic when they heard about triplets. The same is true for Wan. No one knows who she offended, but Su Hongjin's lineage has always been a single line inheritance and cannot be broken. Originally, Wan wanted to give Sui another sister or brother, so that Sui's personality would not become so cold. Sui had already seen the baby in Roshuan's belly, so he was not so surprised. But when he saw Si Roshuan's little belly carrying his 3 babies, his feelings towards Si Roshuan became more complicated. Su Hongjin and Wan came to the machine together. Looking at the 3 babies in the machine that had not yet fully grown, Wan was the most emotional. Perhaps they all had the experience of raising children and knew the pain during this period, not to mention that there were 3 babies in the belly. Dr. Sun printed out a photo of the baby from the machine and showed it to everyone. He also told Sui and Si Roshuan many things to pay attention to and issues to deal with during pregnancy, and asked them to go to the pharmacy to buy some folic acid for the pregnant woman. On the way to buy folic acid, Wenwan suddenly said, "Since Dr. Sun has already explained the matters and issues that need attention, then Mom will not repeat them to you. But there is one thing you must pay attention to. I have told you repeatedly in the ultrasound room that you should pay attention to the mood of the pregnant woman. It is changeable, and you must do your best to meet her needs." Sui said solemnly, "Mom, I understand. I want Aunt Sue to help take care of Roshuan. I'm afraid I can't do it alone." Wenwan agreed without hesitation, "Sure, son, start looking for a good helper for your wife now. I'll have Aunt Sue come to your apartment tomorrow." The system's voice suddenly rang in Sui's mind. "Ding, congratulations to the host for calming the pregnant woman. Mission completed, go to the hospital for a DNA test. Reward the host for body temperature perception. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the second skill, body temperature perception. I went to the pharmacy in front of the hospital and bought the folic acid that the doctor had prescribed." Looking at the ill-fitting clothes, she suddenly remembered that her current clothes were no longer suitable for Si Roshuan to wear, so she suggested, "Let's take Roshuan to Huiyao Plaza to buy maternity clothes." Sui's family took Si Roshuan and drove towards Huiyao Plaza. Ding, the host has arrived at Huiyao Plaza and can sign in. The sign-in reward is all the shares of Lanjian Plaza. The system signed in immediately. No matter how calm Sui was, he was still shocked by the generosity of the system. The system will distribute it to the host in a reasonable manner. Bite. Host skills, state banquet level cooking, body temperature perception. Host items, number 23, Ninghai Villa District, 50% of the shares of Hidu Hospital, and all shares of Lanjian Plaza. Huiyao Plaza is one of the landmark buildings in Shanghai. It is also one of the Su family's businesses in Shanghai. The first destination for Sui's family when they arrived at Huiyao Plaza was a clothing store selling maternity clothes. Wenwan brought Sui and Si Roshuan to the third floor. They couldn't help but be moved by the exquisite and fashionable maternity clothes in the store. Si Roshuan walked into one of the larger stores to pick out maternity clothes. Looking at the clothes inside, Si Roshuan picked up a sky blue dress-style maternity wear and took a look at it. "I looked at the tag on the clothes and saw it was 1,500 yuan. Then I looked at the tags on other maternity clothes and saw that the prices ranged from a few thousand to nearly 10,000 yuan. Si Roshuan's little heart couldn't bear the impact of the clothes price. It was not until then that Si Roshuan remembered that Huiyao Plaza was a place where only upper-class people would come to spend money, and it was not a place where people like her from the lower class could come in to spend money. Sui and Wenwan followed Si Roshuan and wanted to buy the dress. Before Sui could even say buy it, Si Roshuan wanted to quietly put the clothes back on the shelf, but Wenwan walked up and held her hand down, wanting to take the clothes off again and try it on Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan was stunned. She turned to look at Wenwan, who was holding her hand, and said puzzledly, "Auntie, the clothes here are too expensive. I can't afford the price. I'd better put this dress back on the shelf." Miao He, who was not far away, walked over with his eyes rolling around. It seems that he has come up with some vicious idea and wants to implement it on Si Roshuan, but he didn't expect that he would hit a wall, which will result in him being unable to work in this field in the future. Miao He walked over and said with disdain, "Little girl, I didn't expect you to be sensible. You know that the clothes here are not for you to consume. Putting them back on the shelf is your best choice, but once the clothes are taken off the shelf, I will check to see if the clothes are damaged when they are put back on the shelf. If I find any damage, you will have to compensate for it." After hearing this, Wenwan was so shocked that she didn't even need to hold Si Roshuan's hand. She took the clothes in her hands again and carefully checked if there were any marks or damages on the clothes that she had made. If it gets scratched or damaged, it would cost her a month's living expenses. Thinking about her parents who are working hard to support her schooling, Si Roshuan dared not relax. "I have a younger brother who is in junior high school at home. Fortunately, my brother and I are promising and can be exempted from tuition and book fees. Otherwise, it would be impossible for us to study in Shanghai. Thinking that my family is still in poverty, I cannot increase my parents' burden just because of a maternity dress." Si Roshuan blinked her eyes and forced the tears that had already accumulated back into her eyes, leaving only the slightly red tip of her nose to show that she wanted to cry. Sui and Wenwan looked at the slightly red nose on the delicate little face, then looked at Miao He, who was still making a fuss beside them, and instantly they had the urge to kill someone. Miao He was also a fearless person. She did not take Sui and Wenwan, the owners of Huiyao Plaza, seriously. She just let the mother and son look her over and proudly showed the nameplate on her chest to them. Looking at the salesperson who didn't know the seriousness of the matter, Wen couldn't help but frown, and couldn't help but think that the recruitment standards of her own Huiyao Plaza were so low. Wen looked at the nameplate in front of her with the words Miao He written on it, and immediately took out her cell phone from her pocket and called Wen Hao, the manager of Huiyao Plaza. Wen Hao is a distant relative of Wen and they are related by blood. Wen allowed him to work at Huiyao Plaza because she saw his real talents. Wen Hao also climbed up step by step based on his own strength and finally got this position of manager. After Wen Hao answered the phone. "Hey, sister, what's the matter with you calling me? Why did you decide to go shopping at Huiyao Plaza today?" "Okay, Wen Hao, I need your help with something now. It's in the B309 store on the 3rd floor. Come quickly. Your brother-in-law is also downstairs. Don't alarm him, okay?" "Okay, sister, I'll be there right away." There was a burst of ping-pong sounds from the other end of the phone, as well as Wen Hao's voice giving orders. Chapter 9 Humiliation. Miao He watched Wen making a phone call. At this time, Miao He also called his backer. After the call, Miao He's backer was also on the way to the store. Li Mu came to the store first. Li Mu was the owner of the maternity wear store and also Miao He's backer. Li Mu soon came to the store, and Miao He immediately walked up to him and complained coquettishly, "Husband, this girl took our clothes and didn't buy them, but touched them everywhere. I'm afraid she will make the clothes dirty and damaged, and then put them back, which will cause our store to suffer heavy losses." In fact, Miao He was lying with open eyes. She was just jealous of Si Roshuan's beauty and wanted to frame her. As soon as Li Mu came in and saw the beautiful Si Roshuan, he couldn't move. When Miao He saw this, she knew that the lustful Li Mu had been mesmerized by Si Roshuan's beauty. Seeing this middle-aged man with a beer belly staring at his wife, Sui scolded him, "What are you doing? Why are you staring at my wife? You are such an ugly old man. Boy, watch your words, or I'll make you pay for it." Li Mu looked at Sui grimly and warned him. "Ha, if something happens to me, your whole family will have to die with me. Besides, it's still unclear who will die first, you old thing. Boy, you've angered me. You will die miserably, I promise. Then let's see who dies first. But I can guarantee that if you keep staring at my wife, I will make you pay for it first." Sui no longer paid attention to Li Mu and pulled Si Roshuan behind him, preventing Li Mu, this disgusting man, from seeing Si Roshuan again. Seeing that there was really no one around, Li Mu followed Miao He's words and continued, "My beautiful lady, since you don't have the ability to buy this dress, don't touch the clothes in my shop. Miao He, go and look at the clothes that this lady has touched and bring them over so I can have a look." Miao He didn't want to give the clothes that Si Roshuan had taken to Li Mu, but she didn't dare to disobey his orders because her life still depended on him. Miao He brought the clothes to Li Mu's eyes, first held the clothes in front of her nose and took a deep breath, then exclaimed, "The fragrance left on this clothes is really sweet, madam. I really want to keep you by my side for me to play with, ha." Miao He and Li Mu looked at each other and smiled knowingly. Miao He took the clothes from Li Mu's hand, looked at them for a few seconds and said, "Ma'am, the fingerprints on this dress are yours, don't try to say they are not yours. Ma'am, you also saw the price of this dress, 1,500 yuan. Look at how you plan to pay. I won't ask you to pay the full price of this dress. As long as you make up the 500 yuan loss from the fingerprint and then buy the dress at the original price, we won't bother you. Show me your clothes. I've checked them before and there are no fingerprints like what you said. Are you trying to blackmail me? Ha, ma'am, you don't have any money, so you have to rely on the sponsor behind you, otherwise you would not be able to enter the square. Otherwise, you can turn around and fall into the arms of my boss Li Mu, and then you don't have to pay for it." Sui couldn't stand their humiliation of Si Roshuan and wanted to hit them but was held down by Wen. Si Roshuan still wanted to take the clothes and take another look, but was stopped by Miao He. She didn't see the damage on the clothes. She didn't know if there was any damage, and it was difficult to argue. Miao He said first, "Madam, you are pregnant at such a young age, so you are not a good girl. Go find your sponsor to pay for you. If that doesn't work, get into the arms of my boss Li Mu as soon as possible. Besides, I've been in the clothing sales business for a long time. I won't say anything irresponsible, let alone deny the damage just because you didn't see it." Wen withdrew the hand that was holding Sui. She had no intention of stopping Sui from beating up the two people in front of him. But when Wen held his hand, Sui realized that he was the eldest son of the Su family and could not do anything that would lose his reputation. Wen had just called her uncle, and he would be here soon, so there was no need for her to show up. However, she had dared to humiliate Roshuan, so she must pay the price. Wen couldn't bear it any longer and stepped forward to say, "Oh. Then point out to me where the fingerprint is." "If I don't see the fingerprint," you said, "don't blame me for ruining your job." Now he couldn't help laughing after hearing what Wen said. "Madam, did I hear you right? You will ruin my job. My boss is still here. I don't think you have the right to kick me out of this store." Limu also laughed loudly at the side, helping Miaohe, and said, "Ha ha ha, yes, unless you can move my store away from Huiyao Plaza first, otherwise you have no right to kick my employees out of my store." Limu had just finished saying this when Wenhao arrived at shop B309, and Wen also heard Wenhao's voice behind him. "Since my sister can't get rid of pests like her, can I, the manager of Brilliant Plaza, do the job?" When Limu heard Manager Wen's voice, his body began to tremble uncontrollably. No way, the first business after opening would hit a wall, and he was ruined by the idiot Miaohe. Manager Wen had a record of him, and he was afraid that he would be kicked out of Huiyao Plaza. He was finished, and he even called the lady in front of him sister. The fact that he wanted to bring his wife to his side so much had already offended them, and he must be hated by them. Limu shamelessly ran to Wenhao and begged him for mercy. Miaohe followed Limu and ran to Wenhao and begged for mercy. Wenhao ignored the two sycophants and walked straight to Wen and said, "Sister, why did you bring your nephew with you? You can also say hello to me when you come, so that I can prepare in advance. Isn't this a good opportunity to see what the quality of the store employees we recruited in Huiyao Plaza is like? He actually wanted to touch my daughter-in-law and made such outrageous remarks. If I didn't see it with my own eyes, wouldn't others encounter such bad behavior? Sister, it was my fault that I didn't check the shops in the plaza carefully before entering, so a shop like this took advantage of the loophole and sneaked in. Since you already know about this, then deal with this matter immediately. I don't want to see these two people in the square anymore." "Okay, I understand, sister. They will never appear in our Huiyao Square again." Chapter 10. I am the young master of the Su family. Wen didn't say anything either. She just stared coldly at Limu and Miaohe. She did the same when she turned to look at Wenhao. Wenhao was also frightened by Wen's gaze and did not dare to look in her direction again. Limu and Miaohe also knew that it was useless to plead with Manager Wen, so they turned to look at Wen and wanted to plead for mercy, but what they didn't expect was that Wen didn't want to see them at this time. Wen no longer paid any attention to these two shameless guys. She looked at Si Roshuan and saw her face full of sadness. Wen didn't want to pay any more attention to them. Si Roshuan has been immersed in the sadness of losing 500 yuan. She also knows what the situation of her family is. Being wrongly accused of 500 yuan is a huge sum of money for Si Roshuan. I originally wanted to reduce the burden on my family, but I didn't expect that I would increase the burden on my family. With the sudden arrival of these three babies, Si Roshuan wanted to abort them immediately, but when she thought about the huge amount of money it would cost, she couldn't make up her mind. Persuaded by her roommate, Si Roshuan discussed it with her family. After being persuaded by her father and mother, she agreed to keep the three babies. Perhaps they also knew that abortion was bad for a woman's health and disagreed. She only said those words after informing her family, otherwise Si Roshuan would never dare to say it even if she was beaten to death. As she thought about it, Si Roshuan couldn't hold back the tears in her eyes, and they slipped out of her eye sockets and fell onto the floor. Sui couldn't bear to see girls crying, especially his own wife. Sui was angry and immediately ran to Si Roshuan's side trying to comfort her, but Si Roshuan was so shrouded in sadness at this time that even Sui couldn't approach her. Sui came in front of Limu and Miaohe. Looking at Miaohe, Sui couldn't bring himself to hit her. The moral bottom line in his heart reminded him that this was a woman. If you are a man, you should not hit a woman. Hitting a woman would be a joke among men. Sui had no choice but to come in front of Limu and hit him hard on the face, making him dizzy, with stars in his eyes, and blood at the corners of his mouth. Sui still felt unsatisfied and wanted to beat Limu like a street thug without caring about his image. Wen ran up to stop him and reminded Sui. "Son, you are the young master of the Su family. Even though you haven't shown up much yet, you still have shackles on you. You can't be like a street thug and have no image, understand? We will seek justice for Roshuan." "Mom, I was impulsive. They are really too much. How dare they treat Roshuan like this? I will make sure they are ruined and become the rats crossing the street." "Son, even if you don't tell me, I will make them pay a heavy price," Wen said viciously. Sui still ran to Si Roshuan's side, forced his way into her sad mood and comforted her. "Roshuan, we won't cry. The baby in your belly won't think that their mother will cry because of a piece of clothing. Sui, I'm not crying because of the clothes, but because of the 500 yuan I lost for nothing. Why are you crying over 500 yuan? You still have me. There's no need to cry over 500 yuan. Si Roshuan looked at Sui with tears in her eyes. No, Sui. My living expenses are only 1,500 yuan a month. Just because of a fingerprint on a piece of clothing, they asked for my living expenses for 10 days. I still need to save money. Besides, I have 3 babies in my belly now. 1,500 yuan is not enough, and if I lose another 500 yuan, it will be even worse. Sui smiled softly and said, Roshuan, you don't have to worry about money. Your husband is the eldest son of the Su family and has plenty of money. It's okay, ha. I also said that I'm the young master of the Su family. How could I let you suffer a loss? I can buy this store and give it to you as a gift. Si Roshuan was also amused by Sui's words and stopped crying. Even if you are a young man from the Su family, you can't spend a fortune just to make a beautiful woman smile. Humph, this dress is obviously clean, there is no fingerprint like she said, they must be trying to cheat me out of my money. Sui agreed, okay, I will never let my baby's mother be cheated of money by these villains, you little miser. Si Roshuan was not happy. Who told Sui to tease her? So what if I'm a miser? Others can't be as good at saving money as I am. I've lived through too many hard times. I just want to keep my money. Besides, all these hard times of mine are also due to money. I tell you, if I ever get married, I will definitely have his power over money. Now, Sui was not happy about it. Well, Si Roshuan, you are still pregnant with my child, and you dare to say that you want to marry someone else. You can't marry anyone else. If you want to marry, you should marry me, Sui, just because of the child in your belly. Si Roshuan felt wronged, lowered her head and sobbed softly, Whoa, you bully me. When the baby in my belly comes out, I will tell the baby all your evil deeds. If I marry you, won't I be bullied to death by you? Sui seized on the last sentence and said excitedly, So, Roshuan, are you planning to marry me? Don't worry, I will give you everything in the future. I will be responsible for making money to support the family, and you will be responsible for managing the money and being a miser, okay? I didn't say anything. You said all this yourself, and you haven't passed the test of me and my sisters. How can I marry you like this? Si Roshuan said shyly. Great, Roshuan, I don't care about your test. Now that you've said so, I must be able to take you home. Sui stopped asking questions and turned to look at Wenwan. Wenwan and Wenhao watched the two people playing and quarreling like children with smiles on their faces, and listened to the rather childish and a little overbearing conversation between them. Limu and Miao were shocked when they heard Sui say, I am the eldest master of the Su family. Limu knew that Huiyao Plaza was the Su family's property, but his rank was too low and he had never seen the true face of the Su family. Although he saw the true face of the Su family this time, it was not the result Limu wanted. Limu no longer expected so-called forgiveness, because he knew that he would not be forgiven by the Su family. He blackmailed the fiancée of his boss's son and flirted with her verbally. Just looking at the boss's son's reaction, he knew that this was not someone he could touch. He looked pale and lowered his head, not daring to look at them again. Wenhao also knew that the two people in front of him had violated their family's bottom line. Although it was the first time he met Si Roshuan, he also knew that this woman should not be provoked. Chapter 11 Gu Xiao. But what Limu couldn't understand was why the eldest son of the Su family would become his fiancé with a poor woman. Is this the difference between him and the rich? Limu had been staring at Si Roshuan's face and only now did he take a few glances and realize that the woman in front of him was pregnant. No wonder they wouldn't let me go. If anyone teased his wife, he would definitely be furious. Limu's pale face deepened. When Miao saw the expression on his boss's face, he knew that everything was over and he would have no way out. Miao couldn't help but look at Limu with resentment. Miao and Limu also explained everything. The relationship between them was not an ordinary boss and employee. Miao was able to work in Huiyao Plaza only after becoming Limu's mistress, which also satisfied Limu's exhibitionism habit, although they did not know that there was such a relationship between them. As for the blackmail in the beginning, it was only Miao who was doing it alone. It was not until Limu knew that Miao was blackmailing behind his back that he was just indulging himself, and later even Limu joined in. As soon as Wenhao heard about this, he reflected on his own management shortcomings. He drove the two people out of Huiyao Plaza without mercy, and also threw away the things in the store. Since these two people were kicked out of Huiyao Plaza, no one has recruited them. Even their entrepreneurship was resisted by many people. Without Wenhao's notification, others also did their flattering actions. Wenwan and Sui took Si Roshuan away from the store, and also took away the maternity clothes that slandered Si Roshuan. This time, Wenwan did not let Si Roshuan walk into other stores. She took Si Roshuan directly to a store where someone she knew was famous. The quality of the store clerks was also very high, and they did not look at people with tinted glasses. The receptionist at the store entrance said kindly, "Welcome." The moment Wenwan and Si Roshuan walked into the store, Gu Xiao sensed Wenwan's arrival and walked out of the lounge. I didn't expect that you, a big idler, would come to my place just now. You haven't been to any of the other sisters yet, right? Hey, why did you bring a pregnant woman to me? Could this be your son's fiancée? Wenwan said with a slightly aggrieved but secretly happy face, "Hey, this is all caused by my disappointing son. He gave birth to a child for us when we were still college students, and now he is bringing my future daughter-in-law to your store to buy clothes." Gu Xiao said unhappily, "Oh, your intention to show off is too obvious. Your son is about to have a child, but my son is still a single dog. Why don't you find a girlfriend for me? Well, since you're buying clothes for your future daughter-in-law, I'll give you a 30% discount. This is my lowest discount, no more. Don't worry, I'm not a stingy person. A 30% discount is already pretty good. But even if I, the future daughter-in-law, see that the clothes in your store start at tens of thousands, I will definitely not be willing to come in. Why, your future daughter-in-law is not the lady you chose, Miss Qianjin. Hey, she's a poor girl, her monthly living expenses are only 1,500 yuan, don't give her an exaggerating price, I'm afraid she won't be able to accept it. You've seen that there are cheap items in my store. They're all high-end items, okay. But the prices I quote won't be too exaggerated." Wenwan also knew that even rabbits would bite when they were angry, let alone a woman. Okay, I just said that this is my future daughter-in-law Si Roshuan. Take a look at what kind of clothes will suit her. Wenwan pulled Si Roshuan, who was following her, in front of her. Gu Xiao couldn't help but feel puzzled when he saw Si Roshuan, who was at least 4 or 5 months pregnant. Looking at the loving Wenwan, he asked, "Your future daughter-in-law's belly is at least 4 or 5 months old. Why are you buying maternity clothes now? Don't you think her previous clothes will be uncomfortable?" Si Roshuan replied, "No, sometimes I would use a piece of cloth to hold my belly so that other students wouldn't see my pregnant belly, so I could still wear my old clothes, there's nothing wrong with that." But Wenwan was frightened by Si Roshuan's words. She ran to Si Roshuan and grabbed her arm tightly. Her grip was so strong that Si Roshuan cried out in pain. Edwin, you, grab me gently, my hand hurts so much." A mask of pain appeared on Si Roshuan's fair and pretty face. Sui hurriedly walked over to Si Roshuan's side, gently held the hand that was still on Si Roshuan's arm, and signaled her to be gentler. Wenwan, frightened by Si Roshuan's scream, hurriedly let go of her hand. Wenwan originally wanted to comfort Si Roshuan, but she avoided him unexpectedly. He looked up at Si Roshuan and found that her face and eyes revealed fear of him. Wenwan did not dare to provoke Si Roshuan anymore. She looked at her son Sui and asked, "Son, why did you let Roshuan bind her belly? It's not good for the baby in her belly. Didn't you persuade Roshuan well?" Sui instantly felt so wronged. "Mom, I only found out 2 days ago that Roshuan was pregnant with my child. I didn't think it would be bad for the baby when I tied her belly, so I did this. I believe she won't do this again in the future. Besides, we are still in college now. Roshuan didn't contact me before. I think she was afraid of the rumors in school, so she wanted to hide her belly." "Rumors? What rumors? Can you tell Mom?" "It's nothing, I won't tell you, Mom." "Okay, Mom, I will never let this happen again. Now that I'm by her side, I'm not afraid of rumors spreading around the school." Sui vowed. Only then did Wenwan realize Si Roshuan's inner difficulties, and she felt even more distressed when looking at her face. She wanted to hug Si Roshuan to give her warmth and strength, but when she saw that she was still shrinking behind Sui and not coming out, she had to give up and stop thinking about it. He came straight to Gu Xiao, looking a little frustrated. "What's wrong, our eldest lady, tell me who bullied you? Seeing you sad, my heart hurts too." Xiao, no, actually I didn't think about Roshuan's situation. I was also too worried about the 3 grandchildren of the Su family. I hurt her hand and she is still avoiding me. Maybe Xiao Xianxian was avoiding it because it hurt too much. Okay, Xiao Xiao, you've forgotten your old love because you found a new one. You can call me so affectionately after just meeting me once. I'm jealous. Haha, I didn't expect that my proud eldest daughter would be jealous of her future daughter-in-law. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore, let's talk about how you've been doing in recent years. Chapter 12 Hug. Sui turned around and hugged Si Roshuan, but he still didn't press against her belly, so there was still a little space between him and her belly. She comforted him, Roshuan, Mom is just too worried about you and the baby in your belly, so she grabbed your arm too hard when she heard the news. In fact, she was also shocked when she first saw the cloth tied around your belly. Sui, I didn't think that this would cause harm to the baby in my belly. It's because you were not around and some facts were circulating in the school. I was too scared. Si Roshuan said fearfully. I know. In fact, I have heard these rumors, but I didn't know you were her, so I didn't think of coming forward. In fact, it's also my fault. I hope you can forgive me. Sui said apologetically. Okay, I forgive you, but I don't want to face these rumors in school alone. You have to share the responsibility with me, otherwise I won't forgive you. Si Roshuan carefully made a request that was not excessive. Okay, then before that, can you give our mother a loving hug to let her know that you are not afraid of her? Sui also made a request at the right time. Okay, I just behaved like that because it hurt so much when I was caught. I didn't really want to do that to Aunt Wen. I'll go give Aunt Wen a hug filled with my love right away. Si Roshuan smiled mischievously and walked towards Wen. Si Roshuan walked out from behind Sui, with her slightly bulging belly, and slowly walked towards Wen. When Sui heard that Si Roshuan still called her mother Aunt Wen, he didn't plan to change it for the time being and gave her some time to adapt. Anyway, sooner or later she will be my wife, and sooner or later I will have to call her my mother, damn it. Gu Xiao, who was still chatting with Wen, saw Xiao Xianxian walking towards him and knew that Xiao Xianxian was going to hug Wen who was hurt, and he couldn't help but smile. Wen looked at Gu Xiao who was laughing and thought about it. Was the topic just mentioned so funny? She really couldn't think of anything. She wanted to ask Gu Xiao but found that she had already returned to her previous state. It seemed that she couldn't ask anything. While still thinking about this, Si Roshuan reflected on herself, am I being too arrogant? Sui has already said that they are my parents, and I am still sticking to my so-called principles. Otherwise, I should call them mom too. No, Sui hasn't even confessed his feelings yet, so I can't just give myself to the Su family for free. But now that I'm pregnant with Sui's baby, I will definitely be with him in the future, and I will still call Aunt Wen mom. It's not too late to call her now. It still won't work. You know you're pregnant with the Su family's baby, so you've already given yourself to them for free. But you still need the title of girlfriend. It's not too late to call Aunt Wen after he confesses his love and becomes his girlfriend. Si Roshuan didn't want to listen to the two little people in her head arguing anymore, so she stepped forward to stop them. Okay, let everything take its course and stop arguing. The baby in my belly will be woken up by you guys. The two little men stopped talking and disappeared. Sui looked at Si Roshuan who stopped halfway and was a little worried whether she was unwilling to forgive her mother's behavior. Sui was worried that it would be exposed soon, but Si Roshuan was still walking towards Wen. After another minute, Si Roshuan finally came behind Wen. She originally wanted to hug Aunt Wen, but she didn't expect that her pregnant belly would hit Wen's back first. Gu Xiao was watching Xiao Xianxian walking towards Miss Wen step by step, and seeing shock and fear in the eyes of his former best friend, he immediately smiled unkindly again. At this time, Wen also knew why Xiao Xiao suddenly laughed before. It turned out that she saw Roshuan coming. What shocked him was that Roshuan, whom he thought would never forgive him, actually came over and hugged him. He was afraid that if he took a step back carelessly, he would push his daughter-in-law who was behind him, but if he walked forward, he would fall forward with Roshuan, who was carrying a heavy belly. She had no choice but to keep her body stiff, just like a concubine waiting for the king's visit. The king was naturally our protagonist Si Roshuan, and the concubine was Wen, the mother of our other protagonist. Si Roshuan finally managed to hug the person, while at the same time leaving a small space for her pregnant belly to ensure that she would not crush the baby in her belly. Aunt Wen, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have avoided you. I also promise that I won't let that white cloth bind my stomach again. You can take it away. Just like Sui said, now that he is with me, this kind of thing will not happen again. During the examination at the hospital, Dr. Sun didn't say there was anything wrong with the baby in my belly. Si Roshuan's fleshy voice reached the ears of those around her. Si Roshuan also slowly released the hand that was hugging Wen, and slowly walked from behind her to her front. Andwan, please forgive me for not being able to accept calling you mom now, but I will definitely adapt as soon as possible and call you mom as soon as possible. Si Roshuan said embarrassedly. Wenwan also realized that Si Roshuan didn't want to call her mother, but she might be too shy and timid. As she said, she was single before, but now she suddenly had to call her mother, and she hadn't changed her mindset. Okay, Roshuan, but Auntie hopes to hear you call me mom next time we meet. Now I'm picking clothes for you. Let's buy 10 sets of maternity clothes and 10 sets of loose clothes that you can wear daily. Wenwan said after making the arrangements. Si Roshuan took a look at the Shijiang maternity wear store and found that it looked better than the previous one. She also saw that the prices were not cheap. Her heart skipped a beat at the high prices. Ding, the host is detected in Shijiang maternity wear store. You can sign in. Signing in will reward you with a place in Yilan maternity wear chain store. Ding, this system will distribute it to the host in a reasonable way. Please wait patiently. Bite. Host skills, state banquet level cooking, body temperature perception. Host items, number 23, Ninghai Villa District, 50% of the shares of Hito Hospital, all shares of Lanjiang Plaza, and a Yilan maternity wear chain store. System, I didn't expect that you could actually give me Yilan store. This is a company that is not much different from my Su family. Ding, host, you can use it with confidence. The power of this system is beyond your imagination. These hosts can be created with confidence. Okay, system, if I don't punish you for one day, you'll go crazy, right? Watch out, or I'll beat you up. Ha ha ha, host, there is no way you can beat this system. This system has no entity. You didn't expect that. System, you don't think I'm one of those idiots. Even if I can't beat you up, I can still lock you up in a small dark room. You damned host, you actually thought of such a sinister trick of locking me up in a small dark room. Well, I won't joke with you anymore, and you should not lock me up in a small dark room either. Okay, as long as you stop talking so much. The next second, the system's sound disappeared. Chapter 13 Edema. Si Roshuan said timidly, Andwan, forget it, it's too expensive here, we don't need to buy such expensive clothes. Roshuan, it's okay, just feel free to use it. You are the daughter-in-law of the Su family that I, Wenwan, have chosen, so you don't need to worry about the money. Seeing that she couldn't stop Andwan, Si Roshuan didn't say anything more. Xiao, come quickly and measure the figure of my future daughter-in-law. You have to prepare the clothes yourself. Well, you're already enslaving me after we just met. You can't be partial to other sisters. You have to enslave them too. Wenwan didn't know how to respond to this, so she didn't plan to say anything and just looked at Gu Xiao with a smile. Okay, Xiaoxian, come to me quickly. Si Roshuan looked at Gu Xiao as she walked up to him in a daze. Gu Xiao took a tape measure and measured Si Roshuan's whole body and found that she was a little thin. Xiaoxianer, you have to eat more. You are too thin. It may affect the baby in your belly. They absorb your nutrition. Ah. Is that so? I didn't eat well before, or I don't have money to buy protein-rich food. Sui heard that she and her baby were suffering because of lack of money. Roshan, why don't you come to me? I can bring you the nutrition you and your baby need. I didn't realize I was pregnant for the first 1 or 2 months. It was my roommate who discovered it. I'm very strict with myself, but since I knew I was pregnant, I've been eating like crazy. Maybe I have a skinny physique and can't gain weight. Gu Xiao came out and interrupted Sui, saying, okay, let Xiaoxian sit down and have a good rest. Xiaoxian, go sit on the sofa. You can't get tired now and ignore Sui, this brat. You wait here for me to pick out the clothes. I will personally go to find Xiaoxuaner's clothes and I will definitely not disappoint you. They will definitely be both exquisite and comfortable. Gu Xiao promised. Okay, Xiao, I really trust your vision. Go find some clothes quickly. Roshuan and I are waiting for you here. Wenwan said with a smile. Don't worry, miss, you still don't trust me in your work, otherwise you don't need me to match your clothes for you in the future, how about that? Ah. No, I still want Xiaoxiao's, otherwise my matching will burn your eyes. See if you dare to say it. Wenwan didn't say anything else, just closed her mouth and waited for Gu Xiao to arrive. While waiting for Gu Xiao to come back with the clothes, Su Hongjin, who had been waiting outside for everyone, walked into the store. After hearing about Li Mu and Miao He, he also banned them in the industry. From now on, no store or company will dare to recruit these two people in this field. Of course, they don't dare to mess with me in Sui's company. Wan, haven't you bought Xiao Roshuan's clothes yet? It's time for dinner, so I can go and book a restaurant for dinner, right? Wan glanced at her phone and found that it was indeed time for dinner. She said, don't worry. You still need to be patient to find suitable clothes. Wait until Xiao gets her clothes and then go to Jumei on the 4th floor for dinner. In that case, I won't make a restaurant reservation. Good. At this moment, Su Hongjin remembered that there were no baby items at home. Sui's childhood belongings had long been sent to poor areas. I remembered that we don't have any baby supplies at home. Should we go buy some? Su Hongjin reminded. This reminder made the two people who were still buying clothes for Si Roshuan remember that the baby in her belly did not have any daily necessities. Looking at Si Roshuan, who was sleeping soundly on the sofa, Sui and others had no intention of waking her up. She was indeed very tired today, otherwise she would not have fallen asleep like this. While Si Roshuan was sleeping, they discussed together where to go to buy. Fortunately, Weigao Plaza had a complete range of shops, and the four of them could take a good look at the shops in the plaza. After waiting on the sofa in the reception room for another 20 minutes, Gu Xiao finally took out 10 sets of maternity clothes suitable for Si Roshuan and gave them to Wan and others for Si Roshuan to try on. Gu Xiao looked at Si Roshuan, who was sleeping on the sofa, and did not disturb her. Perhaps because there were too many people watching her, Si Roshuan woke up from her sleep. Seeing Si Roshuan waking up, Gu Xiao held the clothes and said, "Here, Xiaoxian, quickly change your clothes and see how good my taste is. These are the clothes I picked personally. Hurry up and put them on in the fitting room and come out to show us." Si Roshuan was still a little shy, so she took a piece of clothing from Gu Xiao's hand and walked into the fitting room. As a result, I realized halfway through changing that I couldn't reach the zipper on the back of the dress. After hesitating for a moment, Si Roshuan poked her head out of the fitting room with a blushing face. Wan and others looked at Si Roshuan, who stuck her head out. Wan immediately realized that Si Roshuan's belly had become bulging and it was difficult for her to change clothes. Wan immediately stood up and ran into the fitting room. Wan looked at the flawless white body in the fitting room, and at this moment she couldn't help but feel jealous. Looking down her body and seeing the faint stretch marks on her belly, Wan looked at Si Roshuan with heartache as she touched her belly. Looking down, I saw a pair of straight legs that were a little swollen, and I felt heartbroken again. Wan helped Si Roshuan put on the clothes and looked at her admiringly as she wore a pink and purple dress. Exclaimed, "Roshuan, this dress is tailor-made for you. There is no need to change it at all. It's perfect." Si Roshuan still looked at Wan shyly. She turned around and looked at herself in the mirror. She was intoxicated by her own beauty and exclaimed, "Ah, it's just like Wan said. I'm so beautiful." "You are such a conceited Roshuan, but you are right, you are indeed very beautiful." While talking, Wan also pushed Si Roshuan down on the chair. "Roshuan, look at how swollen your legs are, don't you feel tired?" Are my legs swollen? I don't even feel it." "And you don't have to be so cautious. I feel fine now." "Roshuan, this is just your psychological feeling. It doesn't mean your body can bear it." "Is that so? Then we can go out first. You don't need to ask Aunt to help you massage here. Your son is still outside and can help me massage." Okay, but first let me relieve the pressure on your legs. That way you can feel better, right?" Si Roshuan didn't know what to say since Wan was so insistent, but she just fell asleep while pressing on her. Chapter 14: Leg Rubbing. After waiting for nearly half an hour, the two finally came out of the fitting room. Si Roshuan was still dazed, so Wan supported Si Roshuan out. When Si Roshuan came out of the fitting room, Sui stood there watching her from outside. Gu Xiao and Su Hongjin also stood there in the same way. It can be seen how beautiful she was in that pink and purple maternity dress. Sui thought to himself, "After all, my wife must be the most beautiful one, no one can compare to her." However, the first thing Wan did when she came out was to reprimand Sui. "Don't you know that pregnant women are prone to edema? Look at how swollen your wife's legs are. Didn't you observe Roshuan's physical condition? I only discovered the edema in her legs when I went in to help her change clothes." "Huh? What is edema?" "Mom, you have to introduce this guy Edema to me. He can actually make my wife's beautiful legs swollen like this, affecting her appearance." "There will never be a next time," Sui said fiercely. "Okay, Mom knows that you didn't mean it. Now Roshuan is suffering from edema, and you must know that women will suffer from edema during pregnancy. Of course there will be other problems, so you need to consult carefully. When Juan reminded. Okay, Mom, I get it. I will study hard and won't let Roshuan suffer like this again. Sui said sincerely. You can also consult Dr. Sun at Pandey Hospital. Mom, Dr. Sun has already explained all this to me, but I didn't expect Roshuan to have these symptoms at this time. Sui confessed, I'm sorry, Roshuan, I made you pregnant, but I didn't take good care of you at this time, I didn't fulfill my responsibilities, and I let you follow me everywhere, and I didn't find out your physical discomfort in time. It's my fault. Sui, you are talking too seriously. You have done very well among the boys. Some boys will not take responsibility if they make girls pregnant. It's really good that you think of taking responsibility for me. Si Roshuan praised. Looking at the considerate Si Roshuan, Sui could already imagine that he would live a happy and fulfilling life with Si Roshuan in the future. Sui, what's wrong with you? What are you thinking about standing there? Tell me about it. Si Roshuan said seductively. Sui almost said what he was thinking inadvertently, but fortunately he came to his senses at the critical moment. Sui, who had just woken up, looked at Si Roshuan waving in front of him with her bulging belly. Si Roshuan was frightened for a moment by Sui's sudden awakening. After waking up, Sui looked at the lovely person in front of him and immediately held her carefully in his arms. Si Roshuan was stunned for a moment, and the sweet body fragrance from the person in his arms continuously flowed into Sui's nose. Sui was also intoxicated by Si Roshuan's body fragrance. Until Si Roshuan in his arms suddenly screamed, "Aw!" Sui was so shocked that he immediately loosened his hands that were still around Si Roshuan's waist. Ahem, you two should be careful. We are still outside and there are still people like us alive. Don't show off your love to your parents. Otherwise, the consequences will be something you can't bear. After eating a mouthful of dog food, Su Hongjin and his wife spoke depressedly. Gu Xiao also said at this time, you two should stop being so affectionate in my store. Go and settle the bill for the clothes for me. I will arrange for someone to deliver Xiaoxuaner's clothes to her later. Don't let me see you two showing off your affection again. Sui, tell me the address of your apartment so I can arrange for someone to take you there. Aunt Gu, the address of my apartment is 232301, Building B, Xinjia Apartment. Okay, Aunt Gu has written down the address you gave me. The clothes for the next season will be delivered by then. Okay, Aunt Gu. Sui took the clothes and ran to the cashier to pay the bill. Sir, these clothes cost a total of 129,485 yuan, which is the price after a 30% discount. May I ask how you will pay for it? Sui took out his bank card, and the cashier immediately took out the card machine. With a beep, the payment was successful and the bill was printed out. The cashier gave Sui the receipt and the money together, and after packing the clothes, he handed them to Sui. When Juan helped Si Roshuan back to the sofa, and while waiting for Sui to come back from paying, she rubbed Si Roshuan's white and tender legs. Ding, it is detected that the host has completed the achievement of buying maternity clothes for his wife for the first time. The host is rewarded with 1 million yuan, the skill of taking care of pregnant women, and 10 sets of maternity clothes. Ding, the cash will be sent to the host through formal channels. At this moment, Sui's mobile phone rang with a text message. When he opened it, it was a reward of 1 million yuan from the system to Sui. Your account number ending in 5748 received 1 million yuan at 9:42 on August 18, and the balance is 4,527,963 yuan. Not bad, system, the money actually got transferred into my account. Host, this system is omnipotent. There is nothing this system cannot do, except what you can't think of. Yes, system, you are the most powerful. You have everything, but you are all alone watching me show my affection. Host, this is your fault. How can you treat the system like this? The system doesn't want to be a single system either. The last skill of the system, which is to take care of pregnant women, is tailor-made for me. I just need this ability to take care of Roshuan. Host, I really can't stand it anymore, so I specially asked you for this skill. You must use it well and take good care of the pregnant woman. Don't worry, I'm a top student and I will definitely take good care of Roshuan. Sui returned to see Roshuan from the cashier counter, looked at her slightly swollen white and slender legs under her skirt, and trotted to her slender legs. He stretched out his bony hands and placed them on her thighs, but in Si Roshuan's eyes, these hands were not for massaging her legs. Her legs shifted a little uncontrollably and were not placed on Sui's legs. It was this few points of deviation that missed Sui's hands. Looking at the missed hands, Si Roshuan smiled secretly. Sui couldn't help but darken his face. He stretched out his hands and held the dislocated legs in his arms and massaged them. Si Roshuan also slowly immersed herself in Sui's technique and closed her eyes to rest. Sui looked at Si Roshuan with her eyes closed and couldn't help but want to pinch her fair face, but just when Sui was about to act, Si Roshuan suddenly opened her eyes. Sui immediately returned to his previous state and did not dare to act rashly. After a moment, Si Roshuan closed her eyes again. Sui had the same idea as before and was a man of action. This time, her face was pinched too, but luckily Si Roshuan did not open her eyes this time. Chapter 15, Delicious Restaurant. 30 minutes passed and it was getting dark. Looking at the neon lights and street lamps outside the shops, they all said that it was night and time for dinner. Sui looked at the white and tender slender legs whose swelling had subsided. He originally wanted to wake up Si Roshuan who still had her eyes closed. However, Sui couldn't bear to wake up someone who was still sleeping soundly. Sui put the legs that were still in his arms on the ground, then stood up and stretched his stiff legs for a while, then came to Wenwan and said, "Mom, the clothes have been bought. The custom-made clothes will be delivered to my apartment next month. Now let's take Roshuan to the 8th floor for dinner." "Okay, Xiao, I'll leave Roshuan's clothes to you. We'll go directly to Ear's apartment to check it out next month. Don't worry, when you see the clothes next month, you will know how good my taste is. After all, I am also a fashion designer who graduated from a 985 university. Don't underestimate my professional level." Sui was puzzled. "Since you are a fashion designer, why did you open a clothing store here instead of creating works?" Sui asked directly without holding back. "And Gu, why don't you just do fashion design instead of opening a clothing store here?" Now Gu Xiao was silent. Wenwan also knew the reason and quickly interrupted Sui's desire to explore. "Okay, Ear, what's wrong with you? Don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. Go and apologize to your Aunt Gu." Sui was also a reasonable person. He stood in front of Gu Xiao and apologized. "Aunt Gu, I didn't mean to say this. I sincerely apologize to you and hope you can forgive me." Gu Xiao also knew that his reaction was a bit excessive, so he didn't say anything and nodded to show his forgiveness. Sui returned to the sofa and picked up Si Roshuan. Looking at the saliva dripping from the corners of Si Roshuan's mouth while she was sleeping soundly, he could tell that she had dreamed about delicious food. She left the store first and walked to the 8th floor. The moment she was picked up, Si Roshuan opened her eyes dazedly and said, "I didn't expect that my delicacy would actually carry me. It's great. I just feel a little uncomfortable in my stomach. I just need to change my position to be fine." Sui also stopped immediately. When he heard Roshuan smile lovingly as if he were a delicacy in her dream, he helped her adjust her posture and then walked towards the 8th floor. The group came to the 8th floor. The smell of delicious food stimulated Si Roshuan's already hungry stomach, making Sui's chest wet with her saliva even though she was still asleep. Sui looked down at the miserable state of his chest and couldn't help but shake his head and chuckle. Wenwan brought Sui and others to a Chinese restaurant called Jumeiwei. This was a delicious restaurant discovered by Wenwan. Wenwan wanted to eat there again after having eaten there several times. The decoration was also very nice. After entering this restaurant, Sui's first impression was that it was very good. The delicious food in the restaurant was tempting and even stimulating Si Roshuan. The wetness on Sui's chest gave him a cool feeling. Sui could feel that the person in his arms had been captured by this restaurant. Wenwan looked at her son's chest and just smiled without saying anything. She came to the front desk and was about to book the last private room. But at this moment, a group of people came outside and also wanted to eat in this restaurant. Wenwan originally wanted to book this room quickly. The group of people outside were very fast, and Wenwan was interrupted before she could even calm down. "Waiter, please book a private room quickly. I still have to entertain my guests." "I'm very sorry, sir. There is only one box left. Why don't you two discuss what to do? I can register the last box for you." At this time, the system's voice sounded in Sui's mind. "Ding, the host has one sign-in opportunity. Please sign in as soon as possible. No one will be allowed after the time is up. System sign in." "Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in and obtaining all the shares of Jumei. Please receive the reward as soon as possible." "System, you are awesome. You solved my urgent problem. Just as Sui accepted the reward from the system, the person in charge of Jumeshi came to the store and asked what happened. Yes you, what's going on? Customers are supposed to come to our restaurant to eat, why are you all gathered here like that? The waiter who was called was stunned for a moment and immediately returned to the person in charge, Manager Ma, there is only one private room left today. Now these two groups want to use the private room, and then it will be what you see next. When Manager Ma heard this, he immediately came forward to stop the quarrel between the two groups. Just as Ma Lan thought, if he didn't step forward, there would definitely be a verbal battle. Ma Lan stood between the two groups and said, everyone who comes to our Jume restaurant to dine is a big shot. We can find a place to have a good discussion. Harmony brings wealth. When Wan didn't want to argue with others in public, so she agreed to Ma Lan's proposal. However, the other person didn't think so and insisted on fighting for the last private room in front of everyone. As everyone looked at him as a fool, this man and when Wan and others began to compete for the last private room. It was at this time that Ma Lan suddenly saw Sui, who was about to become his boss, and hurriedly ran to Sui and said, Boss, this is the share transfer agreement of our Jume. You can sign it and you will be our boss. This dramatic turn of events stunned the people who had previously fought with him for the private room. They found themselves competing with the owner of Jumeshi restaurant for a seat. Without having to argue anymore, he turned around and left Jumeshi restaurant with a group of people behind him. It was not until Sui finished signing his name that when Wan came to her senses. She looked at her son in shock and said, when did you get a share in Jumeshi restaurant? You even hid it from my parents. If it weren't for today, I'm afraid you would have kept it a secret from us for a long time. Mom, listen to me. I just got the shares of Jume restaurant today. I didn't lie to you. Before that, I was always poor and had no money. Do you think I believe you? Such a big thing happened today, but you said it happened only today. We are all businessmen, and we know everything about the business world. Su Hongjin continued, next time you have something important to discuss with your parents, otherwise you will suffer a great loss in the business world. We have all had a lot of experience. Sui also knew that his parents were worried about him, so he nodded and agreed to inform them of the important matters. Si Roshuan was also confused by this sudden situation. Sui suddenly became the owner of this restaurant, so she wouldn't have to pay for meals here in the future. As she thought about it, she began to have sweet dreams. Si Roshuan also changed her mind during these few days. In her heart, she already regarded herself as Sui's wife, but she just wouldn't admit it verbally. Chapter 16 Checkout. After dealing with these things, Sui carried Si Roshuan, who was still sleeping, into the box, and Ma Lan also followed him into the box. Boss, what should we do with that person? And should we keep the people who were eating in the hall quiet and not tell anyone? Sui had been staring at Si Roshuan's sleeping face and didn't hear what Ma Lan said. He responded perfunctorily, just do whatever you want. Don't come to me for decisions on everything. You should have your own ideas. When Ma Lan heard this, he thought Sui was criticizing him, so he immediately corrected his attitude and left. As for how he dealt with the others, Sui had no idea. Sitting in the private room, the whole family was waiting for Si Roshuan to wake up. The waiter also came in and asked about the dishes for Sui and others. Sui also considerately helped Si Roshuan order the dishes she could eat. Si Roshuan slept until the waiter brought all the dishes to the table before she woke up from Sui's arms. The first thing she saw when she opened her eyes was Sui's handsome face, and her whole mood became better. When she turned around to look elsewhere, she was also shocked. Now she no longer had the embarrassing look she had when she wanted to buy clothes. The dishes were also placed on the table. Si Roshuan's taste buds and sense of smell were stimulated by these dishes, but before she took a bite, she felt like vomiting. She immediately left the table, bent over, covered her mouth and vomited. Fortunately, the food at noon had been digested so she didn't vomit it out. After vomiting, she felt better and came to the dining table again. This time, Si Roshuan didn't need to pick up the food herself, and Sui took care of it for her without complaint. So she didn't say anything to spoil the fun at the table, and only spoke when the party was almost over. Roshuan, you are pregnant now, so why don't you rest first and give birth to the baby before going to school to study? Si Roshuan was stunned when she heard this topic, and an angry look quickly appeared on her face. It was obvious that Si Roshuan did not want to talk about this topic, but now Sui brought it up first. Si Roshuan said sadly after a while, Sui, I love my major now and don't want to drop out now. Now that I'm wearing maternity clothes, no one can tell that I'm pregnant. I still have to insist on going to school. Sui's parents did not speak up. Sui did not want to see Si Roshuan sad, so he did not say anything more. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Roshuan, are you full now? Si Roshuan was stunned and whispered, is that it? I feel like I'm not full yet. Si Roshuan also touched her stomach to show that she was not full yet. Sui knew that Si Roshuan was not full yet, but he still did not let her continue eating. He said, Roshuan, we will have some snacks when we get home. You are too full now, so you won't have enough space for those snacks later. Do you want to eat? When Si Roshuan heard that there were snacks available, she stopped complaining about not being full, because she knew how delicious the food Sui cooked was. Okay, Sui, you must make more snacks. Those are too little. The baby in my belly is complaining that there are not enough delicious food. Si Roshuan said coquettishly. Sui also fell for Si Roshuan's trick. Who told her that she is pregnant with your baby? Why don't you spoil her and wait for other men to spoil her? Sui also readily agreed, okay, you are the boss now, I will try my best to fulfill your request. Si Roshuan was also looking at Sui with a sweet smile. Suddenly, she felt that it would be a good idea to call Wenwan mom now. After all, her son doted on her so much. Si Roshuan did whatever she thought of. Suddenly, she shouted mom in Wenwan's direction. At first, Wenwan was stunned and sat on the chair when she heard the word mom. After a while, Wenwan jumped up from the chair in surprise and walked quickly to Si Roshuan. He stretched out a pair of well-maintained tender hands, held Si Roshuan's shoulders, and remembering what happened in the clothing store, he loosened his grip a little and said, Roshuan, you. I didn't hear what you just said clearly. Can you say it again? Wenwan asked nervously. This time, Si Roshuan was not as restrained as she was the first time. She smiled sweetly and then called Wenwan mom in a loud voice that everyone around could hear. When Wenwan heard the word mom, her joy was obvious, and then Si Roshuan also shouted dad in the direction of Su Hongjin. After all, Su Hongjin is the boss of a big company. He didn't show his joy as Wenwan, but there was a smile on his face. Si Roshuan felt that her father's smile was very pleasing to the eye, but Sui felt that it was just a smiling tiger. The main reason is that the impression Su Hongjin gave Sui was that he would only smile when he was plotting against someone, which gave Sui the subjective impression. Now seeing Su Hongjin smiling, I guess he has accepted Si Roshuan as his daughter-in-law. Wenwan also loosened her hand on Si Roshuan's shoulder and ran to the seat to look for something in her bag, but after searching for a while she found nothing and looked depressed. Sui was puzzled and said, Mom, what are you looking for? You look sad even though you haven't found it. I guess this thing is very important to you, right? Wenwan said dejectedly, this is what your grandmother gave me. This will only be given to our Su family's daughter-in-law. If I can't find it again, your grandmother's spirit in heaven will not be at peace. Mom, maybe you didn't bring it with you? I don't think you have any jewelry or anything like that. Think about it and see if you left it somewhere and forgot to take it. Wenwan also calmed down and thought about it for a long time before she remembered, oh, I remember, I put it in the jewelry box at home and didn't take it out. The main reason was that I didn't expect to have a daughter-in-law after going out. When mom comes home, bring the bracelet over and let Roshuan wear it. I think it will look really good on her. Roshuan's hands are so white and tender. Si Roshuan was made shy by Wenwan's praise. She blushed and put her white and tender hands behind her back. Sui saw it but didn't say anything, just smiled dotingly. When Sui left the box and came to the cashier to pay, Malan stepped forward to stop him and said sincerely, Boss, you don't need to pay. This store is yours now. Sui was displeased and said, Manager Ma, even though I am the owner of this restaurant, I am also a customer now. Please don't confuse public and private matters. Okay, tell me how much you want to pay for this meal. Will I pay less for this meal? Malan didn't know what to say, but kept complaining in her heart, isn't it just that the money comes out of your left pocket and goes into your right pocket, what's the difference? He said respectfully, Boss, this meal cost a total of 1,234 yuan. How do you pay for it? Sui didn't waste any time and just took out his bank card and swiped it through the card machine, and the money was paid. Sui took the ticket and returned to the box. Chapter 17 Kiss. Dad, Mom, Roshuan has paid the bill, let's go home. Everyone stood up without hesitation and walked outside and returned to the car. It was all silent at first, until Sui broke the silence and asked Si Roshuan, Roshuan, I am sorry for letting you get pregnant with my child while you were still studying. Don't worry, I am already a senior now and will be going out for an internship soon. Besides, I have a Jume restaurant now, so you don't have to worry about what kind of suffering or grievances you will suffer if you follow me. Si Roshuan was stunned, and said cautiously, Sui, you said you own the restaurant we just ate at, so can I eat there for free in the future? Hee, although this is not a good idea, I still want to ask. Sui frowned and said, Roshuan, this. Seeing Sui's frown, Si Roshuan began to doubt whether her request was too much. She reached out to smooth Sui's brows and said, Sui, I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. Let's go home and eat the snacks you made. Your cooking skills are the best. Sui was touched by this move and said, Roshuan, you are their boss lady, of course you can eat for free, and I have a supplementary card for you, which contains most of my assets. Of course, the money earned by my startup company will also be deposited into this supplementary card for you to manage. Si Roshuan was frightened by Sui's words and hurriedly waved her hands to refuse. Sui did not give Si Roshuan a chance to refuse and directly took out the secondary card from his wallet and handed it to Si Roshuan's tender hands, which she was about to refuse. Si Roshuan felt the cold touch in her palm and looked at the card in her hand. She did not resist as before, her pretty face flushed slightly as she clenched the card in her hand and secretly made up her mind to keep it well and not lose it. Halfway through the ride, Si Roshuan suddenly covered her mouth with her hands. When Wan saw it from the rearview mirror and immediately asked Su Hongjin to stop the car. Sui also noticed the situation of the people around him at the moment when Wan asked Su Hongjin to stop the car. The car stopped, and Sui immediately brought people to an open place. Si Roshuan was vomiting all over the place, and all the food she had eaten before was vomited out. Sui looked at the uncomfortable Si Roshuan and cursed himself in his heart. After Si Roshuan finally finished vomiting, she didn't have the strength to stand up. Sui immediately ran to her side and helped her up from the ground. Looking at Si Roshuan's pale face, Sui suddenly wondered why he couldn't take her place, so that she wouldn't have to suffer so much. Sui stood by and accompanied Si Roshuan until she recovered some strength, then he walked towards the car. Back in the car, Si Roshuan looked listless. The car started moving again. Not long after, Si Roshuan felt like vomiting again. Sui guessed that it might be because the air in the car was too turbid. The body of a pregnant woman is too sensitive, so Sui quickly opened the car window and let fresh air come in through the gap in the window. Si Roshuan's urge to vomit was reduced a little but still existed. When Wan, who was sitting in the passenger seat, suggested from a distance from the school, Roshuan, your current physical condition is not suitable for you to continue living in the school dormitory. Er also has a property here, so you can move in. Sui, who was sitting next to Si Roshuan, interrupted and said, and I will call Aunt Su to take care of you, so you don't have to worry about too much. Si Roshuan's head couldn't hold too many things now, so she asked, Aunt Su? What kind of person is she? She's easy to get along with, right? Aunt Su is a very kind person to me. She will definitely treat you and the baby in your belly better than she treats me. She really likes people like you. Roshuan, you don't have to worry about these things. After thinking about it, I realized that I was not suitable for this job now, so I agreed. Sui, I will go to your apartment with you, but my things are still in the dormitory at school, so I need to go back to the dormitory to pack them up. Sui nodded. Roshuan, we are heading towards the school now. We are not far away. I will take you to the girls' dormitory to move in, and we will come back tomorrow to handle the checkout procedures. Before Si Roshuan could say anything, the car had already stopped in front of the school gate. Sui got out first, followed closely by Si Roshuan. It is now past 9 o'clock in the evening, and the students who were playing outside have all returned. At this time, a Mercedes-Benz S500L 4MATIC appears at the school gate. All the boys are attracted and amazed by the car and surround it. When they saw the school hunk Sui and the school belle Si Roshuan coming out of the car, the exclamations became even louder. A few days ago, I saw the school hunk get in a Rolls-Royce and leave me. Today he got in a Mercedes-Benz S500L 4MATIC. It seems that the school hunk was pretending to be poor before. Then why is the school beauty in this car? Could it be? It's actually a Mercedes-Benz S500L 4MATIC. This is one of my dreams, but I don't know if I can own one in my lifetime. One person mocked him, saying, you, a little jerk with no ability and no connections, actually dream of owning a Mercedes-Benz S500L 4MATIC. I think without any adventure you are nothing but a pile of mud. Then a fierce quarrel broke out between the two and they even started fighting. Fortunately, the two were far away from Si Roshuan and were not affected. Fuck, the school beauty actually came out of this car. It seems that the sweet goddess is also a dirty bitch who hooked up with a rich man. My dream is shattered. Why does the goddess want to get close to the capitalists? I can't stand it. Ha, I told you that any woman can't resist the temptation of money from capitalists. Think about it, school beauties come from poor areas, so it's normal for them to be unable to move their legs when they see money. All kinds of malicious speculations entered Si Roshuan's ears and into her heart. Listening to her classmates slandering her, Si Roshuan lowered her head and suddenly felt like vomiting. Sui was also furious and wanted to hit someone, but reason told him that it was useless to do so and it would only intensify the conflict. He looked at Si Roshuan's actions. Sui's movements were even faster than his brain's command. He lifted Si Roshuan's head and kissed her directly on her lips. The taste of Sui magically suppressed the nausea, and the two of them were immersed in it. Sui didn't let go of Si Roshuan until she couldn't breathe. The classmates around them were dumbfounded. The school hunk and the school bell were together. I was dumbfounded as to why no news had come out. Previously, there was news that Sui was dumped by another woman. Now what is going on? Chapter 18 School Network Incident. The students outside the school were dumbfounded. Sui actually kissed Si Roshuan. Does this mean they are together? But doesn't Sui seem to have a girlfriend? Could it be that Sui was dumped by that girl or cheated on by her, which is why the sweet school beauty came to power? It was at this moment that Sui took Si Roshuan out of the school gate and walked towards the campus. At this time, Si Roshuan was still immersed in the kiss Sui gave her, and she felt his scent still lingering on her body. The two of them walked on the road to school and greeted politely any familiar teachers or classmates they saw, accepting the attention of everyone on campus. Oh my god, I must have seen it wrong. Is Si Roshuan with a boy? My dream is shattered. Woo woo. No. You are not mistaken, and this boy is our school's most handsome boy, Sui. They look good together, a pretty girl and a handsome boy. Oh my god, isn't this the male goddess and the female god? How come they are together? Isn't the school hunk with an unknown girl? What's going on now? At this moment, a sharp-eyed girl noticed that Si Roshuan's belly seemed to be slightly bulging, and exclaimed, "Wait, I think the school beauty's belly seems to be bulging. It feels like she is pregnant. I hope this is not true." The girl's best friend was shocked and exclaimed in a very loud voice, "Sister, this can't be true. My beloved is with the school beauty. This can't be true." Si Roshuan was frightened when she heard the girl scream, and whispered to Sui, "Sui, what should I do? If someone sees that I'm pregnant and you're still by my side, will it be bad for your reputation?" Sui laughed and said, "Little fool, you are the campus belle of our school, how can you affect my reputation?" Si Roshuan suddenly remembered something and said calmly, "I seem to remember that you have a girlfriend. Although she dumped you, your classmates at school don't know about it. Don't let them accuse me of being a mistress later." Sui then remembered that Ning Lu's matter had not been resolved. Sui also answered Si Roshuan's question directly and said, "Roshuan, don't worry. I will definitely resolve Ning Lu's matter and will not let any trouble come to you." What Sui didn't expect was that just after he finished saying this, Si Roshuan was hurt by Ning Lu downstairs of the girls' dormitory. The two best friends were still discussing Sui and Si Roshuan. No, that's impossible. Countless rich second generations wanted to get the school beauty's favor but failed. Now it's Sui's turn. Although Sui is also a school hunk, he is just handsome. He has no money. Shaolan, you shouldn't say that. It doesn't matter if Sui is handsome and doesn't have money. He is my ideal man. I don't allow you to say that about him. Shaddai, you actually said such harsh words to me for a man. Are we still good friends? Even if he is handsome and has no money, he is still just a gigolo. Does he have to rely on women to support him? Because of Sui, the two best friends finally parted ways and became strangers. Sui didn't know all this, but even if he knew, he would not interfere with them. Sui took Si Roshuan walking on the campus road, accepting the gazes of everyone. However, the jealousy in some of the gazes made Si Roshuan tremble all over, and she walked slowly in Sui's arms. In a voice that only the two of them could hear, she said with a bit of fear, Sui, you must stay with me. Their eyes are so hot, I'm afraid they will drag me out of your arms in the next second. Sui said soothingly, "It's okay, I will always be by your side, and we have babies, the babies will also protect you on my behalf, you are the wife I will marry in the future, I don't see who dares to bully you. Sui, you are so nice. You must remember to abide by what you said. No, we have to make a pinky promise." Then Si Roshuan stretched out her little finger and placed it in front of Sui. Sui looked at the person in his arms and smiled, then stretched out his little finger and hooked it with hers. With Si Roshuan's clear and pleasant voice, the two completed their agreement and pinky pinched. The intimate actions of the two were also seen by their classmates, and suddenly they felt that it was right for them to be together. They were a perfect pair. When walking downstairs to the girls' dormitory, Sui's cell phone suddenly rang. He saw that the contact person was Professor Yang, so Sui didn't want to hang up the phone. After pressing the answer button, Professor Yang's gentle voice rang out on the phone. Sui, when I was browsing the school website today, I seem to have seen news about you. You have always been a clean person, but you actually allowed these photos to be circulated. Sui was puzzled and asked, Lao Yang, what school network, what photos? I am still accompanying my fiancé to move into the girls' dormitory. Please explain the situation to me. Sui, the news has gone viral on the school network, and you didn't even take out your phone to check. Now the school network is divided into two factions. One faction is blessing you, and the other faction is betting on you to be separated. Hearing the word separate, Sui exited the call interface and entered the school network. Looking at the photos uploaded from there, Sui was still in a good mood commenting on the photographer's skills, but after looking at the comments below, Sui became fed up. There was actually someone inside betting on when he and Roshuan would separate. He glanced at the people next to him and saw their comments below this person. Sui used a large account, so when he sent the message that he and Si Roshuan would not be separated and would be together happily forever. There were both good and bad comments below, including blessings, slander, and disbelief. All kinds of remarks appeared under Sui Fa's comments. The person who made the bet naturally didn't believe it, and said confidently, I don't believe what you said. Did you steal Su Xiaocao's account? This was not like his previous arrogant attitude. Sui didn't want to pay attention to this kind of people who were looking for trouble. He, the real owner, had already spoken out, and it was weird for him to insist that his account was hacked. Professor Yang also saw the comment on the school network when Sui posted it, and he disagreed. Sui, it's wrong for you to post it like this. You should create another post to directly post the gambling post. It was only after Sui posted the comment that he realized that the person had posted directly. Sui was not afraid of him and also posted to prove that he and Si Roshuan would not be separated and would be together forever. So the two groups started fighting inside the school network, but in the end, the unbelievers had the upper hand. Sui didn't bother to see how the school network would develop. He chatted with Professor Yang for a few more words and then hung up the phone. Chapter 19 Ning Lu. Si Roshuan finally caught the time, looked at Sui with autumn eyes and asked, Sui, who was that Lao Yang you mentioned? And what happened in the school network? Did you take a look yourself? Sui said to Si Roshuan with a doting look in his eyes, Lao Yang is an economics professor I know. I always ask him when I have questions. There is nothing in the school network. You don't have to pay attention to these, understand? Si Roshuan obediently ignored what happened on the school network, while Sui secretly created a small account and joined the gambling game. He simply bet 40,000 yuan on the two of them being together forever. From the beginning of the gambling game, although some people bet money together, none of them bet more than 100. Suddenly, 40,000 people joined in, which scared everyone. The school does not allow students to gamble, but this person openly defied the school rules, so Sui naturally had to help the school find this person. The next second Sui reported to the head teacher and said, Teacher, I was cheated out of 40,000 yuan. Please ask the police to help me find my 40,000 yuan. This is the money I have saved for several years. When the class teacher heard the amount was 40,000 yuan, he was a little confused. How could this student be cheated out of 40,000 yuan? The class teacher did not hesitate and called the police directly. The head teacher called the police at the Public Security Bureau. When the police heard that a student had been defrauded of 40,000 yuan, they immediately went to the school to inquire about the situation. The police quickly found Sui, briefly asked him about his situation, and then went back to the police station to look for the money. When we arrived at the girls' dormitory, it just so happened that the gold digger Ning Lu also lived in this girls' dormitory. Since it was spread in a small circle in the school that Sui was a rich second generation, a butler drove a Rolls Royce to the school gate to pick Sui up and take him home. Ning Lu also thought that this matter was fake, and it was a drama directed and performed by Sui in order to redeem himself. But when I thought about the fact that I had never come within 3 meters of Sui, and they rarely met, and even if they did meet, they were just nodding acquaintances, why would he put on such a show just for me? It was not until I saw Si Roshuan and Sui at the dormitory door that I understood why Sui revealed his identity as a rich second generation. The label of herself as the school hunk's girlfriend was also a capital for her to attract rich men. Some of the gifts that were claimed to be sent by Sui were not actually sent by Sui. They were also gifts sent by other people to pursue her. Sui had never denied these things. Even after he explained them, other people naturally didn't know about them and were kept in the dark. Even Sui's roommate was deceived. Ning Lu thought as she walked towards the dormitory building. As soon as she arrived at the gate of the dormitory building, she saw Sui and Si Roshuan. Looking at Si Roshuan, who was standing close to Sui, Ning Lu was jealous of Si Roshuan from the bottom of her heart. Ning Lu thought viciously, Si Roshuan, you bitch, you competed with me for the position of school belle, and now you are competing with me for a man. Why do you want to compete with me for everything? I will never let you go. Ning Lu ran and stopped when she was 3 meters away from Sui. She didn't want to experience the feeling of being knocked away by Sui, and if she was knocked away, other people would also associate everything with it. She questioned Sui loudly, Sui, what do you mean by this? You are so close to Si Roshuan and you still want me to be your girlfriend. You are a complete scumbag. Ning Lu said this just to change her image in everyone's mind, because after the unpleasant incident between her and Sui that day, she continued to have dinner with Yuan Qingda and was seen by some classmates, and the news spread throughout the school. In this way, he was still the same as before, but Sui was different. But this time, Sui did not give Ning Lu the opportunity to take advantage of him. The direct question was, who are you, sister? How dare you come to me and make up rumors about me? Be careful or I will report you to the police for defamation. You are not a minor anymore, you must be responsible for your words and actions. Sui, you actually pretended not to know me. I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. I am your girlfriend, and now you are with Si Roshuan before you break up with me. Big sister, are you using my name to mess around outside, and you even kept one of my brothers in the dark? I didn't say anything before because I felt it was troublesome and I was lazy. What? You actually let me borrow things from everywhere just to avoid being lazy. Before Ning Lu could finish her words, she remembered that they were at the doorstep of the girls' dormitory, and she almost said all these words out loud. The other girls were attracted by Ning Lu's words and stopped at the gate to watch the fun. Ning Lu changed the subject and said, Sui, you actually pretended not to know me and threatened me for Si Roshuan. Now that I haven't broken up with you yet, you've already found your next love. You're really disgusting. Sui was no longer in the mood to engage in a debate with Ning Lu, so he said directly, Sister, first of all, I don't know who you are. Secondly, the person I'm in a relationship with is called Ning Lu. Could it be that you are her? If so, I'm telling you now, don't go out there under the name of my girlfriend anymore. If I find out, I won't show mercy and will call the police directly. Ning Lu was also shocked when she heard the police call, but thinking that this was how she had earned the envy of countless people before, she didn't want to go back to her previous obscurity. But he didn't think about the fact that the boyfriend has already found his future life partner. Why would he allow a gold digger like her to destroy his image? She didn't want to pay any more attention to Ning Lu, but she kept pestering her. Looking at the glamorous Si Roshuan, she became furious and ran up to her and wanted to slap her in the face. Fortunately, Sui grabbed Ning Lu's hand in time and pushed her aside. Ning Lu was also slightly stunned, and fell to the ground without noticing. The girls around her rushed forward to check her injuries, which were just a slight scratch on the palm of her hand and a little bleeding. However, Ning Lu's exaggerated expression made the girls present feel a little angry when facing Sui. They had never thought that the school hunk would take the initiative to hit someone, especially a girl. Schoolboy Sue, even if she was wrong, you shouldn't have pushed her. Now you're injured. Si Roshuan stopped standing by and watching. It was clearly this girl who wanted to hit me, and my boyfriend helped me block her attack. How come you guys are saying that my boyfriend took the initiative to hit her? The girls just noticed Si Roshuan standing next to Sui and frowned and said, he's a boy. Even if he's helping you block the attack, there's no need to push him down. So, if your boyfriend had helped you block the slap and not pushed her away, and had carefully let her go, I don't think you would be here saying these irrelevant things. You. Si Roshuan choked him and he was speechless, so he just left. Chapter 20 Roommate Helps. Ning Lu, who fell to the side, happened to see Si Roshuan's pregnant belly covered by maternity clothes, and said in surprise, your belly, you are not pregnant. Sui quickly hid Si Roshuan behind him. When Ning Lu saw Sui's expression, she knew that she might be right. He lowered his head, his eyes rolled around in his sockets, and he came up with a good idea. The other girls also heard the news and looked at Si Roshuan, who was hiding behind Sui in shock. The next second, Ning Lu said with tears in her eyes, Sui, I really didn't expect that you were with her because of the baby in her belly. Look at this belly, it must be 4 or 5 months old. You were with her when you were dating me. The other girls seemed to have selective amnesia. Sui had previously said that he didn't know Ning Lu and that Ning Lu was fooling around outside under the name of being his girlfriend. A group of girls who only knew one side of the story glared at Sui and Si Roshuan, as if they wanted to nail them to the pillar of shame so that they would never be able to raise their heads again, and they collectively attacked the two of them. Sui wanted to explain something, but these angry girls blocked his words. He couldn't swallow or spit out anything, so he had to yell, Shut up, you guys, you just believe whatever you hear, without any thoughts of your own. The girl, who was already furious, became even more annoyed after hearing what Sui said, and she kept spitting out trash regardless of the occasion. Ha, that's better than some shameless school beauties and school hunks being together shamelessly and dragging other irrelevant people into the fire pit. Si Roshuan, I think you should stop being a sweet school beauty. You are not worthy of being one now. It is better for you to give up the position and let someone more capable take it. Si Roshuan poked her head out from behind Sui and said, I didn't want to be the sweet school beauty in the first place, but you guys insisted on adding these titles to me. If you want them, take them away. Seeing Si Roshuan, who looked indifferent, the girls around her became even angrier. The title we valued was actually worthless in your eyes. How much did we want it? Ah. Si Roshuan, you are a bitch. If you don't want the woman we like, why did you keep her for 3 years? You are a bitch and you still want to be a saint. You occupied it for 3 years even though you didn't want it. It's not like you said you didn't want this title. You are the adulterers and whores. And you, Si Roshuan, said righteously that you didn't want to be the campus belle, but you still held the title for 3 years. Si Roshuan was so angry at these people's words that she didn't know what to say. A series of insults drowned Sui and Si Roshuan in the crowd. Si Roshuan, who was already timid, dared only hide in Sui's arms after saying those words a few times. In addition, she was even more sensitive to feelings because of her pregnancy, so she went straight into Sui's arms and cried. But this still couldn't stop the girls from scolding her. Instead, Si Roshuan's crying made these girls even more arrogant and fearless. Sui carefully protected Si Roshuan and tried to cover Si Roshuan's ears with his hands so that he would not be scolded by these indiscriminate girls. The 3 sisters who were staying in the dormitory also heard some noise, but they did not hear clearly that they were attacking Si Roshuan, otherwise the 3 of them would have immediately gone downstairs and torn these women apart. But this time they vaguely heard the words Si Roshuan and school belle and school hunk. They came to the balcony and looked downstairs and saw that the person being surrounded was none other than their group favorite. The 3 of them ran downstairs angrily. The dormitory manager was also awakened by the noise. She was a light sleeper to begin with, and after finally falling asleep she was woken up by these female students. She came to the door of the building in anger. The hoarse voice was a little gloomy and said, What are you female students doing surrounding her? What are you doing making such a fuss? You are all college students, but you are cursing like shrews. Hurry up and disperse, otherwise if you get deducted dormitory points, don't blame me for being merciless. The suppressed female students shut their mouths unwillingly, looked at the dormitory manager with resentment and dared not to do anything else. Most of them had something to do and left. Ning Lu originally wanted to take advantage of the fact that when the others left, he would follow them too, so that he would be safe. Ning Lu had just taken one step when she was stopped by the dormitory auntie. Ning Lu had to stop and said with a smile, Auntie, is there anything else? I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. The dormitory auntie was not like these students who would be fooled by a few words, nor did she indulge Ning Lu. She said directly, Ning Lu, this matter seems to be related to you as well. Please don't leave for now. I still have something to ask you. The 3 sisters also came out of the dormitory and went downstairs. When they saw Ning Lu, they mocked her without hesitation. Hey, isn't this Ning a gold digger? She can't walk when she sees someone rich. Why is she pestering our Roshuan's boyfriend now? Ning Lu did not want to be outdone and retorted, I think you have misunderstood me. It is not me who is pestering Sui, but Si Roshuan who is pestering my boyfriend. And now she is pregnant. I don't know how she has the nerve to show up at school again. Sui will not indulge Ning Lu. My female classmate, I have told you so many times. I didn't know you before because I was too lazy to explain. Now that I have Roshuan, I will declare everything about you. Don't try to challenge my patience, otherwise I will make you live a life worse than death. Fu Yueling and the other two came down, ran to Sui and pulled Si Roshuan out of Sui's arms. Seeing Si Roshuan's face full of tears, the three of them were heartbroken. They looked at Ning Lu again and wanted to rush up and beat him to death, but they did not do anything because of the dormitory manager. Jin Yao didn't care what Ning Lu did. Instead, she looked at Sui angrily and said, "Sui, you actually made Xin cry. We didn't make her cry, but it actually happened to you. You are so kind. We shouldn't have handed her over to you." Ning Lu came out to show her presence and said aggressively, "We should not allow Si Roshuan to be wronged or even hurt. We deserve this, right?" The dormitory manager frowned and glared at Ning Lu, but ultimately said nothing. "Who are you? I'm not talking to you. Why are you interrupting me and saying something irrelevant? Do you want to die?" After Jin Yao finished speaking, she turned around and saw that it was Ning Lu. "Ning Lu? We went out to eat that day and saw you and Suyi's roommate eating together. Do I need to tell you about some of the things that happened between us? You came down to the dormitory building to spread rumors about our Xian. Ning Lu was so frightened by Jin Yao's words that she dared not speak. When others saw Ning Lu's expression, they felt that they might have been misled, but they just wanted to save face. Chapter 21 Moving Dormitory, Returning to Suyi's home. The other girls were not willing to be outdone and started talking all at once about what had happened before. Ning Lu's face turned pale as paper. Lui was puzzled and said, Xian met Sui at the Malay Lobster restaurant for our 2 dormitories social gathering. By the way, I saw you having dinner with the second kid in their dorm before you left. Oh, it seems that their relationship has deteriorated because of you. Ning Lu's face changed drastically, and she said angrily, Lui, what nonsense are you talking about? Their relationship has deteriorated because of me. It was never good between them in the first place, it's just that Yuan Chengde hid it well. After saying this, Ning Lu felt that something was wrong and wanted to leave this place of trouble. This time, the dormitory manager did not stop Ning Lu. Before the girls could react, she had already run away. After hearing this, the girls felt it was no longer possible to save face and started looking for Ning Lu to ask for an explanation. However, they didn't expect that he had already run away, and now they were left with nothing. These girls were furious and started looking for Ning Lu all over the school. Now Ning Lu was already famous in the school, but it was a bad reputation. In the end, Ning Lu dropped out of school, but they didn't know this yet. There were still some girls who wanted to apologize to Si Roshuan, but they were surrounded by Fu Yueling and others and taken back to the dormitory. After Sui explained the reason to the dormitory manager, he followed her in, but the dormitory manager also followed Sui into room 305. Sui quickly packed up Si Roshuan's clothes, daily necessities and other items and put them in the suitcase. Si Roshuan sat on Jin Yao's bed and chatted with her sisters until Sui finished packing. Following Sui, Si Roshuan said goodbye to her sisters and left. The dormitory manager also left with Sui and Si Roshuan. Sui carried Si Roshuan's suitcase out of the dormitory building and held Si Roshuan's hand with one hand. When the girls outside saw Sui follow into the dormitory building, they stayed there to see what was going on. They didn't expect that he was packing up and leaving, and the one he met was the school belle. Don't tell me how we know this, no boy would use a pink suitcase. After Si Roshuan left the dormitory, Fu Yueling and others were still worried and followed her out. At this time, Lui ran to Su Yizher quickly and whispered quietly, You must treat our Xian well. If we know that you have hurt her and made her sad, we will never let you go. Don't underestimate our power. Sui looked at Si Roshuan and said softly, Roshuan is the mother of my baby and the wife I, Sui, have chosen. If I don't treat her well, how can I treat others well? Having already talked a lot with Si Roshuan in the dormitory, she did not stop Sui from taking Si Roshuan away. She followed them out of the school and watched Si Roshuan get into the Mercedes and leave the school. Ning Lu also saw the Mercedes-Benz and saw Sui and Si Roshuan get into the car together. Jealousy took over her heart and she wanted to do something bad, but before Ning Lu could do anything, they had already left the school. She did not expect this. Arriving at the school gate, they dragged their suitcases to the trunk of the car and loaded them in. Sui and Si Roshuan got in the back seat of the car, and Wenwan began her questioning. What happened to you at school? We heard something. Tell me the truth since you came back so late. Mom, it's okay, don't worry, I will take good care of your daughter-in-law. Wenwan didn't want to keep asking Sui, so she compromised and said, Okay, I won't ask what happened. Is Roshuan okay? She wasn't affected at all, was she? Si Roshuan forced herself to smile and said stiffly, Mom, no, I'm fine now, don't worry about me and the baby in my belly. Seeing Si Roshuan's stiff smile in the rearview mirror, her face darkened slightly, but her tone remained as gentle as before. Okay, Mom, I'll talk about these things when I get home. Let's go now. Sui looked at Si Roshuan, who was a little carsick, and a feeling of worry invaded Sui's heart. Roshuan, are you carsick? Do you want me to open the window for ventilation? Su Hongjin opened the back seat window directly through the control button on the driver's seat. Si Roshuan, who was about to refuse, felt nauseous and wanted to vomit again in her chest. She immediately raised her hand to cover her mouth and forced herself to swallow the vomit, but this was an instinctive reaction of her body and she could not control it. When Wan, who was sitting in the passenger seat, saw this through the rearview mirror and stopped the car immediately. It was after he stopped the car that Sui discovered that Si Roshuan beside him was unwell. After stopping the car, Sui immediately took Si Roshuan to a nearby bush. Si Roshuan bent down, carefully supported her stomach, and squatted aside to vomit. But the food in her stomach had been completely vomited out before arriving at school, and what she vomited out now was just some bile in her stomach. Sui frowned as he looked at Si Roshuan, who was working hard, and wanted to help share some of the burden. After vomiting, her already snow-white face looked even paler, with some vomit residue still remaining at the corners of her mouth. Sui did not hesitate to use his high-end clothes to wipe the residue off the corners of his mouth. When Wan and Su Hongjin, who were sitting in the car not far away, were both shocked. The cleanliness obsession they had since childhood disappeared when it came to Si Roshuan. Even no woman other than Wan could appear within 3 meters of them, and now Si Roshuan was added. The couple looked at each other and knew that their son had fallen into her trap this time, but they both agreed very much. Whether it was the fact that she was pregnant with triplets, breaking Su Hongjin's single-line inheritance, or her personality and appearance, she was a perfect daughter-in-law for the couple. She was also a good girl who loved her son and did not covet his money. Although he is quite strong in terms of money, he is unwilling to let go just because he doesn't want to live the hard life he had before. Sui helped Si Roshuan, whose steps were unsteady, back to the car. When Wan immediately asked about her health and said, "Roshuan, are you okay? If you are not well, let's drive home slowly. It's still early, so there's no rush. Mom, I'm a little hungry now. I want to go back and eat quickly. Ask Dad to open the car window a little more so I can breathe some fresh air. I think I won't vomit like I did just now." When Wan stopped trying to persuade Si Roshuan, but still reminded Su Hongjin to drive carefully. So a Mercedes that could reach home in minutes actually took 25 minutes to reach Sui's home. After returning home, Sui ran to the kitchen and started preparing midnight snack for Si Roshuan. Looking at their son busy in the kitchen, the couple felt a sense of unreality. Is this still our son who has never had to do housework? Now I have started cooking for my wife. Chapter 22 Feeding. After Si Roshuan finished her midnight snack, Sui took her back to the bedroom, washed up, and then returned to the living room. Seeing my parents still sitting on the sofa, I knew they still had something to say, so I hurried over and sat on the sofa beside them, and asked, "Mom and Dad, do you have anything to ask me?" "I will definitely tell you." When Wan was not a person who would be vague, and asked directly, Roshuan came out just now, and she looked like she had been crying. "Tell me what happened in school, don't hide anything." Su Hongjin echoed from the side, "Son, you know that you can find out the situation by spending a little money on such a small matter at school." Sui had no intention of hiding the truth from his parents, so he told them what happened at the entrance of the girls' dormitory and reminded them not to intervene. He planned to handle the matter himself without letting Roshuan find out or get hurt. Wan also agreed with Sui's idea and said that she would not take any action. After saying this, he witnessed his parents changing their expressions faster than turning the pages of a book. Sui was frightened when he saw his parents' serious faces. I asked cautiously, "Mom and Dad, did something happen at home, or is the family business in trouble? Why are you so serious?" Su Hongjin looked at Sui speechlessly and said, "Son, we also know that you are a responsible person and will take on the role of a husband and father. But now you don't have a formal identity. Aren't you going to confess your love to Roshuan and officially become her boyfriend?" Sui was stunned for a moment. When he saw his parents' serious faces, he thought a lot, but he didn't realize that he had not yet officially become Roshuan's boyfriend. When Wan looked at Sui, who had a confused look on his face, and knew that her son had not thought of this at all. It was also possible that he was thoughtful but did not show it. He looked at Sui with a look of regret and said, "Son, don't you want to officially become Roshuan's boyfriend, or do you already have an idea but just don't tell me and your father?" Sui said calmly, "Mom, I have already thought about it in my mind. You just need to assist me. Then you can witness me successfully become Roshuan's boyfriend. But I haven't met Roshuan's parents yet, and I will treat the baby in Roshuan's belly well. When Juan and Su Hongjin also knew that their son would be responsible for what he said, so they didn't say anything more. Mom and Dad, please go slowly on your way home. Remember to send me a message when you get home. I will be relieved. Sui said these words to Juan and Su Hongjin when he walked to the front of the car. When Juan and Su Hongjin rolled down the windows in the car and nodded at Sui to show that they understood. In the second half of the night, Si Roshuan's stomach was growling with hunger, but she was still unwilling to open her eyes while lying in bed. But it was Sui, who was sleeping beside him, who opened his cold eyes. Looking at the frowning Si Roshuan, he knew that the person next to him was suffering from hunger. He remembered the gurgling sound coming from Si Roshuan's stomach before. Sui carefully twisted his body to get off the bed. Fortunately, Sui's movements were light, but the person on the bed seemed to sense it. He hummed a few times and fell asleep again. Sui was still frightened by Si Roshuan's hum. Looking at the person on the bed, he knew it was just an unconscious hum, so he opened the door and walked out of the room. Sui came to the kitchen and looked at the refrigerator full of ingredients. A closer look revealed that all the ingredients inside were good for Si Roshuan's body. Sui took out some ingredients from the refrigerator and prepared them carefully for a long time before completing today's midnight snack. After Sui finished his midnight snack, he returned to the room and saw Si Roshuan still sleeping in the bed. He knew he couldn't wake her up. He just picked her up from the bed, but even this action did not wake Si Roshuan up, which shows how good her sleep quality is. Sui held Si Roshuan in his arms and couldn't help but smile when he looked at the person in his arms. He came to the dining table, and the aroma of food tempted the person in his arms to open her mouth. But after opening his mouth for a while, he felt no food coming in, so he frowned and closed his mouth. Even so, Si Roshuan did not open her eyes. Sui had no choice but to start his long journey of feeding her. Maybe it was because Si Roshuan opened her mouth but no food came in before, so she was unwilling to open her mouth now. Sui didn't want to wake up Si Roshuan, who was sleeping soundly, by force, so he put the food directly into his mouth and fed Si Roshuan in his arms little by little through mouth to mouth. At first Si Roshuan resisted, and her small lilac tongue pushed away the foreign object entering her mouth, but it was useless, so Si Roshuan lay down and accepted it. Looking at Si Roshuan in his arms like a little hamster, accepting everything he gave her, Sui suddenly felt a sense of pride in his heart. When Sui noticed this emotion, he immediately cut it off. The food on the table was all fed, and Si Roshuan opened her eyes drowsily and looked at the handsome face that appeared in front of her. Si Roshuan's confused eyes turned into starry eyes as she stared at Sui. During the feeding, Si Roshuan still felt Sui's erotic feeding method. Now seeing Sui's handsome face, Si Roshuan couldn't help but blush, just like the setting sun emitting the last sunset glow. Sui said softly, "Roshuan, am I so beautiful? I made your face turn red, and your sleepy eyes are now clear. You have finished eating the food on the table. Do you feel bloated? Roshuan, I really didn't expect your stomach to be so big. You actually finished eating everything." When she heard about the meal, her blushing face, which had faded a little, turned red again. Sui knew that Si Roshuan in his arms must have felt it while she was sleeping soundly. Sui teased, "Roshuan, why did your face suddenly turn red? I remember I didn't put any wine in the meal I cooked." Si Roshuan shrank her head, not daring to look Sui in the eye, and said weakly, "Sui, don't be like this, don't you know why my face is so red?" Sui was puzzled and thought for a moment, I don't remember what I did. Roshuan, what do you want me to say? What should I know? Si Roshuan immediately raised her head and said, "Sui, you dare to say you don't remember the way you fed me? If you say you don't remember, I will separate from you, he. He hummed 3 times in a row to express that he was in a very bad mood at the moment. Sui also knew that some things should be done in moderation. She said with a correct attitude, "Roshuan, it's my fault. I shouldn't have asked you to eat in this way. If you are angry, you can hit me or scold me, but you can't get angry and hurt your body. If my parents knew about this, they would beat the skin off my body." After listening to Sui's words, Si Roshuan was no longer as angry as before. She went to the living room and watched TV for a while, and then they returned to their room to continue sleeping. Chapter 23 Alarm Clock. I slept soundly all night until I was woken up by the alarm set on my mobile phone, which woke Si Roshuan up as well. It would have been fine if he hadn't been woken up by the alarm clock, but this alarm scared Sui so much that his handsome face turned pale. Si Roshuan, who was woken up by the alarm, suddenly covered her mouth, pushed Sui aside, and ran to the bathroom barefoot to vomit. Just like last night when she was riding the bus home, her face was pale from vomiting, but Si Roshuan, who was woken up, was obviously in a daze. After vomiting, I hadn't realized that I was in the bathroom yet. I just stood there on the tile floor, feeling a chill on the soles of my feet. The stimulated Si Roshuan kept jumping on the porcelain floor. Sui hurried to the bathroom, ran to Si Roshuan's side, picked her up, and put her back on the bed. Sui looked at Si Roshuan, who was still in a daze, and with heartache, he held her white and tender feet in his palms, trying to warm them up. But Sui covered Si Roshuan's feet for a long time and they didn't warm up, so Sui simply stuffed her feet into his chest. The warm body temperature gradually warmed Si Roshuan's little feet. Her feet scratched Sui's chest uncontrollably, and Sui felt a fire passing into his brain. Sui finally got it under control, but Si Roshuan didn't give up. Feeling Si Roshuan's movements all the time, Sui didn't dare to make any other moves. He kept this action until Si Roshuan stopped scratching. But Si Roshuan fell asleep again. Sui also relaxed and put Si Roshuan's feet back into the quilt. He was planning to leave, but as soon as Sui left, Si Roshuan suddenly opened her eyes. A soft voice sounded in Sui's ear. "Sui, are you going to leave? Can you stay with me for a while now? I can't sleep." Sui looked at Si Roshuan, who had fallen asleep, and opened her eyes the moment he left. Sui knew that he could not leave now. "Okay, Roshuan, go back to sleep. I'll stay by your bed with you. You won't leave, so just sleep peacefully. I'll go to the study and get some things first." Si Roshuan still knew the importance of the matter and nodded to indicate that it was okay. As soon as Sui left, Si Roshuan kept her big eyes open, waiting for Sui to come back from the study. Sui did not break his promise and returned to the room after getting his things. When he opened the door, he saw Si Roshuan with her big round eyes open. At this moment, he was particularly glad that he did not choose to stay in the study but returned to his room. Holding a pile of folders, he sat next to Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan fell asleep while smelling Sui's fresh minty scent. Seeing that it was still early and Si Roshuan, who had fallen asleep, would not wake up for a while, Sui turned off the alarm on his phone. I picked up the folders, flipped through them one by one, signed them, and was busy for a long time before I finished reading all the folders. They contained information about Jumeshi and areas of investment in the future. After Sui became the highest shareholder of Jumeshi, he completed the 3 tasks of a new official in his spare time. After dealing with all these, Sui looked at the time and found that there was only a little time left, so he took advantage of this little time to complete the task assigned by the instructor. Si Roshuan slept with Sui until 12 noon, then she woke up from the bed in a daze. Si Roshuan, who was 3 beats slow, felt that she had classes today. I looked out the window again and found that it was already bright outside. I frowned and looked like I was about to cry. Sui quickly said, "Today is a day off, you don't have to go to class. Roshuan, let's go eat after washing up. Do you want me to accompany you to wash up?" Sui said evilly at last. Si Roshuan blushed and said softly, No need, I can go to the bathroom by myself, you don't have to follow me." Si Roshuan seemed to have encountered some prehistoric beast. She hurriedly put on her rabbit slippers and ran into the bathroom. She was still worried even after entering the bathroom. He opened the door a crack and took a peek, and found that Sui was still in the room. He closed the door with a whoosh and locked it. Sui was at a loss whether to laugh or cry when watching this series of actions. I came to the bathroom door, knocked gently and said, "Roshuan, please be kind and open the door." "I'm not a bad person. Do I need to lock the door?" Si Roshuan thought about it and realized that she was the mother of his baby, so why would she just lock him outside like that? We didn't have any relationship that was not allowed to be in public. So Si Roshuan opened the lock, and Sui also went into the bathroom. This scared Si Roshuan so much that her heart skipped a beat, and she looked at Sui angrily. She was still thinking about whether she should give him a critical hit with her pink fists, but what she thought and what she actually did were no different. The next second, Sui was met with Si Roshuan's fist. Sui was happy. When Si Roshuan got tired of fighting, he hugged her in his arms. Unexpectedly, Si Roshuan kissed Sui on the lips by accident. Sui was stunned. Si Roshuan actually licked Sui's lips with her tongue. Now it can be said that Sui couldn't resist the temptation. No man can resist the embrace of his woman. Sui forcefully entered Si Roshuan's territory. Si Roshuan was stunned and did not react. Sui did not want the person in his arms to be stunned. The invasion became more and more powerful, and Si Roshuan fell under Sui's dominance. Sui did not let her go until Si Roshuan could not breathe. A blush crept up on her fair face, which once again tempted Sui to kiss Si Roshuan, and he did not release his lips until she was out of breath. Looking at Sui blankly, no one expected that Si Roshuan, who was stunned by the kiss, would be so bold and kiss Sui on the face again. Then she looked at Sui with a silly smile on her face, and Sui didn't dare to come forward to kiss her again. Even a cold person like Sui would have his ears red. He grinned foolishly and said, "Ha, I didn't expect you would blush. But you're still so handsome even when you blush. I'm lucky to marry you." After hearing Si Roshuan's words, Sui couldn't help but look towards the mirror and found that his face was not red, but his ears were red. She argued, "Roshuan, I'm not blushing, you saw it wrong." Si Roshuan wanted to argue something, but the growling sound of her stomach didn't give her the chance. Sui also took this opportunity to leave the room and go to the kitchen to prepare lunch for Si Roshuan. When Si Roshuan came out of the room, Sui still had 2 dishes left. Si Roshuan had no intention of going to the kitchen to show off her cooking skills because she knew that her skills were not as good as Sui's. They came to the living room and sat on the sofa to watch a youth idol drama. When Si Roshuan was about to fall asleep again, Sui's bass voice sounded in Si Roshuan's ears. "Okay, let's stop watching and go to the dining table to eat." Si Roshuan obediently followed Sui to the dining table and started their delicious Chinese meal. Chapter 24 Aunt Su. After lunch, Sui accompanied Si Roshuan on the sofa in the living room to watch TV. As they watched, Si Roshuan couldn't help feeling sleepy and began to nod continuously like a chick pecking at rice. But just when Si Roshuan was half asleep and half awake, the doorbell rang outside the door, waking her up. Her head was still dizzy, but she slowly moved to the door. When she saw through the peephole that it was her mother, she immediately opened the door. Only then did Si Roshuan see the person standing behind Wenwan. Wenwan said, "Roshuan, where is he heir? Why didn't he come to greet me? I don't know what he was thinking when he asked you, a pregnant woman, to open the door." Wenwan complained for a while, then changed the subject. "Roshuan, how are you and the baby in your belly? I miss you so much just because I haven't seen you for a day." Si Roshuan said softly, "Mom, the baby is very good in my belly and didn't make any trouble. He just had morning sickness this morning. There are no other symptoms." Wenwan was relieved to hear that there were no other symptoms except morning sickness. Morning sickness is a symptom of pregnancy that can be relieved through other methods. "Mom, let's go sit on the sofa. Sui was watching TV with me just now, and I almost fell asleep. Fortunately, the doorbell rang, and I woke up and opened the door for you." When Wenwan heard Si Roshuan defending her son, she was not angry at first, but now she felt happy. Roshuan even started to worry that she would be scolded by me for her son. When I arrived at the sofa, I saw Sui sitting on the sofa peeling something. When I got closer, I saw that they were crystal clear grapes. Wenwan teased Sui and said, "I never thought that my unkind son would peel grapes for his wife one day. I would never have dared to think of this in the past." Sui didn't want to hear Wenwan continue talking, so he interrupted, "Mom, why are you here? You can send me a message on your phone. I'll take Roshuan home." "Why, I came here in a good mood, but you actually look down on me. Look, Roshuan, he is a man who has forgotten his mother after having a wife, and he doesn't even welcome me here." Sui looked aggrieved. He didn't say anything and didn't do anything, but his mother put such a big hat on him. Before Sui could say anything, Si Roshuan spoke up first. "Mom, Sui didn't mean that. We really welcome Mom and Dad to come. Sui and I can actually go home. Just give me a call and let me know." The three chatted for a while, and it was Si Roshuan who first noticed that there was another person standing nearby. She asked, "Mom, who is this? She has been standing here and has heard our conversation just now." In fact, Si Roshuan is still a very good person, but when facing this person, she always feels uncomfortable and doesn't want to stay in the same room with her. Wenwan then remembered that she had brought someone with her and explained, "Oh, this is Aunt Su. I brought her here specifically to let her take care of you. Roshuan, what do you think?" When Aunt Su heard that she was asked to take care of a young girl, she frowned slightly, but recovered quickly, but was still seen by Wenwan. Wenwan raised her eyebrows slightly, recovered and said with a hint of threat, "Aunt Su, how about I ask you to take care of Roshuan here? Tell me after you think it through." Aunt Su thought silently for a long time, as if she didn't understand what Wenwan said. "Madam, I have taken care of you and the master for so long, I will take care of you. I'm afraid I can't take good care of Miss Roshuan." Wenwan no longer forced Ansu to take care of Roshuan. Instead, Sui was unhappy. She said coldly, "Ansu, you are too ignorant." "What, Miss Roshuan? She is your young mistress. Don't do this again." When Ansu heard that it was the young mistress, she was completely stunned. She also wanted to introduce her granddaughter to the young master to see what would happen after they got to know each other. She really didn't expect that someone would be one step ahead of her. As Ansu thought about it, her eyes couldn't help but glance at Si Roshuan. Now, Ansu still hasn't realized that she has stirred up a hornet's nest. Both Sui and Wenwan have labeled her in a bad light. After watching TV with Si Roshuan for a while, I sent her back to her room to have a good rest. Si Roshuan, who was free, played happily in the room until she felt sleepy. Ansu was cleaning the living room, while Sui and Wenwan went into the study to talk about some important things. Ansu cleaned the room as quickly as she could. I came to the door of the study room intending to eavesdrop on something, but unexpectedly the door had very good sound insulation and I couldn't hear anything. At 3 p.m., Wenwan took Ansu home, and before leaving she said she would bring Aunt Tian over next time. Sui sent Wenwan to the car, said a few words to her and left. Si Roshuan, who was resting in the room, suddenly felt dry mouth. She walked to the water dispenser in a daze, got a large glass of water, and drank it up in one gulp. When Sui returned home, he saw Si Roshuan holding the cup of water and drinking voraciously. This was something he had never seen before, and he did not expect that such a gentle and quiet girl could be so tough. Si Roshuan turned around and found Sui standing not far away looking at her. He saw everything she did while holding the cup and drinking. She felt embarrassed and angry, and looked at Sui fiercely, then ran back to the room. She didn't look like a pregnant woman at all. Sui followed closely into the room, and seeing Si Roshuan curled up in the bed, he walked over quietly, as if she were a frightened rabbit that would run away at the slightest disturbance. Si Roshuan, who was sitting on the edge of the bed and hiding inside the bed, poked out her black head and a pair of bright eyes to look towards Sui's position. You, why didn't you make any noise just now? This way you wouldn't have seen me, and you even laughed at me, woo. I was wrong. I shouldn't have looked at you like that. I should have come over and reminded you. Sui said with a smile. Okay, we are not angry anymore. If you are angry, the baby in your belly will blame me as the father. I will let you punish me, just calm down. Sui lowered his posture again. Si Roshuan also knew that men should not be pushed too hard, so she slowly said, "Well, can you help me massage my legs? They feel a little uncomfortable after running." Si Roshuan had just stretched her legs when she felt a sharp pain. She exclaimed, Sui, my legs seem to be cramping. Please help me massage them. It hurts so much." Sui immediately stepped forward, took Si Roshuan's legs out of the quilt, and pressed the cramped legs according to the skills given by the system. After a while, the pain was relieved. Chapter 25 The Spy Found. When Wan returned home and as soon as she walked into the house, she asked Aunt Su behind her to fire her. "Aunt Su, from now on you don't have to come to my house anymore. I will double your salary this month. You have to move out tomorrow. Oh, by the way, tell Butler Hua that he doesn't need to look for anyone else. We'll go back to the old house in a few days and call Aunt Tian over." After a few seconds of pause, when Wan seemed to have thought of something and said, "And don't even think about going to my husband to beg for mercy. I don't think he would ruin the relationship between me and my wife for you, unless you are hiding something else or someone from me." The last sentence was said in a voice that only the two of them could hear. As soon as Aunt Su walked into the Su family estate, she heard these words that sent her into hell. He hurried to Wan's side and said loudly and sadly, "Madam, I did something wrong. Please point it out and I will correct it. I only ask you not to fire me. I have an 80-year-old mother and a 6-year-old child to support. I can't lose this job." The wailing sound startled Su Hongjin, who was working hard upstairs, and the residents who were walking around. When the people saw that the person lived in Villa number 3, they didn't dare to get close and just stopped at a distance where they thought they could hear the sound. Su Hongjin walked down from upstairs with a gloomy face. Seeing the crowd of people outside the door, he glanced at Aunt Su coldly, walked to the door and closed the windows in one go. Then he shouted angrily, "Aunt Su, don't you know where you live? How dare you shout so loudly? Do you think you can stay in your little mountain village by throwing a tantrum? There are so many people outside now, wanting to hear and see my jokes, but you, a babysitter, are the one causing the trouble. I didn't expect that I would make a mistake." She complained, "I really don't know what kind of person Butler Hua found for me. She is useless at home, but she never fails to cause trouble. She also often goes to places she shouldn't go to at home. I shouldn't have kept her until now for Butler Hua's sake. This is really a wrong decision. Su Hongjin's face darkened again. He also knew that Aunt Su might be the eyes and ears of other brothers and sisters. It turned out that the projects that were snatched away by them before might have been leaked by her. I had always thought that there was a traitor in the company, but I didn't expect that there was a spy in my own family. It seems that I should bring Aunt Tian over from the old house. In the past, I thought she was a relative of Butler Hua, but I didn't expect that she was a spy. As for Butler Hua, maybe we can't trust her too much. The mysterious eyes kept staring at Aunt Su, and Aunt Su felt her scalp tingling, her whole body trembling, and cold sweat running down her forehead. Aunt Su never thought that her howling would reveal her identity. She looked at Su Hongjin with a gloomy look. Aunt Su knew she was doomed. As for the people who wanted to eavesdrop outside Villa number 3, they heard nothing, but instead fed the mosquitoes outside and had a good meal. When leaving, everyone did not forget to complain that the villa's sound insulation was too good, so they could not hear anything and ended up feeding the mosquitoes. This time, Su Hongjin did not think of letting Aunt Su go, and locked her up in the room where she had been living. As for Aunt Su's fate, no one knows. After Si Roshuan fell asleep, Sui wanted to play with his mobile phone and read the news, but the slightly angry voice of the system sounded in Sui's mind. Host, if you don't want the reward from this system, just tell me directly. I don't want to give it to you yet. I can rely on your reward to strengthen myself. System, do I still have rewards that I haven't claimed? Aren't they all stored in the system space? The system can't wrongly accuse me. Host, I'm laughing at you. You have nothing except a property certificate and shares of Jumei Restaurant. Even the intangible system could tell from his contemptuous tone that he was very dissatisfied with this unreliable host. Sui also thought about it and realized that these past few days had only been about Si Roshuan and the baby in her belly. As for the system, that had to take a back seat. Okay, system, stop talking to me in that contemptuous tone. If you do that again, I'll ask you to go to the dark room and find out. I don't think you want to know. The system also knows how powerful the small black room is, so it won't talk nonsense anymore. Bite. Host skills: state-level cooking, temperature sensing, and caring for pregnant women. Host's belongings: number 23, Ninghai Villa District, 50% of the shares of Hidu Hospital, all the shares of Lanjian Plaza, 1 Yilan Maternity Wear Chain Store, and all the shares of Jumei Restaurant. The system will now pass on to me the skills of temperature sensing and caring for pregnant women. Ding, host, please prepare to receive the baptism of 2 skills. The moment the system transmitted the skills into Sui's body, Sui fell into coma. It was because there were too many skills input. It was not until 7 or 8 o'clock in the evening that Sui woke up from his coma. When he looked at his phone, he found that it was already very late and Si Roshuan was gone from the bed. Sui was panicked and jumped off the bed and started looking for someone room by room. Fortunately, the house had 3 bedrooms, a living room, a kitchen and 2 bathrooms. Sui found Si Roshuan in the kitchen. He walked in and discovered that she was cooking some home-cooked dishes. Sui just stood aside and watched, with no intention of intervening. It was not until she finished that she realized Sui had been standing there watching her. Si Roshuan was frightened and walked up to him and punched him hard. Sui didn't actually feel any pain, but he still let out an exaggerated ouch, which scared Si Roshuan so much that she quickly went to look at the place where she hit him. He pushed Sui against the wall and lifted his clothes. Looking at Sui's strong muscles, he could not see any trace of the punch he had delivered. Si Roshuan shamelessly bit Sui on the chest, leaving a bright red bite mark on his body. Sui was also frightened by Si Roshuan's bold action. Unexpectedly, someone who is usually very timid is now so bold. Sui turned from passive to active, pressed Si Roshuan against the wall, and kissed her hard. Sui stopped until Si Roshuan was almost out of breath. He let go of Si Roshuan, carried her to the dining table, and brought dinner to the table. Looking at Si Roshuan, who was still sitting in a daze on the chair, Sui walked up to her, pinched her face, and said, "Roshuan, what are you thinking about? You are so absorbed in it. Don't you want to eat dinner?" Si Roshuan, who had recovered from the pinching, pouted and said, "Carrot, Sui, please don't pinch my face. What if you make it rounder?" "Okay, I won't pinch your face. Let's eat now. I'm so hungry." Chapter 26: Buying a Kettle. The next day, Sui was awakened early in the morning by his biological clock. He opened his eyes and looked out the window. It was not very bright yet. Then he looked at Si Roshuan beside him, who was sleeping soundly. Just as Sui was about to get up, he heard the uneasy sound of the person next to him. He quickly lay down until the person fell into a peaceful sleep again. Only then did Sui get up and leave. This time Si Roshuan didn't make any sound, probably because she knew he had to get up and do other things. Sui had just finished washing up when the system's voice rang in his mind. Ding, a system bug has been detected and is being corrected. Please wait patiently. In reality, within a second, the system had already fixed the bug. Ding, the bug has been fixed. From now on, the host will only have one sign-in opportunity per day. Please play more with the baby in your belly. Sui was stunned. How could the baby in his belly play with them when it wasn't fully formed yet? He began to suspect that the system was deceiving him. Ding, the host can just touch, talk, listen, and look every day. Isn't that all okay? You have to wait until the child is fully grown before you go. Now it was Sui's turn to stop talking. Sui went into the study and dealt with some urgent matters. Only then did he remember that there were still shares of several companies that he had not signed for. System, people from other companies can come now. Notify them. The system just made a ding sound and disappeared. When Sui was wondering where he was going, the system's voice appeared in his mind again. System, where did you go? Do what the host wants. Sui thought, isn't it just him who should go find those companies? Host, just wait at home for 10 or 20 minutes, and they will come. They won't disturb your sleeping wife. 10 minutes later, at least 3 people really showed up. Fortunately, there was no hostile company between them, otherwise they would definitely fight if they were together. After signing the share transfer agreement and becoming the highest shareholder of these companies or hospitals, he did not want to change the people. He just let them leave after Hito Hospital asked him not to target Pandey Hospital. Before leaving, he also asked them to send the company's business situation and projects to his mobile phone, saying that he wanted to see them. The responsible persons did not delay and said that they would send all these to his mobile phone when they returned to the company or hospital, and then left together. As for what they will say on the road, it has nothing to do with our protagonist Sui, but the only thing that can be confirmed is that their highest shareholder is the same person, Sui. Looking at the documents they sent over in the study, Sui felt his head swell. There were simply too many of them. I looked at the time and it was already 8 o'clock. It was time to wake Si Roshuan up and go to school. It only took a short while to get from the study to the bedroom, and it was during this short period of time that something happened to Si Roshuan. When Sui arrived at the room, he saw Si Roshuan lying on the ground, holding her stomach with one hand and supporting the ground with the other. Sui was so scared that he ran over quickly and picked up Si Roshuan, who was lying on the ground. When she got on the bed, Si Roshuan didn't dare to stretch her legs. Her legs were still twitching in pain, making her gasp. Sui was also quick to notice. He knew at a glance that it was a leg cramp and it might be the right time to get out of bed. Sui was also not vague. He sat next to the bed, wiped the tears from her face, and then started to massage her slender legs. The skills transmitted by the system last night made Sui realize that being pregnant is extremely tiring for a woman, let alone Si Roshuan, who was now pregnant with triplets. While massaging Si Roshuan's slender legs, Sui was determined to be extra nice to her and take good care of her body. I remembered that the skill mentioned what kind of examinations should be done at what stage of pregnancy. I have to make a reservation for Si Roshuan right away, in case there is no room available. I thought about creating a file in NT, but we haven't gotten married yet, so there is no marriage certificate, and the baby's file cannot be created. It seems that I should find time to meet Si Roshuan's parents. Today is Monday, and Si Roshuan happens to have classes, so Sui has to go with her. This is the first time that Sui is glad that he has finished studying early. Looking at Si Roshuan lying on the bed and smiling at him, Sui smiled back without hesitation. Si Roshuan shyly hid under the quilt, and Sui quickly pulled the quilt away for fear that she would suffocate. When Si Roshuan moved again, she found that her leg was healed. She immediately jumped out of bed, put on her rabbit slippers, and ran to the bathroom to wash up. After Si Roshuan had completely tidied herself up, Sui just went to the kitchen to start cooking. Si Roshuan stood at the door and watched without disturbing him. After a while, Si Roshuan no longer stood at the door watching Sui's smooth cooking movements, but turned on the TV to watch cartoons. After about 10 minutes, Sui prepared breakfast. At this time, Sui remembered an important thing: he had not bought a kettle for Si Roshuan. When she drinks water later, she will have to drink mineral water again. Sui quickly opened the shopping app on his mobile phone and carefully selected items without even having time to eat breakfast. Fortunately, Si Roshuan's class was at 10:10 a.m. I looked at the time and found that it was still early, so I could go to the mall to take a look at the kettle. Sui quickly finished his breakfast on the table, took Si Roshuan to Huiyao Plaza, walked into the maternity and baby store inside, and found that none of the kettles inside seemed to be usable by Si Roshuan. They had no choice but to go to another maternity and baby store, where Sui and Si Roshuan found a usable kettle. But these styles did not suit Si Roshuan's taste, so she went out to look for the next store, but one after another, none of the stores had anything that satisfied her. When Si Roshuan wanted to give up, she found what she wanted in a shop that specialized in selling kettles. She turned to look at Sui and said, "I want to go in and take a look. There might be the kettle I want in there." Sui agreed without hesitation, and when Si Roshuan walked in, she was immediately attracted by the kettles on the shelf. Reaching out and gently stroking the surface of the kettle, Sui knew that Si Roshuan must have it, so he reached out and took the kettle off the shelf. He took Si Roshuan to the cashier and asked, "Hello, how much is this kettle? Please calculate it for me. My girlfriend likes it very much." The cashier didn't suspect anything and scanned the kettle with a scanner. The price appeared on the computer and said, "Hello, this kettle is 123 yuan. How do I pay for it?" It happened that Sui didn't bring his card today, so he took out his mobile phone and used WeChat Pay, scanned the QR code in front of the counter, entered 123, paid, showed it to the cashier, and left. After Sui and Si Roshuan left, the shop owner came back, looked at the shelf and found that one item was missing, so he immediately ran to the cashier. I asked, "Where is that kettle over there?" "I was told that it has been bought by someone." The cashier hesitated and didn't dare to say anything. The store owner knew that the item had been sold and kicked the cash register in anger. The cashier was so frightened that his legs went weak and he fell to the ground. She couldn't understand why the shop owner was so angry after the kettle was sold, and before she could figure it out, he fired her. Chapter 27, Sleeping in Class, Second Floor of the Cafeteria. After buying the kettle, the two people went to school. The two of them were walking on the campus road, and all the classmates who passed by them were blessing them, except for Ning Lu. Seeing that it was getting late, Sui still walked at the same pace as before. Si Roshuan didn't even look at her phone and didn't know it was getting late. It was not until he saw other classmates running hurriedly on the road that he became anxious and asked hurriedly, "Sui, isn't it getting late?" Sui originally wanted to say that it was still early, but seeing Si Roshuan's anxious face, he dared not hide it anymore. Si Roshuan knew that the class time was almost up, and she cried anxiously. She didn't care about the fact that she was pregnant, and she just wanted to get to the classroom as soon as possible. But she couldn't arrive later than the teacher, so Si Roshuan arrived at the classroom earlier than the teacher as she wished, and she didn't notice that her roommate's room was almost full. When Si Roshuan ran closer, she saw that there was already another girl occupying her seat next to them. Si Roshuan also looked in the direction of Fu Yueling and others with a bit of disbelief. They also didn't expect that Si Roshuan would come to class today. The girl who was about to sit in Si Roshuan's seat hurriedly stood up and gave her seat. Si Roshuan didn't want to make things difficult for them, so she left her seat and found another one. There were no seats left in the front, so Si Roshuan had to look for seats in the back. She soon found a seat in the back. When Si Roshuan sat down, Sui also sat next to her. Fu Yueling thought for a moment, then immediately left her seat and came to Si Roshuan's side. Si Roshuan looked up at Fu Yueling without saying anything. She simply moved aside and moved inside. Sui also followed her movements and moved inside. Before the teacher entered the classroom, Jin Yao and Lu Li also changed seats, leaving the girl alone. However, the front row was very popular among us, and it was soon filled with people. Seeing them coming, Si Roshuan, who had been running towards them crying, finally smiled. Her sweet smile warmed people's hearts. But the girl sitting in the front row could probably only feel panic, jealousy, and resentment. Soon the teacher came into the classroom. She noticed that the student who always grabbed seats in the front row was sitting in the back row this time. She frowned but didn't say anything and started teaching. 45 minutes passed, and Si Roshuan finally managed to get through the first class by forcing herself to sleep. The moment the get out of class was over, Si Roshuan fell asleep on the table. Sui hurriedly adjusted his posture, and Si Roshuan's head fell on Sui's legs. Fortunately, there was no one fighting for it in the back row, so it was just enough space for Si Roshuan to stretch her legs and fall asleep. The teacher also watched Sui adjust Si Roshuan's sleeping position, thinking that it was time to get out of class, so it was okay for them to sleep however they wanted as long as they got up during class. But Sui and Si Roshuan just wouldn't give her that face. Si Roshuan was sleeping very soundly, so don't even think about waking her up unless there was any big noise. The school bell rang ding ding ding. Si Roshuan, who sensed it, struggled to wake up, but fell asleep again when Sui gently stroked her head. She slept until the end of the get out of class. Teacher Han, who was angry at Si Roshuan's sleeping behavior, came to Si Roshuan's row regardless of the gazes of other students. Teacher Han knocked heavily on the table. Si Roshuan, who was awakened by the dong 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 sound, sat up dazedly and looked at the angry Teacher Han. With a soft voice, she said, "Teacher Han, what can I do for you?" Si Roshuan didn't realize at all that she was the one sleeping and angered the teacher. Teacher Han looked at a student who was usually very well behaved, and now he was openly sleeping in his class. This was something the teacher could not tolerate. What is even more infuriating is that the boy next to her helped adjust her posture so that she could sleep better. But now, looking at Si Roshuan's misty face, Han Yuyan couldn't bear to say anything harsh. She just glared at Sui fiercely and left the classroom unwillingly. Si Roshuan still hasn't realized what happened, but she is just wondering why Teacher Han glared at Sui before leaving. She looked at them with confusion, and they said nothing as they took Si Roshuan out of the classroom and went to the cafeteria to eat. The girl who was forgotten by them looked at Si Roshuan with resentment. I quickly stood up and tried to catch up with them, but I didn't catch up with them in the end. However, I knew they were going to canteen number 2, so I just had to walk over there slowly. Si Roshuan and others rushed to the cafeteria and saw that there were too many people on the first floor of the cafeteria. Just as they were about to go to the second floor, the voices of Tian Bakong and Chang Hang were heard behind them. "Hey, are you guys going to the second floor? The prices on the second floor are beyond the reach of ordinary people like us. We can wait together on the first floor." Sui glanced at Chang Hang and said, "No need, let's go to the second floor together." "Are you two coming together? If not, then don't block the way." Chang Hang also knew that what he said just now was wrong. "Sui, let's go together, our boss's girlfriend is here, how can we not have dinner together?" Tian Bakong, who was pulled out to block the knife, was confused and cursed Chang Hang in his heart. "You bastard, you made old Four angry and used me as a shield. I will make him pay next time." Tian Bakong said hurriedly, "Old Four, let's eat together. Let's go to the second floor." A girl who had just walked into cafeteria number 2 saw a group of them walking towards the second floor. She knew she couldn't afford it, so she wondered if she could get a free meal. She ran to Si Roshuan and others at a lightning speed. Si Roshuan still remembers that it was this girl who snatched the seats for her and her best friends. With a cold snort, he turned his back to her. It was obvious that Si Roshuan didn't want to see her. She hadn't even opened her mouth to say anything as if she wanted to eat for free. Sui urged her to leave quickly and not appear in front of Si Roshuan again. There were many people in the cafeteria. The girl was urged to leave by Sui and was watched by many people. Some people who didn't mind making trouble even took the whole video. He planned to post it on the school website to let many classmates know how arrogant and unreasonable Sui, the school hunk, was. But when Sui looked at him, the classmate who was filming the video was so scared that his hand trembled and fell to the ground. The other students who wanted to take videos were also frightened by this look and dared not act rashly. Sui didn't care about other people's opinions, but these could not be used as a handle to attack Si Roshuan. As for this girl, Sui would deal with her as well. Holding Si Roshuan's hand, he walked towards the second floor. Fu Yueling and others did not hesitate either. They followed Sui and Si Roshuan and left this place of trouble. When they got to the second floor, Sui said directly, "You order, today I will treat you, especially the girls. Thank you for taking care of Roshuan. All your expenses today will be covered by me." The girls looked at Sui in disbelief, and seeing his sincere eyes they knew it was not fake. The girls cheered, and Fu Yueling was the most excited. Chapter 28 Discussing Travel. The group of people who came to the second floor found 2 tables with seats side by side. After everyone sat down, Tian Bakong and Fu Yueling went to the dining hall to get their meals. Sui first filled Si Roshuan's kettle with water, and then went to the dining hall to get his meal. Si Roshuan sat not far away, watching Sui getting his meal for her with a smile on her face. The others also went to the dining hall to get their meals, and Sui paid the bill. The lunch meal didn't cost him much. Everyone had a big meal on the second floor of canteen number 2. After lunch, Jin Yao suggested going shopping together, but then she thought that Roshuan's body was not suitable for walking for a long time. She frowned and thought again and again, but in the end she couldn't think of anything. She didn't know where to go for fun. When Si Roshuan heard that they were going shopping, she felt a little excited. But when my hands touched my belly, the excitement in my heart was suppressed, but the idea of going out to play became even stronger. Sui also saw from Si Roshuan's eyes that she wanted to go out and play, and he thought about it seriously, but he couldn't think of any fun place that could be with Si Roshuan. Sui suggested, "Let's think while we walk. It's useless to stay here all the time. Let's go and help digest the food." Then he took Si Roshuan's hand and left first, and the others followed him and left the second floor. The girl who was still eating on the first floor and was forgotten saw them finishing their meal and leaving, but she had been waiting in line for a long time. Seeing Si Roshuan surrounded by them, her resentment and jealousy towards her reached a new level, but now she could only watch them leave. Are we really going to give up the Chinese meal that we have queued up for so long? A group of people are walking on the tree-lined path. The sun is very scorching now. We stopped and walked along the way and met many people. Everyone was praising Sui and Si Roshuan, two famous figures in the school. Si Roshuan did not walk as fast as them. Fortunately, he was with her all the time, otherwise Si Roshuan might have sat on the grass to rest without caring about her image. Sui saw that Si Roshuan's face was covered with sweat, and immediately suggested, "I think everyone is tired now, let's take a break now. Fortunately, this area is all lawn, so we can sit down for a while." Everyone agreed without hesitation. The sun was scorching hot at that moment, and even if it wasn't for Si Roshuan, they didn't want to go on. The sweat stuck to her body and she felt very uncomfortable. At this moment, Si Roshuan suddenly thought of where to go for fun. She said excitedly, "Let's go to the food court. I've been there a few times before, but I didn't enjoy the food enough, and I was short of money. Now I have Sui." This time, Si Roshuan did not avoid them and told them directly that she now had Sui by her side. Sui was also happy in his heart, but there was no change on his face. His roommates were used to it, but Si Roshuan's girlfriends didn't know. Seeing Sui's expressionless face, they were filled with indignation and wanted to attack him together, but thinking that Si Roshuan had already acknowledged him, they couldn't do anything. They all glared at Sui fiercely and did not look at him again. Instead, they seriously thought about the possibility of going to the food street. The final result was naturally good. Si Roshuan also drank several big gulps of water during the rest period, which showed that she was very thirsty. After having a good rest, Si Roshuan suddenly wanted to go to the back street of the school to see if there was anything fun, so she took the lead. They all looked at Si Roshuan walking happily in front of them with doting, and followed closely behind like sword-wielding guards to protect their precious princess. It is true that Si Roshuan was spoiled like a little girl by her roommates. Although she encountered many unfortunate things after meeting Sui, he still spoiled her. Sui arrived at Si Roshuan's side like lightning, and his girlfriends ran over not to be outdone. Tian Bakong saw that his girlfriend had already run over, and he thought if he didn't go over, he would be considered a failure. Now there was the fourth brother to compare him with, and he had no point in living. Cheng Hang saw that he was the only one walking slowly, and the girl he liked also ran over, so he had to run over quickly to make his presence felt and win her favor. The few people gathered together again and once again ignored the girl who had just finished her meal and happened to see them and wanted to say hello to show her presence. Being ignored time and time again had made her feel extremely resentful towards Si Roshuan. She even disliked them and was determined to break them up. Arriving at the back street of the school, Si Roshuan was a little disappointed to see that there were only a few shops open, but she still walked in happily. Fortunately, a shop that Si Roshuan felt was pretty good was open. After shopping in these shops, Sui's hands were already full of food bought by Si Roshuan, and so were Tian Bokong's hands. Cheng Hang saw that he was the only one with empty hands. Then he looked at the girl he liked and saw that she also had food in her hands, but he was holding it. There was another girl next to him who was also holding it. Cheng Hang walked up to Jin Yao and was about to show off himself, but was interrupted by Lu Yi beside him. Cheng Hang was speechless. It is very painful to have an obstacle appear at a critical moment, but Cheng Hang did not show it in the end. Sui and Tian Bakong glanced at the depressed Cheng Hang, looked at each other, and had no intention of interfering in Cheng Hang's love affairs. When she reached the last store that Si Roshuan thought was good, she felt very tired, so she planned to rest for a while in the store before leaving. Fortunately, the owners of this shop are a middle-aged couple. Seeing how harmoniously the couple gets along with each other, Si Roshuan inadvertently developed her own imagination. Thinking about whether my future relationship with Sui would be like that of this middle-aged couple, plain but happy, or passionate like the honeymoon period, or just like now. As she thought about it, a silly smile appeared on Si Roshuan's face, like a newborn baby's yearning for the unknown world. Sui leaned over and blew gently into Si Roshuan's ear. The heat reached Si Roshuan's ears, making her feel itchy and unable to help but avoid Sui. When she came back to her senses after running away, a blush had appeared on her face. Si Roshuan let out a coquettish cry, punched Sui, and then dodged to the side. Sui followed her. Holding the person in his arms, Sui put his head directly on Si Roshuan's shoulder and asked, "Roshuan, what were you thinking about just now? You were absent-minded for so long that you didn't even hear me calling you." Si Roshuan didn't want to say what she was thinking and wanted to tell a little lie to get away with it, but unexpectedly Sui immediately stopped Si Roshuan from lying. She had no choice but to speak out her thoughts in a muffled voice. Sui laughed, and his shaking chest made Si Roshuan even more shy. Turning around, looking at Sui with a smile on his face, Sui with a smile seduced Si Roshuan, who was obsessed with looks. Si Roshuan kissed Sui's thin lips uncontrollably. This was the first time that Si Roshuan took the initiative to kiss herself, but as they were kissing, Sui took away the initiative. After the kiss, Si Roshuan almost couldn't breathe. Chapter 29, Reminiscing about the old house, the necklace in the window. After walking around the back street, as they were about to leave, the middle-aged couple ran up to Sui and Si Roshuan and said, "You two are so loving. I'll give you a 10% discount on this meal, a total of 69 yuan." After Sui paid the money, he also said to the boss, "Boss, I want to get your water, I can add a little more money." The boss smiled and said, "It's just water, why would it cost money? Just fetch it." After getting the boss's consent, Sui went to the water dispenser and filled a kettle with water. Si Roshuan came in front of Sui and stretched out her hand to ask her to carry him on her back. She had a lot of energy left in her body. Sui originally wanted to refuse, but seeing Si Roshuan's determined eyes, Sui handed the water in his hand to her. Walking out of the shop, Si Roshuan walked slowly, and Sui also walked slowly. The figures of the two perfect couples intertwined together, and they looked so harmonious in the eyes of others. From time to time, she would take out some food from Sui's hand and eat it. In the eyes of others, they looked so intimate and harmonious. The group walked out of the back street and were on their way back to school. At this moment, Si Roshuan was attracted by a jewelry store that suddenly opened on the side of the road. Seeing the jewelry displayed inside the window, the four girls were unable to move, as if they had settled down there. Sui did not urge them to leave. The same goes for Tian Bakong and Changhang. Their girlfriends all like these jewelries, so why not buy them for them? If they give her what she wants, she won't think of leaving them. Si Roshuan was led by Sui's hand into the store, which was called Yiguju. The decorations inside are all in ancient style, antique yet look modern from the outside. The jewelry inside is arranged into different categories. Most of the items inside are ancient jewelry. As for whether they are real or fake, it really depends on how you think about it. Si Roshuan walked in and went straight to the target. This is a necklace that is sky blue in color, with some pink jade mixed in and sky blue unknown crystals as the main body. The boss inside was wearing a green gown and a pair of bright silver framed glasses. He also had long, smooth black hair and exuded a scholarly air. Looking at the necklace in the window, Si Roshuan couldn't help but want to touch it, but a layer of glass blocked Si Roshuan's hand. She was a little anxious and wanted to smash the blocking glass. Sui leaned close to Si Roshuan's ear and said, "Roshuan, you want this necklace so badly that you can't help but want to break the glass. Let's go ask the boss." After being reminded by Sui, Si Roshuan remembered that the boss was here and she could ask him to open it. If she broke his glass, she would have to pay compensation. Si Roshuan came to the boss and said, "Boss, can you take out the necklace in the window and let me see it? I like it so much. It's like something I lost and now I have found it back." The boss also looked at Si Roshuan with a smile and said, "Of course you can, but you can only take away all the items here if she approves you, even if you pay a high price for them." Fu Yueling was shocked and asked, "Do these accessories have their own consciousness?" "Boss, please don't lie to me. We are all the successors of materialists." When the boss heard Fu Yueling's words, he just glanced at her without saying a word. He asked Si Roshuan, "As your friend said, do you believe that these accessories have their own consciousness? You have received 22 years of materialistic education. Are you sure you can get the necklace you like? In my store, everyone only has one chance." The boss thought Si Roshuan would hesitate and think carefully, but the following words really dispelled the boss's concerns. "Boss, please open this window for me. I really like her, and I believe she will definitely choose me. It's as if we can communicate with each other, but are blocked by this layer of glass." Even though I have studied materialism for so many years, at this moment I just want to listen to my inner thoughts. After hearing what Si Roshuan said, the boss walked to the window in front of the necklace without hesitation and took out a bunch of keys from his coat pocket. The shop window was opened, and the boss took out the necklace. Si Roshuan reached out to take the necklace unconsciously when she saw it. Fortunately, the boss did not refuse, otherwise. Si Roshuan shed tears silently after receiving the necklace. Sui saw this and anxiously wiped away her tears with his expensive clothes. Si Roshuan seemed to have just felt Sui by her side. Sui, I don't know what happened. When I touched this necklace, a sad emotion took over my brain. I don't want to experience that kind of heartbreak again. The ups and downs of emotions made the baby in Si Roshuan's belly uneasy. Si Roshuan cried out in pain, ouch, ouch, and Sui immediately became alert. He asked, Roshuan, are you okay? Are you okay? You screamed in pain just now and scared me. Let's go to the hospital later. You don't have to go to class this afternoon. Si Roshuan knew that Sui was worried about her, so she didn't insist on going to class and just said After seeing Si Roshuan touching the necklace, the boss felt a stomachache and put the necklace away, intending not to buy it, but Si Roshuan discovered it and stopped him. She still remembered what the boss had just said, that everyone only had one chance. Now that I had taken out the necklace, I had used my chance, so how could I let the boss put it away? Boss, you haven't sold the necklace to me yet, why are you putting it away? I'm just a little upset and have a stomachache. Don't worry. Boss, just sell the necklace to me. Miss, you know that you get emotional when you touch the necklace, which is not good for your health. Don't force it. You'd better not take the necklace. No, boss, I want the one in your hand, and I won't have a second chance. Seeing that Si Roshuan was so persistent, the boss no longer put the necklace in the window. This time, when Si Roshuan touched the necklace, she did not cry silently, but the shaking of her body still showed that she was very emotional. Sui saw Si Roshuan doing this, took the necklace in his hand, and put it directly around her fair neck despite his boss's objection. The necklace also showed its own light at this time. The boss knew that she could not stop it, and the necklace also decided that she was its owner. After Si Roshuan put on the necklace, she was no longer the same as before. The look in her eyes when she looked at Sui was full of trust in him, and her red eyes made Sui feel heartbroken. After putting on the necklace, Si Roshuan felt ethereal, like a fairy from heaven. Chapter 30, Becoming the Owner of Yaguju, the second shopkeeping item. The boss saw Si Roshuan's change and said, It seems that you are indeed the owner of this necklace. As for why you are crying, I don't know. Then the boss looked at Sui and asked, Sir, why don't you take a look at the accessories in the shop? There are still accessories for men here. You can look around. Other gentlemen and ladies, have you seen any jewelry you like? If so, please tell me and I will help you open their windows. When he looked at Si Roshuan again, the boss looked at her seriously and said, From today on, you are the boss of my Yaguju. Wait a moment and follow me to a place. Sui also looked around, but there was nothing he liked. There were 2 or 3 things he had some ideas about, but there was only one chance. Was it really necessary to waste it on things that he had some ideas about but not many? When we came to Si Roshuan's rest area again, the boss came out from the counter and asked, Did this gentleman find the jewelry you wanted again? Sui shook his head and said nothing, but the boss still knew what he meant. Then the boss continued, It seems that none of the ornaments on display are to your liking, but we still have a treasure in our store. I can show it to you. Do you want it? Before Sui could say anything, a voice rang in his mind and heart. In his heart, he kept urging Sui to get the store's treasure that the boss mentioned. The system naturally came to his mind, and the system suddenly said, Host, you must have obtained the treasure of the store that the boss mentioned. It will be beneficial to you in the future. As for its functions, the host needs to understand it himself. The urging of the 2 voices confirmed Sui's idea and said, Boss, take out the treasure of the store that you have hidden. I want to see what it is like. It makes me so upset. The boss said with a smile, It seems that the gentleman has already made a decision for you. The treasure of the store I took out is the same as the treasure of the store this lady has. Then the boss walked into the inner room. Sui was still wondering what the treasure of the store was. It couldn't be a necklace, right? I couldn't accept that. A grown man is actually wearing a necklace, and it's the same style that girls wear. The other people also wandered around, took some photos, and went online to look up the age and authenticity of these accessories. However, no relevant records could be found on the internet for each piece of jewelry. These people suspected that the jewelry in this store was not clean, otherwise why there was no record of it on the internet. Seeing Si Roshuan wearing the necklace shocked them again. Now she was not only sweet but also ethereal, like a fairy who could fly away at any time. Sui and Si Roshuan chatted with them for a while, and then the boss came out from the shop with a box made of Hatian jade in his hand, which was as smooth as fat. Sir, you can choose whether to open this Hatian jade box. Remember, you only have one chance. Sui chose to open the box without hesitation. The boss didn't say anything else, but just looked at Sui with a smile. He turned to look at the others and said, "Did you gentlemen and ladies see anything you like in our store? And please delete all the photos on your phones before leaving our store." "No, boss, how do you know we took photos on our phones? We didn't see any surveillance cameras in your store." "There are surveillance cameras in this store, but you just can't see them. Please remember to delete the photos when you leave the store again." He stopped looking at them and his gaze returned to Sui. Sui had already opened the Hatian jade box. Inside lay a ring, which was also made of jade whose material could not be identified. But Sui was also very emotional after seeing the ring. Fortunately, he controlled his emotions well and did not cry like Si Roshuan, but the redness in his eyes was real. Si Roshuan was so frightened by Sui's mood that she stood up and ran to his side and whispered to comfort him, "Sui, let's leave here and not buy anything. Let's leave." When Sui heard that they were going to leave, he stopped them and said, "No, Roshuan, I feel about this ring just like you feel about this necklace. I want to see what this is that can affect our emotions. Boss, it looks like I'm going to get your treasure. And it looks like my girlfriend's necklace is similar to mine." The boss was still smiling and said, "That's right, what you two have are the only two treasures of my shop. Whoever takes the treasure will be the boss of my Yaguju. Please follow me now. We will complete a ritual. It will do you no harm, only good. And your girlfriend seems to be pregnant. It will also be good for the baby in your belly." Sui did not refuse, but Si Roshuan still had concerns, but she still followed Sui's steps and walked into the inner room of the store, which was the real room. The courtyard with 7 entrances and 7 exits, rockery, lotus pond, back garden, etc. This is the true appearance of this store. This is the true appearance of my old home. When they arrived at the study, the boss took out a piece of yellow silk cloth from the bookshelf at the back. There was a dragon pattern on it. This made Sui wonder if it was an imperial edict or something like that. But when he saw that the bookshelf was in a mess and he just piled it up there, he thought, how could this idea be fulfilled? The boss took out a box of red clay and 2 brushes. Knowing that this required signing and fingerprinting, the agreement was completed. Fortunately, Si Roshuan was studying to be a kindergarten teacher and had learned a little bit in various fields. Writing calligraphy was no problem, but Si Roshuan was a little hesitant to sign her name. She looked at Sui who was standing next to her, and only when she saw Sui nod did she have the courage to sign both of their names. After the boss saw the name signed, he put it away. These 2 treasures of the store were picked up by my original owner. They don't look like they are from this world, but they do have spirituality and will find their owner. After my master picked them up, countless people wanted to get them, but none of them succeeded. Until you showed up now, I knew their master had appeared." When Sui heard the original owner, he was puzzled. This boss was not the original boss, so what? Boss, who is the original owner you are talking about? You were the only one there when we entered the store, and we didn't see anyone else. Sir, you heard it too. I was talking about the original owner. He is dead, and I am not young anymore. Si Roshuan was puzzled. Boss, you look about the same age as us, so why aren't you young anymore? Miss, do you believe me when I say I have lived from the Tang dynasty to the present? Si Roshuan was shocked by this boss who said he had lived from the Tang dynasty to the present. She shook her head to express her disbelief and then stopped talking. Sui just smiled and said nothing, but the boss could feel that he might believe it. Okay, let's go out, we're done. Chapter 31 Changing the House's Ideas. After dealing with these matters, the 3 of them came out from the inner room and saw that they were all sitting in the rest area. Sui and Si Roshuan came up to them, saw that they were all playing with their phones and asked, "Did you see anything interesting or any news?" They haven't reacted yet, so they answered, "Take another look at the photos I took, I'll delete them later, I've got one I'm interested in, but I don't know if it will choose me." Several people also planned to take advantage of this opportunity, so they took the boss to the jewelry they liked. The boss did not hesitate and opened the glass directly. It turns out that even if you like it, it may not like you. Several people failed to win the favor of these jewelry and finally had to return empty-handed. The boss gave Sui and Si Roshuan's necklaces and rings for free, and the group left the store. When I got outside and looked at the time on my phone, I realized that there was not much time left before class, and I would be late if I rushed back. Finally, she simply asked for leave on her phone. Jinya said unhappily, I actually have to ask for leave for a class. If I miss this class, I will lose a lot of points compared to others. Is the store time wrong? But when I was playing with my phone, I also checked the time on my phone and there was indeed a lot of time left. It's really unscientific. Si Roshuan, Fu Yueling, and Louis all knew how important Jinyao attached to studying, and she thought it was very irrational to ask for leave this time. But she still accompanied us to take leave. Si Roshuan hugged Jinyao and said comfortingly, "Would you like to touch my belly?" Although they can't move now, they should be able to feel our touch. They? Jinyao exclaimed in shock. Fu Yueling and Louis were also shocked when they heard the word they. They looked at Si Roshuan's belly with their eyes almost popping out. The two boys looked at Sui and nodded. The girls surrounded Si Roshuan and said, "Roshuan, oh my god, you are pregnant with triplets. This is so shocking. I heard from my parents that it is difficult to have twins, and you have 3 in your first pregnancy. No, we want to be the stepmother or aunt of 3 children. Roshuan, please help us choose what we will be the stepmother of the children. You can't be stepmother or aunt. You have to be my child's stepmother. You will also have responsibilities for the child in the future. Of course, their mothers are our treasures, so the children are naturally our treasures too." The boys were not to be outdone and wanted to find one, but Sui did not give them the chance to be a little dad, but they could still call him uncle. Amidst the laughter, everyone came to Sui and Si Roshuan's small home, and saw that there was not a trace of warm colors inside, only cold colors, which covered up any sense of home. "Roshuan, why don't you buy some things to decorate it? It's too monotonous. When I turn on the air conditioner, it feels like I'm in a cold storage, shivering with cold." "No, I feel fine." "No way, your family also lives in this kind of cold colors, then how come you look so sweet?" "Ha? Why should my appearance be linked to my living environment? My family is very nice. You can come to my hometown and have a look when the time comes. Although it's not as fun as the Demon City. Wow, I've wanted to know what your home is like for a long time. Now that you've finally suggested going to your home, I must prepare carefully." The 3 girls sat on the sofa nearby and began to discuss what kind of clothes to wear, what kind of makeup to put on, and what gifts to buy and bring when they went to Si Roshuan's house. When Si Roshuan heard that the house was too cold in color, and now it looks a bit too monotonous without any other colors to set it off, she immediately took out her cell phone from her pocket. I came to my sisters and started discussing on the phone what to buy to make the decoration more beautiful and warm. Sui looked at Si Roshuan, who was in high spirits, and did not stop her. He just watched quietly. Chung Hang next to him started to talk nonsense. "Fourth brother, aren't you afraid that the decorations your sister-in-law bought are very childish and don't match your aloof personality? You gave all your money to your sister-in-law without leaving a cent for yourself." "Chung Hang, if you don't have a girlfriend, don't say these things. I really like the changes my girlfriend has made to our family." "Humph, I won't talk to you guys who have girlfriends. When I find a girlfriend, I will make sure you look at me with new eyes." Sui ignored Chung Hang and ran to Si Roshuan to discuss what decorations to buy for the house. Sui also suggested changing the color of the wall or graffiti on it. "Our children can also become painters in the future and add some color to our home." Si Roshuan refused on the spot. Since the wall was to be used as a natural canvas for the babies, wouldn't white be better? This way, there would be no need to change the color of the walls. Later, Tian Bakong and Chang Hang also joined the discussion team. When it was night, Sui cooked himself and they all had the pleasure of tasting the delicious food. After the meal, none of them could forget its taste. When Tian Bakong and Chang Hang returned to the dormitory, they smelled the stinky socks and forgot about the delicious dinner made by Sui. After Si Roshuan finished her meal, Sui dragged her out for a walk to help digest the food. As they walked in the neighborhood, there were many parents who were accompanying their children in their senior year of high school. These parents all wished the couple a long-lasting relationship, but there were also some parents who felt the grapes were sour and said bad things about Si Roshuan and Sui behind their backs. Even if they accidentally heard it sometimes, neither of them took it seriously. After a while, they received blessings from strangers as well as bad words from strangers. After returning home, Si Roshuan went back to the bedroom and took a shower, which took her an hour to finish. Sui suspected that she had fainted while taking a shower in the bathroom. She had been taking a shower for so long. It was not until Si Roshuan came out of the bedroom that Sui felt relieved. He began to formally organize the information sent from several other companies. At this moment, the voice from the system suddenly rang in Sui's mind. Ding, forgive the delay of this system. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the memory house and the ring of unknown material. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the first time to buy accessories for Si Roshuan. The host is rewarded with 10 sets of jewelry. Byte. Host skills, state-level cooking, temperature sensing, and caring for pregnant women. Host's belongings, number 23, Ninghai Villa District, 50% of the shares of Hido Hospital, all the shares of Lanjiang Plaza, 1 Yilan Maternity Wear Chain Store, all the shares of Jumei Restaurant, Igu Residence, a ring made of unknown material, and 10 sets of jewelry. System, is there no chance to sign in today? Why did you notify me only now? Ding, I'm sorry host, today this system is affected by an unknown magnetic field. It won't happen next time. I can give these 10 sets of jewelry to my girlfriend because I also want to express my feelings for her. Ding, rest assured, the products of this system are absolutely top-notch. Chapter 32, the teacher called on Sui to answer questions in class, and Sui took Si Roshuan to the grove. The next morning, Sui got up at 6 o'clock according to his daily biological clock. The first thing he did when he got up was to massage Si Roshuan's legs. Last night Si Roshuan's legs cramped again and it took until midnight for them to get better. Si Roshuan went to the toilet 2 or 3 times before she could fall asleep peacefully. I thought about massaging Si Roshuan's legs early this morning, so I thought I wouldn't get up the same way today as I almost fell to the ground because of leg cramps. After getting up, Sui ran to the study room immediately after massaging Si Roshuan's legs to read famous domestic and foreign books. After watching for an hour, I changed into sportswear in the bathroom, went out of the house, and went jogging in the community. After one lap, I was sweating profusely. After returning home, I went to the room and saw that Si Roshuan was no longer on the bed. I knew that she was washing in the bathroom or going to the toilet. Sui took the clothes he wanted to change and went to the public bathroom to take a shower. After taking a shower, Sui returned to the room to see how Si Roshuan was doing. After finding that everything was fine, Sui went to the kitchen and started today's breakfast. This time, Sui not only made breakfast but also prepared some small desserts, in case Si Roshuan got hungry during the meal and could use them to fill her up. Si Roshuan changed into the clothes she was going to wear today in the room, put the necklace on her fair neck again, and looked in the mirror. She also admired her own beauty narcissistically and commented on herself. She is very beautiful and she and Sui are a perfect match. No one can separate them. The aroma of the breakfast made by Sui had drifted upstairs and reached Si Roshuan's nose, luring Si Roshuan to the kitchen. Si Roshuan came to the dining table immediately after going downstairs. After sitting down, she couldn't wait to start eating, without even planning to wait for Sui. After a meal fed by Sui, he arrived at school and went straight to the classroom without paying any attention or words to the passers-by on the road. When Si Roshuan and Sui arrived at the classroom, the teacher was already in the classroom and was about to start the lecture. The sudden arrival of Si Roshuan and Sui made the teacher frown slightly. With a bit of majesty, he said, "Please find a seat quickly, these 2 students, and don't disturb other students." "Okay, let's start the class." Si Roshuan saw that Fu Yueling and the others were sitting in the back row. She took Sui's hand and came to them. They also reserved seats for them. Si Roshuan and Sui walked to the inner row of seats, and the teacher began the lecture. After Si Roshuan signed in, the teacher suddenly discovered that the boy next to her did not sign in. So I asked, "Hey boy, why don't you sign in? Do you want to be deducted points? Sign in for me quickly." Sui knew that he was not in this class, so he said directly, "Teacher, I am not in this class. I am here with my girlfriend." "Oh. Then you have finished your own lessons. I can talk to your head teacher." "Teacher, no thanks. I have already finished all the courses I was supposed to take and all the credits. Now I am here to accompany my girlfriend to sit in on your class." "In that case, you should accompany her to class, but don't make any other noise." The teacher stopped talking about Sui and started explaining today's lesson. Si Roshuan still managed to hold on for the entire class without sleeping. As soon as the get out of class was over, Si Roshuan immediately fell towards Sui. Sui did not wake up Si Roshuan, but helped adjust her posture to ensure that she slept comfortably. After class, the teacher did not look at Sui, otherwise he would soon know that Si Roshuan was sleeping in his class. Sui helped Si Roshuan take notes in the textbook. The teacher who never issues tasks in class actually issued a task today. And it was not a quick response task, but the teacher himself asked people to answer. The teacher gently shook his mobile phone, and in a moment he stopped shaking it, and a name appeared on the blackboard. The teacher held the microphone and shouted, Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan didn't hear the first sound at all. Sui also knew that he could not replace Si Roshuan, so he gently shook her body. After the teacher shouted for the second time, Si Roshuan was finally awakened by Sui. Without coming to her senses, Si Roshuan started to pinch the soft flesh on his waist. Sui called out softly and brought back Si Roshuan's soul, but she was still a little dazed. When the third call of Si Roshuan was made, Si Roshuan stood up suddenly. With a bit of confusion, he looked at the teacher and stood there without saying a word. After a while, the teacher patiently waited for his answer. I said in a low voice, "Teacher, I don't know what topic you just mentioned. Can you say it again?" The teacher frowned and started talking about the question again. Si Roshuan didn't listen at all and didn't know the answer. She could only look at Sui and his friends helplessly. Fortunately, Sui had already found the answer to the question in the book, so he moved the book towards Si Roshuan and pointed out the answer to the question. Si Roshuan watched Sui take the book and point out the answer. She was so excited that she wanted to hug him on the spot, but she knew that this was in a public place and she read out the text from the book. But the teacher still frowned and started his lecture again. The bell rang for the end of get out of class and the teacher left the classroom first. At this time, Si Roshuan stood up and hugged Sui directly and kissed him on the cheek. The other students who had not left yet looked at this beautiful couple and praised them from time to time, but of course there were also many who were jealous. Sui really didn't expect that Si Roshuan would be so bold this time. She even dared to hug him and kiss him on the cheek in front of so many classmates. But after all, it wasn't the lips, and Sui was still a little unhappy. But it wasn't good to have so many people watching, so Sui took Si Roshuan and left the classroom, leaving only her best friends to shelter them from the wind and rain. After leaving the classroom with everyone, Sui went straight to the grove where couples met each other. Holding the pregnant Si Roshuan in his arms, Sui did not feel tired at all. After arriving at a big tree that was just big enough to cover the two of them, he put the person down and kissed her hard when she was not prepared. Si Roshuan was stunned when he kissed her. Under Sui's attack, Si Roshuan was quickly defeated and gave up her resistance, and Sui completely invaded her territory. Sui didn't let go of Si Roshuan until she was almost out of breath. He pecked her hard on the lips before letting her go completely. Not far away, Sui and Si Roshuan heard the unique harmonious voice. Si Roshuan's face suddenly turned red, while Sui listened with a blank expression. He also commented on a group of boys, "TSK TSK TSK, I didn't expect him to be so fast. It's really embarrassing for us boys." Si Roshuan didn't dare to listen to Sui anymore and directly covered his mouth with her hands. Chapter 33, Taibua Square. After coming out of the grove, Sui took Si Roshuan directly out of the school. Returning to their own little nest, Sui picked up his cell phone. After opening the shopping app, he handed the phone to Si Roshuan and said, "Didn't we discuss buying some accessories to decorate the house yesterday? Well, you can choose on your phone, and I will pay the full amount after you've made your choice." Si Roshuan was puzzled and said, "Can't we watch it together? Why do I have to watch it alone? It's too tiring." "No, you have to choose with me." Sui also sat next to Si Roshuan and looked at the decorations on the mobile shopping app. Si Roshuan felt that they were not good no matter how she looked at them. She kept looking until she was about to go to bed, but she still didn't see anything she liked. Before going to bed, Sui was still looking at decorations on his mobile phone. He looked for a long time before turning off the phone and found that there was really nothing good to see. I took a look at Si Roshuan's schedule. She had classes at 6 or 7 in the afternoon. I had to get up around 3 o'clock to take Si Roshuan to class, and then set an alarm for 3 o'clock. Then he followed Si Roshuan to sleep until the alarm on his cell phone rang, waking Sui up. Si Roshuan was still sleeping in bed, looking very peaceful. This time, Sui did not do his own thing for a while before waking up Si Roshuan as he did in the past. Si Roshuan originally thought that she could sleep for a while longer, but she didn't expect Sui to wake her up directly. Si Roshuan, who was woken up, was still in a very bad mood after waking up. As soon as she saw Sui, she lost all her temper, and her morning grumpiness also disappeared. She said softly, "Why are you calling me so early? I haven't slept well yet, And I don't have any classes today. Sui watched her start to talk nonsense, and she lost confidence as she watched. Her voice gradually became smaller and smaller, and she asked with a little uncertainty, "Do you really have classes today?" She looked at him carefully, and he also looked at her seriously. Si Roshuan confirmed that she still had classes, and she began to pack her clothes in a panic. She went to the toilet and was almost leaving the house. The moment she stepped out of the house again, seeing Sui, who was not in a hurry at all, Si Roshuan, who was almost crying, urged, "Sui, hurry up, we are going to school, it will be bad if we are late again." Sui was still calm and said, "Roshan, it's still early. I will definitely not let you be late. You can stay at home for a while." "Ah? There's still time. Why did you call me so early?" "Humph, that's really infuriating. Hurry up and massage my legs. I feel a little sore." Sui didn't say anything and just started working. Sui turned on the TV, massaged his legs, and time slipped away quietly. After going out and arriving at school, Sui heard the long-lost voice of the system in his mind. "Ding, it is detected that the host has one sign-in opportunity. Would the host like to use it? System, stop talking nonsense and sign in quickly. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. I will reward the host with a copy of the Knowledge Encyclopedia. The knowledge you have learned has reached the Grandmaster level." Sui knew the use of this book from the name, but the knowledge learned here had reached the master level, whether it was the knowledge in school books, or calligraphy, painting, and other arts. "Ding, host, don't worry about this. Once I transfer all this knowledge to your brain, you will know what it is." Sui and Si Roshuan did not arrive late. They sat together with their best friends waiting for the teacher to arrive in the classroom to start the class. The class bell rang, and the teacher walked in from outside the classroom. "Okay, I won't ask you to stand up today. Please open your books. Today we will study." The class ended quickly. Si Roshuan was in high spirits today. She didn't even go to sleep after class. She was happily chatting with her besties about things related to girls. They kept chatting until class started, then they ended the topic. They didn't sleep after class, but now Si Roshuan fell asleep as soon as the class started. Fortunately, the teacher did not call people like the teacher did this morning, but these two teachers seemed to have swapped souls. They usually picked people to answer questions, but now they didn't. Another class was over, and Si Roshuan and her besties planned to go out and play. She didn't even remind Sui and just followed him out of the classroom. They went back to the dormitory first, and Si Roshuan followed Sui back home. After both sides put their books away, Fu Yueling took the opportunity to call Tian Bakong. Si Roshuan directly pulled Sui out of the house. On the way, Sui wanted to get some information. As soon as they got in the car, Si Roshuan revealed the place name. "Sui, let's go to Taibai Plaza. I have already made an appointment with my girlfriends, but I haven't told you yet. Yu Ling will also tell Tian Bakong that they will come back too. So, you kept all of this a secret from me alone. When we get home from playing, I'll punish you for keeping it a secret from me." "Ah. Sui, there won't be a next time, please don't punish me, okay? Look, I'm still pregnant with your baby, this is not good. Don't worry, you won't get hurt. You may even enjoy it. Roshuan, do you want to try it?" When she heard the word enjoy, Si Roshuan didn't dare to say anything about accepting it. Her head was shaking like a wave drum. Sui ignored Si Roshuan, who was shaking her head so hard that it almost fell off, turned on the navigation on his phone, and drove to Taibai Plaza, which was slightly inferior to Huiyao Plaza, but there were still many people coming to play. In fact, if Huiyao Plaza is the first choice for the rich, then Taibai Plaza is the first choice for ordinary people. After arriving at Taibai Square, the meeting place, they saw Fu Yueling and others, as well as Tian Bakong and Shanghang. Si Roshuan and Sui walked up to greet them. We gathered together and walked into the square. The things here were very affordable and very suitable for ordinary people like us. The four girls were all shopping maniacs, but Si Roshuan was still a little slower than them. Fortunately, they did not go shopping on their own. The places I took Si Roshuan to most were maternity and baby stores. I went to other stores less often, but I still went in to look at clothes and pants. The boys' hands were full of shopping bags bought by the girls, but they were all happy to serve them. There were many small stalls in the square. Si Roshuan also bought a lot of food, but she just tried to taste it. Sui behind her would not allow her to eat too much, but would give her some. We kept walking until even the girls were a little tired, so we decided to leave the square and go back to school or home. Sui found that his car could not take everyone back to school, so he called Hua the housekeeper to drive an extended version of Rolls-Royce. He told them to just stay there and someone would come to take them back to school. Seeing that they agreed, he took Si Roshuan home first. Chapter 34 Si Roshuan's mother calls. After returning home, Si Roshuan really wanted to avoid the punishment that Sui had mentioned in the car. The moment Sui parked the car, she unbuckled her seatbelt, opened the door and left. Sui just watched Si Roshuan running away without chasing her. If this put too much pressure on her, she would speed up and fall, which would be bad for both the adult and the baby. After being at a certain distance from Si Roshuan, Sui got out of the car and walked towards Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan turned around and looked back but found that Sui was nowhere to be seen. She breathed a sigh of relief and planned to walk slowly, but before she had taken a few steps, Sui's figure appeared behind her. Si Roshuan did not dare to relax but still did not run for the safety of herself and her baby. He just walked slowly in front, and Sui chased slowly from behind, and they returned home like this. Sui then ran forward a few steps quickly. Before Si Roshuan was about to lock herself outside, he broke into the house, grabbed the door handle and slammed the door shut. After taking a few quick steps, Sui hugged Si Roshuan in front of him, put his arm around her belly to feel the baby's movements, and blew hot air into her ears. The heat entered Si Roshuan's heart through her ears. She felt a palpitation in her heart and her body trembled. Sui also felt it. He bit Si Roshuan's ear angrily. The bite seemed to take away all her strength. Her legs went weak and she almost fell to the ground. Sui hurriedly supported Si Roshuan, but Sui, who was not yet satisfied, grabbed Si Roshuan's neck and sucked it, and a bright red strawberry appeared on her neck. Sui, who originally wanted to go further, was interrupted by Si Roshuan's sudden phone ringing, so he didn't continue and hugged her to the sofa. Then she took out her cell phone, which had been vibrating countless times, from her pocket. When she saw that the person on the phone was her mother, even Sui, who was calm as ever, was startled for a moment. He hurriedly asked, "Roshuan, what do you think of my outfit? Is it too dignified? Will your parents dislike me?" There were still many questions that hadn't been asked yet, but Si Roshuan answered the phone and said, "Mom, is there anything wrong at home? Call me today." Mother Si was unhappy and said, "Why, you can't call my baby daughter if nothing happens? By the way, the baby in your belly is not bothering you, right? You have to pay special attention to triplets. A little mistake could result in 3 deaths." Sui, who was standing next to him, became worried when he heard the news of 3 deaths. He suddenly clenched his hand that was originally on Si Roshuan's shoulder, causing Si Roshuan to cry out in pain. The guy on the other side heard his daughter's cry of pain and immediately became extremely anxious, but he was unable to come over and bring pain to his daughter because of the phone. "Daughter, are you okay? Are you injured or have you been bullied? You must tell Mom. Mom will come over in a few days." "No, no need. Just stay home and don't come to the Magic City." "I'm fine, Mom. I found the baby's father." "What? Daughter, you found the father of the baby in your belly. Where is he now? Tell me quickly, I will catch him and beat him up. I didn't let him harm my daughter. Now that you are pregnant with his child, he must be responsible for you and the child." "Mom, he's right next to me. I'll give him the phone and let him talk to you." Sui was startled, but he still took the phone from Si Roshuan and said in the most serious voice of his life, "Auntie, hello. I am the father of the baby in Roshuan's belly. It was my fault for letting your daughter get pregnant with my child. Now that I have found them, this situation will not happen again. From what you said, it seems that you already know that you are wrong, and you will treat my daughter well. I must carefully observe this aspect. I won't listen to you. I must see your dedication to my daughter. Come to our house on the Dragon Boat Festival next month. I want to see what you will do. Auntie, don't worry. I will make good preparations. You will see Roshuan on the Dragon Boat Festival and you will see that I have taken good care of her." "Okay, that's settled. Remember to come over. Now, give the phone to my daughter. I need to have a private chat with her." Sui returned the phone to Roshuan and sat on the sofa, thinking about the things and gifts to prepare for the Dragon Boat Festival. "It seems that I can't bring Roshuan home on the Dragon Boat Festival. I have to tell my parents later that I won't be going back on the Dragon Boat Festival and will have to meet Roshuan's parents." Si Roshuan, who was standing aside, turned off the loudspeaker and chatted with her mother. She was in a very good mood, but when she was about to hang up, a blush suddenly appeared on her face. Sui was curious about what had happened that made Si Roshuan blush suddenly, and wondered whether he should ask her. But he didn't want Si Roshuan to be angry, so he was shy and didn't ask. Si Roshuan hung up the phone, and Sui hugged Si Roshuan and said, "Roshuan, Mom asked us to go home for the Dragon Boat Festival today. What do you think I should prepare?" When Si Roshuan heard about going home for the Dragon Boat Festival, she was confused. "What? Mom asked you to go home with me?" No, I'm not ready yet." "Do you have to go to my house for the Dragon Boat Festival?" "I'm so scared." "What if Mom is very dissatisfied with you and doesn't agree with us being together?" "I'm not ready to elope with you yet." Speaking of elopement, Sui couldn't help laughing out loud. "Roshuan, what's in your little head? How could I let you elope with me?" "I can definitely get your parents to agree to our elopement, so don't worry." "Okay, go take a shower. You must be sweating a lot after walking so much today. Take a shower and feel refreshed." "Then I'm going to take a shower first." "You can take care of other things first." Si Roshuan then went upstairs to the bathroom. Sui was still sitting on the sofa and began to search online for what gift to bring to his girlfriend's house for the Dragon Boat Festival. There are various answers, but rice dumplings are a must, and you can also bring a silk scarf and a box of cigarettes. As for the rest, you can think about it more. I looked at the calendar on my phone and found that there were only 5 days left until the Dragon Boat Festival. I had to quickly think of a gift to buy and bring to Si Roshuan's home. When Si Roshuan came out of the bathroom after taking a shower, Sui had already looked through the gifts on the shopping app. He would also tell his parents again that he would not be bringing Si Roshuan home for dinner on the Dragon Boat Festival. Sui also went to the bathroom upstairs to take a shower. After everyone went in, Si Roshuan downstairs remembered that her underwear had not been washed yet. If you want to rush into the bathroom to rescue your clothes, you can check the time to see that someone has already gone in. Chapter 35 Gifts are bought. In the past few days, Sui had been thinking about what to bring to Si Roshuan's house. It was not until the day before he left for home that Sui officially decided on it. That day, I brought Si Roshuan and her friends from school to Huiyao Plaza. It was also the first time for them to see Huiyao Plaza, a landmark building in the Magic City. When they walked in, they all exclaimed in shock, "Wow, this is my first time walking in here. It must be that our fourth brother's money is useful." "Oh my, that's true. If it weren't for that jerk Yuan Qingda, our fourth child wouldn't have to expose his identity as a rich second-generation kid and could quietly be an invisible school hunk in this school. That guy Yuan Qingda is not ours, so stop talking about him." What I didn't expect was that the fourth brother didn't complain about what Ning Lu did because he was lazy. That's right. We can't just ignore this kind of personal innocence. Seeing the numerous luxury items inside, her girlfriends were jealous of Si Roshuan's good luck. She was able to uncover the hidden rich second generation just by going to a dinner party once. Everyone knew that Sui was trying to choose a suitable Dragon Boat Festival gift for Si Roshuan's parents, so no one else said anything. Instead, I went to look for something suitable for him, but all the items there were expensive luxury goods. I didn't dare go into the store to take a closer look. I could only look at them from outside the window, so it was difficult to choose a gift. Sui took everyone directly into a store they had their eyes on. Not long ago, because there was no photo of the young master, the boss in the plaza did not recognize the young lady and humiliated the young lady. After that, the supervisor directly sent the photos of the boss's family to the store managers in the plaza. After Sui and others walked into the store, the waiter inside called the person in charge directly after seeing Sui and Si Roshuan. Sui saw their actions but did not stop them. "I have always had my eyes on a silk scarf, a real silk scarf." It was Si Roshuan who took a fancy to this scarf. Sui didn't think much about it and bought the scarf directly, watching Si Roshuan constantly trying it on his neck. I thought it was bought for her mother, but what was surprising was that Si Roshuan actually chose it for herself. Sui also walked forward to look at the scarf. Among all the scarves, Sui also targeted one that was suitable for Si Roshuan's mother, and it also looked like a parent-child outfit with Si Roshuan's scarf. Sui was just about to take away the silk scarf that Si Roshuan and he had taken a fancy to, when the next second, a sharp middle-aged woman's voice, accompanied by the voice of a girl who looked like she had just reached adulthood, came up to him and Si Roshuan. The middle-aged woman wanted to take it from Si Roshuan's hand, but Sui quickly pulled Si Roshuan behind him. Maybe she hadn't reacted yet and almost fell down behind Sui. Sui quickly noticed Si Roshuan's movement of falling behind him. He quickly pulled Si Roshuan again, but this pull almost pulled Si Roshuan to the ground. Fortunately, Sui's brain was faster than his body. He no longer pulled the person behind him, but pulled her into his arms, then turned around gracefully to avoid the middle-aged woman's hungry tiger pounce. The middle-aged woman wanted to snatch Si Roshuan's scarf, but she failed and fell down. She just lay on the ground and started rolling around like a rural woman. Even her daughter couldn't help but take a step back, as if to tell her that she didn't know her and she could do whatever she wanted. The middle-aged woman didn't see her daughter's action. Otherwise, she will definitely break down, and it is possible that she will be scolded by those who favor boys over girls. He lay on the ground and rolled around for a long time, but no one came to help him. He stood up, extremely angry, and walked towards the direction where his daughter was standing. Seeing that there was no one around, she immediately started to curse, "You heartless little bitch, I brought you out to buy things and you didn't help me, and you even hid from me, don't eat when we get home." Si Roshuan looked at the middle-aged woman in front of her in disbelief, who was cursing at her own child. He stopped her and said, "Mom, scolding your daughter like this will be bad for her physical and mental health, and this is happening on the street with so many people watching. You look like you are about the same age as my daughter. You are meddling in my affairs. I think you are just too free. I can treat my daughter however I want. It has nothing to do with you. Okay, even if I don't have the power to tell you how to treat your daughter, it's a fact that you wanted to steal my scarf. Don't argue. I believe there must be surveillance here. What do you want to do? I didn't mean to steal your scarf. I just wanted to try it on because I liked the scarf in your hand. But I didn't expect the boy next to you to be so excited." Sui didn't want Si Roshuan to say anything to this unreasonable middle-aged woman, so he pulled her away and wanted to pay the bill. Unexpectedly, when Sui didn't want to argue with her anymore, she came to him instead. He called Uncle Wen directly to ask the security to come over. Wenhao never expected that his nephew would be entangled with something both times he came over, even after he had released the information. Wenhao called the security team leader in great anger and rushed towards Sui. The security team members arrived earlier than Wenhao and quickly maintained discipline at the scene. Then he stood at the door of the store, as if waiting for someone. Wenhao also drove here quickly, and Sui didn't seem to run to pay the bill. As soon as Wenhao arrived, he immediately walked up to Sui and said, "Nephew, what kind of physique is this? You encounter this kind of thing as soon as you arrive at Huiyao Square. It seems that I have to put up your sign in the square so that no one will come to trouble you again. Uncle Wen, please stop joking. Are you trying to embarrass the Su family or the Wen family? Uncle, I know you are not that kind of humorist." Wenhao also knew that, and when he turned his gaze to the middle-aged woman who was still trying to pester him, before Wenhao could even say a word, the middle-aged woman simply surrendered and left. Sui didn't say anything, and the people behind him stopped wandering around. Wenhao led everyone to a store that could satisfy Sui's shopping needs. Looking at the dazzling array of merchandise inside, Sui knew that the place Wenhao led them to was quite good, so they looked at the gifts here. The few of them first selected the cigarettes, nutritional supplements, tea cakes, etc. that Sui wanted to buy. Si Roshuan also bought a lot of decorations, intending to take them home and decorate them well. Several other people also took advantage of Sui and Si Roshuan to buy things here that they would never have been able to buy before. Wenhao even gave their friends a gold VIP shopping card. The gold VIP shopping card can get a 10% discount. Chapter 36: Buying a Ticket Home, The Origin of the System. After returning home, Sui took out a set of jewelry from the system space, walked quietly behind Si Roshuan, and put a necklace around his neck. The next second, Si Roshuan didn't want to wear them anymore. Wearing two necklaces on her slender neck felt very strange. Si Roshuan could feel it without even looking down. Sui quickly took off the necklace, put it aside, and took out a bracelet. The bracelet was also made of jade, and it looked very smooth and had a bright luster. Sui then took out a pair of earrings and put them on Si Roshuan's ears. After admiring her for a while, he said, "Well, very good. She is indeed very beautiful and no one can compare to her." Si Roshuan blushed at Sui's praise. She glanced at Sui with her beautiful eyes, broke free from his arms, and ran away. Sui felt the empty embrace and couldn't help but sigh, "I didn't expect that I am now a family man. When I meet Si Roshuan's parents, I can have a good talk with them." It was only afternoon and still early, and suddenly Sui remembered that he had not booked a ticket yet, and he didn't know where Roshuan's home was. "Hey, I just remembered to give Roshuan a surprise but forgot the most important thing." Sui followed closely behind Si Roshuan and entered the room together. Sui quickly asked, "Roshuan, where is your home? We haven't bought the tickets yet." Si Roshuan was confused and asked quickly, "What's wrong with Sui? He hasn't bought the ticket yet. If he buys it now, it may be sold out. What should we do?" "Don't worry, Roshuan. Is there an airport where you are? We can just take my family's private plane. That way, you don't have to worry." Si Roshuan thought and thought, but couldn't figure out whether there was an airport over there. Sui directly took the phone from Si Roshuan's pocket. After asking, there was no airport there, so Sui quickly checked on his mobile phone if there were any high-speed rail tickets. After checking, he found that there were exactly 2 tickets left. Sui quickly booked the 2 tickets, and after waiting for a while for the tickets to be issued, he found that both tickets were grabbed. Sui and Si Roshuan were no longer worried and began to pack their things urgently. By the time they finished packing, it was already late. After packing her things, Si Roshuan was so weak that she couldn't even take a shower by herself. At first, Sui pressed the person down on the bed to rest, but the person couldn't help but want to take action, so Sui didn't force Si Roshuan not to take action. When she started packing, Si Roshuan also took off all the jewelry Sui was wearing and put it away carefully. "Now, I don't have the energy to take a shower anymore." Sui didn't say anything else. Under Si Roshuan's instruction, he prepared everything he needed. After helping the person into the bathroom, Sui originally planned to leave after helping the person into the bathroom, but the person did not have any strength at all. Sui had no choice but to stay inside and help take a bath. After each bath, both of them felt hot all over, but because of the baby in her belly, Sui held back. The 2 of them took a bath together. When the 2 came out, Sui was wearing a bathrobe and Si Roshuan was wearing a thin pajamas. Sui looked for his clothes to wear in the closet, and when he found them, he put them on directly in front of Si Roshuan, who had already seen Sui's body all over even while taking a shower in the bathroom. But after all, she was too shy to look with her eyes open, but she still watched quietly when Sui was not noticing. Although Sui could feel the gaze behind him. But he did not make a sound to disturb Si Roshuan, otherwise she would have run away. Looking at the tiles on the ground, Sui cursed himself again. How come I didn't notice that the tiles on the floor were still cold? I'll have to order a blanket online later to prevent Roshuan from walking on the cold tiles without shoes in a daze. After Sui changed his clothes, Si Roshuan opened her slightly cracked eyes and said, "Sui, you've changed your clothes. I don't want to stay at home. Let's go out and play for a while." "Okay, there seems to be a park near our school district house, and it looks pretty good. Many people go there for walks and fun. There, I've wanted to go there for a long time, but I didn't have time at school. Now it's great to have you accompany me, but I still feel a little regretful without them. In that case, how about we call them and ask them to come to the park to play together? Besides, there is no such thing as evening self-study now." "That's great, I'll call them and ask them, I'm sure they'll come and play with us." Si Roshuan took her phone from Sui and dialed Fu Yueling's number. The call only vibrated for 1 second before Fu Yueling answered. On the phone, Fu Yueling agreed to go to the park with them. It just so happened that they also wanted to see what this park was like and why so many people praised it. Si Roshuan was waiting for them at home. Half an hour later, Fu Yueling and others arrived at Sui and Si Roshuan's home. After resting for a while at home, the group officially went out to Chuanpu Park. They chatted and laughed all the way to Chuanpu Park. A glance outside showed the bustling crowds of people. Si Roshuan felt dizzy. No way, there are so many people, and there are still many people at the entrance who haven't entered yet. I didn't expect that I might be stuck waiting outside the park once I enter it. At this time, the system in Sui's mind spoke. Ding, it is detected that the host has one sign-in opportunity. Would the host like to sign in? Hurry up and sign in. I hope I can sign in to Chuanpu Park this time. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Sign-in reward, Chuanpu Park. After hearing the system's voice, Sui's heart was filled with joy and kept rolling and jumping. System, you are so awesome. I want to own this park right now. You signed in for me in the next second. That's not true. I am an omnipotent system. I really didn't want to come to this small place. If I hadn't done a terrible job on the mission, I wouldn't have been assigned to this place. System, you are assigned to our blue planet, so where is your management assignment? Are there any other systems assigned here on our blue planet? Please rest assured, host. There will only be one system in each place. Otherwise, the heaven in this place will notice something strange and drive us out. Then you, host, will die. Fuck, I hope the system doesn't screw me over. I have a lovely wife now and will have a cute baby soon. Host, just rest assured. There won't be two systems in one world. After the system repeatedly emphasized, Sui also put his mind at ease. Chapter 37, Chuanpu Park was frightened, Si Roshuan had a stomachache. Looking at the people at the entrance of Chuanpu Park, Si Roshuan said that she didn't want to wait here, so the group left. After everyone left, the person in charge of Chuanpu Park came to the entrance and looked at the crowd of people at the entrance and asked in confusion, "Hello, what happened? There are so many people crowded here." "Ah, nothing happened here. I just came here to have fun. But I didn't expect there to be so many people here. There are so many people here, why are you still waiting outside? I think it's so crowded inside, it's not good for you to take a walk or play. Yeah, why hasn't Chuanpu Park been expanded? It's now difficult to go in for a walk. Every time I come out, I smell like sweat. There are so many parks around, so I have to choose Chuanpu Park. Is the scenery there good?" The person in charge went into Chuanpu Park and saw that the scenery inside was similar to that of other parks, and there was nothing particularly amazing inside. "Oh, the scenery is almost the same as other parks, but there is no entrance fee. Other parks require a 10 yuan entrance fee before entering. What would you do if Chuanpu Park also required tickets? Damn it, if Chuanpu Park charges admission, I will smash it. Damn it, I finally found a free park, but now it charges me. If I charge for it, I have to find the home of the person in charge. Sending him razor blades is like charging us for visiting a park. But other parks charge fees, so it would be normal for Chuanpu Park to charge fees." "What do you mean? You are not the person in charge of Chuanpu Park, otherwise why do you keep saying this?" "Brothers, the person in charge of Chuanpu Park is here, and he keeps talking about charging fees." "What? They're charging admission? Beat him up." "Other parks have been charging admission for a long time, but now the only free park is charging admission. Why do you think we are easy to bully?" The person in charge instantly broke out in a sweat and immediately revealed that he was here to find a new boss, so Sui was exposed. When they returned to Chuanpu Park again, they saw so many people still at the door, frowned, and came to the person who looked well dressed. The person Sui happened to find was the original person in charge. When Sui came in front of him, he said, "Look, this is the new boss I mentioned. If you have any questions, you can talk to him. Don't talk to me anymore." The original person in charge took out the document and threw it into Sui's arms, then ran away. The document happened to be thrown onto Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan in his arms raised her slender arms to block the documents that were thrown at her. Fortunately, Sui reacted quickly, otherwise she would have been hit. The person had already run away while throwing the documents. Sui was now angry but couldn't vent his anger. He felt very uncomfortable holding it in his heart, so he looked at the group of people at the door and wondered if these people were sick. After learning that Sui was the new owner, the people in the queue surrounded him together. "You are the new person in charge of Chuanpu Park, right? You can't set up tickets for Chuanpu Park. Be careful or we will expose you online and make your life uneasy. Did I say I would charge a fee? Besides, I just met this so-called person in charge for the first time today, and he threw documents at my wife the first time we met. I will never let him go, and you guys don't have to make trouble anymore. I haven't said I will charge you anything now. If you make me unhappy, it's just a matter of my whim. Roshuan, we won't be here today. I've decided to expand this park. Then there will be enough space for us to play. We won't have to do this like today." Si Roshuan left without saying a word. The document thrown at her just now might have frightened her, but she hasn't recovered yet. "It seems that I can no longer bring Si Roshuan to such crowded places, otherwise I will build a park myself for Si Roshuan to play." After returning home, Si Roshuan had just sat on the sofa when she felt a little pain in her stomach. She sat on the sofa holding her slightly bulging belly. Sui was particularly nervous when he saw it. "Roshuan, are you feeling uncomfortable in your stomach? Let's go to the hospital to check on your health. Get up and go to the hospital for a checkup. Don't refuse." "Sui, my stomach hurts a little. Let's go to the hospital as you said. We can also do another checkup." Sui quickly called housekeeper Hua, who then drove an extended version of the Rolls-Royce to Sui's building, and the group excitedly came to Pandey Hospital. Looking at this huge battle, the doctors in the hospital were frightened for a moment, but it only lasted for a moment and they quickly adjusted themselves. Deely knew about it the moment Sui arrived at the hospital, and he ran over without stopping. There were many doctors working at the door. Seeing the dean running out of the office, the doctors on the road just glanced and looked away, but they did not behave as normally in their respective small groups. When he ran to the hospital entrance, Deanly saw Sui just got out of the car, and immediately stood at the gate to greet Sui. "Master, madam, what's wrong with your body? You don't have to come to the hospital. Just give me a call and I'll arrange for someone to come over for a checkup." "Okay, stop talking about this. Hurry up and arrange for someone to check on my wife. She was just scared and her stomach hurt a little after returning home." Deanly knew the seriousness of the matter. As someone who worked for the Sue family, it would be bad if their young lady didn't get checked out quickly when she had a stomachache instead of dawdling here. Dr. Liu was immediately arranged. Sui also knew Dr. Liu. It was she who examined Si Roshuan's belly last time and found out that it was triplets. Sui didn't need Deanly to lead the way and went to Dr. Liu's clinic, and the others followed him. Dr. Liu looked at the huge crowd of people outside the door and thought he was going to be arrested for something he had done wrong, until Sui and Si Roshuan came in, and then he relaxed. "Hey, it's only been a few days since the last checkup, why are you here? By the way, you still have a lot of checks to do. Come for a checkup later this month." "Okay, now tell me what happened so I can check for you." Sui explained the matter clearly without any ambiguity, and Dr. Liu also knew the situation. He pulled Si Roshuan to the instrument and began to check. Chapter 38 Hospital Examination. While Si Roshuan was examining his body, Sui suddenly wanted to check what rewards he had received, as he hadn't seen what he had received for a long time. He could hardly remember anything. Sui opened the system interface and looked at the items in his inventory. Bite. Host skills, state banquet level cooking, temperature sensing, caring for pregnant women, master level knowledge. Host's belongings, number 23, Ninghai Villa District, 50% of the shares of Hidu Hospital, all the shares of Lanjian Plaza, 1 Yilan Maternity Wear Chain Store, all the shares of Jumei Restaurant, Igu Residence, a ring made of unknown material, 10 sets of jewelry, a knowledge encyclopedia, Juanpu Park. By the way, please transfer this master level knowledge of the system into my brain now. Host, with your current little head, you want to impart knowledge to this hospital. Do you want to faint in public, causing the pregnant woman to become extremely anxious and then faint right after her? What? Your knowledge is so vast. I can imagine you fainting in the hospital. I didn't expect that my brain, which can be considered a top student, can't hold the knowledge delivered by the system. It seems that I don't use my brain enough. It's good that the host knows, but in a small place like yours, having the host's brain capacity is quite good. Most ordinary people are worse than you. Okay, you can impart this knowledge to me when we get home. But don't impart it to me as soon as I enter the house, or that won't be good. Forget it. Before Sui could finish his words, he was cut off by the bold system. Ding, this system understands. I will definitely help the host transfer a huge amount of knowledge while the host is sleeping. Then the system disappeared automatically. Sui didn't want to bother with this damn system. He returned to reality and found that Si Roshuan hadn't finished the inspection yet. Sui pushed the door and entered the doctor's office. When Dr. Liu saw that it was Sui, he did not stop him. "Sir, just watch here. Don't come too close and disturb my examination of the young lady. If there is anything, I will ask you to come over and take a look." Sui just watched in silence without saying a word. The moment Sui came in, Si Roshuan relaxed completely and was no longer as restrained as before. Dr. Liu was also sensitive and knew that the pregnant woman lying in front of him was a little sensitive, so he examined her silently in the silent treatment room. Compared to the noise outside, it was so quiet, as if there were no signs of life inside, only machines performing their duties here. After a long time, Dr. Liu asked Si Roshuan to put on her clothes, looked at Sui and said, "Okay, the baby in your belly is fine. Oh, remember to come over for an NT at the end of this month. You must remember." "Okay, I'll remember this. I'll come for a checkup at the end of the month. Can I still make an appointment with Dr. Liu then? I think it would be better to have the same doctor check up on me. Of course, I like the quietness of Miss C and Mr. Su. When the time comes, just call me and I will arrange time to check on Miss C. Well, Dr. Liu, can you please tell me your phone number? Or how about I add you on WeChat? That way, I can find you if I have any questions and ask you how to solve them." "Okay, my phone number is 137 6790, and my WeChat ID is my mobile number, so add me when the time comes. Miss C's body and the baby are fine, but don't scare them next time." This may cause the baby to miscarry. Also, don't let the cold air invade the body. Sui wrote down everything Dr. Lu said, and then took Si Roshuan out of Dr. Lu's clinic. The companions outside the door quieted down the moment they left the room. Sui stopped as he passed them. Roshan and the baby are fine, let's go back now, housekeeper Hua is waiting for us outside, and don't make any noise in the hospital. I can hear your voices in Dr. Lu's clinic. You are going back to school, right? We will take you back first. Roshuan and I will also go around the school so that we can take a walk. Old 4. Before Tian Bakon could finish his words, Sui took Si Roshuan's white and tender wrist and walked out. They also knew that Sui was blaming them for bringing pregnant Si Roshuan to such a crowded place, causing Si Roshuan to be scared and have a stomachache, and almost having documents thrown at her. The group was not making any noise at this moment. They all followed Sui in silence and got into the extended version of the Rolls-Royce to go to school. When they got in the car, everyone was shocked by Sui's low pressure, except Si Roshuan, who didn't feel it. But at this time she was suffering from morning sickness, so Sui immediately ordered all the car windows to be opened. The car windows were open, but the cold wind made Si Roshuan shiver all over. Sui took off his coat and covered Si Roshuan with it. Feeling Sui's scent on the coat, the cold wind coming in from outside the car was no longer cold, and I fell asleep leaning against Sui. Sui adjusted his posture and said to butler Hua, Uncle Hua, drive slower, Roshuan is asleep now. Housekeeper Hua saw Si Roshuan sleeping through the rearview mirror. With the necklace on her neck, Si Roshuan looked like an immortal with the corners of her mouth slightly raised. Butler Hua also followed Sui's instructions and drove slowly. On the way back to school, an extended version of Rolls-Royce appeared and drove slowly on the road. The vehicles behind dare not overtake, for fear that any scratch on the base of the car would cost a lot of money. And now you can also slowly appreciate the luxury car. Isn't this good? The cars behind were not aware of the situation in front and were stuck on the road. Some people who had important things to deal with were delayed. When they were still a short distance away from the school, Sui called out to housekeeper Hua to stop, and everyone followed Sui out of the car. After Sui got out of the car holding Si Roshuan, butler Hua stayed here. The students who came back from outside forgot the purpose of returning to school when they saw the extended version of Rolls-Royce. They all stayed here watching the car until the security guard called for help, and then they came to their senses. After the students left, the security guard also observed the car for a while and then left. Sui took Si Roshuan for a walk along the school path and then to the school playground. They walked wherever they could. Si Roshuan took a nap in the car. My spirits were lifted, and I just walked around aimlessly. It was already 11 o'clock in the evening, and Sui reminded me to change back. Si Roshuan glanced at the phone Sui handed over, and the next second she changed direction and walked out of the school. Chapter 39, Playing Games at Night and Making Snacks in the Morning. After leaving the school, Si Roshuan suddenly wanted to eat some snacks. After getting in the car, she kept chattering in Sui's ear that she wanted to eat the snacks he made. Sui also doted on Si Roshuan's little nose and said, Okay, I'll make it for you when we get home. Now sit down first, or I won't make you any delicious snacks when we get home. Oh, okay, I'll sit down. Sui, please make me some snacks when you get home. If you make me some snacks, I will give you a gift. It only took 1 second for Sui to go from frustrated to clever and eccentric. He could never have imagined that a girl's mood could be so changeable. Okay, my Roshuan, I'll make snacks for you when I get back. Now let's sit in the car and take a rest. The high-speed train will be at noon tomorrow. Ah, have we packed our clothes and other items? Don't wait and suddenly realize that you forgot something. Think about it now. Roshuan, don't worry, our things are all packed, don't worry about them, just rest in the car. Sui, I can't sleep now. Please play games with me. I've been obsessed with a game recently. It would be great if we could play it together. Okay, Roshuan, tell me what the game is, and I'll download it and play with you. Oh, let me check my phone. Si Roshuan opened her phone and saw that it was Egg Party. She handed the phone to Sui to take a look. Sui quickly downloaded Egg Party from the App Store. In the car, Si Roshuan would fall asleep soon. If she didn't fall asleep, she would have morning sickness. Sui didn't want his baby to suffer because of this car. They returned home very quickly. Sui held the sleeping Si Roshuan in his arms and didn't want to let go at all. Looking at her peaceful sleeping face, Sui couldn't help but reach out and rub her. As he was rubbing, he lost control of the strength of his hands, and Si Roshuan was forcibly woken up by Sui. When Si Roshuan woke up, she was still in a daze. She was still in a bad mood after waking up, but she was not in the right state. After a while, Si Roshuan returned to normal. He was about to get angry when he woke up, but when he saw Sui's handsome face, he didn't get angry. He thought that this was the nth time he had been defeated by Sui's handsome face. Unable to figure it out, Si Roshuan didn't intend to force a conclusion. Not wanting to move, she raised her arms high. Sui immediately understood what she was going to do. He obediently walked over and held Si Roshuan in his arms. Roshuan, wherever you want to go, we'll go there. Si Roshuan thought about it and decided to go to the sofa downstairs, so she said, Sui, let's go to the sofa downstairs. I want to play games with you, how about it? Then let's go. Please ask the princess and me to hold your sedan bearer. Now we will officially set off to the sofa. Si Roshuan obeyed Sui's words and hugged him tightly. Sui also felt the person on his body increase his strength and walked towards the sofa. In order to better observe Si Roshuan on his body, Sui deliberately slowed down his pace. The slow pace did not make Si Roshuan want to sleep, but it made Si Roshuan want to go to the bathroom. Sui, I want to go to the bathroom. Please carry me to the bathroom quickly. I can't hold it any longer. I don't want to poop in my pants anymore. When Sui heard that they had to go to the toilet, he was still a little confused, but he still walked slowly towards the toilet. When Si Roshuan said that she was about to poop her pants, Sui hurriedly quickened his pace and headed towards the toilet. Fortunately, Sui quickened his pace, otherwise Si Roshuan would have definitely peed in her pants, because Si Roshuan had just pulled down her pants and sat on the toilet when she came out. After about 15 minutes, Si Roshuan finally came out of the bathroom. Sui, hurry up and hold me, my legs are a little weak, I can't stand anymore. He ran to Si Roshuan's side and immediately supported her who was about to fall. Roshuan, why are your legs so weak just because you went to the toilet? You didn't squat, did you? We sit in our house. I was sitting down, and I don't know why my legs felt so weak. Okay, the toilet doesn't smell good either, let's leave here and talk on the couch. I can still play with you for an hour now. Hurry up, let's go to the couch and play some games. I don't want to waste it. Si Roshuan's legs were no longer weak at this moment, and she walked briskly towards her destination. Sui followed closely behind Si Roshuan, fearing that she would fall. They sat on the sofa and browsed 4 or 5 pictures together before returning to the room to sleep and rest. After Si Roshuan fell asleep, Sui was still browsing on his phone. After Si Roshuan fell asleep completely, Sui got up and checked the luggage again. He also packed the gifts and placed them next to the luggage. Sui went to bed. Early the next morning, Sui had just gotten up, and Si Roshuan got up right after him. Sui was a little surprised, but still considerately took the bunny slippers to the bedside for Si Roshuan to put on. Si Roshuan also put on the rabbit slippers that Sui got. Sui took Si Roshuan towards the bathroom, and Sui also helped Si Roshuan prepare everything. Sui went down to the bathroom on the first floor and finished washing up. Sui thought about what he had promised Si Roshuan yesterday to make snacks in the evening, but he ended up playing games and didn't do it. Now I have to make it quickly so it can be done by 12 noon. Sui started to get busy in the kitchen. After Si Roshuan finished washing up, she started to pick out clothes, but to no avail. Si Roshuan directly made a video call to her girlfriends, and they answered the call quickly. Sisters, Sui and I are going home for dinner today. What should I wear? Lu Yi was the first to speak. Xian, are you going back to your home with him or his home? This way we can give you targeted suggestions. Yes, he is going back to my house. He told my mother this himself. Next time, we should go back to his house for dinner together. The 3 of them thought about it, looked at each other and said in unison, it's up to you. Since we're going back to our own home, we can wear casual or everyday clothes. In that case, I'll just dress the way I normally would when I go home, that should be fine. When the person on the other end saw that Si Roshuan had made her own decision, she hung up the phone. They also wanted to go home and were on their way to pack their clothes. Si Roshuan quickly prepared the clothes she was going to wear and put them on. After Sui baked some snacks in the microwave downstairs, he went back to his room upstairs to look for clothes. Sui quickly found what he wanted to wear. From the day I told Si Roshuan's mother that I was going there, I had already been thinking about what to wear. Now that I can leave so soon, it is up to Sui's family to make the choice. Chapter 40 Returning to Si Roshuan's home. After preparing early in the morning, they didn't have to look around anymore. They could just carry their luggage and ID cards and take a bus to the high-speed rail station, heading to a small city called Shintai. Sui carried their luggage and walked downstairs. Si Roshuan looked at Sui, who was now extremely powerful. The little stars in her eyes couldn't help but pop out, and she circled around Sui. When I got downstairs, I saw Butler Hua guarding the car, waiting for the two people to arrive. Butler Hua opened the trunk door, and Sui put all the luggage in it. With a clang sound, Sui closed the trunk door. Si Roshuan entered the car before Sui, and Sui followed closely behind. After both of them were seated firmly, Butler Hua officially started the extended version of the Rolls-Royce. On the way to the high-speed rail, Si Roshuan finally woke up. Maybe she was particularly excited about being able to go home with Sui. Turning his head to look at the scenery outside the window, the high-speed rail station soon arrived. If there was no airport in Shintai City, Sui would definitely not take the high-speed rail. Looking at the long queue outside the door, Sui felt sick all over. Although there were not as many people as in Chuanpu Park, the sun outside was still too strong. Si Roshuan is still pregnant now. If this gets exposed, not only will her mother beat her to death, but even her two parents will not be able to get over it. Although Butler Hua did not go with them, he still stood aside with a parasol. 5 minutes later, it was Sui and Si Roshuan's turn. They took out their ID cards and scanned them on the machine. The high-speed rail station was also stuffy under the sun. Time passed quickly, and the high-speed rail station was already broadcasting the video of Sui and Si Roshuan's train being checked, while Sui was holding Si Roshuan, who was still in a daze. Sui came to the back of the team dragging 2 suitcases and a person. It takes 4 hours to get from Shanghai to Shintai City. After getting on the high-speed train, Sui realized that he and Si Roshuan were not in the same seat. So he switched seats with a guest next to Si Roshuan. After getting on the high-speed train, I was very energetic for the first hour, but I kept eating like a hamster. People sitting next to me were attracted by the noise. Although the fragrance of the snacks has weakened a bit, these people still cannot refuse it. After smelling the fragrance, their stomachs start growling and they urge the owner to give them some food to fill them up. The next 3 hours were spent in a dream. Sui also took a short rest. When they were near the Shintai high-speed railway station, Sui woke up Si Roshuan, who was sleeping. When Si Roshuan woke up, she was about to get angry, but when she looked at the familiar scenery outside the window, she was so attracted that she didn't have time to get angry. She also knew that she was not far from home. Looking at Sui, a blush unconsciously climbed up her cheeks. The red cheeks made Sui couldn't help but give her a kiss. The blush on her face became even redder. Sui stood beside Si Roshuan's seat and watched over her. Looking at Sui, who was like a guardian, Si Roshuan was also confused. Fortunately, they did not kiss in front of so many people. Soon the conductor shouted, "We have arrived at Shintai North Station. Passengers who are getting off, please be prepared." He shouted this 3 times in total. Sui took the sober Si Roshuan, picked up their suitcases and stood up, and the others also stood up. When they got out of the high-speed rail station, Si Roshuan's parents were waiting for their baby daughter outside and saw Sui beside Si Roshuan. The faces of the 2 men suddenly turned cold. They could never have imagined that their well-behaved daughter would get pregnant while studying away from home. Fortunately, the news of their daughter's pregnancy has not spread in the town, otherwise the couple would have been heartbroken. The 2 did not want to show a bad face to their daughter, so they had to put on a cold face to Sui. When they looked at Si Roshuan, their expressions changed in a second. The 4 of them got into Si's father's car and took their luggage with them. Mr. and Mrs. Si were sitting in the driver's seat and the front passenger seat and were angry. Si Roshuan and Sui in the back clearly felt it and wisely chose to mute their microphones and not say anything. We soon arrived at Pingshan town. It was more like a place slightly larger than a village than a small town. The roads were all dirt roads, and only the main roads were paved with cement. Fortunately, the house is made of cement and bricks. If you don't know, you would think it is still in the 1990s. The driver's car is just a pretty good tricycle. Driving back home, Sui worked diligently, fearing that Si Roshuan's parents would be dissatisfied with him. Si Roshuan looked at Sui, who was working. He stopped her and said, "Sui, stop doing everything by yourself. If you don't stop, I will do it with you." Sui stopped immediately. Sima was dissatisfied with Si Roshuan and frowned and said, "Xiaoshen, what are you doing? If he wants to do it, just let him do it. Why stop him?" "Mom." "Okay, come inside." Sui took Si Roshuan's hand and walked into the house. The house was still very warm, and there were traces of Si Roshuan's life everywhere. Si's father and mother were sitting on the sofa, calling Si Roshuan over. Sui let go of her hand, and Si Roshuan walked over. Si's mother looked at Si Roshuan's belly very tenderly. When he looked up at Si Roshuan, he said with a bit of disappointment, "Xiaoxian, why are you so ignorant? Fortunately, the news has not spread to our town yet. Otherwise, how can you survive in this town? It's a good idea to bring your boyfriend here now. You know what our town is like." "Mom, I know." Father Si just looked at Sui like this, "Hey, this is a colorful peacock, I don't know if my daughter can control him. If he shows up in the town, I'm afraid those girls will do everything they can to deal with him." Sui was a little scared by the look in Si's father's eyes. He turned sideways and heard Si's father calling him, "Young man, come here, let me take a good look at you." Sui also walked over obediently. This would be impossible at the Su family unless he was willing to go over. Sui sat next to Si's father. Father Si looked at him with a scrutinizing gaze again. Sui felt really unhappy, but thinking that the person looking at him like this was Si Roshuan's father, he suppressed his restless heart. Sima was the first to say, "I heard from Xiaoxian that your name is Sui, right? Can I call you Xiaoi?" Sui didn't refuse, so Sima took it as Sui's agreement. "Xiaoi, we don't intend to pursue the matter of you getting Xiaoxian pregnant. But my Xiaoshuan's innocence was lost in your hands. This can't be false." Sui still did not refute and nodded to indicate that it was correct. Chapter 41 Conversation with Si's Parents. "I see that you are very clear about what you have done. Since we are my treasures, I will not say more, whether it is the baby in your belly or the person. I will ask you once, will you be good to my Xiaoxian? Auntie, don't worry. I will definitely treat Roshuan well. She is the darling of our Su family now. I dare not mess with the darling of our family. Hearing what you said, I won't worry anymore. Well, it's getting late. I'm going to cook. Dad, come over and help me." Dad Si readily agreed and got up to go to the kitchen to help. Sui also followed Dad Si's footsteps and walked towards the kitchen. Si Roshuan watched Sui enter the kitchen and began to look forward to Sui's cooking skills. As she thought about it, her saliva began to flow along with her smile. Mr. and Mrs. Si looked at Sui, who was walking towards the kitchen. They looked at each other and saw surprise in each other's eyes. In fact, in Pingshan town, very few men go into the kitchen. Even Si's father going into the kitchen has been criticized a lot. It was only after Si's mother heard that Si's father would go into the kitchen that she decided to marry him. Dad Si also found out during their time together that Mom Si initially married him only because she valued him as a kitchen girl. Any other woman would not have married Dad Si. Sui saw that they stopped and hurriedly snatched it from their hands. "Uncle, Aunt, let me cook. You can also taste my cooking skills. By the way, there are some snacks I made this morning in Roshuan's bag. You can also try them." Mr. Si still had some doubts about Sui's ability, but when he heard that there were snacks in his daughter's bag, so he stopped her and said, "Sui, wait a moment. After I eat some snacks from my daughter's bag, I think you can start cooking." Without waiting for Sui to say anything, Dad Si ran directly to the sofa and took out some snacks from Si Roshuan's bag to try. Dad Si had just taken the snacks out of Si Roshuan's bag. The snacks, which had already cooled down, still gave off an enticing aroma. Dad Si had already affirmed Sui's cooking skills. As soon as the snack entered his mouth, Si's father's expression changed from calm to his eyes wide open, and his mouth gradually opened wide in just a moment. "I even forgot to go back to the kitchen to inform Sui whether I could cook or not. I just stood there in a daze." When Sui came out and saw Si's father's expression, he knew that my cooking skills were good enough for me to go into the kitchen and cook. But she still didn't make the decision to enter the kitchen without permission. Seeing that Si's father had gone to his daughter's place and had not come back, Si's mother walked to the sofa and saw that Si's father wanted to eat his daughter's snacks. The daughter protected her bag and belly tightly. When Si's mother saw this, she ran over to stop her. She really didn't expect that Si's father would ignore her and want to beat up the person who tried to stop her. But when he saw that it was his wife who was trying to stop him, he quickly withdrew his hand. It was also at this moment that he came to his senses and looked at his daughter with a vigilant expression on his face. Father Si also knew that his behavior had hurt his daughter, so he stopped standing in front of Si Roshuan and walked up to Sui and said, "I believe in your ability. Go in and cook." Si Roshuan only relaxed a little when her father walked away from her sight, and she quickly recovered her mood. He looked at Sima, who was standing beside him, and said, "Mom, take me to talk to Dad. I don't want to be surrounded by an awkward atmosphere during dinner later. Let's go. I also want to know what your dad wants to do. He actually snatched your snacks. Is it because the snacks at home are not delicious anymore, or does he have other ideas?" Dad C also felt that he was too confused for actually running to snatch his daughter's snacks. After thinking for a while, he felt that it was necessary to explain it clearly to his daughter. So the two groups walked towards each other and met at C's father and mother's room. The two groups of people walked into the room, and what they talked about inside was only known to them, and no one would spread it. When it was time to eat, everyone gathered at the dining table to prepare to eat. Looking at the table full of food, C's father and mother were shocked. They could cook so many dishes and still smell so delicious. The whole family was immersed in Sui's superb cooking skills, and when Sima looked at Sui again, she no longer had a scrutinizing look on her face as before. Now they are attracted to each other, and Mr. C is also captivated by Sui's delicious food, but he still needs to examine Sui's character. So I said, "Sui, what can you do to guarantee that my daughter will be happy after she follows you, and that she will not be hurt by other people or things?" "Uncle, don't worry. I promise that I will only have Roshuan as my woman from now on, and will not let Roshuan get hurt due to other external factors. If there is, it is because of my lack of strength. I will work harder to make myself stronger." Seeing this, Mr. C said nothing more. He looked at Mrs. C and knew from her behavior and words that she was very satisfied with Sui as her son-in-law. Dad C also hopes that his daughter can live a good life in the future. Sui has performed very well since she entered this family. C's father and mother had no intention of stopping the two from falling in love. After dinner, C's mother directly pulled Sui to sit on the sofa and started telling stories about Si Roshuan's embarrassing childhood. Sui listened to his aunt talking endlessly about Si Roshuan's embarrassing stories, and suddenly felt that a family like theirs was something he did not have the pleasure of. Gradually, Sui relaxed his mind and just listened quietly to Si Roshuan's mother's complaints about her daughter. Si Roshuan sat next to them, listening to the various things she did as a child. When she looked at her father, wanting to see from his eyes that what her mother said was false, her father nodded at Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan covered her face as if she was about to cry. Sui was worried that Si Roshuan would really cry, so he hurriedly interrupted Sima's words, although Sui knew that interrupting people was particularly bad. But Si Roshuan still stood at the top of Sui's heart, and nothing could offset her position in his heart. He ran to Si Roshuan and saw that her shoulders were shaking constantly. Sui really thought Si Roshuan was crying, so he hugged her and kept talking to her in comfort. Seeing how much Sui loved his daughter, Mr. and Mrs. C finally felt relieved to leave the child to Sui. As they were talking, time passed quietly. It was time for Si Roshuan to go to bed, so Sui took Si Roshuan back to her room. Just then, Si's father and mother remembered that there was no extra room in the house, so they arranged for Sui to sleep in Si Roshuan's room. Si Roshuan reluctantly took Sui to her own home. After putting the luggage away, Si Roshuan also took out her own clothes for changing from the suitcase. There was no way Sui would really let Si Roshuan bend over with her belly bulging to open the suitcase and take out clothes, so Sui opened the suitcase before her and took out the clothes. Chapter 42 3 Trucks Delivering Vegetables. Early the next morning, Sui got up and went out for exercise. The morning sun was lazy and it was very comfortable to shine on his body. The wind was blowing gently, and Sui felt comfortable all over. On the way, Sui saw scenery that he could not see in the city. He also greeted some people he met very enthusiastically. After a trip, Sui got to know many people in this town. When they returned to Si Roshuan's home, those who knew her were whispering about this. Si's father, who had also gotten up, saw Sui coming back from outside and knew that people in the town must have known about the existence of such a person. Mr. C should not go out and look at the group of people outside, because you know they are definitely saying bad things about us behind our backs. Father C closed the door directly, turned to look at Sui and said, "I went to the town for a run today. How do you feel?" Sui did not hide it and said directly, "I went to the town for a run today. It felt very good. The scenery here is something I can't see in the city, and the people are also nice." Father C didn't say anything. After listening to Sui's words, he left. Sui quickly ran up and said, "Uncle, let me make breakfast today. Roshuan is used to it. You can also try my cooking skills." After tasting yesterday's dinner, Si's father felt that his cooking skills were like pig food, so he said without trying to show off, "Okay, you go and cook." "Hey, I haven't had a good rest for a long time, so I'll have a good rest today." Okay, uncle, as long as I'm here, you should have a good rest. You guys prepare the food and I'll cook the meal. After saying that, Sui walked towards the kitchen, and Dad Si also returned to the room to rest. When Si's mother saw Si's father return to the room, she frowned and said, "Husband, why are you back? Why don't you go to cook? I think you just don't want to live a good life, right?" Father Si didn't dare to provoke Mother Si, and quickly said, Hey, it's not that I won't make breakfast, it's our son-in-law who went to the kitchen to cook, otherwise, I wouldn't dare not make it. Don't get angry. You know getting angry is bad for your health. By the way, when our son-in-law comes, he will cook all 3 meals a day. I want to try his cooking a few more times. Sima was even angrier than at the beginning. Her frown deepened as she said, What do you mean our son-in-law? We haven't even gotten married yet, haven't even had an engagement party yet, and you're rushing to claim us as your son-in-law when there's nothing. Father Si was still in a daze and hadn't reacted, but he still knew to go along with his wife and said, Yes, you haven't done all these yet, so you're not considered the son-in-law of my Si family. After Sui finished cooking, he went to Si Roshuan's room and looked at Si Roshuan, who was still sleeping. When he saw her sleeping soundly in the room, he couldn't bear to disturb her. Sui did not disturb Si Roshuan. After leaving the room, he came to Si's father and mother's room, stood outside the door, knocked on the door and said, Uncle, Auntie can eat now. The 2 people sitting inside said in unison, Okay, we'll be there soon. Go eat first. There are no rules in our house. Sui didn't say anything more, turned around and left, went to Si Roshuan's room and looked at the sleeping person with a faint smile on her face. What did she dream about in her dream? I don't know if I appeared or not. Just like that, Sui didn't go to eat. He sat in the room waiting for Si Roshuan to wake up and go eat together. Mr. and Mrs. Si were also sitting in the room discussing something with each other and did not go to eat, so no one enjoyed the sumptuous breakfast. When both groups of people came to the table, the food had already gone cold. Sui blamed himself a little and said, I didn't know you had the time. Now the food is cold. I'll make a new meal. I will throw away this meal. I will notify someone to send another batch of food over. I won't use it. Sui held a bowl in each hand and poured out all the dishes. He then notified someone working here to send some dishes to Pingshan town. He did not waste any time. After Sui hung up the phone, the person on the other end of the phone quickly and diligently arranged things and came to Pingshan town with the food. The people in the town were shocked to see the large trucks driving in. They followed the vehicles and then arrived at the door of Si's father's house. Everyone was stunned. How could Si Hai have made such a fortune that he could drive so many cars to his house? After arriving at the destination, Manager Shi, who was sitting in the passenger seat, jumped out of the car, came to the back of the truck and opened the door. The people in the town looked at the truck full of vegetables, and then saw 2 more trucks coming in. Everyone was stunned and whispered, What big prize did Si Hai win to send 3 truckloads of food over here? Yes, I saw a man running into his house this morning, and his daughter seemed to bring this man back to his house yesterday. It couldn't be him. What are you talking about? Roshuan is our Shita's wife. I must go and see if there is really a wild man living in their house. Oh, you said Suwazi is your wife, then the rest of us who have played with her can all be our wives. Ah, I didn't say that. I told his parents. According to what you said, we have all said this to her parents as a joke. It's still the same anyway. The old lady couldn't win the argument and wanted to hit the lady, but there were a few burly men standing next to the lady, so she didn't dare to do anything evil. He left the Si family's door unwillingly. When Sui came out, he saw 3 large trucks parked at the door. Then he looked to the side and saw Manager Shi. Sui didn't move and waited for Manager Shi to come over. Fortunately, Manager Shi had good eyesight and quickly ran to Sui. Master, I have brought you the dishes you asked me to prepare. Do you want to see if there is anything wrong with them? Sui looked at Manager Shi in silence and said, Manager Shi, I asked you to send some vegetables over, but I didn't say to send 3 truckloads of vegetables over. Do you think this place can hold them? Before Manager Shi could say anything, Father Si said, No, Sui, we have a cellar at home, and we can definitely store all these vegetables. Sima stood next to him, her face filled with shame. She thought that the small cellar in her home could store all these vegetables. She didn't think she was just dreaming. He quickly said, Sui, don't listen to your uncle's nonsense. Although we have a cellar, it still can't hold all these vegetables. Manager Shi also knew about it and arranged for the 2 trucks behind to go back. Sui also nodded secretly. The only one who was dissatisfied was Mr. Si. Manager sure arranged for people to unload all the vegetables and move them into the Si family's cellar before leaving. Manager sure did not disturb Sui too much and left as soon as he finished these things. Chapter 43. The secret base was destroyed. Si Roshuan fainted. Sui looked at the abundant dishes and immediately took out some dishes that were good for pregnant women and also those that Si's father and mother liked. The trucks had all left, but the people at the door of Si's house had not yet dispersed. They waited until Si's father and the others did not come out, and then they left unwillingly one by one. The Si family's breakfast has just started to be prepared. Sui is busy in the kitchen. Si Roshuan doesn't bother him but just leans against the doorframe and watches from the kitchen door. Si Roshuan was watching Sui engrossed in the drama when Sima called her over to ask her something. Sima asked directly without beating around the bush, "Xiaoxian, is Sui good to you? We only have so little time now, so we can't tell what he is like." "Mom, don't worry. Sui treats me very well. He buys me everything. Besides, his parents like me very much too. There's no need to worry about the bad relationship between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. Since you have such a good impression of him, I am relieved. Based on this one day of interaction, we also believe that he will treat you very well, so we are relieved." Sima no longer chased Si Roshuan and asked her questions, and everything became normal. Si's father and mother went out to work, while Si Roshuan and Sui stayed at home. At this time, Sui felt that everything here was so backward, and he was afraid that they had not yet escaped poverty. When Sui was running outside, he saw that the scenery outside was very beautiful and very much in line with the tourist attractions that people like nowadays. This place could be developed into a tourist attraction. I think the government here will not reject Sui's proposal, but I still decided to talk to Su Hongjin before discussing this matter. So Sui called Su Hongjin without hesitation. "Dad, I'm already at Roshuan's home. This place is too remote, and I feel like they haven't escaped poverty yet. I have an idea that can boost the economy here. Do you think it's feasible?" "Son, I need to think carefully about this matter. I can send a few people to investigate the situation first. This kind of thing cannot be taken lightly." "Dad, I know that this kind of thing cannot be taken lightly. I am not discussing this with you. This place cannot even be connected by high-speed rail. It is too remote and there is no airport. Son, I don't need you to explain to me what's going on there. The local government will raise its questions and suggestions to higher authorities, and the local government will complete its tasks according to the indicators issued by the government." It was not until then that Sui realized that he should not have told Su Hongjin about this matter. It would be bad if it brought harm to his family. After Sui chatted with Su Hongjin about other things, he hung up the phone. Sui came out of the kitchen and brought all the dishes to the table. The freshly cooked breakfast made Si's father and mother drool. Si Roshuan had been through several days of trials. Si Roshuan called out, "Dad, Mom, come over and eat quickly. Stop standing there drooling. I want to taste it. Come here, Xiaoxian, you can eat first. We didn't have this rule before." "Mom, Dad. Okay, no more talking, let's start eating." After Si Hai sat down and took his first bite, Sui and Si Roshuan officially started to eat. The four of them were very happy having breakfast. After dinner, Si Roshuan took Sui to the town for a stroll. After leaving Si's house, Si Roshuan ran into friends she used to play with. Their sharp eyes spotted Si Roshuan not far away and called out Si Roshuan where Si Roshuan couldn't see. As a result, Si Roshuan looked in the direction of the sound and didn't see anyone, so she planned to take Sui away to her secret base. The sharp-eyed girls in the distance noticed that Si Roshuan had left directly. They looked at each other and saw anger in each other's eyes. They could not believe the annoying person they had seen before no matter what. He pretended not to see them and ran until he came to Si Roshuan. Only then did Si Roshuan see who was calling her. She could never imagine that it was this person who always bullied her in the past. "He actually called me." Looking at Sui's handsome face, I was also fascinated by him. Other women might not be able to resist his appearance. Seeing the people coming, Si Roshuan couldn't help shaking her body. The truth was that the memories they gave to Si Roshuan were always bad and unpleasant. The two could clearly see Si Roshuan's trembling body, not to mention Sui who was standing next to her. Sui directly took Si Roshuan away. After leaving the two men's sight, Si Roshuan stopped trembling, her face still pale. Sui couldn't imagine how hard her life was before he met her. "Roshuan, what did those two women do to you that made you so afraid of them?" Now you have me, so you don't have to be afraid of them anymore. We will be back to the magic city in another day. Sui, they are so terrible. They bullied me where my parents couldn't see. Fortunately, there was a neighbor brother who helped me. Otherwise, you don't want to see me like I am now. I will definitely die as a child. They are terrifying demons to me. Thinking back to the bullying she suffered from the two women in the past, Si Roshuan is still afraid that they will bully her again. Looking at Sui standing next to her, Si Roshuan knew that there were other people with her, and their figures gradually disappeared from her mind. Sui also keenly discovered that Si Roshuan's body was no longer shaking like a sieve like before. Sui also knew that the two terrifying girls were slowly disappearing. After a while, Si Roshuan returned to her happy look before she went out. Sui, hurry up, my secret base is not far away, we'll be there soon. Sui also slowly quickened his pace as Si Roshuan followed him and came to a dense forest. Si Roshuan searched for a long time before she found her secret base. It was a tree that was wide enough for a person to fit in, but now it was filled with dead branches and rotten leaves, and there was no longer any Si Roshuan's little secret inside. My secret base, how come it's gone? Why is it all covered with dead branches and rotten leaves? Who on earth ruined my secret base like this? Whoa whoa. Si Roshuan really couldn't bear the blow and fainted. Sui hurriedly held Si Roshuan's drifting body steady. And those two women who left a psychological trauma in Si Roshuan's heart, when she looked in their direction, she knew that it was a place destroyed by them. The two people standing there saw Sui running towards them holding Si Roshuan, and they knew that they had gone to the place where they had been left behind. But they couldn't imagine that it was just a place. Was there any need to faint? But they still didn't feel at ease and wanted to go and take a look. When I arrived at the Si family's house, I found that their door was closed and they refused to see visitors. Chapter 44, the secret base was destroyed and the past of being bullied was revealed. Looking at Si Roshuan lying on the bed, Sui hated himself especially at this moment why he did not appear in her world earlier so that she would not be in such pain as now. Sui also recalled what Dr. Liu at Pandey Hospital had said, that Roshuan should not be allowed to get too emotional, otherwise there was a high possibility that she would lose the babies, and triplets at that. Sui was a little panicked. He didn't want to lose Roshuan, but he also didn't want to lose the child, even though this child was born when both of them were unconscious. Sui first called the director of Pandey affiliated hospital. After stating his identity, he directly asked the director to arrange for an obstetrician and gynecologist to come to the Si family in Pingshan town to see the patient. When the dean heard that the town was Pingshan, he was reluctant to go, but since his young master had spoken, he had to force a doctor to go over even if he had to tie him up. After Sui hung up the phone, the dean went to the obstetrics and gynecology department in person to find the best obstetrician and gynecologist in their hospital. When the doctor heard that they were going to Pingshan town, he looked reluctant. But when he heard that it was young Master Sui who wanted someone to go, no matter how reluctant he was, he carried his medicine box and went to Pingshan town, where no one dared to go. Dean Zhang brought Dr. Han to the door of the Si family and saw Sui waiting for them outside. Both of them were very nervous. They didn't want to be remembered by the young master for being late. Before going out, Sui looked at Si Roshuan, whose forehead was covered in sweat. He wished he could go directly to the hospital to pull her over, and waited anxiously in his heart. Now that he saw that they had arrived, he stopped getting angry. After he left here and returned to the Magic City, he would definitely expel and ban the two people in front of him. Having wasted so much of his time, Sui took Dr. Han into Si Roshuan's room. Dr. Han saw Si Roshuan lying on the bed. He shouted directly, "This is Sleeping Beauty online. It would be a great honor if I could give her a kiss." Sui, who was standing next to Dr. Han, no longer endured it. He immediately stepped forward and punched the man to the ground, cursing, "How dare you covet my woman? I think you are tired of living. I will send you straight to hell. Dean Zhang, this is how you treat the task I gave you. Do you think that the Su family cannot control this place? Just wait to be fired, and don't let me find out that you have done anything bad in the name of my Su family, otherwise you will spend the rest of your life in prison." Dean Zhang was so frightened by Sui's words that his legs were shaking. Dr. Han, who was knocked to the ground, didn't take it seriously and wanted to provoke Sui. Dean Zhang stood behind Sui and shook his head in the direction of Dr. Han. Dr. Han still glared at Sui unwillingly. He was about to open the medicine box to treat Si Roshuan, but what he had just said made Sui distrust him, so he directly stopped Dr. Han. "Dr. Han, Dean Zhang, please go back. Given your moral character, I'm afraid your medical skills are not that great. What if something happens to my girlfriend? Master, please trust me this time. He is the best obstetrician and gynecologist in our hospital. He just needs to be disciplined for his mouth. Let's treat the young lady first. It won't be good for Madam's health if this continues. Just one sentence woke Sui up from his angry head. Now was not the time to be angry with the doctor. He could deal with this matter after the treatment, but Roshuan's body would not wait for anyone. Okay, Dr. Han, go and help check on my girlfriend's health. Oh, she's pregnant with triplets, so you can help take a look as well. Dr. Han was shocked. The woman in front of him was pregnant with triplets. He just had such dirty thoughts. It was really wrong. He quickly took out the medical equipment and examined the unconscious woman in front of him. This time, Dr. Han did not say anything wild and examined her in a very disciplined manner. But Sui didn't think that the man who was so talkative just now would be so quiet at this moment just to check his body. Sui's eyes were fixed on his actions. Dr. Han also tried hard to endure the feeling of being stared at. He quickly finished examining Si Roshuan's body, turned around and said to Sui, "Sir, can you stop staring at me? I'm numb from your staring." Sui also responded unceremoniously, "I don't want to keep an eye on someone like you. If I wasn't afraid that you would harm my girlfriend, I would have left long ago." Dr. Han also knew that he would talk nonsense after seeing beautiful people or things, but this was the first time he was caught in public. Now this embarrassing scene was something that neither of them wanted. Si Roshuan, who was lying on the bed, suddenly started talking nonsense. "No, don't hit me, don't tear my clothes. Wow, I'm so scared that someone will come and save me. Ah, don't come over here, you devils, don't come over here." In the horrific dream, Si Roshuan kept crying for help, and Sui simply stepped forward and held her in his arms. He said softly, "Roshuan, don't be afraid. I am still by your side. I am by your side now. Don't be fooled by the illusion in the dream. You are not being bullied now. I will not let any of those who bullied you go." As Sui's words continued to enter Si Roshuan's ears, the person in her arms was no longer afraid as he was at the beginning, and even mustered up the courage to resist. But Si Roshuan, who was outnumbered, could not defeat the bully in her dream. Si Roshuan behaved like she did at the beginning again, and her body even began to move uncontrollably. Sui had to use all his strength to suppress Si Roshuan, who was moving violently. Si's father and mother, who were working outside, heard that their daughter had fainted. After being sent home by Sui, he got up without fear of the boss of the factory, changed his work clothes, got on his boss's tricycle and ran straight back home. When Mr. and Mrs. Si returned home and saw the door was closed, they knew that the news they had heard was true. Their daughter really fainted and was sent back home. In his hurry to open the door, Si's father almost tripped over the threshold. Fortunately, Si's mother came to help him in time, otherwise he would have had a mouthful of blood from knocked teeth before he even entered the house. When the couple came to Si Roshuan's room, they saw Sui hugging Si Roshuan tightly, who was moving around constantly. At this time, Si Roshuan was still mumbling to herself. The couple who were standing a little far away did not hear clearly what their daughter said until they walked up to Sui and Si Roshuan. Their daughter was being bullied at school, and they had been kept in the dark by her. If it weren't for this coincidence today, they would have been kept in the dark until they died. It turned out that their daughter was bullied in a place where they couldn't see her, which caused her serious psychological trauma. If it weren't for the secret base, she would have left them long ago. Now that the secret base has been destroyed, her spiritual support has also been destroyed. Chapter 45 Nightmare, Life-Saving Potion Given by the System. Sui stayed by Si Roshuan's bed, constantly comforting her who was still struggling in the nightmare. In her sleep, Si Roshuan could always feel a voice calling her not far away. But the feeling of being bullied was not so easy to eliminate, until 3 different gentle voices suddenly rang in her ears, waking up Si Roshuan who was still struggling in a nightmare. Si Roshuan's hands, which were originally lying flat on her sides, touched her belly without Sui noticing. Sui also felt the hands on her sides hugging her belly. Sui still didn't dare to leave Si Roshuan's side, but he still called Dr. Han to his side and asked him to help check on Si Roshuan's stomach. But this is not a place where the hospital cannot accurately diagnose the problem, but one thing is that Si Roshuan was bullied when she was a child and she is unable to get over it now. Sui also knew that the current situation was not suitable for examination at all. He ignored the objections of Si's father and mother and left the Si family while holding Si Roshuan, who was still in a nightmare. The girls who were waiting outside to watch the show never thought that Sui would actually leave with someone in his arms. How could they watch the show? They wanted to stop him, but were scared away by his sharp eyes. Sui took Si Roshuan into Dean Zhang's car, anxiously waiting for Dean Zhang and Dr. Han to catch up. When Sui couldn't help but want to beat them up, they finally arrived. Dean Zhang didn't waste any time and just drove away. The girls who wanted to chase after him were immediately covered in dust from the rear of the car. Dad and Mom Si also got on a tricycle and left the town. The commotion at the Si family attracted countless people to watch, but Dad and Mom Si were in no mood to pay attention to these people. He drove away on a tricycle. When Sui brought Si Roshuan to the hospital, Si Roshuan was already unconscious. Director Zhang immediately arranged for someone to perform surgery on Si Roshuan, but he didn't know whether the child could be saved this time. When Sui was still worried about Si Roshuan and the baby in her belly, the system popped up to show its presence. Ding, it is detected that the host's children and adults are in danger of life. This system is kind enough to give the host a tube of medicine. This is specially used by us for children in danger of life. It is also good for adults. You must remember the benefits of this system. When Sui heard about such a good potion, he immediately said with joy, "System, give me this potion quickly." Of course, you must be sure that this potion is harmless to the child and the mother, and has certain benefits. Host, you should know that the technology on my side is countless times higher than yours. The medical aspect is naturally not bad either. Don't worry. I guarantee that both the child and the mother will be fine after using it. Sui also knew these principles, and did not ask any more questions. System, then give me one tube of this medicine, no more. Host, are you dreaming? Don't take more. I spent a lot of energy to get you this tube. Giving you one tube is already my current limit. Sui understood and stopped saying meaningless words. In the system space, Sui saw a tube of blue potion and knew that this was the potion from the system that could protect the lives of the child and the mother. Si Roshuan had been pushed into the operating room. Because she was pregnant, the doctors did not dare to use anesthetics for fear that something might happen to the baby in her belly. But without anesthesia, Si Roshuan on the operating table would suffer. Sui also didn't want Si Roshuan to suffer, and he wanted to take out the medicine for her to take countless times outside. It was the first time that Sui felt so hateful. He gave Si Roshuan such a terrible nightmare. He directly called the detective agency and asked them to find out everything about Si Roshuan. He wanted to see who could make Si Roshuan so miserable. He remembered the girls he met on the way to the secret base, and Roshuan seemed a little scared of them. Could it be that they were also one of the culprits who caused Roshuan to become like this? Sui found out the truth, they were indeed, and they were the worst. In the hospital, people were anxiously waiting outside the operating room. Si's father and mother also came outside the operating room. When they saw Sui, they hurriedly asked, "Sui, what's going on with Xiaoxian? How did it suddenly become like this? And were the things she said at home true? Why didn't she tell us? Why? Uncle, aunt, please don't be like this. I think Roshuan doesn't want you to worry, otherwise she would have told you a long time ago. It's no use thinking about the past now. Let's just pray that Roshuan is okay. If I had known this would happen, I wouldn't have agreed to go to that secret base." When Sima heard about the secret base, she asked again, "Sui, what is the secret base you mentioned? Why did Xiaoxian become like this after going there again?" "Auntie, I'm not really sure about this. It was Roshuan who took me to the secret base. It seems like the secret base is very important to Roshuan. Otherwise he wouldn't be unconscious and still in a nightmare after seeing it destroyed." Dad and Mom tried hard to recall the secret base, but how could they know it if they hadn't been told about it? It was no use racking their brains. The three of them had no choice but to sit helplessly outside the operating room, waiting for the doctor in the operating room to come out and tell them what the situation was. Time passed quickly, but the light in the operating room was still red. Sui wanted to call Wenwan and Su Hongjin to ask them to move some people over, but the light turned green. Looking at the doctor coming out, Sui walked up and asked, "Doctor, what happened to my girlfriend?" "You have to tell me." "Okay, sir, calm down. The woman lying inside is still in a nightmare. Although the baby in her belly is saved, she is still in danger and needs to be hospitalized for observation." When Dad and Mom heard that their daughter was still in a nightmare, they both cried out loudly, "Xiaoxian, it's because Dad and Mom didn't care about you that you suffered so much. You must wake up, otherwise Dad and Mom will have a hard time in this life." Si Roshuan, who was still in the operating room, seemed to feel the pain of Si's father and mother. She tried hard to open her eyes, but the darkness in the dream was really swallowing her up. Everyone observing in the operating room paid close attention to the patient's condition. It was obvious that the patient wanted to leave this dark dream, but there was no light to illuminate her world. Sui also didn't expect that Mr. and Mrs. Si would be so indifferent when Roshuan was little, but what's the use of crying now? Chapter 46. Si Roshuan wakes up from a nightmare. Sui looked at the crying father and mother and comforted them. Uncle, aunt, don't be like this. If Roshuan knew, she would feel sorry for you. Isn't there still a doctor here? She will definitely get better. We will stay with her together. Sui, our Xiaoxian is lucky to have met you. If it were any other man, I don't know how he would treat our Xiaoxian. She is too weak and too sensitive. Sui really wanted to say that Roshuan was not weak at all, on the contrary she was very strong, but looking at Si's father and mother Sui decided not to say this. Then the doctor entered the operating room and pushed the patient out. Sui and Si's father and mother followed him into the luxurious ward, which was like a small room with everything available. Sui didn't check the situation in the ward. He came to Si Roshuan's side immediately, held her hand, and stayed with her quietly. The doctor didn't want to disturb him when he saw this, but he still had some information about the patient's condition, so he called all three people out of the room. The doctor then said, "The patient is in a nightmare now. We can't tell when she will wake up. Her physical condition is not optimistic now. If the patient is pregnant, many drugs cannot be used. We can only leave it to fate and do our best. Our hospital will inject nutritional supplements into the patient every day to ensure that the patient's body takes in enough nutrients." When Sima heard this, she panicked a little and asked hurriedly, "Will my daughter wake up? She won't be in a nightmare forever, will she?" "Family member, we don't know exactly when the patient will wake up, but your company will definitely increase the chance of waking up." Sima stopped pestering the doctor. Sui followed the doctor to a corner. The doctor told Sui a lot of precautions, and Sui wrote them down carefully. After returning to the room, he called Wenwan, told her what happened here, and then hung up the phone without giving Wenwan much time to ask questions. Sui then called Si Roshuan's counselor and said that Si Roshuan would not return to school for classes during this period and asked her to take leave. He also called his counselor to explain the situation. After everything was settled, Sui focused on taking care of Si Roshuan. Mr. and Mrs. Si had originally run out of the factory without asking for leave, and now they were going back to work, and Sui did not stop them. When Sui and Si Roshuan were the only ones left in the ward, Sui took out the medicine from the system space and gave it to Si Roshuan. "I can't tell what the effect is." 3 days passed quickly. This dragon boat festival was extremely uncomfortable. I was stuck in a nightmare and couldn't get out of it. Fortunately, I had Sui's company. Si Roshuan also realized that she should not be immersed in the nightmare of the past. Things are different now. She has Sui, friends, and parents by her side. No longer isolated and helpless like before. Another 3 days passed, and Si Roshuan's eyelids kept trembling, as if she could open them in the next second, but there was a barrier blocking her. Sui looked at Si Roshuan, who was struggling in pain, and kept speaking in her ears, guiding Si Roshuan towards him. Si Roshuan kept hearing Sui's persuasive voice in her dream, and it was only because of this voice that she was able to get out of it so quickly. Otherwise, taking the medicine for another 10 days or half a month will not be effective, and you will still have to pay high medical expenses. Sui kept watching Si Roshuan as she lost weight from having some flesh to being just a layer of skin covering bones. Another 3 days passed, and Sui felt that Si Roshuan was about to break through this barrier and wake up. Sure enough, in Sui's expectant gaze, Si Roshuan finally woke up. She woke up after 3 days, and just as Si Roshuan opened her mouth to speak, she felt a burning dull pain in her throat. Sui quickly went to the bedside table to get a glass of water and handed it to Si Roshuan's mouth. Si Roshuan also opened her mouth obediently, but she felt it was very difficult to just open her mouth. She even felt like her mouth was no longer her own. Sui had no choice but to put the cup back on the bedside table, took out a cotton swab, dipped it in water and gently applied it on Si Roshuan's mouth. Feeling the wetness of her lips, Si Roshuan finally felt her mouth had returned. When she looked at Sui, tears couldn't help but flow out of her eyes. Sui quickly took out a tissue to wipe the tears from her face. "Roshuan, we won't cry. You see, you have survived the nightmare, so your fear of those people has lessened. And now you have so many of us by your side. Sui, I know everything, but I just couldn't hold back my tears. I thought I would never get over that nightmare of my youth. I'm glad to have you guys, really, I'm glad to have you guys." Sui didn't say another word, but just hugged Si Roshuan gently and stayed with her all the time. During this period of time, Si's father and mother also saw Sui's true nature clearly and knew that he would not abandon his daughter. They also agreed to their relationship when Si Roshuan was unconscious. Now they are just waiting to hold the engagement party, and Sui officially changed his way of addressing Si's father and mother to dad, mom. Sui stayed with Si Roshuan until she fell asleep, then he left the ward and asked the doctor to check on her again. This time the doctor said that he needed to observe for 2 days. Let's take a look at the condition of the baby in the belly and then decide whether she can be discharged from the hospital. As long as the adults have gotten through the nightmare that has trapped her, she will be fine, but the baby in the belly is a different story. The next day, Si Roshuan was taken to the obstetrics and gynecology department for a checkup, and Sui went with her. As for Si's father and mother, they still went to work in the factory. This time, Si Roshuan also had the NT examination done, and the child's file was also established with Sui's help. Fortunately, this hospital belongs to the Su family. Otherwise, it may not be possible to create a file. You must know that you must have the marriage certificate of both parties to create a file. The doctor saw that the child was in good condition and did not stop Si Roshuan from being discharged from the hospital. In the afternoon, Sui took Si Roshuan, who had been packed up, back to the Si family in Pingshan town. After returning home, Si Roshuan learned that she had been in a coma for a week. She was so anxious that she wished she could grow a pair of wings and fly back to the magic city. Fortunately, Sui stopped the impulsive Si Roshuan and said, "Roshuan, let's stay at home for one night today. I will book a ticket to Shanghai tomorrow. How about that? I think you also want to see Mr. and Mrs. Si before you leave." Si Roshuan also knew that it was not a good idea to leave now. It would be the same whether she wanted to see Si's father and mother again or stay at home for another night. Chapter 47 Return to the Magic City. When Mr. and Mrs. Si returned home, they saw Si Roshuan sitting quietly on the sofa. They were stunned there, and it was Mrs. Si who came to her senses first. She pushed away Si's father who was blocking her way and ran over at a high speed as if her feet were equipped with flying fire wheels. Si Roshuan was also a little frightened by Si's mother's excitement. But the person who came in front of her was her mother. Although Si Roshuan was frightened, she still opened her arms to welcome her excited mother. It was not until Si Roshuan really hugged her that the tears in her eyes burst out. "Mom, poor Xiaoxian, it's us who failed to fulfill our responsibilities as parents and let you suffer such harm. It's our fault. Mom, don't say that. You gave birth to me, raised me, and made me grow up. You worked very hard. If you can avoid letting me work, try not to let me do it. If this happened in other families, I wouldn't be like this. But you have received indelible damage in a place we didn't notice, otherwise you wouldn't be trapped in a nightmare like you have been unable to get out of these few days, Xiaoxian. After all, we failed to protect you. Fortunately, you have found someone you can entrust your life to, and he will definitely protect you. Mom, we're going back to the Magic City tomorrow. I've already fallen behind on a lot of schoolwork and need to catch up." Although she was reluctant to let her daughter go now, her studies were still very important, so Sima agreed with reluctance. Spent the last night at Si's house. Early the next morning, Sui took Si Roshuan and left with their luggage. This time they did not take Si's father's tricycle. He called Dean Zhang to pick him up, and Dean Zhang arrived very quickly. Sui put the suitcase in the trunk of the car. After everyone got in the car, Dean Zhang started the engine. In just 15 minutes, Dean Zhang sent the person to the high-speed rail station. Sui once again complained about this remote and haunted place. Not only was there no airport, but Roshuan also suffered physical and mental harm. After waiting for half an hour, Sui and Si Roshuan's train finally arrived. After taking the high-speed train for nearly 3 hours, he finally returned to the Magic City. After getting off the train and leaving the station, Sui saw Wenwan and Su Hongjin standing not far away. Sui waved in their direction, and Su Hongjin also waved in Sui's direction. Wenwan had never thought that her serious husband would let himself go one day. Sui was also stunned. Holding Si Roshuan's hand, he wanted to walk quickly to Su Hongjin's side. Just as Sui took a step, he remembered that behind him was Si Roshuan, who happened to be pregnant. He did not walk quickly towards Su Hongjin, but walked back to Si Roshuan's side and walked slowly with her. Wenwan also looked at his mature son with satisfaction. It only took her 3 minutes to walk like this, something that others only needed 1 minute to do, but Si Roshuan took longer than most people. When Si Roshuan came to Wenwan and Su Hongjin, a thin layer of sweat already covered her fair forehead. Wenwan felt distressed when she saw this, and she helped the person towards the car, not caring about Su Hongjin and Sui, father and son. After she helped the person into the car, she looked again and saw that the two were still walking slowly behind. When Juan's face darkened instantly, and she no longer cared about the lady's demeanor. She shouted directly, "You two are so slow to hurry up? Do you have the nerve to ask Roshuan to wait for you?" Sui immediately quickened his pace and came to the car. Su Hongjin was still walking slowly. When Juan couldn't stand it anymore, so she walked up and grabbed Su Hongjin's clothes. The man was pulled over, and people watching outside. He looked like a very successful person, but unexpectedly he was actually a henpecked husband. Su Hongjin also got in the car, started the car and drove away. He also thought of the pregnant woman in the car, so he drove very slowly, just like he drove slowly before, which was not in line with the speed of the car. Even so, other vehicles did not dare to overtake it will, so a group of cars followed behind their car, as if escorting them away. It took a long time to drive to Sui's residence. Sui got out of the car first and moved all the suitcases out of the trunk. Si Roshuan got out of the car shortly after him, but she just stood aside and watched Sui carry his luggage by himself. They would not allow him to take any action if he wanted to. Soon the luggage and other things were moved upstairs. Si Roshuan followed them and sat on the sofa in the living room. Juan also sat on the sofa with her. Look at these two grown men at work. The first thing Si Roshuan did when she returned to the house was to call Si's father and mother to let them know that she was safe. Juan just looked at Si Roshuan like this until they had almost finished talking before she started talking. Si's father and mother on the other side were both startled. She exclaimed, "Oh my heart is about to stop beating because of the shock. Xiaoxian, there are other people around you. Why didn't you say anything just now? Your silence is so scary. Mom, it's Suyi's mother who's with me. Do you want to chat for a while? If you want, I'll give the phone to Mom. Give her the phone. It's only been a few days since Xiaoxian started calling you Mom." When Juan took the phone from Si Roshuan, and the two women started chatting in front of Si Roshuan. They were having a great time chatting and were almost friends. "By the way, I'll ask Xiaoxian to send you my WeChat in a moment. You can add me and discuss the details on WeChat, so as not to disturb the sweet life of the young couple." Si Roshuan's face turned red in an instant, and she quickly left the living room and ran to the bedroom. Sui found her and immediately chased after her. Worried that something might have happened to Roshuan again. When he chased her into the room, he saw Si Roshuan with a shy look on her face, which made Sui fascinated. He walked up to her and hugged the still shy Si Roshuan and kissed her. Si Roshuan was completely dazed by Sui's kiss. Before she had time to think about it, she was wrapped tightly by Sui's breath, and her nose was filled with his fresh scent. Si Roshuan was also fascinated by Sui's fresh breath and began to respond to Sui. Sui was also extremely excited by this response. She accidentally pushed the person onto the bed. Although she was on the bed, this upside-down position made Si Roshuan feel very oppressive. Soon he couldn't breathe, so Sui quickly adjusted his posture and let go of Si Roshuan to allow her to recover so that she could withstand his next wave of attacks. The two of them kissed and rested in the room upstairs, and then continued to kiss after resting. In this way, time came to night, and Si Roshuan was already exhausted and fell asleep on the bed. Sui came to check in a room, and when he walked downstairs he saw Juan and Su Hongjin smiling. Sui got goosebumps from their smiles. I left their eye contact and went into the kitchen to start preparing today's dinner. Chapter 48. Sui has a fever. After preparing dinner, Sui went upstairs and woke up Si Roshuan, who was still sleeping. Si Roshuan, who still had some psychological trauma, was woken up by Sui. When she woke up, she was completely confused, but everything in the dream was so real that Si Roshuan was scared and screamed loudly. Sui was also frightened by the shout. In front of Si Roshuan, Sui was no longer as cold as a snow lotus on an iceberg. When Juan and Su Hongjin downstairs also heard the terrified sound and quickly ran upstairs to see what was going on. When Sui saw the fear in Si Roshuan's eyes, he knew that she had not completely overcome the nightmare. Sui hugged the still shivering Si Roshuan and continued to comfort her. It took a long time for Si Roshuan to gradually get better, but Sui hated the abusers even more. When Juan and Su Hongjin saw this scene when they came up. I feel my heart is broken. How could such a good girl suffer such a horrible thing? If it happened to them, they would have died long ago. No wonder she is so timid, but sometimes she is so brave, as if she is not afraid of anything. When Si Roshuan recovered, Sui also saw his parents standing at the door looking at them. Sui could only smile helplessly. Dad, Mom, you guys go eat first. I'll stay with Roshuan for a while. We'll be right there. When Wan pulled Su Hongjin, who was still standing at the door, away. When Wan went to the dining table and said angrily, "Who are those damn guys? I must find them and avenge Roshuan." Su Hongjin knew that Sui had his own decision on this matter, and he didn't want his family to interfere in these matters, so he stopped him and said, "Don't get involved in this matter anymore, and Sui doesn't want you to get involved either." When Wan was still a little indignant and said, "Why, he was allowed to avenge Roshuan alone, but I was not allowed to? I just want to know who those people are. I won't do anything." "Okay, Wan, let our son handle this matter himself. We have to believe in his ability. He will definitely bring the guy who hurt Xiao Roshuan to justice." Afterwards, Sui accompanied Si Roshuan downstairs. Si Roshuan was no longer as frightened as before. It seemed that Sui's comfort was very useful to Si Roshuan. Arriving at the dining table, Si Roshuan carefully sat next to Sui to eat. Sui would occasionally pick up some food for Si Roshuan, and Si Roshuan ate all of it. After dinner, Si Roshuan was in much better condition, and Sui was very pleased. After dinner, Si Roshuan came to the sofa, turned on the TV and watched cartoons. Sui also followed Si Roshuan until when Wan and Su Hongjin were about to go home, and then he left. Si Roshuan just sat on the sofa and watched cartoons. She laughed out loud whenever she saw something funny. At this moment, she was no longer a sweet school beauty, but just a little kid who loved watching cartoons. When Sui returned home, Si Roshuan was still sitting on the sofa like a little child, happily watching cartoons on TV. Sui also watched for a while, but he couldn't bear it anymore, so he left the living room and went to the study to finish the important things he had neglected in the past few days. Looking at the documents sent by several companies, I remembered that Chuanpu Park still has no manager, and I have to find a reliable person to do this. It seems that I need to find time to go to the job market to look for a capable person. After finishing all these things, Sui looked at the time and found that it was still early to read for a while, so he picked up a book from the bookshelf and read. It turned out that he seemed to know what he was going to say just by taking a quick glance at it. Sui then remembered that he had signed in once and gained all the knowledge. Wouldn't it be particularly easy to read these books again? It seems that I still need to look at more other places. And when the child is born, I will definitely have the task of being a nanny. Sui couldn't help but look forward to the arrival of the child. Now his main task was to take good care of Si Roshuan's health so that she wouldn't suffer too much when giving birth. Sui has very good ideas in his mind, but will reality go according to his ideas? Sui was reading a book while Si Roshuan was watching cartoons on the sofa. No one disturbed each other and time passed quietly. Sui had finished reading the book, and Si Roshuan had finished watching the cartoon. They both stood up and walked towards the room at the same time, but Sui was faster and arrived at the room before Si Roshuan. After arriving at the room, Sui began to prepare his clothes. As a result, he heard Si Roshuan's footsteps outside the door. Sui ran to open the door and found that Si Roshuan was walking towards him slowly. Sui didn't even pack his own clothes. He turned around and prepared Si Roshuan's clothes, then ran outside to meet her. After sending Si Roshuan to the bathroom to take a shower, Sui had to go to the public bathroom to take a shower. Sui finished in about 10 minutes, but Si Roshuan was still staying in the bathtub in the bathroom and was unwilling to come out. Sui didn't urge him and started to check the news and information on his phone. He took every opportunity to get information. Time is reserved for those who are prepared. Sui wants to be such a person. Sui looked at his mobile phone and found that he had no classes tomorrow as it was the weekend. It seemed that he could meet his favorite manager tomorrow. Sui also arranged everything for tomorrow in his mind, and then continued to look at the information on his mobile phone, extracting all the available information in his mind. Half an hour later, Sui had completed the direction of these companies or hospitals and made a decisive decision. Looking at Si Roshuan, who was still taking a bath, Sui stopped tolerating her. He found the key and opened the bathroom door, then looked at Si Roshuan, who was still lying and sleeping inside. Sui was helpless as well, so he resigned himself to walking over and carrying the person out of the water. Suddenly, a flash of white appeared in front of his eyes, and Sui admitted that he was a little unable to walk. An unknown anger surged from the soles of his feet to his heart, but Sui still controlled the unacceptable thoughts and looked at a certain place in his heart. Smiled bitterly. After dressing Si Roshuan and putting her on the bed, Sui left the room and went to another bathroom. As for what they are doing, I think everyone knows it. Sui, who had been taking cold showers in the bathroom, unexpectedly developed a fever the next day. Si Roshuan woke up at 9 o'clock and saw Sui, who usually got up early, still lying beside her. She was dazed until she touched Sui's naked skin, which was burning hot. Si Roshuan knew that this person had a fever, and it seemed particularly serious. Si Roshuan quickly called Dean Lee to inform him to come to Sui's house to treat him. Si Roshuan was doing some simple physical cooling methods on her way here with Dean Lee. When Dean Lee received the call again, he was dazed and didn't wake up until Si Roshuan hung up the phone. Fuck, the young master actually has a fever. Dean Lee didn't care about anything else and quickly called the best doctor in the hospital over. Chapter 49 Recruiting Talents. When Dean Lee rushed over, Sui had already woken up, but he was still lying on the bed, weak all over. Si Roshuan was taking care of him by his bedside. Dean Lee called and told Si Roshuan that he and the doctor were waiting at the door. Si Roshuan put the cold towel on Sui's forehead and went downstairs to open the door for them. When I opened the door, I saw the doctor waiting outside who was a little impatient. It was Director Lee who calmed down the doctor next to him. The door was opened, and the people waiting outside impatiently looked over here. Dean Lee, you guys are here. Sui is lying on the bed now. Come in quickly. Oh, young lady. Dean Lee pulled Dr. Lin, who was still in a daze outside the door, and said, Dr. Lin, let's go. The young master is still waiting for us, and the young mistress is not someone you can covet. Put away your little thoughts. When Dr. Lin saw that Si Roshuan was a married woman, he immediately gave up his little thoughts, walked into the house, changed into guest shoes, and then came in. Going to the bedroom on the second floor, Dean Lee saw Sui lying on the bed at a glance. He immediately ran to Sui's bed and began his examination. Dr. Lin on the side was still neither anxious nor slow. Even Dean Lee's urging was useless. Dean Lee no longer forced himself to finish examining Sui's body by himself. He took a long breath and said, Master, you just have a common cold. You will be fine after a rest. By the way, drink more hot water and don't take cold showers anymore. Sui didn't know what to say, so he just nodded. Dean Lee gave Sui an injection to reduce fever and left with Dr. Lin. After a while, Sui felt his body recover. Roshuan, I have to go out for something later. Do you want to stay at home or go to school to find your girlfriends? Si Roshuan then remembered that she hadn't thought about her best friends these days. Sui, I'm going to school to find my best friends. I haven't talked to them these days. Sui took Si Roshuan directly towards the school. As soon as Sui sent Si Roshuan to the school, he left. Roshuan, just have fun with your besties. I'm leaving first. I have something to take care of. Don't make yourself too tired, okay? Si Roshuan also knew that her body was still very weak. Okay, I will take good care of myself. You should also finish your work early and come pick me up home. Sui left, and Si Roshuan went to play with Fu Yueling and the others. Sui came to the job market, walked in and bought a recruitment position from the administrator, then went in to find a job. Along the way, Sui saw that there were many people lining up for selection at each company's recruitment positions. Everything he saw was good, and Sui believed that his recruitment would be very successful, but the reality was not as good as Sui thought. When Sui arrived at the location, the system's voice rang. Bite. It is detected that the host has one sign-in opportunity. Would you like to sign in? Sui thought about it and decided to sign in. System, start signing in. Bite. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully and obtaining the Eye of Skill Identification. Eye of Identification, it is a magical eye that can see through all the information of a person or thing. It is an eye that can be upgraded. Please cherish it. It can identify other people's information, so I can use it to observe these people when I recruit talents later. Maybe I don't even need to observe them, and everything will be revealed directly in front of me. Sui raised a controlled smile, and Yang Ziwei who was passing by happened to see it. This smile touched Yang Ziwei's heart. Sui also wrote down the recruitment requirements on a piece of cardboard. Yang Ziwei thought that since she was looking for a job anyway, wouldn't it be nice to work in his company? Besides, he is so handsome and I am so beautiful, wouldn't it be a great couple for us? Then I can be the boss's wife and 1T have to work from 5 to 9 every day. Sui didn't expect that he would meet such a self-righteous woman before he officially recruited anyone. As a result, when Yang Ziwei walked forward and took a look, she was eliminated by the first condition. It turned out that they were recruiting a person in charge of a park, and they only wanted men. Sui saw someone appear in front of his stall, but it was a woman. Although he didn't want to be served, he still patiently received her. Hello, are you looking for a job? We are only hiring men now, not women. You can look somewhere else. The smile on Yang Ziwei's face fell, and he looked at Sui in disbelief and said, Boss, there is no need to refuse so quickly. I can manage your park well. Sui has already known from his discerning eyes that the woman in front of him has no ability at all, and she is very good at pretending. Sui would not agree just from this point, so he insisted, Miss, you are not suitable for our position, you should look somewhere else. Sui's eviction order has been issued again, and he doesn't want the woman in front of him to be ignorant of the current situation. Sui no longer looks in Yang Ziwei's direction, but closes his eyes and waits for his destined person. Seeing that this was happening, Yang Ziwei didn't want to make herself bored anymore and left with her high heels clicking. Before leaving, she glared at Sui fiercely. He left here directly and found the manager of the talent market, and used his pretentious ability to make him lose his ability to think. Follow Yang Ziwei's direction. Sui's stall was once again deserted. Even if one or two people came occasionally, they would be eliminated by Sui's discerning eyes. After sitting for most of the day, Sui was about to close the stall and fight again tomorrow. Suddenly, a man ran up to Sui and asked, Boss, are you still hiring? If you are, let's see how I am. Sui looked at him and knew that he was a college student like himself. He sat down and said, Hello, classmate, we are still recruiting here. Please take a look at the requirements I wrote down first, and then decide whether you want to come and work here. The man glanced in the direction Sui pointed, saw the request, and quickly replied to Sui, Boss, don't worry, as long as you give me this job, I will definitely be able to do it. Sui also knew from his discerning eyes that the man in front of him was a very rare talent. Sui didn't say anything more. Okay, now you will officially become the person in charge of our Chuanpu Park. You can do it yourself within your scope of responsibility. I won't control you. Oh, I'm going to go find my girlfriend. You can help me pack up these things. Oh, here's your contract. Take a look at it first. If you agree, just sign your name at the end. The man didn't say anything else. He just signed his name after reading it. Chapter 50 Learn the reason. After Sui found the person in charge of Chuanpu Park, he no longer stayed in the talent market. I drove the Rolls-Royce back to school and parked the car in the school parking lot. After Sui left the parking lot, some classmates dared to come forward to take a look, but they knew their limits and did not touch him directly with their hands. They took out their mobile phones and started taking pictures of the Rolls-Royce. Sui called Si Roshuan, only then did he know that Si Roshuan and Fu Yueling were at Jingxin Lake, which is a special viewing spot of Modo Normal University. The biggest feature is that it is a dating destination for couples. Here you can see geese wandering on the quiet lake and various small fish swimming in the lake. The willow trees planted on both sides of the lake have long been covered with green leaves, but their lifespan is not long. There are also some maple trees planted, which can be said to be a golden ocean in autumn. There are also rows of benches on the shore where couples can sit on them, look at the beautiful scenery and chat about their future, but graduation season is also a breakup season. It can be said that Jingxin Lake has experienced the breakups of countless couples and witnessed the confessions of countless couples. On the way here, Sui had already seen several couples confessing their love to each other, and Sui wanted to give Si Roshuan an unforgettable night of confession. Sui no longer paid attention to those people's confessions. He was determined to think carefully about the confession location, confession time and items to prepare for the confession. After the confession, you can hold the engagement party. It seems that we have to wait until the baby is born before getting married. Sui arrived at the place Si Roshuan told him and saw her sitting with her besties, chatting and eating snacks. Sui then remembered that he had forgotten to prepare snacks for Si Roshuan today, and he had to fill her water bottle with water himself. Sui came in front of them. Fu Yueling was the first to frown. She said angrily, something bad happened to Xianxian, and you didn't tell us. If the instructor hadn't told us in the classroom, we would have thought that you had tied her up in some remote place. Yeah, you don't know that after the Dragon Boat Festival holiday, when we saw Xianxian hadn't come back yet, we felt like a piece of our hearts was missing. Fortunately, the instructor said so, otherwise, we would have asked for leave to visit Xuanxuan's hometown. That's right, Xianxian, what happened to you? You even had to ask the instructor to notify you, and the instructor looked very unhappy at that time. Si Roshuan didn't want to recall those unpleasant memories, so she turned her head and stopped looking at them. Just from this one action they knew that this must be an unpleasant memory. He didn't ask about it again, but what Sui didn't expect was that they had already decided where to go before he arrived, and they had brought Roshuan with them. Roshuan seemed to want to go out and play with them, so Sui naturally wanted to go along as well. Fu Yueling called Tian Bakong. In the end, it turned into a dormitory social gathering again. This time, only Chang Hang needed to dress up well to attract the attention of the other two beauties in Si Roshuan's dormitory. Even though Chang Hang already had a crush on one of them, he just wanted to see if he could win her favor during this trip. Sui accompanied Si Roshuan and Fu Yueling and the others to have fun at Jingxin Lake for the entire afternoon. It was not until she was so tired that she fell asleep that Sui got up and took her away. Before leaving, Fu Yueling still mustered up the courage to ask Sui, Xian, did something happen? Sui, you must tell us, we are Xuan's best friends. Sui looked at Fu Yueling for a while before saying, Roshuan was bullied at school when she was young. Fortunately, there was a place where her injured body and mind could relax. But when she went to see it that day, it was maliciously destroyed. Roshuan couldn't bear it anymore and fell into a coma. She entered into the nightmare of her childhood. Even with my constant company, it took Roshuan 6 days to wake up. But she just woke up. The injuries she suffered were repeated countless times in her dreams. Fu Yueling, Lui, and Jinyao were all dumbfounded. They could not have imagined this. They thought Xian was timid by nature, but the truth was that she was bullied into being timid. Of course, it is also possible that she is timid by nature, but being bullied has magnified her timid nature. Okay, you guys know what I'm talking about. Now get out of the way. I'm going to take Roshuan home to rest. The three of them made way, and Sui walked along the path they cleared. The eldest and the youngest dormitory leader behind him came, but he didn't even notice them. But they saw their girlfriends and their lovers crying, and ran over to ask, what's wrong with you? Why are you crying so sadly? Are you feeling unwell? Tian Bakong was very worried about his girlfriend's health. Fu Yueling just shook her head, while Chang Hang looked at Jinyao worriedly, wanting to step forward and comfort her like a big boss. But his hands and feet just wouldn't obey him and he stood there motionless. Lui couldn't stand it anymore, so she pushed Chang Hang pretending not to care, then hid aside to hide her achievements and fame. Chang Hang didn't care about anything else and just hugged the still crying Jinyao. Jinyao was frightened by Chang Hang's hug. Who is this person? Why is he hugging me? This is not right. Why didn't I push him away? Aw, what is wrong with me? Jinyao kept roaring in her heart, but her face was as red as a ripe apple. Chang Hang was so bewitched that he closed his eyes and kissed her. It was Jinyao who woke up the infatuated Chang Hang with a slap. Chang Hang knew that he had offended the goddess in his heart, and stood in front of Jinyao nervously waiting for her decision. It was the boss standing nearby who pulled them apart and said, why are you all crying? It would have been fine if they hadn't said this, but as soon as they did, 2 of the 3 girls started crying again, and one of them was holding back her tears until her eyes turned red, but she didn't want to shed a single tear. Fu Yueling told the story of Si Roshuan again with a choked voice. Perhaps her crying tone made people feel more heartbroken, and the 2 boys' eyes also turned red. Well, doesn't Si Roshuan still have old 4 by her side? She won't be bullied like this anymore. Not only does she have old 4 by her side, she also has a large group of us. I wonder who dares to bully her. No one said anything, they just went back to the dormitory and started studying hard, but they still had to go out and have fun, and they had agreed to go to Yun Island during the summer vacation. After returning home, Sui stripped and put him in the bathtub to wash. He was sweating all over from playing today, and Sui resisted the temptation once again. Fortunately, Sui overcame his desire this time. The clean Si Roshuan was wrapped in a bathrobe and sent to bed to rest. Chapter 51, Eagle Hall and Snake Hall. It was a new day again, and Sui was awakened by a phone call. After waking up, the first thing Sui looked at was Si Roshuan next to him. Fortunately, she had not woken up. Otherwise, Sui would have just scolded the person opposite to death and wouldn't have cared about the demeanor of a young master. After answering the phone, Sui asked in a hoarse voice, "What's the matter that requires you to go so early?" "Boss, there's a disturbance in Chuanpu Park. He's the person in charge of the park. He wants me to leave, but he wants to beat me up if I don't leave." Sui didn't expect that someone would come to his territory to cause trouble for no reason. It was not until Si Roshuan suddenly moaned that Sui remembered that there was such a person. It was this unreasonable guy who threw documents that Sui encountered when he was planning to go to the park to play that day. Sui didn't expect that this guy would dare to cause trouble in Chuanpu Park. I replied, "I see. Please wait a moment. I will find someone to handle it right away. But next time, don't come to me again. Solve the problem yourself." After hanging up the phone, Sui turned around and called Butler Hua, go to Chuanpu Park to deal with something. Oh, and hand the troublemaker over to the police. After Butler Hua received the task assigned by Sui, he rushed to Chuanpu Park to deal with the matter. Sui did not continue sleeping but got up. After washing up, he went to the study to deal with his things. Sui had completed his studies, but he still had to defend his thesis before he could officially graduate. Sui was preparing the materials he would need for his defense. Time passed quickly and Si Roshuan also got up. After washing up, Si Roshuan went to the dining table first and found that there was no breakfast made by Sui, so she went to the study. In this house, Sui often goes to the kitchen and study. Si Roshuan went straight to the study, and the knock sound startled Sui, who was still sorting out documents. He originally wanted to chase the person away, but then he remembered that there was only himself and Si Roshuan at home. If he chased Si Roshuan away, Wan would chase Sui out of the house. He quickly shouted, "Roshuan, come in." Si Roshuan walked into the study room obediently and saw Sui preparing something. She asked, "Sui, what are you preparing?" Sui told Si Roshuan that he was preparing a graduation thesis without much concern. Si Roshuan said with emotion, "You are amazing. I haven't even completed all the credits yet, and you are already preparing for the graduation thesis." Sui was also a little proud and said, "That's right, don't you see whose man I am? To be your man, I have to have some ability." Si Roshuan walked forward and said coquettishly, "Sui, can you prepare breakfast first and then deal with the literature you need? I'm so hungry now, and the baby is hungry too, okay?" Being pleaded with by the beauty, Sui was not like Lu Xiaohui, who remained calm and immediately got up to prepare breakfast for her. Si Roshuan also left the study and did not go to the kitchen to get in the way. She came to the sofa in the living room to watch TV. As I was watching, I realized that today was the weekend, I didn't have to go to class, and it was only 8 o'clock in the morning. Only then did Si Roshuan realize that she had gotten up a little early today. The next second, she felt like going to the toilet, so she hurried to the bathroom. Sui saw Si Roshuan running to the bathroom and the kitchen and wanted to laugh just by looking at her. Breakfast was ready and the person in the bathroom came out. Si Roshuan washed her hands before sitting on the dining chair. Sui brought the meal to her. Only then did he prepare his own meal. Even when eating, Sui kept taking care of Si Roshuan, and only ate his own meal slowly after she finished. Si Roshuan just watched Sui eat quietly. She didn't know what she was thinking about, but suddenly she laughed out loud. Sui stopped eating and looked over. Si Roshuan just ran away, and Sui looked at Si Roshuan, who was running away in a panic, and laughed softly. After breakfast, Si Roshuan went straight back to the bedroom to take a nap. It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and Sui immediately left home and went to Jin Huan Bar. "Brother, you are finally here. I haven't seen you in the past few years. Why did you come here to find me this time? And I heard that you have a girlfriend. You must protect her. If your enemies find out, she will be hurt even more." "Old Eagle, I don't want to hear these words anymore. You know, I came to you this time, you should know why." "Okay, I know what you mean. I have collected all the experiences of your girlfriend when she was a child. Is your girlfriend jealous or something? There are so many people against her." "Eagle, what do you mean?" "Okay, don't look at me with such disbelief. The fact is that your girlfriend was bullied by them because of jealousy." "Okay, I get it, but I want to know their specific list. I want to avenge Roshuan." I didn't expect that the dignified Falcon would mobilize the power of our Eagle Hall for a woman, but we will generously solve the problem for you." "Old Eagle, how is Eagle Hall doing now? Nothing major has happened since I left, right? I don't want my departure to bring any harm to Eagle Hall." "Falcon, there were some minor disturbances in the Eagle Hall after you left, but they were quickly suppressed under the leadership of me, Fire Eagle, Thunder Eagle, Golden Eagle, Wood Eagle, Water Eagle, and Earth Eagle. Falcon, we all hope you can come back. You just need to register your name in our Eagle Hall, and we will handle all the matters." "Old Eagle, you know I already have a girlfriend, and she has my child now. I don't want to join Eagle Hall anymore." "What? My sister-in-law is already pregnant. We can work together with Falcon to protect my sister-in-law. Then you can join our Eagle Hall and create a future together." "Old Eagle, since you said that, I can't refuse. I'll just be a figurehead, but if you want me to help, tell me and I'll do my part." "That's great, Falcon. I'm glad you're joining our Eagle Hall family again. In that case, if your sister-in-law is bullied, whether now or when she was a child, we will avenge her if we know about it. Eagle, what do you think? The eagle knew what the falcon meant, and just nodded in the dark, looking in that direction, thinking it was hidden. Sui also followed the eagle's gaze and looked in that direction. It turned out that the direction the eagle was looking at was full of Snake Hall's accomplices. The place where the two were sitting was relatively hidden and they could not see them. The two looked at each other, smiled, and carefully moved to a booth near the Snake Hall, listening to the people in the Snake Hall discussing something. It was because the music in the bar was too loud that Laoing and Sui couldn't hear anything, but they still heard some words. Words like Eagle Hall, Falcon, Absent, and Riot were all replayed in the two's ears. Only then did they realize that there was a traitor who passed the information to the people in the Snake Hall. Chapter 52, Fight with Eagle Hall. The two no longer stayed in Jin Huan Bar. They came out of the bar and breathed the fresh air outside, and their minds became clearer. Falcon, it seems that the Eagle Hall without you is really full of loopholes. I thought that the seven of us could manage the Eagle Hall well, but I didn't expect it. Okay, but I'm back now, and none of them know the news. The only thing to worry about is that there is a traitor among the seven of you, otherwise they wouldn't know it so clearly. Falcon, you may have guessed wrong. We have been brothers through thick and thin for so many years, and they gave up our friendship so easily. Eagle, you know, even brothers can fall out, not to mention us who have just been through life and death together, don't you think? The eagle could never imagine that the falcon before was someone who would never say such a thing. What happened now? Could it be that his departure was also related to this incident? Old Eagle did not speak out his guess. Come on, take me to Eagle Hall. I want to see what Eagle Hall is like now under the management of the seven of you. However, they did not expect that the first member of the Eagle Hall they met was just a thug who only knew how to bully the weak. It was just that a thug could be named after the Eagle Hall. But what they did was just to discredit Eagle Hall, and Eagle did not expect this to happen. Old Eagle took Sui to an area under the jurisdiction of their Eagle Hall. Not long after, they saw a group of thugs surrounding the vendors in the area under the jurisdiction of the Eagle Hall and beating them up, just to collect more protection fees and fill their wallets. Sui walked up and scolded, "What are you doing? Bullying the vendors in Eagle Hall's territory." The gangster was stunned for a moment, then said arrogantly, "I know this is the Eagle Hall's territory, why do you want to have a piece of the pie?" Old Eagle was the first to lose his temper and asked sternly, "Since you know this is Eagle Hall's territory, you still dare to do this? What are you thinking? This is not the way to seek death." The thug laughed loudly and said, "You're looking for death? Did I hear you right? Isn't that how it is in Eagle Hall's territory? They beat up vendors to collect protection fees, and then offer their gains to the higher-ups." "Oh, I didn't know there was such a rule. Who told me about this rule? I'll go ask him." The gangster looked at Old Eagle's confident look and couldn't help but feel a little worried. He said with a weaker tone, "Who do you think you are? Why should I tell you? I don't even know if you are a member of our Eagle Hall. Why should I tell you, an irrelevant person, about the situation of our Eagle Hall?" Old Eagle no longer wanted to talk to a small thug, so he punched down the thug standing in front of him. Although Sui didn't quite agree, he didn't want to waste time. The leader of this group of hooligans was knocked down, and the other brothers naturally surrounded and attacked him, but they overestimated their own strength, and in a few minutes all of them collapsed to the ground. Old Eagle grabbed a random person and asked, "Tell me, who is your real boss? Don't tell me it's the useless guy lying on the ground, I don't believe it." The little brother was also scared of being beaten, and dared not lie at all. He directly reported the person above him. However, he was just a small follower, so Eagle had never heard of him. He picked up the leader's cell phone and directly asked him to call his immediate superior. At first, he was stubborn and refused. But when the hard bones were broken again, the gangster could not bear the beating from the eagle, and tremblingly picked up the phone and made a call. The other end of the phone seemed to be in a very noisy place, and the younger brother said in a tragic voice, "Boss, we were beaten and he is not afraid of the reputation of Ingtang at all. Boss, he is still threatening us now, come and save us." The person on the other end was so cold, "Since you have been caught by them, why are you still contacting me? If they find me, your whole family will be dead." The gangster never thought that he would give up like this, and his family was even threatened by him because of it. The next second, the person on the other end hung up the phone. The gangster looked at Sui, Laoing, and the others with a sad face. "Now you know that he was the one who gave up on me. I'll tell you who he is. I just want you to protect my family, okay? Old Eagle didn't want this to happen, but Sui said, "Okay, then you have to show your sincerity. If you don't tell us who the person is before you die, we won't help you protect your family." "Okay, his code name is Hawkman, and I have no idea what he does. I am only doing this according to the instructions he gave me. Actually, I don't want to treat these ordinary vendors like this." Who asked Hawkman to arrange such a task and said that the acting leader asked us to do this. Just as he finished saying this, a bullet came towards him and pierced the gangster's head, but he told Eagle Sui everything he knew. Blood spurted out and splashed on the two of them. Sui was angry. He didn't expect that just by coming out to meet Eagle, he would encounter internal strife in this gang, which he had founded. Warm blood splashed on his face. Sui stuck out his tongue and licked the blood at the corner of his mouth. A crazy expression suddenly appeared on Sui's handsome face. The eagle knew that the falcon was completely enraged. The man on the other side was carrying a gun. The shot just now must have alarmed the people around, not to mention the vendors who were still here. Sui decided to fight quickly and finish things here as soon as possible so that he could go home to be with Roshuan. The leader of the opposite side also put away his gun. It is not allowed to carry guns privately in China. This is a taboo in China, and it also breaks the rules of Eagle Hall. The leader did not expect that the person standing opposite him was one of the acting leaders of the hall, and he had only seen him at a church gathering. Eagle looked at the man standing in front of him wearing the medal belonging to the Eagle Hall, frowned and wanted to say something, but the man on the other side lost his patience and directly picked up something nearby that could be used as a weapon and rushed towards them. Old Eagle didn't waste any more time, and faced the siege of hundreds of people with his bare hands. He looked at Falcon provocatively and said, "Falcon, let's see who has more people this time." Sui did not refuse, and also fought against hundreds of people with bare hands. "Old Eagle, you still can't beat me this time. Even though I haven't exercised in the past few years, my strength is still as good as before." "Okay, then let's see if the results I've gained from these years of training are comparable to the results you've gained from these years of rest." Hundreds of people saw that there were only two people on the opposite side, and they dared to look down on them. A surge of anger aroused their brave nature, and they rushed forward in a disorganized manner without any formation. "You're here, it seems you have some courage, but courage alone is not enough. I'll show you if you have the ability." The result was self-evidently one-sided. Hundreds of people were no match for two people. I wanted to ask the leader to call other people over, but they had already run away. The whiz sound of the police car was approaching. Sui didn't want to get entangled with the police, so he just left first. Fortunately, the police have not arrived yet, otherwise Sui would not be able to leave. Chapter 53 Luqing Bathhouse. After Sui left, Laoing dealt with the police's questioning alone, and the hundreds of people who fell down didn't dare to look at Laoing again. To them, the eagle was like a demon, and the falcon was even more terrifying. When the police asked them for details, they were all trembling and dared not speak. The police did not dare to ask any further questions, so they detained all the troublemakers. As for Laoing, one of the masters of the Eagle Hall, they did not dare to detain him at will. A younger policeman was called to the captain's office to ask for advice on how to deal with the eagle. This time the captain of the police force came out directly and said kindly, "I didn't expect that you, Eagle, would come to our police station again. What's the reason this time?" The captain of the police force saw that there were still many people in the interrogation room. "Why, you got into a fight again. This time it was with that gang. Don't say it was someone from your own gang." "Captain Zhang, you guessed right this time. I just had a fight with someone from my own hall. It seems that they don't know that I am one of their hall masters. Haha, it seems that you, Old Eagle, are not well known in the hall. Look at the others, many people know them. Captain Zhang, please stop teasing me. You know I don't like to be in the spotlight. Let's deal with this quickly, or someone will come looking for me. It seems that you, Old Eagle, are still no match for them. These people are just a bunch of useless pieces. Who would want them? They will either stay in the police station or be silenced." Old Eagle didn't care about the lives of these people. "Okay, Captain Zhang, how long do I have to stay in this detention center? I want to go back early to deal with the affairs of the hall. This time your fight was too serious, and there were even gunshots. You will probably be detained for about a week, and this is still a light sentence." Eagle didn't say anything else, but just stayed quietly in the detention center waiting for the week to pass. Halfway through his run, Sui discovered that there was blood on his body, and the smell of blood was very strong. He didn't want to disturb Si Roshuan when he got home. I used the mobile phone navigation to arrive at a nearby bathhouse, went in and asked for a separate bathroom from the front desk, paid the money and was transferred to the bathroom. Sui washed off the smell of blood here and also washed off the blood on his face, revealing his handsome face. The owner of this store is a man who was popular with both men and women, especially those who are particularly handsome, and Sui just happened to hit the spot. Yang Yi saw Sui's clean appearance in the surveillance video. His originally lazy body suddenly stood up and called the people around him to talk. Quick, go tell me the bathroom of the person I'm monitoring. I want to go and have a night with him. At the moment when Yang Yi was excited, Sui felt that something was staring at him, but when he looked over, everything was foggy and he couldn't see anything clearly. But that feeling always existed, and Sui quickly realized that it was the surveillance camera that was monitoring his every move. Sui didn't want his body to be seen by too many people, so he sped up the cleaning process. Yang Yi, who was in the room, noticed that Sui's movements became faster, and knew that he had discovered the surveillance, so he asked someone to speed up and send his bathroom over. Hard work pays off. Yang Yi knew where Sui's bathhouse was, and rushed towards Sui with a large group of people. Sui felt nervous. Anyway, he had already washed clean, so he could leave now. Sui put on his clothes and left the bathroom. When walking out, you just happened to run into Yang Yi's team. Yang Yi recognized at a glance that he was the handsome guy in the surveillance video. Temptingly, "Handsome guy, do you want to chat about life philosophy with me? I really want to be with you." When Sui heard the sweet voice, a feeling of nausea came over him. Then he looked again and saw that the woman in front of him was almost sticking to him. Sui pushed the person 3 meters away from him, and the nausea gradually disappeared. However, Yang Yi, not believing in evil, twisted her slender waist again and walked towards Sui. Just after walking within 3 meters, the nausea came over him again. Sui didn't want to go through this torture again, so he pushed the man against the opposite wall, and the man fell into it. The bodyguards standing around came to their senses this time. They had been stunned since the moment, so pushed their boss away. The young man in front of him could actually resist the temptation of such a beautiful beauty. If it were anyone else, they would have been completely fascinated and let their boss manipulate them. Yang Yi shouted angrily, "You useless idiots, why don't you catch this guy for me? I want to see if he can still push me away after I catch him." The burly bodyguards immediately took action, but were thrown away as soon as they approached Sui. Seeing that these people were useless, Yang Yi quickly called more people over. "Brother Long, someone is bullying me. You can come and help me. I will naturally give you benefits after you help me. Come quickly, Brother Long." Sui was some distance away from Yang Yi and couldn't hear what she was saying. He knocked down everyone around him to the ground and was about to leave, but a group of people rushed in from outside and Sui had no choice but to beat them all again. At this time, Sui felt a little weak, but in order not to let the other party see it, he pretended to be calm and said, "How many people are coming? I don't want to fight with you all at once." As soon as Yang Yi heard this, he knew that the man in front of him was about to die, and he shouted excitedly, "Hurry up and attack, he is about to die, defeat him and I will buy you 1,000 people, hurry up, hurry up." Yang Yi was yelling like a madman upstairs, and the people downstairs were also stimulated by the 1,000 yuan bonus, so they yelled and rushed up. The people behind him were unwilling to fall behind and also rushed forward, but in just 3 to 5 minutes these miscellaneous soldiers were knocked away by Sui, and the bodyguards who had recovered attacked again. But this time they had a discussion. 2 people attacked from behind, 2 from the left, and 2 from the right, hoping to win by surprise. As a result, they were knocked down again in 5 minutes. Sui didn't want to get entangled with them anymore. This time he just used all his strength to break the hands of the 6 people. He didn't even wait for those lying on the ground to recover. He just stepped on them and left. When the so-called Brother Long arrived, Luqing bathhouse was already in a mess. Yang Yi said with a wrong look on his face, "Brother Long, why did you come so late? The villain has already run away. He wanted to force me to obey him, and I fought hard, which is why it happened." Brother Long had a look of disbelief on his face, and said contemptuously, "Yang Yi, I don't know your character. I'm afraid you wanted to force him, but ended up getting beaten. Brother Long, you don't believe me, but I'm telling you the truth very sincerely." Brother Long said he didn't believe anything and just sighed. "It seems that he is quite capable. I want to see who he is and who can challenge your people. If possible, I want to recruit him." Chapter 54 Phone. Sui left Luqing bathhouse, unaware that another person was coming up behind him with the intention of recruiting him. When he got home, Si Roshuan hadn't woken up yet, so Sui hurried to the bathroom to wash herself again. Thinking about how he was seen naked in Luqing bathhouse, Sui felt very unclean. After taking off his clothes, Sui found that there were many fist marks on his body and many footprints on his trouser legs. After washing himself, Sui came to the bedroom and looked at Si Roshuan, who had her eyes slightly open. He asked in a daze, "Sui? Sui, where have you been? Why did you come back so late?" Sui was completely stunned. He had no idea that Si Roshuan knew he was leaving and came back so late. He laughed and said, "Roshuan, I didn't go anywhere. I just went to see a friend." "My friend, is that Tian Bakong and the others? You don't have to be out for so long. Tell me where you went. I want to know." Sui laughed and said, "I did go to see some friends, but not them, but my other friends. I'll take you to see them next time, how about that?" "Ah, you have other friends. I've never heard you mention them before. Do they know of my existence? Are they dissatisfied with me?" "Roshuan, don't worry about this. They all know you exist, and they are all very curious about you. In fact, there is another important thing to do this time, which is to contact them to avenge you. They are also very willing to do so. Just wait for the good news of your revenge." Si Roshuan had never thought that one day she would have the chance to take revenge. Her innocent and clear eyes were blinded by hatred at this moment. She was no longer as weak as usual, but rather had a fierce feeling all over her body. Sui walked forward a little worriedly and gently waved his hand in front of Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan came back to her senses immediately, but she seemed to be unaware of what had happened to her just now. She asked, "Sui, why are you waving your hands in front of me? Am I daydreaming?" Sui was stunned, then laughed and said, "Nothing, I just wanted to test your reaction. I saw that although you were not daydreaming just now, you were still a little absent-minded. No, by the way, Sui, what time is it now? I feel a little hungry. Can you get me some food? I really want to eat now." Okay, I'll go to the kitchen and prepare food for you now. Just stay in bed. If you want to get out of bed, put on your shoes first. I don't want you to catch a cold." "Oh, good housekeeper, I will definitely not get out of bed without shoes on. I also know my physical condition, so don't worry, hurry up and make me something delicious to eat." Si Roshuan sat up straight and tried to push Sui away. Seeing this, Sui just laughed. After leaving the room, he looked back at Si Roshuan with concern. Si Roshuan sat on the bed and nodded, and Sui left. Si Roshuan sat on the bed and watched Douyin. The funny video made Si Roshuan laugh so hard that her stomach hurt. She then stopped watching the video and turned to watch the TV commentary. In the kitchen, Sui was concentrating on preparing food for Si Roshuan. While he was preparing the food, a phone call came in, and it was an unknown number. The first time, Sui hung up the phone directly. Not long after, Sui's cell phone rang again. Seeing that it was the same number, Sui hesitated for a moment and answered it. "Boss, is that you? Is that you? Answer me quickly. I am Tuing. Tying, how did you know my phone number? I remember I didn't tell you my phone number. Tell me how you knew it first." "Ah, this is one of our latest settings. We can find the telephone communications of our 7 hallmasters in one machine. Of course, these are the phone numbers they entered." "Oh, then all 7 of you know about my search for the eagle." "No, boss, I am the only one who knows that you have looked for eagle. No one else has looked for eagle in his phone calls yet." "Then why did you contact old eagle through his phone? Do I have reason to suspect that you betrayed our eagle hall? I hope my suspicion is not true." But Sui was not wrong. Tuing did betray the eagle hall, but he didn't know whether he was from the snake hall. Tuing was frightened by Sui's words, and pretended to be calm and said, "Boss, what are you talking about? How could I betray our eagle hall? We founded it together." Sui didn't want to talk to him anymore, so he said casually, "Okay, don't call me anymore." Sui hung up the phone immediately. Tuing sat on the sofa in the villa with a gloomy face, looking at the hung-up phone. Tying said viciously, "Falcon." Sui was cooking in the kitchen when he suddenly sneezed. "Is someone scolding me? It seems that the local eagle is highly suspicious. It seems that I can't send a message directly to the old eagle. I have to meet him in person and talk about it when the time comes. There was no such thing in the eagle hall when I was there before. The things in the hall that old eagle mentioned were handled very well by the 7 of them. Now it seems to be just an illusion. Sui no longer cares about the affairs of the Eagle Hall. He is no longer the head of the Eagle Hall. What's more, I still have to study and take care of Roshuan. The food was ready, and Sui went upstairs with the food at the right temperature to eat with Si Roshuan. As soon as Sui walked into the bedroom, he did not see Si Roshuan, and a feeling of fear rushed into Sui's heart. He immediately put the food on the small table and started looking for someone. Fortunately, Si Roshuan, who was using the toilet, heard the noise outside and reminded him. Sui, are you outside? If so, make a sound so I can hear you, Sui. Sui seemed to hear Si Roshuan's voice in the chaos. He calmed down and realized that he had been carried away just now. He looked at the room, which was in a mess. Sui was speechless with himself. He was so unable to keep calm about Roshuan's matter. Roshuan had become his weak spot. This way, Roshuan won't get hurt. Sui also responded, Roshuan, I'm outside, where are you? Oh, I'm in the bathroom. Don't be too nervous. What could possibly happen to me at home? I can imagine what a mess it is outside. I hope it has been restored to a clean and tidy state before I come out, Sui. Sui started to tidy up the room immediately, so that Roshuan would see a clean and tidy room when she came out. Maybe because of her pregnancy, Si Roshuan stayed in there for at least 10 minutes and didn't come out. Sui became worried again. Worried, Sui went straight to open the bathroom door. Just as he reached the door and before he even grasped the door handle, the person inside had already opened the door. Chapter 55 Shopping. Seeing someone coming out, Sui took a step back and looked at Si Roshuan nervously and said, Roshuan, why does it take so long to go to the toilet? You must tell me next time. Si Roshuan was speechless. She looked at Sui with a sidelong glance and said, Sui, what's wrong with you today? I just went to the toilet. Don't be so nervous. And I have to tell you when I go to the bathroom. Why do I have to know my whereabouts completely? If you are not by my side, will I still tell you? Sui also realized that he was too nervous and said, Roshuan, I was too nervous. I don't want you to get hurt again. You don't need to report the situation to me. As long as you are happy. Come on, Roshuan, let's eat the food I made first. Didn't you always want to eat it? Si Roshuan immediately changed direction, and the aroma of food entered her nose. Wow, Sui, your cooking skills are definitely good enough to be displayed at a state banquet. Sui looked at Si Roshuan in a low-key manner. Roshuan, don't tell me about this kind of show-off thing. I am a low-key person. Si Roshuan didn't want to pay attention to the fact that she was a low-key person, but her reputation in school was high-profile. She happily ate the food Sui prepared for her. When Si Roshuan was happy with the meal, she even let Sui taste the food she cooked. Sui was also immersed in the delicious food. After eating delicious food, Sui didn't want Si Roshuan to stay at home any longer, so he took everyone to his own Huiyao Plaza, and Sui drove the car. The system's voice rang in my mind again, ding. The host gets a sign-in opportunity. Do you want to sign in? Sign in. Byte. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. I will reward the host with the Akina Mountain God of Driving skills. From now on, no matter what type of car you drive, you will be the god of driving and can attract more girls. System, you can remove the introductions that attract more girls. Now that I already have Roshuan by my side, I don't need any more women. Ding, it seems that the host will be a qualified husband in the future. Don't you even look at who your host is and what kind of person I, Sui, am? Si Roshuan still felt like vomiting at first. At that time, Sui's driving skills were just at the level of an ordinary person. Now that he has the skills of a driving god, how could it be bad? Now Si Roshuan didn't feel like vomiting and she gradually fell asleep in the car on the way. Sui saw through the rearview mirror and reduced the speed to the lowest level. The cars following Sui's car also slowed down at the same time. In this way, the road was blocked behind Sui's car. In fact, some drivers wanted to overtake. But when he saw that it was Pagani, he immediately shrank in place and slowly followed Sui. He originally wanted to take this road. After learning that there was a Pagani on this road, a traffic jam was caused by this car. Everyone took a detour, not wanting to waste time on this road, and the car owner following Sui also wanted to reverse and take a detour. But the road behind was also blocked by the cars behind, so I could only waste time. This incident even attracted reporters, and the reporters were indeed on their way, but Sui accelerated and drove into Huiyao Plaza not far away. Si Roshuan also woke up from this sudden acceleration, but this sudden acceleration made it too late for Si Roshuan to adapt, and the feeling of vomiting suddenly intensified. Seeing that there were no parking spaces left in the square, Sui had no choice but to park in his own private parking lot. During this time, Si Roshuan couldn't help it and vomited in the car. Sui did not blame Si Roshuan. He just looked at Si Roshuan, whose face was pale from vomiting, with heartache. After getting off the driver's seat, Sui went directly to the back seat next to Si Roshuan. Quickly carry the person out of the dirty back seat. Roshuan, how do you feel? Let's go back and rest. We won't go out for a walk. Si Roshuan immediately rejected Sui's request. No, this is just a pregnancy reaction, it's nothing, I've stayed at home long enough. Now that you finally brought me out for a stroll, I don't want to go home without buying anything. I've suppressed my desire to go shopping for so long. No, I have to go shopping today. Even if I didn't buy a single piece of clothing. Only then did Sui realize that Roshuan had a strong desire to shop, but she had been suppressing it and not telling him. Sui did not force it and took Si Roshuan directly into Huiyao Plaza. During this time, Sui also called Wenhao and told him what happened in the car. After hanging up the phone, Wenhao immediately asked someone to go to the private parking lot to clean up the dirt inside the Pagani. Sui brought Si Roshuan to the women's clothing area. Looking at the rich variety of clothing in the women's clothing area, Si Roshuan had already imagined herself wearing these clothes in her mind. Sui brought Si Roshuan directly to Gu Xiao's store. The receptionist informed the people inside that Sui had arrived as soon as he saw him. And they brought Si Roshuan with them, and the people inside told Gu Xiao of their arrival as soon as possible. Gu Xiao ran straight to the door and indeed saw the two of them walking sweetly into the store. Sui, with his sharp eyes, immediately saw Gu Xiao standing at the door of the store. He tapped Si Roshuan's arm and said, Roshuan, Aunt Xiao is actually standing at the door waiting for us. Last time we went there, she was sitting in the lounge to receive our mother. Yes, maybe there are other important guests coming, so they are standing at the door to greet them. It can't be us. Si Roshuan had just finished speaking when the two of them walked to the door of the store. Gu Xiao walked up to them and said, How come you have time to come to my store today? Si Roshuan directly expressed her shock, Aunt Xiao, are you really standing here to greet us? Aren't there other important people coming? Gu Xiao smiled, I'm here just to pick you two up. There's no other important people here. What are you thinking about in your little head? Is that so? Aunt Xiao, please take us to look at some clothes. We came here on purpose and didn't go shopping in other stores. Let's go. Si Roshuan didn't expect that she would be so presumptuous in front of Gu Xiao. Maybe it was her words that made her feel that she could be so presumptuous. As soon as the words came out, Si Roshuan felt something was wrong and quickly apologized. Aunt Xiao, I'm sorry I was a little presumptuous. Let's go in and take a walk by ourselves. You go and have a good rest. Gu Xiao was also shocked by Si Roshuan's rapid change of attitude and wanted to say something, but Si Roshuan did not give her a chance and directly took Sui's hand and went into the store to look at clothes. Gu Xiao did not disturb them and followed Si Roshuan's instructions to go into the lounge to rest. Chapter 56 Help Sui buy men's clothing. After entering the store, Si Roshuan quickly chose the type she liked, and she felt that many of the clothes here were of her favorite type. When he came here, Sui remembered that there were still 10 sets of maternity clothes in his system space that he had not taken out for Si Roshuan to try. Although he believed in the system, he still asked Si Roshuan to try them on carefully. He also wanted to know whether Si Roshuan liked those 10 sets of clothes. Si Roshuan bought 5 sets of clothes directly in Gu Xiao's shop. Her overwhelming desire to buy was reduced by half in an instant. Then Sui took Si Roshuan to the jewelry area for a stroll. Sui still remembered that he had only let Si Roshuan try one of the 10 sets of jewelry in his system space, and there were still 9 sets left that he had not tried yet. Roshuan, I still have a few sets of jewelry that I haven't let you try on yet. Let's not go to the jewelry area. Let's go to the food building. Let's try some other delicacies. What do you think? And don't you like delicious food? Well, I won't look at those sparkling jewels anymore. You have to take me to find some real food, or you will have to cook for me from now on. Okay, I'll cook from now on. Just sit aside and watch me. Sui brought Si Roshuan to the floor where Sui specialized in making delicious food. This time, there were no those blind guys to cause trouble for Sui, but there were still some blind outsiders. That's right, Sui and Si Roshuan were in trouble again. A nouveau riche boss came to dinner with his little lover and happened to see Si Roshuan's exquisite face. Not caring at all about the look of humiliation on the face of her lover next to her, she gently tugged at the boss's sleeve. The nouveau riche was pulled by his lover, and he was so furious that he slapped her in the face. The young lover was also stunned by the nouveau riche. When he came to his senses, he started punching and kicking the nouveau riche. Before Sui could even exert any strength, he was defeated by his lover. The fight between the two men attracted a large crowd of onlookers. The two men seemed to know where this place was and stopped fighting. They looked at each other, disliked each other and left angrily, but lovers were still lovers after all and could not escape the revenge from the capitalists. Sui and Si Roshuan watched a good show before they even started eating. Oh my god, the fight between Sui and the others is too fierce. If it were me, I would be beaten to death by the men. Roshuan, it's really like what Aunt Xiao said. What's in your little head? How could you think of fighting with others? Oh, I'm just speaking from my heart. I know you're by my side, but there are always things you can't take care of. Yes, I need to find some bodyguards to protect you. You and the child are my treasures, and nothing can go wrong with you. After shopping in the food building again and again, Si Roshuan was very satisfied, and Sui's hands were full of clothes and food bought by Si Roshuan. At this time, Si Roshuan suddenly had an idea. Come on, Sui, let's go to the men's clothing store. You have a lot of clothes and there are many kinds, but none of them are selected by me personally. Sui looked at Si Roshuan lovingly and brought her to the men's clothing area. Looking at the high-end shops one by one, Si Roshuan didn't dare to go in for a while. Even though she had bought clothes in Gu Zhao's store before, that was because Wenwan took her there. The one she went to now was a strange and high-end one. Sui looked at Si Roshuan who was parked outside and asked in confusion, Roshuan, what's wrong with you? Why don't you come in? Aren't you here to help me choose clothes? Let's go in. Sui walked in with his arms around Si Roshuan's waist. The staff inside notified the store manager the moment they saw Sui, and the store manager hurriedly told all the staff to wait at the store door. The store manager then came out and stood at the door of the store. The customers in the store all stood at the door with the store manager with curiosity on their faces, wanting to see who had such ability. When Sui walked into the store, he found that the store entrance had been blocked by these people. Just when Sui wanted to leave, the store manager shouted loudly, "Welcome, Master Su, to our store." The irrelevant people around him realized that this was actually two different groups of people provoking trouble in his own square. It seemed that by intensifying the publicity, no one came to provoke him anymore. What they didn't know was that they met someone they wanted to provoke again in the food building, but before they could succeed in provoking him, he was beaten and left the scene by his lover. I wonder where they are fighting now. Sui did not refuse and looked at Si Roshuan beside him. Si Roshuan puffed up her face slightly, looked at Sui and said, Sui, they only welcome you and not me. It's so annoying. Let's go to another store. That's right, Si Roshuan was jealous. Sui took Si Roshuan away. The store manager thought that he could let Sui enter his store in this way, but he didn't expect that Sui would listen to a woman and not come to his store just because she said so. Sui was not worried at all about exposing himself as a henpecked husband, and followed Si Roshuan and left. The store manager also regretted his decision. He wished he had called her the young madam. Now he had lost a big customer for nothing and he didn't know if he had offended the young master and the young madam. These customers were also people who followed the trend. They returned to the store, put the clothes they had chosen back on the shelves, and left. The clothes that were not put back were those that had already been paid for. Looking at the hot potato in my hand, I wanted to throw it away, but I also spent a lot of money to buy them. If my family knew about this, they would be very angry. Si Roshuan didn't expect that her action would cause such bad consequences for the store. Si Roshuan was still trying to squeeze into the store, but Sui still forced her to sit on a chair nearby. Otherwise, she would have to walk until she found a store. The moment Si Roshuan sat down, she no longer had the passion to look for a store. Her legs were really too tired and she needed a rest. She looked at several stores not far away to see which lucky one caught her eye. Si Roshuan made her choice quickly without telling Sui. After a good rest, Si Roshuan took Sui's hand and came to Cool Men's Wear. This time they didn't exaggerate like the previous store, and the people in the store also knew that an important person had arrived. Thinking that it had nothing to do with them, they were just picking out the clothes they liked until Sui and Si Roshuan walked in. They saw with sharp eyes that it was them inside that they had missed the opportunity. I had no choice but to buy a few more clothes to make up for the missed opportunity. Sui felt very good. He followed Si Roshuan and picked out a few clothes. Then he left with Si Roshuan. Chapter 57 Wife, Husband. Si Roshuan returned home with a full load. Today was so great, Sui. I was really happy. I decided to go out for a day at least in the future. This frequency is already the minimum and cannot be reduced any further. Si Roshuan hugged Sui and looked up at him pitifully. She had never wanted to reduce the chances of going out for a walk. But seeing Si Roshuan's pitiful appearance, Sui couldn't help but want to tease her and said, "It really can't be any less, but in the later months, you can still walk and go shopping." Si Roshuan thought about it carefully and said, "Yes, when the pregnancy gets older, I won't be able to see the bulge in my belly." "Hey, that's not right. I just said that we should go out and play and hang out while our belly isn't too big now. I didn't say anything about later." Sui, don't change my mind, ha ha ha. Seeing the angry Si Roshuan, she quickly comforted him. Okay, I won't change my mind. Then you can only go out twice a week at most, no more, wife. The word wife made Si Roshuan lose her soul and she agreed immediately. When she came to her senses, she saw Sui looking at her with a smile on his face. He said in a strange tone, "Sui, you are smiling like that. Did something good happen? It's so creepy to see you." A strange and creepy sentence broke Sui's good mood, and his face turned as cold as water, without causing any ripples. Si Roshuan also realized what she had said. Just when she was about to say something, Sui left directly. Si Roshuan followed Sui like a little tail. Si Roshuan went wherever he went, but she didn't follow him to the toilet. She just followed him everywhere else. Until Sui walked into the room and lay on the bed, Si Roshuan also followed Sui and lay down on the bed. The next second, Sui pressed her under him. Still leaving a little space for his stomach, he stared at Si Roshuan and said in a low voice, "Wife, don't follow me anymore, you can go wherever you want. But your bad mood is caused by what I said. I just don't want you to be sad. I won't follow you anymore. Are you satisfied?" Humph. In order to express her protest, Si Roshuan hummed at the end. Sui was also attracted by this little hum, and lowered his head and kissed Si Roshuan's lips. Si Roshuan was completely stunned by the sudden kiss. She thought to herself, "This guy Sui is too unconventional. He kissed me so suddenly." Sui also realized that Si Roshuan was distracted, so he deepened the kiss. Soon, Si Roshuan's consciousness was completely focused on the kiss. If she wanted to be distracted, Sui would just deepen the kiss to bring her back to consciousness. After the kiss, Si Roshuan looked at Sui with red eyes. "Husband." Sui was shocked by the sound of her husband calling her husband. He immediately left the bed, left the room and went outside to calm down. "Oh my god, I didn't expect Roshuan's husband to be so aggressive towards me." Sui lowered his head and looked at a certain place under him. It seemed that he would have to endure the grievance for a few months. "Let's go and take a cold shower. It seems that I can't underestimate Roshuan." Si Roshuan was lying on the bed, even more confused. Wasn't Sui responsible for putting out the fire he started? And it seemed that he was not much better than me. Si Roshuan lay on the bed and smiled secretly. Sui, who was taking a cold shower in the bathroom, had no idea that Si Roshuan was blaming him for starting the fire and not being responsible for putting it out. The previous cold had not completely healed, and now Sui took a cold shower again. Sui clearly felt that the cold had come back. Sui went out directly and called housekeeper Hua. Sui knew that he was not in a good condition to drive, so housekeeper Hua drove over. Si Roshuan, who was upstairs, heard the sound of the car, put on her shoes immediately, ran downstairs and saw Sui about to go out. She immediately shouted, "Husband, where are you going? Can I know?" Si Roshuan looked at Sui earnestly. Sui originally didn't intend to let Si Roshuan know that he was going to the hospital. Maybe it was because of the word husband or the earnest look in his eyes. Sui said, "Wife, I'm going to the hospital to check my body. You just stay at home and don't go out, okay? I'll be back soon." Si Roshuan knew the reason and didn't force him to go with her. She agreed, "Okay, honey. I'll wait for you at home." Then Sui got into the car. As soon as he got in, Butler Hua asked worriedly, "Master, how did you catch a cold? We all know that you are in good health. How come you caught a cold after being with the young lady, even though you rarely get sick all year round?" Sui knew that Butler Hua had misunderstood Si Roshuan and said, "Butler Hua, I can tell you once, my illness has nothing to do with Roshuan, so don't blame her for this." Butler Hua was speechless because of Sui's blockade. "Master." Sui simply closed his eyes and pretended to be asleep. Butler Hua knew that the young master didn't want to hear him say bad things about the young mistress, so he obediently shut up and said nothing more. But I still feel resentful inside. When Sui arrived at the hospital, he went straight into Dean Lee's office. Guests who were personally greeted at the door by Dean Lee were always distinguished. Dean Lee looked at Sui and said, "Master, what's wrong with your health? Madam called me when you caught a cold last time. It's not that you haven't recovered from the cold yet." Sui nodded. Dean Lee felt a little headache. How come the young master fell ill again after such a short time? No matter how healthy a person is, he cannot withstand such torture. "Okay, master, please sit down. I'll take your temperature now." Dean Lee prepared the thermometer and placed it under Sui's armpit, and Sui obediently opened his arms. 10 minutes later, Dean Lee took out the thermometer from Sui's armpit and saw that the temperature reached 37.8 degrees Celsius, which was a bit of a high fever. "Okay, master, just go get a fever-reducing shot later." After hearing this, Sui walked out of Dean Lee's office directly and went to the treatment area. He found a random doctor and got a fever-reducing injection. Sui then planned to go home to accompany Si Roshuan. Time passed quickly and Sui finished his fever-reducing injection. After coming out, he got into the car. Butler Hua asked, "Master, are you really okay?" "Butler Hua, if you have any questions, you can just say it directly, but don't let me hear any slanderous words against Roshuan again." Butler Hua just shut up because what he wanted to talk about was about Si Roshuan, but Butler Hua also knew that the young master didn't like others to break the rules he set. But as it stands now, someone will soon come out who can break the rules. Chapter 58 Monday. After returning home, Si Roshuan sat on the sofa waiting for Sui to come home. When she drove back home, she saw downstairs that there was a light on at their home waiting for her return. Without waiting for housekeeper Hua, he went straight upstairs. When Sui opened the door, he saw Si Roshuan sitting on the sofa waiting for him to come home. Sui did not have the reserve of a young master and ran straight to the sofa. "Roshuan, why are you just sitting on the sofa without a blanket? What if you catch a cold? You can't get an injection like me." Sui's worry was evident in her words. Si Roshuan smiled and said, "Okay, my husband, next time I will definitely wait for you to come home on the sofa with a blanket on my head. But don't make me wait too long, or I'll go back to my room and sleep." Sui sat beside Si Roshuan and looked at her lovingly. He rubbed Si Roshuan's head and said, "Don't worry, I will definitely come back early and won't let you wait for me on the sofa for too long." Si Roshuan's stomach suddenly growled, and Sui got up and went to the kitchen. Seeing that Si Roshuan would spontaneously give for him, she thought that she couldn't just accept without giving anything in return. Seeing that they had talked about renovating the house a long time ago but had not taken any action yet, Si Roshuan took out the cell phone from her pocket and started looking for decorations to put in the room. However, Si Roshuan was only looking for things related to rabbits. When she found something she liked on her mobile phone, she would save the product first and then discuss it with Sui before deciding whether to buy it. And Si Roshuan planned to ask Sui what his favorite animal was. At this time, Sui also prepared the midnight snack and came to the sofa to wake up Si Roshuan, who was still in a trance. "Roshuan, my wife, come back to your senses and you can eat." Si Roshuan was stunned for a moment, then came to her senses and said, "Ah, it's time to eat, husband, let's go eat." "Oh, by the way, husband, what animal do you like?" Sui was also stunned after hearing this. "Ah, what kind of animals do I like?" Sui thought about it and found that he didn't have any particular favorite animal. The only one he liked was something like the king of the forest. "I don't have a favorite animal, but I like animals like the king of the forest." Si Roshuan just frowned slightly, but still agreed, "Okay, I understand, husband." I turned off my phone and went to the dining table with Sui to have the first midnight snack of the day. While eating, Si Roshuan felt unhappy at all, so she took the bowl and went straight to the sofa, sat on the sofa, turned on the TV, and ate her midnight snack happily. Sui did not correct Si Roshuan. He went to the kitchen to help cut some fruit and brought it to the table in front of the sofa. Si Roshuan could get it by just reaching forward. Si Roshuan did start eating the moment Sui brought the fruit to her. The two of them sat on the sofa all night, eating and watching TV without moving. The time came to 10 o'clock. "Honey, let's go back to the room and sleep. It's getting late. It's time for you to go to bed. Let's go." Si Roshuan, who was immersed in the plot, heard Sui say that it was getting late and exclaimed, "Ah! Is it so late? It feels like only a few minutes have passed. Honey, can you let me watch for a while longer?" Sui couldn't stand Si Roshuan's coquettishness, so he gave in and reluctantly agreed, "Okay, honey, I'll let you watch one more episode. After you finish watching this episode, you must go to bed." You can't bargain with me anymore. Sui directly gave an ultimatum. Si Roshuan watched the last episode reluctantly and was taken by Sui to the room upstairs to sleep. Si Roshuan got up early the next morning, but Sui hadn't gotten up yet. You know, in the past, Sui would always get up first, take care of everything, and then wake people up when the time was right. As a result, today he got up earlier than Sui just for a TV series. Yes, he got up earlier than Sui for a TV series. Si Roshuan tiptoed out of bed, went to the bathroom to wash up, and then went downstairs to watch TV. A few minutes after Si Roshuan got up, Sui also got up. He put his hand towards Si Roshuan's sleeping position, but found nothing. Sui was instantly awakened. When he opened his eyes and looked over, he found that the person was really gone. Sui rubbed his eyes to make sure that the person was no longer in the bed, and quickly got up. He went straight to the sofa in the living room downstairs and saw someone sitting on the sofa watching TV quietly. Sui did not disturb Si Roshuan's interest. After returning to the room to wash up, I went to the study to deal with some documents sent by the company. After reading a book for a while, I went to the kitchen to make breakfast. Today is Monday and Si Roshuan has classes. Sui prepared breakfast and also prepared some snacks for Si Roshuan after the meal, and filled the kettle with water. Then he came to the sofa and shouted, "Roshuan, it's time to eat. Come here quickly. I've prepared your favorite food today." Si Roshuan was still immersed in the TV series, immersed in her own world. Seeing that he couldn't call Si Roshuan, Sui went straight to the sofa. He lowered his voice and said sexily, "Honey, come over for dinner quickly. Today is Monday and you have classes. If you're late, you'll have to rush into the classroom again." The word Monday brought Si Roshuan back to her senses a little, but she still had classes to attend, which was like a bolt of thunder that struck her so hard that her body trembled. "Ah, do you still have classes today? Will you make it in time, husband? I don't want you to rush into the classroom like you said. I don't want that." Sui knew that he had said too much, so he comforted her, "Wife, it's okay, there is still plenty of time, don't worry, and besides, your husband is a very good driver, and I will make sure you get to the classroom on time for class." Si Roshuan believed Sui's words very much. She didn't ask any more questions, or take out her cell phone to check the time, and followed Sui to the dining table. Started today's breakfast. After finishing breakfast, Si Roshuan took out her cell phone to check the time and found that it was still early, just enough for her to watch an episode of a TV series. He cast a pitiful look in Sui's direction, hoping that Sui would agree to let him watch another episode of the TV series. Fortunately, when it comes to studying, Sui is a man of his word and shook his head firmly. Si Roshuan was still a little unhappy. Sui directly took out the after-meal snacks, and Si Roshuan's stomach was immediately satisfied. She didn't care about being angry anymore. Eating good food was the important thing. Sui gave some to Si Roshuan so that she could eat it whenever and wherever she wanted, and she kept the rest for herself so that she wouldn't eat it all at once. She followed Sui with the snacks in her hand, eating as she walked, and kept praising Sui for how delicious the snacks he made were. Sui still held Si Roshuan's water bottle in his hand, and they left home together. Chapter 59. Hua Jingwei kicks people out of class. Akina Mountains driving god Sui brought his wife to school. Sui drove his Pagani to school, while Si Roshuan sat in the back seat and slept quietly. Who asked her to get up so early in the morning, just to catch up on the part that she hadn't finished watching yesterday. Sui parked the car in the parking lot and lay in the car with her. However, Sui still took a computer and began to organize the documents and papers he would prepare for his graduation defense, until he felt that the time was almost up. He got out of the car and went to the back seat and called Si Roshuan softly, but she just frowned slightly and didn't open her eyes. Sui directly carried her out of the back seat. Fortunately, there are not many people in the parking lot now, otherwise the two of them would quickly be rumored to be together among their classmates, even if it is true that they are together. Sui specifically found a less traveled path and took a longer detour to reach the classroom where Si Roshuan was taking classes. The classroom was empty now. Sui had specially found a good spot for Si Roshuan to sleep well without being discovered when she arrived. And because her besties had arrived, the seat was already full. Fu Yueling and the others arrived quite quickly. As soon as they entered the classroom, they saw Sui sitting in the back. The three of them walked over immediately and sat down. Some of Sui's fans became teary-eyed when they saw the scene, wishing they could sit next to Sui, but the reality is that you are not qualified to sit next to Sui. The seats near him had already been snatched up by people who arrived early. Even though these people knew that Sui was already accompanied by a school beauty, they still liked his looks. Some people even set up a group to share the sweet daily lives of the school beauties and school hunks, but this group has not been exposed yet, and people in the group are just chatting about some information about them. The three best friends also joined the group, and soon they became popular figures in the group, just because they could post a lot of sweet daily life about the two of them. The class time came quickly. Si Roshuan woke up but was still a little dazed. She said directly, "Honey, is class about to start?" Sui didn't care about the expressions of the people around him. He touched her head lovingly and said, "Wife, it's time for class, and there are a lot of people around. They heard you calling me husband." Si Roshuan was completely stunned. She sat up straight and looked at the people sitting nearby. They were all looking at her in Sui in surprise. Si Roshuan got goosebumps all over her body from their surprised gazes. He crossed his arms over his chest and rubbed them. A closer look revealed that these people were just shocked, and not jealous or even wanting to eat him. Si Roshuan's eyes widened, and her three girlfriends beside her were also shocked by the word husband mentioned by their own daughter, but then they thought that this just meant that their relationship had taken a step further. It was not until the teacher came in that the students around them turned to the front and stopped looking at Sui and the others. Sui was also discovered when he took the side road, resulting in the classroom being unable to accommodate all the students from outside who came to listen. This teacher's class has never been so lively except for his own students. At one point, he thought it was his charm that attracted them. As soon as I walked into the classroom, I heard the students in the classroom discussing a student in their own classroom. Then Teacher Hua looked in the direction where everyone's eyes were pointing. "What the hell? Isn't this a student that my teacher likes very much? Why is he in my class? This is unreasonable." That's right, Teacher Hua is one of Sui's senior brothers, but they have never met each other. Hua Jingwei walked up to the podium, coughed lightly and said, "Okay, everyone, please sit down. Now let's start the class. Don't look back anymore, students." Si Roshuan had never seen so many people in this class before. Sometimes, some students who were supposed to take this course didn't even show up. Looking at Sui beside him, he lowered his eyes and said secretly, "It is true that men with blue eyes are the root of trouble. They have so many admirers in school. Unlike me, no one likes me." Sui had good ears and could clearly hear Si Roshuan beside him complaining about how many admirers she had. But he also received a lot of jealous and hateful looks. It seemed that his wife completely underestimated his appearance and strength. She shouldn't look down on him like that. "You are already the school belle, so how can you have few admirers?" Hua Jingwei looked at the students who were totally disobeying his orders and shouted angrily, "No one of you is listening to my orders. Except for the students in this class, everyone else, leave now. You guys are seriously disrupting my lecture. Leave now, or I'll kick you out." The other students didn't expect that the teacher would just drive them all away. If it were another teacher, they would be happy to have so many people attending the class. Why is it different here? The teacher is actually chasing the students away. This is big news in school. They didn't dare let Hua Jingwei really get down from the podium, so they dragged them out one by one and left the classroom covered in dust. As for Sui, he is indeed not a student of this class, but he is his junior fellow student, so why can't he sit in on his class? After the class, Si Roshuan did not fall asleep at all, but listened to Hua Jingwei's class attentively. This made Sui suspicious. When Si Roshuan attended other teachers' classes before, there was not a single class in which she did not sleep. Sui looked at Si Roshuan's full notes and realized that the other teachers' lectures did not resonate with her, so she just recited the contents of the book verbatim and focused on the paintings. Hua Jingwei will continue to expand his lectures, starting from the simple to the difficult. Bite. It is detected that the host has one sign-in opportunity. Do you want to use it? System, sign in. After waiting for a few seconds, the system sounded, ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in and becoming a master-level instructor. The host will be able to explain any course easily and express his meaning very well in the future. System, you are really a worm in my stomach. You give me whatever I want. Host, you think too much. I gave you the skills based on the actual location, situation, and your wife's needs. If you want to thank someone, thank your wife. The look in Sui's eyes when he looked at Si Roshuan was different. After a long class, Sui also acquired new skills. Bite. Host skills, state-level cooking, temperature sensing, and caring for pregnant women. Hosts belongings, number 23, Ninghai Villa District, 50% of the shares of Hido Hospital, all the shares of Lanjian Plaza, 1 Yilan Maternity Wear Chain Store, 10 sets of maternity wear, all the shares of Jumei Restaurant, Egu Residence, a ring made of unknown material, 10 sets of jewelry, a complete knowledge, master level knowledge, Chuanpu Park, a master level lecturer. Chapter 60, Something's Going On. After one class, Si Roshuan felt that she had gained a lot. Honey, if only other teachers were as good as Teacher Hua, then I wouldn't fall asleep. I slept through the previous class and didn't hear anything. When my husband gets home, please tell me about it. I don't want my grades to drop. Sui agreed without thinking, and just by signing in today he acquired the master-level lecturer skills. Roshuan, there is another class later. Let's go there first so you can have a good rest. This way you will have enough energy to attend the second class. Then let's go now. Yueling, are you going to the next class together? Fu Yueling thought for a moment, looked at the other sisters and said, as for you guys, I will go with Roshuan. Anyway, there is nothing else to do. The remaining two thought seriously for a while and said, let's go together. Like you said, there's nothing important to deal with anyway. So the 5-person group headed towards the classroom for the next class. Many students saw Sui and his group heading to the next classroom, and many of them followed them to the classroom. The students who were originally going to play or buy things were taken away and away from where they originally wanted to go. When they arrived at the classroom, Si Roshuan fell asleep as soon as she sat down. Sui directly moved Si Roshuan, who was lying on the table, onto his legs. Time passed quickly and the bell for class rang. Si Roshuan was awakened by the bell. Sui stood up and looked around in panic. He was frightened by Si Roshuan's action and asked, Roshuan, my wife, what's wrong? Did you have a nightmare again? It's okay, I'm here with you. Si Roshuan heard Sui's voice in a daze, and she cried, Sui, husband, I dreamed that you died. This is so terrible. Please don't leave me, woo-woo. Sui was shocked and said in vain, Roshuan, it's okay, it's just a dream. Things in dreams are the opposite. How could I die? I will accompany you for a long life. Don't think too much. Hubby, this is too scary. Will you really not leave me? I'm really scared. Don't worry, I can't bear to leave you. It's time for class. Let's concentrate on the class and ignore everything in the dream. The other side. Yang Yi, the owner of Luqing Bathhouse, said, How is it, have you found out who that man is? I want to see what kind of person he is, to actually reject my invitation. His family is also there. Just tie them up for me. If there is no other way, just threaten his family directly. The younger brother below said with a bitter face, Boss, that boy is the young master of the Su family, the top family in our magic city. We'd better not touch him. If this angers the Su family, our Luqing bathhouse will be in tatters. You, the boss, might have to spend a few years in prison before you can get out. When Yang Yi heard that it was the young master of the Su family, he became even more interested in him. He licked his lips and said charmingly, Since he is the young master of the Su family, then I must get him. If I get him, I won't be threatened by Brother Long anymore. I can even turn the tables and become the master, and won't be abused by him anymore. Ha 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 ha. Yang Yi didn't expect that the person who informed her of the information would be the spy planted by Brother Long next to her. Brother Long knew her every move. Yang Yi was still sitting in the room, daydreaming. I had already told Brother Long about her idea of becoming the Su family's young lady and keeping him under her. Brother Long, I already know the information about that boy. He is the young master of the Su family and is currently studying at the Magic City Normal University. It seems that that place is also our territory. Brother Long, do you want to go find him? That Yang Yi wants to get rid of your control through Sui, should we show her some appreciation? No, Yang Yi will be of no use to us soon. We don't need to care about this woman's life or death. You must come out when the time comes. I don't care what method you use. Okay, Brother Long, is this a big move? I will definitely lend you a helping hand. Okay, I got it. Brother Long hung up the phone on me. Sui, who was still in class, had no idea that a conspiracy against him would soon unfold. But at this moment, Sui also felt a sense of danger in his heart. Sui knew that there might be another conspiracy against him. The morning class was over, and Sui looked at Si Roshuan and said, Roshuan, I have something to do now. You and your girlfriends can go play by yourselves later. You must follow them closely, understand? You three can help me take care of Roshuan. I have to go out to take care of some things and won't be back soon. As soon as Si Roshuan heard that Sui was leaving to deal with something, the scene in the dream appeared in her mind again, and Si Roshuan suddenly grabbed his arm tightly. Sui wanted to take his hand off his arm, but Si Roshuan held it tighter and tighter, and even Sui felt a little pain. Roshuan, what's wrong with you? I need to go out and take care of something. Nothing will happen. Let go of your hands. Si Roshuan just refused and still held Sui's arm tightly. Sui really couldn't wait any longer, and the feeling in his heart was getting stronger and stronger. Sui's eyes flashed and he raised his hand and hit Si Roshuan's soft neck. The next second, Si Roshuan closed her eyes in shock and fell limply into Sui's arms. Sui really didn't want to treat Si Roshuan like this, and Fu Yueling and the other two looked at Sui in shock. Sui kissed Si Roshuan on the forehead, pushed her towards Fu Yueling and the others, and ran out of the classroom. There were still many people in the classroom at this time. They also didn't know why they were so cautious of her and why they knocked Si Roshuan unconscious and left. After leaving the classroom, Sui called Laoing directly, but what Sui didn't expect was that Laoing was still in the detention room at this time. Sui drove the Pagani directly to the police station, and Eagle was released once the bail was paid. Falcon, why did you come and bail me out in person? No one else would do that. I guess they didn't come to bail you out because you were in their way. Wouldn't it be the right time for them to take action when you're gone? What? Tampering? I was blocking their way. That's right, they don't want 7 people to be the hall masters. They all want to be the head of the hall, even if it means handing over the Eagle Hall to others. The eagle lowered its head, its eyes full of viciousness. Falcon, aren't they afraid of your return? Why would they be afraid? They haven't seen my power. The only one who is afraid is you. Eagle knew this was the truth, and took Sui directly to a place that the other 6 people didn't know. Sui asked again, Old Eagle, is there an instrument in the hall that can detect the communication of your mobile phone? Tuing called me again. The eagle was confused. What is this? Is this thing installed? How come I don't know about it? The eagle reacted the next second. A dark voice shouted angrily, Tuing. Chapter 61 Death Soldiers. Eagle brought Sui to a place known only to his loyal followers. Eagle, what is this place? Don't they know? Falcon, this is a place only my assassins and I know. Now that I know, I will definitely treat you as my assassin. Falcon, accept your fate. Sui didn't expect that everyone in Eagle Hall was now thinking about himself, and no one was really thinking about the future of Eagle Hall. If I had known that Eagle Hall would become like this, I might as well have disbanded it the moment I left. Why would I keep you, a nuisance, here? Falcon, you said we are a nuisance, so you are the leader of the nuisance. You are no better than us. No, Eagle, you all saw what Eagle Hall was like when I was here. It was not like you are doing now, robbing ordinary people. Eagle knew what Falcon said was right. When he was there, Eagle Hall was friendly and united, instead of being divided like it was now. Now he is still plotting against his former boss, wanting him to become his own death warrior. While Laoing was thinking about something, Sui knocked the man to the ground and tried to escape. Laoing took out a strangely shaped whistle from his pocket. The moment the eagle blew the whistle, there was a slight vibration in the valley, and the next moment Sui saw countless people running out. Old Eagle, how many people do you want to be your death squad? It looks like there are people of all ages except the elderly. Falcon, I value my life very much. It's not surprising that there are so many death warriors. Falcon, I want to see how you can escape from my death warrior formation. Sui ignored the eagle, but he had the intention to kill the eagle because he knew of Si Roshuan's existence and he was afraid that he would attack Si Roshuan. Sui was thinking about Si Roshuan, and Laoing was also thinking about Falcon's girlfriend Si Roshuan. If he caught her, he wouldn't have to worry about him not listening to him. As he was thinking about it, he suddenly burst into laughter. Sui, who was surrounded by a group of assassins, heard Lao Ying's arrogant laughter, and his anger suddenly rose. With full firepower, even the carefully trained assassins were mostly killed by Sui. Eagle couldn't bear to see all his assassins gone. The eagles were off the field and the fight escalated. The eagle directly faced Sui, and there were many assassins around him harassing him. Sui's physical strength quickly disappeared. Although the eagle also consumed some physical strength, it was obviously not as much as Sui's. Ha, Falcon, let's see where you can escape this time. Be my assassin and work for me. Don't reject me again, ha ha ha. Eagle, you are happy too early. Outside the valley, Thunder Eagle and his men were guarding outside, while Wood Eagle led some men into the valley. The younger brother asked, "Boss, who is it that requires us to mobilize so many troops to come to such a small valley?" Muing did not answer, but continued to move forward with his men. Soon they arrived at the place, and Muing also saw Sui, who was surrounded in the middle. He shouted angrily, "Brother E!" When Laoing heard Brother E, he was still confused. Why have I never heard of such a person as Brother E? When Sui heard the voice, he turned around to look. Sure enough, he saw Muing standing not far away, looking at himself who was surrounded. Mu Zi, why did you come at this time? Your brother E, was about to be knocked down by them. Sui said half-jokingly. Muing actually believed it, and rushed over with his brothers, fighting back and forth with Lao Ying's soldiers. One soldier had to face more than 5 brothers. Is this lineup not enough to defeat the Eagles? Half an hour later, both Eagles and Sui were tired, and they hadn't finished fighting yet. Wood Eagle came out of the battle, leaving only his own men to fight with them, and said, "How's it going, Brother Eagle? We came very quickly, right? By the way, Thunder Eagle is guarding outside to prevent others from coming in." What Sui didn't expect was that Thunder Eagle also came along. Thunder Eagle is here too. Didn't he say before that he wasn't going to come? Hey, Brother E, he has thought it through and followed me here. He also hates those who betrayed Ingtang very much. Sui was still a little worried, but he didn't want to make things worse, so he said, "Well, as long as she doesn't ruin my plan, I hope you didn't get discovered by them on the way here. You brought so many people with you." Wood Eagle became hesitant about this matter, as if he didn't know what to say. "Well, I don't think so. It was Thunder Eagle who was always on guard at the back. I didn't pay much attention to this." Sui said with a bit of regret, "Then we can only hope that Lei Ying is really on our side and doesn't leak the news." Wooden Eagle scratched his head and sent a signal to Thunder Eagle, who soon came in. At this time, the two groups who were still fighting had separated. When Thunder Eagle came in, he saw Old Eagle and Wooden Eagle, as well as an unknown person. Just as he was about to take action, he was stopped by the two of them. "Lei Ying, you can't fight this guy. He is our boss, the former head of our Eagle Hall, but he has left and is no longer in office. Lei Ying is a woman who hates evil. Her dream was to be a good police officer who gets rid of evil for the people, but someone didn't want to remove her from the police force. After wandering around, he came to the Eagle Hall and became the 7th Hallmaster, Lei Ying. What are you going to do? The Eagle Hall is completely empty right now. Those who want to become the Hallmaster or want to take over our Eagle Hall territory will definitely take action. What's the point of coming here?" Sui said calmly, "It is useless. The only way to know who among the 7 people wants to monopolize power, who surrenders to other gangs, and who wants the best for Ingtang like us." Lei Ying knew it, but still didn't understand why they did this. "If we do this, aren't we just emptying out our own team to identify all this? These talents are our backbone. The ones below are just termites that exist in our Eagle Hall. If we want these termites to disappear, we must be reborn and start over." Lei Ying stopped talking, but this man's appearance was really attractive. Muing also knew that the people he brought with him would be the new Eagle Hall team in the future. He regretted that he had brought too few people and did not bring all those who were loyal to him. If Sui knew that Muing had such an idea, he would not be able to help but open his brain to see what was inside. Sui originally only wanted to take the Eagle and the Wooden Eagle together, but now he was not very happy about adding a Thunder Eagle. "Lei Ying, Mu Zi, can you guarantee that these people are loyal to you? Are there any undercover agents among them that you have brought here?" Thunder Eagle assured, "My people are absolutely loyal to me. I think the people of Wood Eagle need to be interrogated carefully." Muing was not convinced. "Lei Ying, what do you mean? What do you mean my people must be interrogated specially? I can also guarantee my people." "Okay, the two of you stop arguing about meaningless things. Eagle, go get the detector and control these people. Muzi, Lei Ying, you two should also take the test. Old Eagle, you can do whatever you want. Anyway, I will not come back here to hang out. Who will be in charge of the rebuilt Eagle Hall in the future, or whether you 3 will be together, has nothing to do with me." Chapter 62 Planning to go home. Soon the instrument was pushed up and the people were controlled. One by one, they were pushed in front of the detector like pigs. No one could escape its inspection in front of the machine, and any suspicious points would be discovered by it. Muing had not expected that among the people he brought with him, at least 10 were undercover agents, and these 10 were the people he trusted the most. Thinking about the fact that I have been living under the surveillance of these 10 people makes my scalp tingle. Why did you all betray me? Was I not good enough for you, or were you threatened by others? You can tell me anything. I will avenge you. There is no need to treat me like this. You are such a terrible group of people. The leader of the 10 said disdainfully, Muing, with your arrogant look, no one will treat you sincerely. If it weren't for our boss's arrangement, we would never come to your place. Muing didn't say anything. He didn't need these abandoned chess pieces to judge how I was, but he still felt unhappy inside. He stopped looking at them and came to Lei Ying, asking her how she could convince these younger brothers and make them so loyal. He is now scared of these people. What will he do if there are 10 more undercover agents around him? I have a good eye and can spot talent. What about you? I don't know. But you still have a lot of little brothers around you. You also have the charm to keep them. Muing was comforted by these words again, but it seemed as if God did not want Muing to have an easy time, and soon the last few remaining people were also undercover agents. So Muing is a true undercover agent. He is a nobody in front of his master. Except for his private life, everything else can be obtained from his mouth. There may be loyal people, but he has banished them to a small corner. Wow, I am so miserable. None of the people I brought with me are loyal. I am just a commander without any troops. Lei Ying didn't have the heart to laugh at him anymore. He just stood not far away and looked at Muing pitifully. Okay, the undercover agents have been selected. Now let's talk about our plan. Old Eagle, lead the way to the office and we'll discuss what to do. In the office, the 4 of them discussed until late at night. At this time, Sui only discussed what to do, but would not get involved. This was not his business. Okay, I have to go back. You guys should discuss what to do next. I am just a student now, not a falcon in the Eagle Hall anymore. From now on, there will be no falcon. How is your investigation going on with the matter that Falcon asked you to help me with? Do you have any news? I'll call you Falcon. I'm used to it. I've already checked it. Here, the file in front of you is the information you want. I haven't opened it to see it. I'll leave first. My wife must be worried. Sui left the valley directly and drove his Pagani back to school. Looking at the closed gate, Sui called Si Roshuan directly. Si Roshuan, who was still trying to stay awake at home and planning to wait for Sui to come home before going to sleep, was awakened by Sui's call. After answering the phone, Si Roshuan excitedly called out, "Husband? Wife, you are home now, right? Did I disturb your sleep? I will be home soon, please don't wait for me." Si Roshuan refused immediately after hearing this. "No, I must wait until you come back. Honey, you haven't made me any snacks yet, I have a good meal today." "Okay, wife, wait until I come back." Sui did not waste time. He drove the Pagani and used the skills of the god of cars of Akina Mountain, racing and drifting on the road. He finally returned home within half an hour. After returning home, Sui went to the sofa first. Sure enough, Roshuan was sitting on the sofa, trying hard to stay sleepy and waiting for Sui to come home. Sui saw Si Roshuan, who hadn't slept yet, and hugged her into his arms. "Wife, I won't let you wait for me so long next time. Wait for your husband for a while, the snacks will be ready soon." Sui touched her belly and felt the movement of the baby, even though it was not fully grown yet. "Wife, let's go to the hospital for a prenatal checkup tomorrow." Then he left without waiting for Si Roshuan to ask. Coming to the kitchen, Sui immediately used his state banquet-level cooking skills, and the food was even more delicious than before. Si Roshuan's small nose could already smell the aroma before the food was served. "Wow, it smells so good, my husband must be poisoning me in the middle of the night, I'm so hungry." Sui didn't expect the effect to be so good. Fortunately, the fragrance did not spread outside, otherwise many people would go to bed hungry, which would not be a good feeling at all. Sui brought the freshly baked snacks to Si Roshuan. The delicious snacks had already whetted Si Roshuan's appetite. "Hubby, I didn't expect your cooking skills to be so good. I really underestimated you. Husband, feed me. I'm so sleepy now that I don't want to move my hands. I just want to eat." Sui touched Si Roshuan's head and fed her mouthful by mouthful. The amount was just enough to fill Si Roshuan's stomach without making her feel bloated. After carrying Si Roshuan back to the room to sleep, Sui took a shower and slept next to Si Roshuan. Early the next morning, Sui looked at Si Roshuan, who was still sleeping soundly, and reached out his hand to rub her soft face. He crawled into the quilt, put his head on Si Roshuan's belly through her clothes, and listened carefully to the movements of the baby. He was going to have a prenatal checkup today. And it's almost the 4th month, so I need to buy some products to remove stretch marks, moisturize, and protect my skin. I can't let these be inferior to others during Roshuan's pregnancy. Sui got up from the bed, washed up, went to the study, and called Wenwan. The phone rang for a while before Wenwan picked up the phone. Hey, son, what are you doing? You called me so early. You shattered my beautiful dream. Mom, I just want to ask what skincare products and stretch mark removal products are available at home. Roshuan, you are pregnant now, and you will need these products when the time comes. Oh, our family has a production chain for these. Tell your father when the time comes and ask him to bring some back for Roshuan. That's great, Mom. I'll bring Roshuan home in a few days. You too, you haven't brought Roshuan back in such a long time. You are so incompetent. Even if you go to your mother-in-law's house, she will get sick and be hospitalized. Mom, I don't want to think about these things. I didn't know where it was so important, and I didn't know where it was destroyed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone with Roshuan. Okay, son, I'll bring Roshuan home in a few days as you said. Then she'll be familiar with the route. Our house is a bit big, got it? Okay, Mom, I'll call you when the time comes. I think Roshuan should also want to know where our home is. Okay, Mom, I'm going to hang up first. I have something else to do. Chapter 63, The daughter of the richest man's son has an accident at Hidu Hospital. After hanging up the phone, Sui began to organize his graduation thesis and documents, and soon it was time to wake Si Roshuan up. But at this moment, a call came into Sui's mobile phone. Sui saw that it was the director of Hidu Hospital calling, and thought that there was something important to explain to him. As soon as Sui answered the phone, Dean Yun's anxious voice rang out from the other end of the phone. Chairman, something bad has happened. Someone is causing trouble in the hospital. Sui said speechlessly, I'm not saying that, Dean Yun, someone is causing trouble. Is it necessary to call me specifically? If you have to ask me to deal with such a small matter, I think you'd better retire as soon as possible. Chairman, I understand, but you have to handle this matter. It's not easy for me to handle it. Chairman, you have to handle this matter. Sui was puzzled. What was this matter that required me to deal with? Oh. Tell me what it is. I want to see who it is that requires me to step in. Chairman, the daughter of our Magic City's richest man has become a vegetable after being treated in our hospital. Now the richest man is asking you for an explanation. It won't work if we intervene. But I have something to deal with right now. Please arrange for him to rest in the reception room. I may not be there for another 2 hours. See if he can wait. That's right, nothing can be put before Si Roshuan, but particularly urgent matters will still be handled quickly. No, he is the richest man in our Magic City. He still has some influence. It is unwise for the chairman to make enemies with him. Okay, I'm still at home now, let him wait a little longer. Sui also knew the consequences. He went upstairs to wake up Si Roshuan, told her about it, and did not stop it. But breakfast was still not prepared for Si Roshuan. After driving the Pagani to Hido Hospital, Sui called housekeeper Hua first after getting off the car, informing her to pick up Si Roshuan for school at 9 o'clock. When he arrived at Hido Hospital, Sui went straight to the reception room and saw a neatly dressed middle-aged man in a suit. The first thing Sui did when he came in was to ask in his direction, Hello, are you Sun Hongi, the richest man in our Magic City? What brings you here today? Sun Hongi looked at Dean He with a sullen face and said angrily, The chairman of your Hido Hospital is this little brat. She looks like my daughter. Dean He, are you sure you are not kidding me? Sui said directly, I am the chairman of Hido Hospital. Mr. Sun can talk to me if you have any questions. There is no need to embarrass Dean He. As for you, you have walked less roads than I have eaten salt, and you are not worthy of talking to me now. Oh, now I am using my identity as the eldest son of the Su family to talk to you, Mr. Sunday. I believe that the identity of the eldest son of the Su family is enough. Sun Hongi really didn't expect that the young man in front of him would be the eldest son of the Su family. I didn't recognize the great man. Young Master Su, you are indeed qualified to talk to me. Master Su, this hospital is also owned by your Su family. I don't think I remember it, but it seems to be the Han family's private hospital. Oh, this is what I bought. Mr. Sun, if you only have these minor issues, go directly to Dean He instead of me. I have to go back to school. You have already wasted a lot of my time. The richest man, Sun, looked at Sui in amazement. Sui looked at Sun Hongyi's expression, frowned, and was about to get up, but Sun Hongyi spoke out to stop him. Wait, Master Su, I just want to know what's going on in your hospital. My daughter was fine in other hospitals, but she looked half dead when she came to your hospital. Sui didn't know how to answer Sun Hongyi's question. Did Dean He check the health of your daughter? Dean He only just remembered that he hadn't examined Miss Sun yet. I'm sorry, it's our hospital's fault. We haven't examined Miss Sun yet. Sui looked at Dean He speechlessly. Dean He, you don't seem to care much about the patient. Now that I reminded you, you remembered that you didn't do the examination. It seems that I need to know what Dean He is like in the hospital. As you are now, I need to consider whether you are qualified to be the dean again. Dean He panicked and said hurriedly, Chairman, I will arrange for someone to check Miss Sun right now. As soon as Sui saw Dean He's panic, he knew that his usual style would not work. Sui said directly, it is your responsibility to arrange for someone to check on Miss Sun. Mr. Sun, please wait until your daughter has finished her physical examination before coming to see me. I have something to do now. Can you come to the reception room first? Sun Hongyi also left immediately. Okay, Dean He has left now. Tell me what you did and I can give you a lighter punishment. If I find out about you myself, you can imagine what the consequences will be. Dean He knew that hiding it any further would only make things worse for himself, so he just told it directly. Sui knew what Dean He had done, and as he said, he gave Dean He a lenient punishment. He was removed from the position of director and replaced by another doctor, Dr. Dell, who was loved by all the staff, as the director of Hidu Hospital. After dealing with these things, Sui returned to school. It was already noon when he returned to school. This was a perfect time for a good meal. Sui came to the classroom where Si Roshuan was taking classes. Sui looked left and right outside and secretly watched Si Roshuan. The teacher who was teaching in the classroom noticed that a student outside the classroom was constantly looking inside. The teacher stopped teaching, walked to the door and shouted, "What's the matter with the student outside? What is he doing outside?" Sui realized then that the teacher was calling him, and replied, "Teacher, are you calling me?" The teacher said in disbelief, "Who else is outside my classroom besides you? I ask you, what are you doing outside my classroom? You are affecting the progress of my lecture." Sui was speechless. Teacher, I came to see my girlfriend. She is a student in your class, so I came to hang out outside your classroom. I didn't know I disturbed your teaching progress. I'm very sorry. Oh, which of my students has won your favor? Let me get to know him. Sui said proudly, my girlfriend is naturally the most beautiful one. The teacher looked around the classroom and found that there was indeed a very beautiful female student, a beauty that could not be expressed in words. Pulling Sui in, he raised his hand and pointed in the direction of Si Roshuan. Is it her? Sui nodded proudly. Well, she is indeed a very beautiful female student. The get out of class will be over soon, so you can sit in the back first. Sui obeyed and went to the back seat and sat down. Chapter 64, Missing Travel Guide. The teacher is right, the get out of class will end soon. Sui, who was sitting in the back row, came to Si Roshuan's side immediately and said, Roshuan, housekeeper Hua sent you here, I think. I'm worried about you. Sui, where did you go this morning? I was so worried that something happened to you. If something happened to you, what would happen to me and the children? It's okay. I will definitely do my best for you. Get out of class is over. Let's go eat. I haven't eaten since this morning. Si Roshuan looked at Sui distressfully and said, how can you not eat breakfast? This is ruining your body and your stomach. Sui knew that Si Roshuan was doing this for his own good, so he didn't say a word and just watched Si Roshuan's chattering mouth opening and closing in front of him. Sui suddenly wanted to hug the man in his arms and kiss him hard on the lips, but there were so many people around that Sui did not take any action. However, he kept it in mind and would do it after returning home. Let's go to the cafeteria now, or else someone else will grab your favorite dish first. Si Roshuan didn't want her favorite talent to be driven away by others, so she pulled Sui and ran, shouting in the direction of Fu Yueling and others. Yueling, Sui, and I will leave first. I'm going to get my favorite dish. I'll sit down at my original seat and wait for you to come. Fu Yueling stood up and replied, I see. You and Sui go first. Jin Yao, Louis, and I will come to the cafeteria to have dinner with you. We still have things to deal with now. Okay, remember to come for lunch when you finish your work early. Don't be like Sui who didn't even have breakfast. I will wait for you to come before I start eating. Fu Yueling originally wanted Si Roshuan to eat first, but as soon as these words came out, Fu Yueling knew that the result could not be changed. Okay, we'll be back for dinner after we're done. Don't wait for us. You have babies in your belly, so you have to take good care of them. There were many students around. When they heard Fu Yueling talking about who was pregnant and asking them to take good care of the baby in the belly, the students around began to look for the target person. Si Roshuan and Sui had not walked far yet, so they naturally knew that these classmates knew that someone was pregnant, but had not yet decided on a target. Si Roshuan quickly hid herself behind Sui and began to pray that her classmates would not find out that it was her. However, Si Roshuan's behavior was suspicious. The target of suspicion then turned to Si Roshuan. Sui also didn't want Si Roshuan to stay in such an exploratory environment, so he took everyone out of the classroom and walked towards the cafeteria. Soon, news spread in the school that the school belle Si Roshuan was pregnant. Although there had been rumors before that the school belle Si Roshuan was pregnant, there was no real evidence after all. But this time it was different. Everyone in the school knew that Fu Yueling and the other two were good friends of the school belle. How could the news they said be false? Moreover, we could also learn some information from the school belle's behavior. Leaving the classroom and coming to the cafeteria, Si Roshuan quickly got her favorite food. Not long after, Fu Yueling and the other two also came to the cafeteria. Si Roshuan sat in the seat where four people usually sat and slowly began to eat. She listened to Fu Yueling and did not wait until she came over before starting to eat. Si Roshuan had almost finished her meal, so the three of them came to the cafeteria to get their meals. Si Roshuan waited until they finished getting their meals and came to her. You guys are a little too slow, is there something important? Fu Yueling laughed and said, Xian, it's just some small things. We walked a long way, so we came so slowly. Come, let's eat. Si Roshuan stayed at her seat and waited for them to finish their meal. After they finished their meal, Si Roshuan got up and left. Fu Yueling and the others also got up and left together. This time, Si Roshuan did not walk slowly like before. She walked very fast. Although not as fast as before she was pregnant, it was much faster than every time after she became pregnant. Sui followed closely beside Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan, who is still angry, is a bit stubborn. You have to wait for her to get better. It is useless for you to comfort her. Si Roshuan didn't feel better until she was almost out of the school gate. Looking at the four people she had left behind, she couldn't help but pursed her lips and smiled secretly. The four of them looked at Si Roshuan, who was smiling, knowing that she had calmed down, so they ran over quickly. Roshuan, why are you walking so fast? Are your legs tired? Ah, I'm fine now. You guys were so surprised that I thought there was something wrong with my body. I'm glad you're not tired. We were very worried about you back there. I'm glad you're okay. Let's go out and play. We don't have classes in the afternoon anyway. Si Roshuan was still very interested in going out to play. Okay, then where should we go to play? I don't even know where to go in Shanghai. Although Sui has lived in the Magic City for several years, he has never been out to play and doesn't know where to go for fun in the Magic City. He looked at Fu Yueling. She just said it casually, but she didn't expect Xian to pick it up. She looked at Jin Yao with a confused face and said, Yao, aren't you from Shanghai? You know where to have fun in Shanghai, right? Jin Yao didn't expect that the problem would come to her. About this, well, I don't know. My family keeps a close eye on me. Looking at Louis, you finally thought of me. I'm a travel expert, and I have a lot of places to visit in Magic City. Louis, then take us out to play soon. I'm really looking forward to it. Si Roshuan looked at her expectantly and said, Okay, I'll search for the guide I made on my phone. The guide I made is pretty good, he. Sui looked at Louis with a dark face. Louis also knew that what she said was shocking. Without looking at them, he took out his phone and started looking for the guide he made. Louis didn't know where to go for a while, there were too many places to go. There are also guides for other places. Louis took out her cell phone and showed them where they were going to play. Si Roshuan took the phone and saw a lot of guides in it, but it seemed that they just made guides but never went out to play. In these travel guides, the three girls were looking for tourist attractions in Shanghai, but they did not see any travel guides about Shanghai even at the bottom. The three girls all looked at Louis with confusion. Louis hadn't realized what was happening yet and said, "How's it going? Have you found where to go in Shanghai? The guide I made is very comprehensive." Fu Yueling held her forehead and said calmly, "Louis, there is no strategy for the magic city in these strategies. Did you put it somewhere else? We didn't see any strategy related to the magic city." Louis was shocked and said with her mouth wide open, "How is it possible? The first guide I made was about Shanghai. Didn't you guys read it carefully?" Louis grabbed the phone in her hand and looked through it, but there was nothing. Louis was confused. What was going on? Chapter 65 Inspection. They had originally planned to go to Shanghai for fun, but they all went back to their homes and dormitories. Louis felt depressed since she found out that the guide to Shanghai on her phone was gone. They didn't know how to persuade her, so Si Roshuan and Sui left together. Si Roshuan originally wanted to stay with Louis, but was rejected by Louis. Si Roshuan then followed Sui and left. As soon as Sui and Si Roshuan left, Louis's tears began to fall. Is Xian gone? I don't want her to see me crying. I am happy every day. This is what she should see. Okay, we all know that you really did the strategy. If so, who deleted your strategy? Louise shook her head and walked towards the dormitory. Sui drove the car not towards home, but towards Pandey Hospital. Si Roshuan saw that he was not heading towards home. Confused, she asked, "Husband, why are we going to the hospital? I'm in good health and don't need to see a doctor." Sui smiled and said, "Wife, we are going to check the child now. You can also check your health. It's nothing serious." Si Roshuan sat in the back seat, closed her eyes and slept for a while Sui drove slowly. Arriving at Pandey Hospital, Sui carried Si Roshuan directly out of the car and entered the hospital, and went to Dean Li's office. "Dean Li, please help arrange for Dr. Sun's diagnosis and treatment." Dean Li quickly went to make arrangements for Suida, but after a moment, Dean Li came over and said, "Okay, Master, Dr. Sun's treatment has been arranged, you can take your wife over." Sui carried Si Roshuan to Dr. Sun's door. Seeing a crowd of people outside her door, Sui did not go in just because of his status. Sui waited until the nurse inside called his number before he went into the treatment room. Dr. Sun saw that it was them. He smiled and said, "It's you guys. You left a deep impression on me. How are the three babies in your wife's belly? Are they tiring or frightening her?" Sui's face was still calm, but he was a little nervous in his heart, worried that being frightened would affect the baby in his belly. Even though Si Roshuan had been fed the special medicine provided by the system, there was still no answer from Dr. Sun's instrument. Sui asked carefully, "Dr. Sun, what would happen if the child's mother was frightened?" She was indeed frightened. Dr. Sun also didn't expect that Sui, who seemed to love his wife very much, would scare a pregnant woman. He frowned and looked at Sui and said, "Help the pregnant woman onto my examination bed first. I can tell you the situation after the examination, but you can't scare the pregnant woman again, understand?" Sui nodded, then helped Si Roshuan, who was still sleeping, to the bed and waited for Dr. Sun's verdict on the child's condition. Dr. Sun took the medicine and applied it evenly on Si Roshuan's smooth belly. Then he moved the scanner around her belly to observe the condition of the baby in her belly. As he looked at the patient, Dr. Sun frowned. The routine examination had been completed, so he invited the next pregnant woman in. Now Dr. Sun knew that the pregnant woman was not frightened, so he examined her carefully, for fear that he had misdiagnosed her. Generally, a frightened pregnant woman will have a certain impact on the baby in her belly, but Dr. Sun has not seen any symptoms of other problems with the baby. He put away the tools in his hand, looked at Sui and said, "Are you sure the pregnant woman was frightened? I checked the baby in her belly and everything is normal. There is no problem with the baby now, but don't let pregnant women suffer from these things again." After learning that the baby in her belly was fine, Sui immediately thought of the medicine given by the system. It seemed that the medicine could really protect the baby in her belly. "Dr. Sun, what should pregnant women in April eat to ensure their nutrition? I don't want anything to happen." Dr. Sun looked at Sui with great satisfaction and said, "There are not many husbands and fathers as competent as you now. Pregnant women in April need to supplement zinc. They can eat fish, shellfish, Chinese cabbage, corn, sesame, and other foods. They can also buy calcium tablets to supplement calcium." "Got it, Dr. Sunday. I'll take my wife and leave." Dr. Sun suddenly stopped Sui, who was about to take Si Roshuan away. Si Roshuan had already woken up when the instrument fell on her belly. Wait a minute, remember to bring your wife here in half a month for a checkup and Down syndrome screening. This is a must-do test. Don't forget it. You must come and do it. Sui replied, Dr. Sun knows, thank you for your reminder. Even if Dr. Sun didn't remind him, Sui would have brought Si Roshuan for the checkup. The system's reward for taking care of pregnant women mentioned the importance of this. If Sui forgot this, his parents would definitely smash Sui's head and make him go back to school. Before leaving the hospital, the system prompted, ding, it is detected that the host has one sign-in opportunity. Do you want to use it? As for signing in, the system never let Sui down and said directly, system, sign in. Although that's what he said, it's still a matter of probability. Sui kept praying in his heart that he must sign in and get the good stuff. Next second. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in successfully and obtaining master-level knowledge of obstetrics and gynecology. From now on, the host can take care of the host's wife's children at home, as long as there is equipment. Sui didn't expect that the system would give him such a good skill. He was very happy in his heart, but his face remained calm. Bite. Host skills, state banquet level cooking, temperature sensing, caring for pregnant women, master level knowledge of obstetrics and gynecology. Host's belongings, number 23, Ninghai Villa District, 50% of the shares of Hido Hospital, all the shares of Lanjian Plaza, 1 Yilan Maternity Wear Chain Store, 10 sets of maternity wear, all the shares of Jumeshi Restaurant, Egu Residence, a ring made of unknown material, 10 sets of jewelry, a complete knowledge, master level knowledge, Chuanpu Park, a master level lecturer. After leaving the hospital with Si Roshuan suddenly wanted to eat some delicious food, so Sui drove to the food street. Taking Si Roshuan with them, they searched for something to eat in the crowded narrow aisle. Si Roshuan came to a stall selling stinky tofu. Sui originally thought that Si Roshuan would have morning sickness due to the smell of stinky tofu, but he never expected that it was not what he imagined at all. Sui frowned at the smell of stinky tofu and wanted to leave, but Si Roshuan stayed here, so Sui stayed with her. The moment Si Roshuan smelled the stinky tofu, her saliva secretion increased and she felt like drooling. Sui directly bought a $10 portion for Si Roshuan. Chapter 66 Yang Yi comes to Sui. Sure, Si Roshuan's appearance is exposed to everyone. Sui came to the next stall with Si Roshuan's favorite stinky tofu in his hand. Among so many stalls, Si Roshuan once again found what she liked accurately. Si Roshuan held Sui's hand and came to the stall selling sugar-roasted chestnuts. Sui generously bought Si Roshuan a portion of sugar-roasted chestnuts, which smelled very good. Taking Si Roshuan with him, looking around the street, Sui's hands were soon filled with the snacks that Si Roshuan had bought. Sui accompanied Si Roshuan on this street, shopping. Seeing that Sui's arm was about to fall off, Si Roshuan felt distressed and pulled Sui towards the direction of leaving. Passing by a barbecue stall, Si Roshuan's feet stopped involuntarily. Sui, let's buy a few more skewers before going home, I want to eat now. Sui said lovingly, okay, go and see what you want to eat. Once you've chosen, I'll go pay the boss. Si Roshuan ran to the barbecue stall with a smile to choose skewers. She also pulled Sui in to choose with her. Although it was not the first time that Sui saw these things. But it was the first time for them to choose in person, and they finished choosing quickly. The boss had just finished grilling their skewers when something happened. Sui took Si Roshuan and walked in the opposite direction of the incident. They had only taken 2 steps when the incident happened to them. Yang Yi walked out and said, I didn't expect that little brother also has a beautiful wife, but looking at her like this, she can't snatch it from me. I advise you to follow me, Sui. Sui never expected that this woman would actually chase him here. Looking at the dark crowd of people behind him, Sui did not have the ability to fight with them and protect Si Roshuan at the same time. So he said, you came here specifically to see me. Let her go and I'll follow you. What do you say? This is a good deal, isn't it? Yang Yi smiled and said, Sui, you only have the right to choose me, but you can't bargain with me. As for her, she naturally has her own role. Why do you want to run away with others? Although Sui had this idea, he also knew that it was impossible, so he secretly opened the phone and called Wenwan. As soon as Wenwan answered the phone, she wanted to ask Sui what he wanted to talk to her about, but she ended up hearing the conversation on the other end. I know that I can't run away from your encirclement with my wife now. Just tell me what you want me to do. Sui, you ignored me and even beat me up not long ago, and now you're actually lowering yourself for a woman. I want to see what this woman looks like. Just as Yang Yi wanted to go forward and pull Si Roshuan out of Sui's arms, as soon as he stretched out his hand, Sui kicked her out, and Yang Yi was also kicked out unexpectedly. When Wan heard the sound coming from the mobile phone in the villa, she was very nervous and immediately took out another mobile phone. Dial 110. When Wan took out the mobile phone number that she used to call Sui and placed it above the phone that was calling 110. When Wan also explained the situation to the police first, and they communicated with each other. You damned man, you dare to kick me. You can't protect the woman in your arms. You will also become my forbidden fruit. Brothers, do it. Sui also didn't expect that they would dare to take action in such a crowded place with so many people. They were not afraid of someone calling the police or anything. Yang Yi dared to do this because she had something to rely on. She was not afraid at all. The same was true for Sui. When he called Wan and found out about the situation here, he would naturally call the police. The onlookers did not expect that it would eventually turn into an armed fight. Some of them took out their mobile phones to call the police, while others took out videos to post online to gain popularity and become internet celebrities. Anyway, no one dares to help now, and everyone is watching from a distance that will not affect them. Sui pushed Si Roshuan out of the battle range. Si Roshuan didn't insist on staying inside and becoming a burden to Sui. Just as she walked outside and hadn't stood firmly, the group of younger brothers attacked Si Roshuan. Sui knew that the old witch on the opposite side wanted Si Roshuan to stay, because it would become his weakness and they would be restricted when facing the enemy. Sui looked at Yang Yi with anger on his face. After personally sending Si Roshuan to a safe area, he stood in front of her all the time, otherwise these people would come in front of her and be an eyesore to her. Si Roshuan was frightened by this scene, but now was not the time to show it. With red eyes, she didn't say a word and followed Sui. At this time, Si Roshuan was so frightened that her whole body was shaking, looking forward to the arrival of the police, or even Wan. Wan in the villa never thought that things would turn out like this, and the same was true for the policeman on the opposite side who was joking. This time the police didn't argue with Wan and asked directly, "Madam, do you know where the incident happened? We will send police to deal with it immediately." But Wan didn't know which street this happened on, and the onlookers at the crime scene also called him. I told the police what happened and the address. The police responded very quickly and arranged for officers to arrive the moment they learned about the incident. Yang Yi also launched an attack on Sui. Sui was just defending passively, and these younger brothers were unable to break Sui's protection zone. Gradually, Sui was no longer satisfied with just passive defense, and began to move towards Yang Yi. Sui's hands became heavier and heavier. He was afraid that he, a person with light hands, would take advantage of his absence to attack Si Roshuan. More and more younger brothers fell to the ground, and Yang Yi was no longer fishing alone in the cold river like before, isolated from the world. With Yang Yi's joining, Sui no longer used his skills as before. The pressure was gradually increasing. People around me were no longer satisfied with just shooting videos. Some started live streaming directly. At the beginning, there were not many people around. Until the fighting scene appeared on the screen, there was no need for publicity before the news spread outside the live broadcast room, and more people flocked into the live broadcast room. The person doing the live broadcast only dared to shoot from the outside, but the people watching the live broadcast were not satisfied and kept asking her to move forward. She also mustered up the courage to move forward in order to win fans. She walked to Si Roshuan's side and happened to capture her face in the live broadcast room, which immediately exploded. Oh my god, what kind of angel is this? She is so beautiful, prettier than some of the stars I admire. My angel has come to the world, but unfortunately I can only see her face on the screen. Don't ignore the angel, go take a picture of her and I'll give you a reward. The atmosphere in the live broadcast room gradually became unfocused. No one was paying attention to the fight, and all attention was focused on Si Roshuan. Chapter 67 Si Roshuan enters the hospital. Si Roshuan, who was still worried about Sui, didn't notice that she was exposed to the public at this moment. She frowned slightly and looked ahead worriedly. Passers-by in the live broadcast room couldn't help but want to smooth Si Roshuan's frown when they saw her frowning. Host, go and comfort her. Such a beautiful person can't keep frowning. It doesn't look good and ruins the beauty. Host, go and comfort her quickly. You are all girls and can have a good topic to talk about. This way, she won't frown. You guys who only care about face, can you please stop ordering the anchor so shamelessly? Isn't the anchor a human being? Why should she comfort someone she doesn't know? Wouldn't it be very embarrassing for both of them? Ha, I've never seen such a shameless netizen. If you want to see your angel, just watch it. As for what she is like, the anchor doesn't need to worry about it. The anchor is not an important person to her. None of the people around her could move forward like she did. This was an armed fight, not a fight between children where you punch and I hit you with my palm. The people standing aside were all whispering. Tell me, how did this man offend this woman? This woman doesn't look like someone we should mess with. Didn't I hear that woman say that she was attracted by this man's appearance and she wanted to take him into her harem? You must admit that this man is indeed very good looking, even the stars can't compare to him. I think he was created by Nuwa herself, and the woman next to him is the same. I think they are a perfect match. I don't think it's possible for this woman to get this man. And I saw someone call the police. The police will be here soon. Ah, this incident has become such a big deal that the police have been alerted. Brother, that woman has already live broadcasted the incident. It's only a matter of time before the police are alerted. It's just a matter of time. Sui was still fighting with Yang Yi, and Si Roshuan's defense was a bit weak. Soon, a little brother got close to Si Roshuan. When Sui looked back, he saw that several of his younger brothers were only one step away from reaching Si Roshuan. Sui's eyes widened. Shouted loudly, Roshuan. Fortunately, when I was about to run into Si Roshuan, the police car arrived. The younger brothers had no choice but to retract their outstretched claws. Si Roshuan was frightened by the claws and almost fainted, but she was still holding on. When the police car arrived, everyone stopped what they were doing. In China, no one dared to challenge the official power. If there was anyone, they would be soon imprisoned. When the police arrived, they saw that the scene was well maintained and no bystanders were injured. The only people fighting were the young man and a group of thugs. However, it seemed that these thugs wanted to attack the powerless woman, so the police controlled them and handcuffed them. Bring them all back to the police station and interrogate them. Sui and Si Roshuan were also among them, and Wen Wan went straight to the police station to wait for them. Wen Wan didn't tell Su Hongjin, otherwise it would definitely cause a bigger mess. Si Roshuan is the golden nugget of their lineage. Now that I have suffered such an injustice, shouldn't I show my abilities? As soon as Sui and Si Roshuan got out of the police car, they saw Wen Wan standing at the entrance of the police station. They said at the same time, Mom, why are you here? Go back quickly. You two are not easy to deal with. You just went out to play and this happened. When you get out, take Roshuan to the hospital. You must protect Roshuan. The police took Sui and Si Roshuan away directly, while Yang Yi and his group of younger brothers directly advanced violently. Yang Yi was even almost falling to the ground. Yang Yi looked at the police officer who pushed him and made him stagger, and glared at him fiercely. This policeman was not one to be punched, he retaliated directly, using his strength quietly again, and this time Yang Yi fell flat on his face. He stood up and looked behind him, wanting to know who was tripping him from behind. He looked at a group of people but didn't see any flaws in anyone, so he had to hold his anger and walked into the interrogation room of the police station. As for Sui and Si Roshuan, they were still in a room next to the interrogation room. Si Roshuan suddenly felt a pain in her stomach. Sui asked Captain Wan to call the hospital. At this time, Si Roshuan's stomach was getting more and more painful. She reached out to grab Sui's hand, but found nothing. Hubby, where are you? My stomach hurts so much. Whoa, will the baby be okay, huh? The police officers also knew that the situation was urgent, so they quickly dialed the emergency number 120. After notifying the police officers, they hung up the phone. Sui also came to Si Roshuan's side. When Si Roshuan touched Sui's hand, her cry of pain subsided a little. Soon an ambulance arrived at the police station, and the police officers carried Si Roshuan out on a stretcher. Wen Wan, who was standing outside, was shocked when she saw this. She hurriedly followed the stretcher towards the ambulance. Wen Wan's heart trembled violently when she looked at Si Roshuan lying on the stretcher. Without waiting for the police officer to say anything, he said worriedly, "Police, what happened to my daughter-in-law?" The police officers didn't know what to say. The nurse took the patient from the police officer and asked, "Where are the family members of this patient? Come with us to the hospital, quickly." When Wan got on the ambulance and sat beside her, holding Si Roshuan's hand, and prayed, "Roshuan, please don't be in any trouble. You have to be fine. Don't let anything happen to you." The nurse kept fiddling with the equipment, but Si Roshuan still had her eyes closed, and there was no sign of her opening them. When Juan followed the ambulance to the third hospital in the city center. Originally, she had planned to keep it a secret, but now that Si Roshuan was in the hospital, she could no longer hide it, so when Juan chose to tell Su Hongjin right away. So after getting off the ambulance and paying the medical bills, he ran to call Su Hongjin, who was still at work. After 2 beeps, Su Hongjin answered the call from Juan. "Hello, honey, what's the matter? You called me at this time. I hope it's not bad news." Juan originally wanted to tell Su Hongjin about this matter in a normal tone, but her voice choked up before she could finish her words. "Honey, Roshuan is in the hospital. I'm at the third hospital in the city center now. If you can come over, please come over." Su Hongjin was frightened by this and said in a shocked voice, "Wife, are you kidding me? Why did you go to the hospital? Isn't Xiao Roshuan in good health? You must be kidding me, right?" When Juan choked up and said, "Husband, I didn't lie. Someone was looking for trouble with Ir and Roshuan today. Maybe they had a miscarriage at that time, and it wasn't until we got to the police station that the fetus had an attack. We're doing an examination now." Su Hongjin was furious. He never thought that the reputation of his Su family was not enough to suppress a small gangster, and he actually let her provoke him. Chapter 68. Su Hongjin learned that Sui was in the police station. Su Hongjin did not stay in the office to deal with matters and left directly. The secretary also knew that the big boss's daughter-in-law was bullied and sent to the hospital. He also left with Su Hongjin. The secretary sat in the driver's seat of the Mercedes-Benz and first took Su Hongjin to the third hospital. As soon as they entered the hall, Juan ran over and said, "Hubby, you're finally here. Roshuan is being taken in for a checkup. I want her to stay in the hospital and take good care of her pregnancy. Why don't you go back to our villa and take care of the baby? It's only been a short time since you got pregnant and you've encountered something like this. If it happens again, will you be able to keep the baby?" Su Hongjin thought about it seriously before saying, "We still have to ask Ir and Xiao Roshuan when the time comes. We can't just make a decision for them." When Juan was also reflecting on her thoughts, and then the doctor came out and shouted, "Excuse me, who is Si Roshuan's family member? Come over here, we have something to discuss." When Juan responded to the doctor reflexively, "I'm here, Si Roshuan's family member in the bedroom." When Juan didn't have time to say anything else to Su Hongjin, she ran to the doctor and asked, "Doctor, how is my daughter-in-law? How is she and the baby in her belly?" The doctor said, "The patient is still in a coma. Both the patient and the baby in her belly are fine, but we recommend that she stay in the hospital for observation. The patient seemed to have some mental problems during his coma. We guess that this problem has occurred once before and has not been completely overcome yet." When Juan knew something about it and replied, "Yes, my daughter-in-law seemed to have been stimulated by something during the time she was home. She was in a coma for about 6 days." When the doctor heard this, he said, "We have to ask the patient to be hospitalized. This mental state is not good for the baby in her belly." When Juan heard what the doctor said, she was so scared that sweat began to drip down her forehead. She asked nervously, "Doctor, will this mental state really affect the baby in my belly?" The doctor was also displeased. "Why, are you questioning my medical skills? If that's the case, why are you still coming to our hospital? Why don't you find a private hospital?" When Juan did not expect that the doctor would be like this, and the lady could no longer suppress her temper. "Doctor, you did the right thing. If the police hadn't called your hospital, we would have gone directly to our own private hospital and wouldn't have to endure your anger here." Su Hongjin was not so easy to talk to. He directly asked the dean to come out. "Go and call your dean out. I want to have a good talk with him. The medical ethics of the doctors you recruited are not good." The doctor was not convinced. "Who are you talking about who has poor medical ethics? You said you wanted to call the dean and I did it for you. Who do you think you are?" The bad thing is that Su Hongjin is actually the financial backer of the third hospital. Many of the equipment here were purchased from Sujia Medical Equipment Company, Limited. If the supply is cut off, it will be the end of the hospital. No one present knew about this. Fortunately, an older doctor saw a group of people gathered here and was about to disperse them, but he saw the sponsor of his own hospital inside. He ran over and flattered, "Boss Su, what's the matter with you coming to our hospital?" Turning back, I saw Dr. Du surrounding Boss Su and yelling, "Dr. Du, what are you doing? Why are you surrounding here and facing Boss Su?" Before Dr. Du could speak, Su Hongjin said unhappily, "The doctors you recruited in this hospital have no medical ethics at all. My wife got impatient just because I asked a few more questions. What's his attitude? If he were facing other ordinary people, I think his attitude would be even worse. Dr. Sue did not expect that Dr. Du would be like this. He looked at Dr. Du with a gloomy face. Dr. Du, is what Boss Sue said true? I don't want people like what Boss Sue said to appear in our hospital. Dr. Du had nothing to say, these were all true. He really wanted to say, there were too many people asking questions like this today, which made me very annoyed, so I said this to Boss Sue when faced with this lady's questions. Dr. Du had a bitter look on his face, and Su Hongjin noticed it. Why do you have any questions? You look so bitter, as if I'm bullying you, like a woman. Dr. Du was about to cry. I didn't mean to say that. I was just too annoyed today because your wife kept asking me questions, and I couldn't control my mouth and blurted it out. I didn't mean to target your wife. I won't make this mistake again. I will definitely keep my mouth shut and won't do this again. Director Sue, please don't fire me. Boss Sue, I apologize to you and your wife. You must forgive me. I still have to rely on this job to support my family. Su Hongjin had no intention of doing anything to him. He just told Director Sue about it. As for how Director Sue would treat Dr. Du, Su Hongjin would not interfere. Su Hongjin no longer paid attention to the man's request and planned to leave with Wenwan. He thought about it and looked at Dr. Du and asked, "Where is my daughter-in-law now? I want to go see her." Dr. Du quickly replied, "Your daughter-in-law is now in the examination room. She can now be moved to the general ward." "Wife, which ward did you choose? Send the patient there quickly. It's not good to stay in the examination room all the time." Wenwan thought for a while and said, "Oh, the ward is a VIP ward. I don't know what the room number is. I'll know after asking the doctor." Before Wenwan could ask, Dr. Du said, "The room number is 3045. Someone will take you and the patient there later." Su Hongjin was waiting outside, and soon the person was pushed out. Wenwan and Su Hongjin rushed over immediately and looked at the person who was still unconscious and frowning. The nurses pushed the bed to VIP 3045. When they arrived at the room, the nurses worked together to lift Si Roshuan onto the bed. Su Hongjin and Wenwan just stood aside and did not disturb them. The two of them acted like they still had a son drinking tea in the police station. Su Hongjin saw Wenwan and asked, "Where is Ir? He didn't come with us even though this was such a big event. What is he trying to do? Is he rebelling? Stop talking. Your son is still in the police station drinking tea, waiting for you to get him out. I didn't expect that our perfect son would have a stain now. I just don't know if it will be recorded." "What do you mean? My son is in the police station now. How is this possible? Is this a mistake?" Su Hongjin really couldn't believe it. Chapter 69. Notify Aunt Tian to go to the hospital. Wenwan said, "Husband, your son is in the police station now. Roshuan was sent out from the police station. I don't know what happened. Before my son was arrested, he called me. I also heard a little bit of information. Anyway, my son offended someone, and when she found him, a fight broke out." Su Hongjin calmed down and looked at Wenwan and said, "Xiao Roshuan is being taken care of here. Let's go to the police station first to see how our son is doing. Auntie Tian has already come home. Please ask her to come to the hospital to take care of Xiao Roshuan. I'm afraid the people here can't take good care of her." Wenwan also nodded in agreement. "Let's move Roshuan to Pandey Hospital. I feel more at ease in our own hospital." Su Hongjin agreed without thinking. "Wife, you are right. Go call Auntie Tian and ask her to come to the hospital. I will talk to Dean Li about this." Su Hongjin then left the ward, and Wenwan called Aunt Tian in the ward. Aunt Tian, who was cleaning the villa, answered the call the moment she heard the phone ringing and saw that it was from her wife. "Ma'am, do you have anything for me to do?" "Auntie Tian, please come to the third hospital. I have something for you to do. I don't trust anyone else with this. Ma'am, please wait for me at the hospital. I'll be there soon." Wenwan heard the chaotic noise on the other end of the phone and said, "Auntie Tian, take your time. Don't be too anxious." Aunt Tian was not too anxious. She packed her things in an orderly manner and went out. "Madam, I'm going out now. I'll hang up first. Are you in the hall or in the ward?" "I'm in room VIP 3045 on the ward. Come over and ask the nurse where I am. I'll be waiting for you in the ward." After Auntie Tian knew the location, she said, "Okay, madam, I'll hang up and take a taxi to the third hospital." Wenwan then hung up the phone. Aunt Tian also left the villa. There were no taxis nearby, so she walked for a while and came to the main road before hailing a taxi. Aunt Tian saw a lot of taxis along the way, but they were all occupied. Aunt Tian couldn't wait any longer, so she used an app on her mobile phone to hail a taxi. Aunt Tian used her mobile phone to call a taxi and waited for about 5 minutes. A driver accepted the order and the car arrived in another 5 minutes. After Wenwan finished calling Aunt Tian, she tucked in Si Roshuan's quilt and went out. In the corridor, she saw Su Hongjin talking to someone on the phone. Wenwan quietly walked behind Su Hongjin, whispered in his ear and said, "Honey, who are you talking to on the phone? Can I know?" Su Hongjin held the receiver with his hand, looked at Wenwan lovingly and said, "Wife, if you want to listen, just come and listen. It's not a big deal. But you've made me angry like this. Are you responsible for putting it out?" Wenwan ran away with a blushing face. Even though they had been married for so many years, Wenwan still blushed easily. Su Hongjin did not chase Wenwan, and then called again, "By the way, I didn't hear what you just said clearly, please say it again." The person on the other side didn't say anything. "Su Hongjin, why are you absent from today's meeting? This is a very important meeting that concerns our company. What do you want me to do? How do you want to threaten me? You can't hold this meeting without me. The company can't operate without me." The aggressive guy on the other side stopped talking under Su Hongjin's questioning. "Isn't it that if you are in control of the meeting, my meeting will be more successful? This meeting is held today. But it's also very bad. Oh, then we need to train them better, or just fire them. You guys are no match for this group. You can't even hold a successful meeting. Forget it, just fire them and hire new people. Some idiots who can't even hold a meeting." Su Hongjin hung up the phone immediately, came to Wenwan and said, "Wife, has Aunt Tian been notified? When she comes, we will go to the police station to pick up our son." The two of them had been waiting in the ward for Aunt Tian to arrive. Auntie Tian arrived not long after. "Master, madam, what are you doing outside? Why are you all coming to the hospital if you are not injured?" Wenwan took Aunt Tian directly into the ward and introduced, "Aunt Tian, this is our daughter-in-law. We need you to take care of her now. We have other things to deal with." When Auntie Tian saw Si Roshuan lying on the bed, she looked at her distressfully. "Madam, what happened to the young madam? She is lying on the hospital bed. If I knew about this, I would beat her half to death." Wenwan had never expected that Aunt Tian, who was usually quiet, would become so irritable one day. "Auntie Tian, we'll be leaving first. Please take good care of Roshuan here. We'll be back soon." Auntie Tian didn't say anything and took over Wenwan's work directly. "You guys go and handle the matter. With me here, madam will definitely stay in bed and rest well." Wenwan and Su Hongjin left and got in the car at the third hospital. Wenwan asked, "Husband, do you want to tell Deanly? Don't let anything go wrong later." "Well, I haven't said it yet. I thought that after I bring Ear back, I would call Deanly and ask someone to pick her up." Wenwan didn't say anything else. When she arrived at the police station, she went straight into the observation room and saw Sui still sitting there drinking tea. Su Hongjin couldn't help but get angry. He walked over and started yelling at Sui. "Ear, who have you provoked? They actually dragged you into the police station. You must know that there cannot be any stain on your experience." Sui also knew that the Su family was a large family and everyone in it was an elite. No one would have the same experience as him. "Dad, I know. I was implicated innocently. If that crazy woman inside hadn't come to cause trouble for me, I wouldn't have even remembered that there was such a person." Su Hongjin saw Sui's sincere face, and he also knew his son's character. "Dad knows you are not a troublemaker. It seems that someone has forgotten the capabilities of our Su family. Even if we are not in the main house, it is not the turn of these unscrupulous people to bully us. Dad, what happened to Roshuan? I implicated her in this matter. I don't want anything to happen to her and the child." Wenwan snorted coldly. "Humph, the doctor said it's fine, but Roshuan has some minor mental problems, which will affect the baby in her belly." "Son, why are there so many problems around you? Your father and I have discussed that Roshuan should stay in the hospital or at home to recuperate and not go out again. It's up to you to wait until the baby is born." Sui also knew that too many bad things had happened to him these days, and if he brought Roshuan with him, he would definitely get hurt accidentally. "Mom, I understand. I will discuss this with Roshuan. Chapter 70 Transfer to another hospital. Sui, who was still in the observation room of the police station, finished taking the statement directly in the observation room under the guidance of Su Hongjin. Everything was ready. After review by the police officers, Sui was released. As for the gangsters inside, they were regular residents. The police detained them all and they will be released after 7 days. Yang Yi, the mastermind of everything, was only detained for half a month because he did not cause any harm to other people. Bite. It is detected that the host has one sign-in opportunity. Does the host sign in? Sui did not hesitate. System sign in. Ding, the system is signing in. Please do not leave your current location. Sui did not leave and even finished the tea in the observation room. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in successfully and receiving the reward of Grandmaster level reconnaissance. Sui likes the skill very much. Next time if someone is going to cause trouble for him, he can know in advance. It wouldn't be like today. This video was also filmed by passers-by and posted online, and a host also recorded the entire process. The only thing to be thankful for was that Sui was well protected by Su Hongjin and others, and no one on the internet knew that the person taken away by the police was the young master of the Su family. Sui followed Su Hongjin and went to VIP 3045 of the 3rd hospital. Sui looked at Si Roshuan lying on the bed with red eyes. Auntie Tian looked at Sui distressfully. Master, where have you been? Why are you so embarrassed? My master. Sui looked at Aunt Tian who was crying and ran over to comfort her. Aunt Tian, you are crying. I am fine. I just had a fight with someone. Aunt Tian was shocked. Her wide eyes were enough to show her surprise. The young master, whom she had seen grow up without a fight, was actually fighting with others now. Sui came to Si Roshuan's side, wrapped her thin little hand in his big palm, and swore secretly. Roshuan, I will never let you get hurt like this again. I will make those who bullied you before pay for it, and I will not let that crazy woman have the ability to hurt you again. Si Roshuan seemed to sense Sui's breath and her originally powerless hand seemed to move slightly. Sui still sensed the subtle movement and immediately became excited. Dad, Mum, Aunt Tian, Roshuan's hand moved. Is she going to wake up? Wenwan also became excited at the first moment and wanted to call a doctor outside to come and take a look, but Su Hongjin stopped her. Right now, Roshuan has no signs of waking up. Don't get too excited. If she wakes up, her eyes will move. Sui also knew that he was too excited, so he didn't say anything and just looked at Si Roshuan quietly. Son, your mother and I are planning to send Xiao Roshuan to our private hospital. Do you think it's okay? Sui didn't want Si Roshuan to walk around anymore, even though she was still in a coma. He didn't want her to walk by herself, but this would also hinder her recovery. Dad, let's not do that. I don't want Roshuan to be unconscious and walk passively. The 4 of them stayed in the room for a while. Wenwan winked at Su Hongjin, and he followed her out of the ward. Sui still sat quietly beside Si Roshuan's bed, gently combing her hair. Aunt Tian also followed them out of the ward. Wenwan and Su Hongjin looked at the sky outside the corridor window. It was dotted with stars and it was time to have dinner. Su Hongjin took Wenwan to a Western restaurant for dinner. Sui, who was still in the ward, heard Si Roshuan's stomach growling. Sui pressed the pager and a nurse came in soon. The nurse asked gently, "Hello, how can I help you? My wife is hungry and she is still in a coma. Don't you guys give her nutritional injections? Your hospital service is so perfunctory." Sui got angry and called Dean Li in front of the nurse. Dean Li, who was having dinner at home, saw that it was Sui on the phone. He left the table and went to the balcony, where Dean Li answered the phone. "Hello, master, how can I help you?" Sui clicked his tongue twice and said, "Dean Li is so flattering, I don't know what to say. Just do your own thing well. Notify the ambulance from Pandey Hospital to come to the 3rd hospital to pick her up. I'm going to take Roshuan to the hospital now. Please arrange for someone." Dean Li ran out in a hurry without even saying a word to his wife. Fortunately, his wife was also a sensible person. Otherwise, if a family dispute occurs, Sui cannot afford it. Director Li arranged this task with the people in the hospital while driving. Director Li also moved forward at a rapid pace. This time they were directly competing with the 3rd hospital for people. Although the resources of Pandey Hospital are definitely not weaker than those of the 3rd hospital, in some aspects they are even better. When Director Li arrived at the hospital, all the staff were already ready, just waiting for Director Li's arrival. Deanly parked the car, went into the office without stopping, put on his white coat, and ran to the ambulance at full speed. The commander said, "Everyone is ready, let's go to the third hospital to pick up our young lady." Sui at the third hospital had hung up the phone with Director Lee a long time ago, and the nurse had not expected that a mistake would drive away such a big shot. The nurse wanted to make amends, but Sui didn't give her a chance at all. Wenwan and Su Hongjin are still having a romantic Western meal. Dean Lee had also brought his people to the gate of the third hospital, and Dean Lee called Sui immediately. As soon as Sui answered the phone, Dean Lee's voice came from the receiver, "Master, I'm already waiting outside. Do you want us to come in?" Sui said, "Director Lee, come in and carry the people, don't worry about the people from the third hospital." After receiving Sui's instructions, Dean Lee no longer had any worries and arranged for someone to carry a stretcher and run in. Halfway through the walk, he realized that he didn't know the rooms of the young master and the young mistress, so he stopped and called Sui again. Sui was getting impatient waiting in the room. When he saw a call from Dean Lee, he got furious. But he suppressed his anger and answered the phone call from Dean Lee, who asked cautiously, "Master, which ward are you in?" Sui then remembered that he had neglected this matter. "We are in VIP 3045, you can just come directly." After learning where the place was, Dean Lee and his men went straight to the destination, while Sui stayed in the room. Dean Lee's speed was still acceptable, and he arrived before Sui became completely furious. A group of people put Si Roshuan on a stretcher and carried her out of the room. Chapter 71. Su Hongjin makes Wenwan angry. Wenwan cooks. The ambulance from Pandey Hospital was halfway on the road when Si Roshuan suddenly woke up. She looked around and saw everything unfamiliar. She was so scared that she quickly curled up. When Sui saw this, he immediately hugged Si Roshuan, who was curled up together. As if she could sense the scent of her lover, Si Roshuan no longer curled up, but just stayed in Sui's arms. Sui just moved away a little, and Si Roshuan shrank back, as if no one could see her. Sui no longer dared to leave her side until he heard Si Roshuan's stomach growling. Sui was about to let her go, but Si Roshuan hugged Sui's waist even tighter, and Si Roshuan kept hugging Sui like this. It was not until he arrived at Pandey Hospital and was given an injection of sedative by the nurse that Sui was about to get angry, because Si Roshuan was a treasure now. Sui couldn't imagine what serious consequences would result from the injection, but then he thought that he had already fed Si Roshuan a life-saving medicine, so she should be fine. Si Roshuan just loosened her arms around Sui's waist. The nurses opened the car door and pushed him into the hospital. Sui went to buy dinner. An Tian, who was still in the third hospital, returned to VIP 3045 and found that the young lady and the young master were missing, and she immediately became panicked. "I just went to buy some food, but how come the person was gone? Who took him away?" An Tian was walking around the ward angrily like a headless fly, and suddenly she remembered that she had a cell phone and could call the young master to ask about it. But An Tian was afraid that the young master had been kidnapped. In her mind, the young master was delicate and didn't know martial arts. What if he disturbed the kidnappers? An Tian thought, "I can call the master and the mistress, but it will ruin their romantic dinner time." Wenwan, who was still eating, heard the beep, beep sound of the phone ringing. She took out her cell phone and found that it was An Tian calling, so she answered the call immediately. "Hey, Auntie Tian, what's up? You're disturbing my mealtime now. If you don't give me a satisfactory answer, I'll punish you when I get home." "Madam, the young master and the young mistress are missing. They are not in the ward. I just went out to buy food for the young master, and then they disappeared." "Madam, have they been kidnapped? We have to rescue them. Besides, the young lady is pregnant now." Wenwan was stunned and screamed loudly. Everyone who was still eating in the restaurant was disturbed by the scream and looked in Wenwan's direction with frowns. Su Hongjin hurriedly pulled Wenwan, who had stood up and screamed, down from her seat. He looked at Wenwan suspiciously, wondering what had happened to make his wife so panicked. "What, Auntie Tian, are you kidding? This is a hospital. If something serious happened, they would definitely take precautions. It can't be so quiet. Why don't you go find a nurse and ask what's going on?" Wenwan hung up the phone the next second and looked at Su Hongjin anxiously, who seemed to be just as unhurried as before. Wenwan gradually calmed down, as she had almost finished eating anyway. "Wife, if you have something to say, just say it now. We won't go to the third hospital later. We still have to go pick up Aunt Tian." Wenwan asked half-heartedly, "Husband, do you know where Ir and Roshuan are?" Su Hongjin nodded and continued eating. Wenwan saw that Su Hongjin was still eating slowly as before, and he became furious. He stood up again, and the next second Su Hongjin pulled him to sit on his lap. Hey, wife, don't be so anxious, you haven't even finished your meal yet. Su Hongjin, you're still thinking about eating. I don't know where your son and daughter-in-law are now, and you still have the mind to eat. Su Hongjin looked at Wenwan innocently and said sadly, it seems that I, your husband, am no longer as good as Ear. I have to care about them even when they eat. Do I still have human rights? Wenwan's anger rose again. Okay, now you only care about eating. I will cook a hearty midnight snack when I get home. Now get up. When Wenwan said she wanted to make herself a sumptuous midnight snack, she quickly stopped her and said, Wife, you don't have to cook. I'll cook for you when we get home. I see you didn't eat much today, so I'll make you a midnight snack when you get home. You can just watch TV, my wife. Su Hongjin didn't eat anymore. He stood up, took Wenwan to pay the bill, and went to the third hospital to pick up Aunt Tian. In the car, Wenwan had already informed Aunt Tian to wait for them at the gate of the third hospital. When they both arrived at the third hospital, they saw Aunt Tian standing at the door looking around. Su Hongjin quickly parked the car in front of the gate of the third hospital, and Aunt Tian saw Su Hongjin's car at the first moment. As soon as Su Hongjin parked the car, Auntie Tian ran over and said anxiously, Master, Madam, the young master and his friends are missing. Are you going to look for them? Su Hongjin didn't say anything, but just gestured to Aunt Tian to get in the car. Aunt Tian had just sat down in the back seat. Su Hongjin drove away, and the third hospital could only watch its sponsor leave. Su Hongjin drove all the way to Pandey Hospital. Wenwan knew that Sui was transferring the patient to his own private hospital, and Dean Li had been waiting in front of the gate early in the morning. As soon as Su Hongjin and Wenwan walked in, Dean Li ran up to them and said, The young master and the young mistress are in VIP 2036, the master and the mistress, follow me. Su Hongjin and Wenwan followed Dean Li's steps, and Aunt Tian followed behind them. The three of them came to VIP 2036 and through the window above the door, they saw Sui feeding Si Roshuan dinner. The three of them did not open the door directly to disturb the two people's time. Su Hongjin was chatting with Dean Li outside, while Wenwan and Aunt Tian were sitting on the chairs outside and chatting. Sui was lying on the bed holding Si Roshuan. Si Roshuan had already received a nutritional injection, and Sui fell asleep with her while staying with her. Wenwan, who was still outside, noticed that no one inside was moving. She patted Su Hongjin on the shoulder and gently opened the door of the ward. Wenwan saw the two of them falling asleep in each other's arms. Su Hongjin was also following behind Wenwan and saw this scene. Aunt Tian came in and placed the food she had prepared for Sui on the bedside table. The three of them looked at each other and left the room. After coming out of the room, he left Pandey Hospital and headed towards the villa. The three of them sat quietly along the way without saying a word. When they got home, Wenwan went straight into the kitchen and Su Hongjin had no time to stop her. Su Hongjin looked at Aunt Tian with a sad face as if he was going to the execution ground, and went to the kitchen to help. This way, the food you eat won't be very delicious. Chapter 72 Sui's breath disappeared. Si Roshuan was afraid. Wenwan shouted directly in the kitchen, no one is allowed to come in, especially Su Hongjin. Angry Wenwan called Su Hongjin by his full name, without any of the intimacy she had in the past. Su Hongjin's legs had just moved to the kitchen door and stopped outside the door. He could only watch Wenwan working in the kitchen from outside. Aunt Tian didn't dare to come into the kitchen and disturb the lady, and she didn't even dare to enter the kitchen. Not long after the three people left the room, Sui was awakened by the growling sound of his stomach. The first thing Sui did was to look at Si Roshuan beside him and found that she was not woken up by the growling of her stomach. Seeing the thermos bucket on the bedside table, he knew that his parents and Aunt Tian had come in to check on her. Sui let go of Si Roshuan, stood up and left the ward with the thermos bucket. As soon as Sui left the ward, Si Roshuan, who was still sleeping on the bed, woke up. Looking at the clean white walls and smelling the disinfectant in the air, Si Roshuan knew that she was now in the hospital, and a feeling of uneasiness instantly surged into her heart. She looked around, trying to see Sui, but she didn't see him after a round. Si Roshuan felt like a hole was broken in her heart. The cold wind blew into Si Roshuan's heart and body. Si Roshuan huddled in the quilt, but she was still careful about her stomach. Although it was still a sunny day, Si Roshuan still felt that everything around her was like the cold winter, and she was shivering with cold. When Sui came in after eating outside, he saw Si Roshuan curled up in the quilt on the hospital bed, as if she couldn't feel the cold this way. Sui quickly ran forward and pulled Si Roshuan out from under the quilt. Roshuan, I'm back, open your eyes and look at me, Roshuan. Si Roshuan seemed to have heard Sui's voice and slowly opened her eyes a little. Through the gap, Si Roshuan saw Sui. Originally, it was Sui who was holding Si Roshuan, but now the roles have been reversed, and Si Roshuan is holding Sui tightly, as if the person in her arms will disappear at any time. Sui also hugged Si Roshuan tightly, keeping each other warm. At this time, Sui also comforted Si Roshuan, who was still curled up in the quilt. Roshuan, I am by your side now, don't shrink in your protective shell. I can protect you. Si Roshuan also came out amidst Sui's repeated calls, husband, why are you gone all of a sudden? I'm so scared. I don't want to stay in the hospital. Let's go home. Sui did not agree with Si Roshuan's words about going home. Wife, you need to get checked in the hospital now. You can't go to school for the time being. Si Roshuan was shocked. No, why can't I go to school? I know my body is fine. I can go to school. Seeing that Si Roshuan was a little excited, Sui didn't dare to talk about this matter anymore. But Si Roshuan didn't stop and insisted on knowing the reason from Sui. Hubby, why don't I go to school for the time being? I can go. I really want to go to school and learn knowledge. Roshuan, don't be so excited. You're getting older and older, your belly is getting bigger, and you're expecting triplets. This will put a lot of pressure on you. Besides, I am not safe right now. Just based on what happened yesterday, if the police hadn't arrived in time, I can't imagine what would have happened to you and the child. Si Roshuan knew that today's incident had a huge impact on her. She never knew that Sui had ever dealt with such a person. She said weakly, well, I won't go off from today on. I'll take good care of the baby and wait for it to be born. You have to take me out to have fun. I'm going to have fun, and then I'll continue studying. Seeing that Si Roshuan had also figured it out, Sui could only hug her tightly. He was not yet able to deal with all the dangerous factors. Sui also made up his mind to grow to the point where no one would dare to bully him within these few months. Sui accompanied Si Roshuan in the hospital to have a good rest. Early the next morning, Auntie Tian came to the ward carrying a thermos bucket and said, Master, you are awake. Come and have your meal quickly. Is the young lady still not awake? She seems a bit sleepy. At this time, all the college students are up to study. Auntie Tian, Roshuan is a little sleepy now that she is pregnant. She will wake up soon. Don't disturb her sleep. Feed her later. After Sui gave his instructions, he left the ward. After he left, his scent was still in the room, and Si Roshuan had not woken up yet. Thinking that Sui had not left yet, he went to sleep peacefully. As time passed, Sui's presence in the ward gradually dissipated. The scent belonging to Sui in the air had completely dissipated, and Si Roshuan suddenly woke up. She just wasn't fully awake yet. She looked around but didn't see Sui. Fear once again invaded Si Roshuan's heart. Perhaps thinking that Sui would come back again, Aunt Tian did not shrink into the quilt directly, and came out of the bathroom. He noticed Si Roshuan trembling and hurried over to ask, Madam, are you feeling unwell? Why are you shaking so violently? Aunt Tian originally wanted to hug Si Roshuan, but she pushed her away. Aunt Tian was a little hurt, but she left her side. When Wan came over not long after she left and saw Aunt Tian standing beside her. Aunt Tian, what happened? Why are you so far away from Roshuan? Auntie Tian said aggrievely, Madam and young Madam wouldn't let me go over. I saw she was shaking so badly before and wanted to hug her, but young Madam pushed me away. Now I don't dare to go over. Ah. When Wan didn't expect that the gentle and weak Roshuan would actually resist someone, but how could it be Aunt Tian? When Wan ran over and sat next to Si Roshuan and said, Roshuan, why were you shivering this morning? It's still sunny now. Si Roshuan came back to her senses when she heard the voice, Mom? The next second, Si Roshuan burst into tears, Mom, I didn't see Sui when I woke up this morning. I was so scared. How could he suddenly disappear? When Wan was speechless for a moment. She didn't know where Ear was now, so she could only look at Aunt Tian for help. Aunt Tian looked away evasively. She didn't know where the young master was. When she came in the morning, she saw only Si Roshuan lying on the bed sleeping. Result. Si Roshuan looked at the two of them and knew from their eyes that they didn't know where Sui had gone. But Si Roshuan knew that Sui would definitely come back. He said yesterday that he would always be with her. Si Roshuan calmed down instantly, which scared Wan and Aunt Tian. They looked at Si Roshuan with suspicion. Si Roshuan's scalp tingled under their gazes. She no longer looked at them. Chapter 73 The Arrival of Girlfriends. When Juan didn't dare to disturb her, so she sat on the sofa in the VIP room and looked at her phone, while Aunt Tian was cleaning the ward. Aunt Tian is a very clean person and will feel uncomfortable if there is even a little bit of dirt. This must be misophobia. Si Roshuan kept her back to the two of them, and it seemed as if she didn't feel her stomach growling with hunger. Fortunately, when Juan's ears were very sharp. After hearing the faint cuckoo sound, Juan quickly called out to Aunt Tian, hurry up, bring out the food. Roshuan's stomach is growling with hunger. We can't let our Roshuan and the baby in her belly starve. Aunt Tian hurriedly took out the thermos bucket. When Juan took it and saw that it contained some lighter dishes, she looked at Aunt Tian with satisfaction. When Juan took the spoon and scooped food into Si Roshuan's mouth one spoonful at a time, Si Roshuan obediently ate all the food that Juan fed her. The whole morning passed like this. In the afternoon, Sui came back from school and brought with him a few people that Si Roshuan had not expected. That's right, the three besties followed behind, and Tian Bakang and Chang Hang also came along. Si Roshuan saw Sui the first time and immediately ran off the bed. Si Roshuan still remembered to put on her shoes before running over. Si Roshuan hugged Sui and cried, "Sui, where have you been? I really don't want to stay in the hospital anymore. I didn't see you when I woke up this morning, so I huddled under the quilt again." Sui looked at Si Roshuan with a distressed look on his face, but still said cruelly, "No, Roshuan, you must stay in the hospital now and let the doctor check your body. You can leave the hospital only after the doctor says you can." Si Roshuan kept crying in Sui's arms, hoping that this would make Sui agree. But this time, Sui was determined to let Si Roshuan recuperate in the hospital, and he was not shaken at all even though he felt very distressed now. Si Roshuan also felt Sui's persistence, and left his arms angrily, pushing him aside. It was at this moment that Si Roshuan noticed the people standing behind Sui, and she immediately blushed and hid behind Sui again. Like an ostrich, as if this way I can't see the stupid things I've done and pretend nothing happened. Sui wanted to put his hand on her shoulder, but Si Roshuan gently moved it away. Even so, Si Roshuan still didn't want to make things too awkward with Sui. After Si Roshuan adjusted her mentality, she came out from behind Sui and stepped on Sui. Sui felt a little pain, but not to the point of jumping up and down. Si Roshuan came to Fu Yueling and hugged her, and then the remaining two sisters hugged her one by one. Fu Yueling said worriedly, "Roshuan, why are you in the hospital again? You've been in the hospital quite frequently recently. This has never happened before." Si Roshuan didn't know what to say. Just as Fu Yueling said, she basically stayed away from the hospital before she became single. "I have to take a detour whenever I see him, and now I go to the hospital twice a day." Sui was also embarrassed. Jin Yao's eyes were filled with worry, and Lui was also very worried. Seeing that her three sisters were so worried about her, Si Roshuan no longer felt afraid of the hospital. She had so many people who cared about her, so what was she afraid of? But Sui couldn't forgive me so easily. Even if he didn't plan to leave the hospital right now, he couldn't be so cold and let me cry in front of him. Humph. Si Roshuan was chatting happily with them. When Sui came over, she would immediately stop and wait until Sui was no longer listening, and then she would start chatting with them again. The whole afternoon was spent chatting, and Sui didn't say a word to Si Roshuan. Fortunately, his good brother was there. It was time for them to go back to school, and Si Roshuan had to let everyone go back. However, after they left, Si Roshuan became completely depressed. Seeing a person who was full of energy before, now he is like a wilted flower, without any vitality. Sui didn't want to keep people trapped in the hospital, so he sat next to Si Roshuan and gently put his arms around her slender waist. "Roshuan, I will bring them to the hospital often. Your first priority now is to take care of your health." A few days passed and the doctor agreed that Si Roshuan could leave the hospital. The moment Si Roshuan heard the news, her eyes, which had been very calm, gradually showed joy. When she looked at Sui, Si Roshuan ran over and hugged him. Sui watched in fear. Si Roshuan's actions only took a few steps forward to close the distance between them. He did not stop Si Roshuan, who seemed to be locked in a prison. When Si Roshuan was about to hug Sui's slender waist, Sui took the lead and hugged her. Si Roshuan was running towards him. "Roshuan, you are so happy that you don't have to stay in the hospital anymore, so don't let any accidents happen again. If you do, you will be locked up again." Si Roshuan was so frightened by Sui's words that she stayed in his arms and dared not move. She raised her head and said carefully, "Husband, what you said is not true. Sui looked at Si Roshuan with a sinister look, and Si Roshuan immediately didn't dare to move. Oh my god, what is that look in Sui's eyes? It's a bit scary. No, I must improve my psychological endurance. If this happens again, I will be scared to the point of having psychological problems. Sui was puzzled. Why did Roshuan avoid him? Was it because I wasn't handsome enough? No, I was the most handsome boy in the school. This couldn't be the reason. Sui didn't expect that it was his eyes that scared Si Roshuan. They both looked at each other with their own thoughts. Sui carried Si Roshuan back to the ward and started packing things. He always felt like something was missing, and his mother would always buy some things. When packing up now, Sui was overwhelmed. Why are there so many things? It seems that we need to find a moving company to move them all. Si Roshuan was also amazed when she saw the things Sui packed up. I didn't expect that a little pregnant woman like me could use so many things. Sui was also shocked. After packing up everything, Sui directly called a moving company and they arrived in 20 minutes. Sui was still not satisfied with the speed. He was really shocked when the moving company arrived at the destination. When I received the order and saw that it was marked as Pandey Hospital, I was a little suspicious but didn't think much about it. Now that they had arrived at their destination, they saw that it was indeed Pandey Hospital. The person in charge patted his bald head. Fuck, you really didn't lie to me. You actually lied to your hospital. This is a hospital that I don't have the ability to enter. Chapter 74. Back at the villa, Leon wets his pants. After the bald man arrived at the destination, he did not bring his men in directly, but first called Sui, and then let his men in. Everyone in the hospital was frightened by the battle and started to complain. Isn't Pandey Hospital a private hospital? How could such uneducated people come in? When a worker heard this man say that these people had no manners, he couldn't hold back his anger and wanted to have a good argument with this man. But the bald man has some vision and knows that the patients in Pandey Hospital are people that people like him cannot afford to offend. He quickly grabbed the worker and whispered in his ear, "Okay, don't make things complicated. This is a hospital that treats rich people. It's not someone we ordinary people can mess with. Hurry up and follow me to move the things to the place the employer told me to go." Seeing that the worker was still unwilling to follow him, the bald man came up behind her and pushed the man forward. However, the worker still turned back from time to time to provoke him. The bald man couldn't stand it anymore, and immediately got angry. He no longer kept a good face to the man and just left him there. The worker was also confused. He didn't expect that the bald man, who was usually very kind, would hit someone today. But when he saw the team already walking away, he still ran over to catch up. The co-workers found the bald man first, but the bald man didn't want to pay attention to the young man and just rushed forward without even looking at the other person's identity. The bald man led his men to Si Roshuan's ward. When he saw Sui and Si Roshuan for the first time, he exclaimed, "What a perfect match, they are made for each other." Si Roshuan smiled happily when she heard this, while Sui looked at the bald man with satisfaction and took out nearly 1,000 yuan from his wallet. It was given to the bald man as a tip, but he didn't expect that his employer this time would be so generous and directly gave him a tip of nearly 1,000. The bald man did not procrastinate and immediately led his men to work enthusiastically. His fellow workers also looked at the tip in the bald man's hand with envy. Everyone was working with great enthusiasm, hoping that Sui could see them and give them a tip of 1,000 yuan. But this time, Sui looked at the workers who were working hard and took out nearly 1,000 yuan, waiting to give them the money after they had moved all the things. When the workers saw Sui taking out the money, they immediately quickened their pace. After all the items in the ward were moved out, Sui took Si Roshuan out of the ward. This time, the patients in the hall did not dare to speak out against these people, because the young master of the hospital was following them. If there is a conflict with Sui, will he be able to come here for treatment in the future? Sui and Si Roshuan got into the Rolls-Royce driven by housekeeper Hua. The moment housekeeper Hua saw Si Roshuan, his attitude became unfriendly. Si Roshuan also looked at Sui in confusion, and Sui's eyes suddenly became gloomy. Just at this moment, Si Roshuan saw it. The dark look in his eyes still scared her a little, but when she saw that it was her husband standing next to her, she was no longer afraid. But there was still a sense of alienation in it. Sui quickly sensed this feeling and pulled Si Roshuan, who was sitting next to him, over. Si Roshuan looked at Sui in confusion and asked, "Husband, why did you suddenly turn me over like this? Loosen up a little, my stomach is a little uncomfortable." Sui came back to his senses and quickly put Si Roshuan into the right position. After Si Roshuan returned to her previous position, the discomfort in her stomach was relieved a little. Si Roshuan didn't want to keep her back straight, so she hunched over a little. Sui straightened her back immediately. Si Roshuan simply tilted her head and fell asleep on Sui's shoulder. Sui lowered his head and saw that Si Roshuan's head was about to fall off her shoulder while she was sleeping soundly. Sui quickly straightened Si Roshuan's head, followed the moving company, and saw that the two people got into a Rolls-Royce. I only dared to follow not far behind. Soon, Butler Hua drove back to the Bishuishan Villa district. The security guard at the door saw that it was the Su family's car and quickly stood up and saluted. When he drove in front of the security guard, Sui opened the window and said to the security guard, "Wait a minute, there is a moving company car behind us, it is Ale Moving Company, remember to let it pass." The new security guard didn't know Sui, but when he saw that he was sitting in the Su family's car, he didn't show any displeasure to him, but he didn't intend to listen to Sui either. Besides, what kind of shit is the Ale Moving Company? I've never even heard of it. Only some small people would hire some unknown moving company. After reminding the security guard, Sui asked Hua the housekeeper to leave. The people from the Ale Moving Company behind him saw that the Rolls-Royce had already driven into the villa area. The person sitting in the driver's seat accelerated to the door, and the security guard did see the name of the Ale Moving Company marked on the car. But he still pretended not to see the car. The bald man knew that this man was a snob, but he didn't want to lose this order. The bald man got out of the car and came up to him with a cigarette in his hand. "Hey, big brother, we are following the car in front of us. We want to go in to deliver the goods. Can you please make an exception and let us in?" The security guard sneered and said, "I know you are following the Su family's car, and a young man inside also told me." But he was able to get into the Su family's car even though he was dressed so poorly. I don't know how lucky he was. Why don't I have this opportunity? The bald man laughed unkindly when listening to the security guard's daydream. The security guard's face became even darker and he went straight into the security booth, treating them as nothing. If the bald man was regretful that he couldn't hold back his laughter just now he has offended people directly and it seems that he can't go in. He had to find Sui. Before the bald man could call Sui, the sound of a car horn behind him kept beep beep beep. On Li was sitting in the supercar and his bladder was about to explode. The huge truck blocked the supercar so tightly that he couldn't see it at all. Lian stuck his head out and shouted, "The guy driving the truck in front, please get out of my way. Security guard, please open the door for me." When the security guard heard Li Xiao's voice, he had to open the door as he said, and the truck of Ale Moving Company rushed in directly. Why bother about security? Li Xiao didn't have time to care too much and drove hurriedly towards villa number 10. As a result, Ale Moving Company didn't know which villa Sui was in, so they had to stop the car and call Sui. Li Xiao, who was following behind the car, did not expect that the car in front blocked his way. At this time, Lian could not wait any longer. Relying on his superb driving skills, he drove all the way along the grass and finally returned to his villa number 10. As soon as Lian got out of the car, he couldn't hold it and wet his pants. The furious Lian became even more annoyed. He ran into the villa, washed his body and changed into new clothes. Chapter 75. Lian leaves the magic city. Even the nanny downstairs heard Liang's roar. She wanted to see what was going on, and then she saw some unknown liquid on the floor she had cleaned. The nanny saw that the line had spread to the upper floor. She didn't dare to guess anymore and just picked up the tools to clean it up. When Ang Li came out of the room, he saw the nanny cleaning downstairs and realized that his embarrassing incident had been discovered by the nanny. But now is not the time to dwell on these things. Thinking of the moving company that made me pee my pants, I directly asked someone to find relevant information about this company. And who hired this company today? Damn it, they actually caused such a thing to happen to me. I must seek revenge on him. Just need to deal with the lawn that was kicked up today first. Soon the property manager came to Liang's villa. "Hello, Mr. Li, we found through surveillance that you drove your car across the lawn without permission, and now we are here to settle the compensation with you." Lian paid the money while cursing, and the property manager left quickly. Ang Li kicked the sofa angrily, but the sofa was fine. However, Ang Li's foot was in unbearable pain. "FCK, a sofa is bullying me, bodyguard, come here quickly, move this sofa out and smash it." The bodyguards obediently moved the sofa out and smashed it. When Ang Li regained his senses, he found that his sofa was missing. Then I thought, oh my god, how could I drag the sofa out and let the bodyguards smash it? My brain is screwed. When Lian came out, he saw the sofa that had been smashed into pieces. Lian rushed over and burst into tears. "Oh my goodness, my big sofa, how could you die so heroically like this? Damn it, I must find that person, chop him into pieces, and skin him alive." Sui was in the villa and suddenly sneezed. "Akiu, Akiu." Si Roshuan stepped forward immediately and said, "Honey, you are still catching a cold and you are sneezing." Sui shook his head and said, "No, my cold has healed. Maybe someone is talking about me behind my back. It's okay." Sui put all of Si Roshuan's things in his bedroom. "Roshuan, this is my bedroom, and you are the third woman to enter here." Si Roshuan said with a dark face, "Oh, I'm the third one, then who are the two women in front?" Si Roshuan really didn't want to hear from Sui that he had other women. Si Roshuan stared at Sui fiercely. Sui's scalp numbed and he felt uncomfortable all over. But he still said calmly, "These two women are naturally my mother and Aunt Tian. Now there is you, so you are the third woman to enter my bedroom." Si Roshuan was relieved by Sui's words and smiled directly. "Hubby, I thought you had other women, but you just didn't let me know." Sui looked into her eyes seriously. There was sincerity in Sui's eyes, without any panic left by lying. "The truck of Iyer Moving Company has arrived at the door of the villa." Housekeeper Hua opened the door and asked the servants to move all the things off the truck. It took more than a dozen servants to sort out the jaws in a short period of time and put them into Sui's room in different categories. Even when Sui was not in the villa before, no woman dared to enter it without permission. Now that Sui was standing by and watching, they were even more afraid. And since he brought the young lady with him, many maids who were planning to hook up with Sui no longer had this idea, but there were still a few who were stubborn. "I won't turn back until I hit the wall, but now I'll be bleeding if I hit the wall." A few days passed. Si Roshuan was very uncomfortable at first, but now she has adapted very well. It turns out that luxury is a very happy thing. But it is easy to go from frugality to extravagance, but it is difficult to go from extravagance to FR. Lian from Villa number 10 also found out who arranged the crappy moving company. It was the eldest son of the Su family from Villa number 3. Moreover, he made such a fuss just to move a woman's belongings. The most important thing was that he wet his pants. "But now I can't do anything to young Master Su, it seems I have to find help. But the Su family has always been friendly with others, how can I find an enemy of his?" Unexpectedly, Lian asked the original detective for help. A few more days passed. Si Roshuan lived a very happy life in the Su family villa. She was served by someone every day, but she still didn't dare to let herself indulge in it. In the morning, Si Roshuan came downstairs with her pregnant belly and saw Aunt Tian cleaning the hall again. She greeted her, "Good morning, Aunt Tian. How's your breakfast today?" Si Roshuan still wanted to eat the food cooked by Sui, but after returning to the Su family villa, she never saw him cooking. Auntie Tian looked at Si Roshuan with a smile and said, "The young master cooked today, and I think you, madam, should really want to eat it." Aunt Tian did not hide anything and told Si Roshuan directly. Si Roshuan was also very happy when she heard this, and said in shock, "My husband really made breakfast today. I haven't eaten it for a long time." Si Roshuan's saliva was about to flow down. Aunt Tian was also very happy that Si Roshuan was so happy, but she was still a little sad. The breakfast she made before didn't seem to suit the young lady's taste. But Si Roshuan is definitely not such a person. She was just spoiled by Sui. On the other side, Lian also knew that the news of him wetting his pants had been spread, and he was completely embarrassed. The main thing is that you chased him across the villa lawn and ran back to the villa, and you still did this. Your patience is too poor. This is not acceptable for a woman. Lian felt that he had no face to stay in the circle anymore, but he became more determined to find the culprit and join forces with him to bring him down. The detectives hired by An Li only found those who had conflicts with the Su family, but no one who was hostile to Sui. Moreover, the conflicts in the company were not enough for them to join forces with An Li to deal with the Su family. Lian looked at the information in his hand with a look of despair, and said in self-abandonment, "I won't bother Sui anymore. I want to leave here and start over." Lian really did as he said. He left the Bishuishan Villa district and the Magic City and came to a place where no one knew him to start his business again. Sui didn't know that someone was thinking about him, and as a result, he left the Magic City because he didn't make any enemies. Sui also signed in during these few days and got a lot of good things, including skills, items, companies, etc. Sui also discussed with the CEOs of these companies to set up a WeChat group where they could have a good chat about issues such as where the company should develop in the future. But in order to prevent other people from breaking into this WeChat group, Sui specially found a hacker friend to set up an anti-theft wall for it and also set an exclusive password. Chapter 76, Going to the Hospital for Labor. Si Roshuan has been pregnant for 9 months. When she went to the hospital for a checkup, Dr. Sun told her that the expected date of delivery is within a few weeks. In the following months, Si Roshuan's belly grew so big that she could not see her toes. When she lowered her head, she could only see her round belly. But you still have to insist on walking and exercising more, so that it will be easier for the baby in your belly to be born. This morning, Sui accompanied Si Roshuan for a walk around the villa as usual, but halfway through the walk, Si Roshuan suddenly stopped. Sui was still a little confused. Why did they stop when they hadn't even walked the usual distance? Si Roshuan shouted, "Husband, I feel something is happening. Let's go back to the villa first and not leave." Sui was still stunned by the news, but soon came to his senses. "Wife, is this true? Let's go back quickly, don't wait for her to give birth on the road." Si Roshuan slapped Sui on the back of his hand and said, "Husband, stop talking nonsense and go back to the villa." Sui took Si Roshuan and walked towards the villa, while sending a message to his parents, "Dad, Mom, go home, Roshuan feels the baby is about to come out." Wen was still happily shopping outside with her sisters. After receiving this message from Sui, Wen, who was still sitting under the open air shed outside the cafe, suddenly stood up. The friends around him were so scared that they stood up and asked anxiously, "Xiaowan, what happened at home? Why are you so nervous?" After Wen stood up, her anxiety quickly turned into excitement. "Sisters, my daughter-in-law is about to give birth. I will go back first. You can drink slowly. I am leaving now." The others were all confused and shouted, "No, Xiaowan, when did you get your daughter-in-law? She's pregnant, so why don't you bring her out for us to see?" Wen didn't hear their voices at all. She got in the car and left in a flash. They could only look at the exhaust fumes from the cars. One of the more irritable ones said, "What does she mean? If it weren't for the fact that she is Su Hongzhen's wife, who would want to call her out?" None of the women who heard this responded to her. They sat down and continued to drink their coffee elegantly, discussing where to go for fun later. Su Hongzhen was still in a meeting in the company. The secretary outside saw the message and walked in, whispering a few words in Su Hongzhen's ear. Su Hongzhen directly announced that the meeting was suspended and would be resumed next time. Many people who had prepared reports poorly almost jumped up and danced on the spot after hearing the news. Those who had already stood up to report looked at others with envy. Su Hongzhen ignored them and simply pushed open the door and left the meeting room. After he left, the people in the meeting room who were celebrating started to get excited. Some even discussed where to go to sing and have fun. After Sui brought Si Roshuan back home, Si Roshuan felt that the noise was a little louder, but it was still within an acceptable range. Sui directly called Dean Li and asked Si Roshuan to stay in the hospital for the rest of the time so that no one would have to be so frightened. "Fortunately, my water hasn't broken yet, but I can already feel the pain." When Wen and Su Hongzhen came back, they saw Sui supporting Si Roshuan. Wen ran over and asked, "Roshuan, how do you feel now? Is the baby about to come out?" Si Roshuan was shocked. "Mom, didn't you go shopping with your sisters? The baby will stay in my belly for a while. I'm having labor pains now, and why did you come back with me, Dad?" Su Hongzhen directly pointed the finger at Su. "It was Ear who spread the news that you were about to give birth, so I came back home." Sui also knew that he was in the wrong. "Dad, I will definitely not send random messages next time. I will send you a message after the news is confirmed." Su Hongzhen heard a hint of threat in Sui's words, and Su Hongzhen didn't want to argue with his son here, so he stopped talking. Si Roshuan returned to the villa and sat on the sofa to rest for a while. Dean Li personally brought people to the villa. The nurses took out the stretcher and wanted to carry Si Roshuan into the ambulance, but Si Roshuan directly refused. He raised his hand and waved, "No, I can go, Ome will go to the hospital now." When Wan ordered from behind, "Auntie Tian, go get the delivery bag that has been prepared and bring it to the hospital later." Sui followed Si Roshuan into the ambulance. After they were seated, they started the car and drove to Pandey Hospital. As soon as Si Roshuan got into the car, she began to feel sleepy and kept lowering her head. Sui held her steady and let her sleep on his shoulder. Time passed and the car arrived. Si Roshuan's belly was no longer suitable for being carried around, so she fell asleep on a stretcher and was taken to VIP 2034 by the nurses. After settling the person down, Sui bought the medical pads to be used after delivery in advance according to the doctor's instructions, and waited for Aunt Tian to bring them over. After the three behind packed their things, the car from Pandey Hospital had already left. They put the things in the trunk, and Su Hongjin drove to the hospital. I went directly to VIP 2034 and saw Si Roshuan sleeping peacefully on the bed. Sui was not around. When Juan complained, what are you doing? You didn't even ask anyone to guard the place. What if someone breaks in? Although Su Hongjin didn't say anything, he nodded in agreement. Aunt Tian didn't say anything, just stood there and watched. When Juan and Su Hongjin sat in the room waiting, while Aunt Tian looked at the spotless ward and nodded with satisfaction. Yes, this hospital is very good and the ward hygiene is very good. When Sui came back, he saw that the room seemed like a trial going on. Sui felt that there was a very serious atmosphere in the air. Sui said, "Dad, Mom, why are you looking at me so seriously? I just went out to buy postpartum medical pads for Roshuan." When Juan knew it was for Roshuan, and her expression improved a little, but she still had a gloomy face. Why didn't you ask someone to watch over Roshuan when you went out? Don't you know that Roshuan is very fragile now? If you leave, can you bear it if something happens? Sui finally figured out why he was so flustered after he went out. Mom, you're right. I didn't think it through. It won't happen again. I've also remembered that I will ask them to wait outside Roshuan's ward when I go out. Su Hongjin said directly, your ability is so great that you can directly find someone to guard Roshuan's door. Don't try to show off. We have a bodyguard company that you can use directly. Dad, you are looking down on me now. I have a lot of things. It's just a bodyguard company. I have it. Although Su Hongjin was shocked, he didn't say anything else. Chapter 77 Silly Sui. Sui took out his cell phone and called Hishan, the general manager of He Bodyguard Company. Hishan, bring some people to Pandey Hospital VIP room 2034 later. Your boss's wife lives in there, you must protect them. Hishan looked shocked, but his voice on the phone was as calm as usual. Okay, boss, I understand. After getting Hishan's reply, Sui hung up the phone. Okay, Dad, Mom, don't worry, I've called someone over. Su Hongjin didn't expect that his son would have such great power before he even graduated. Hishan is the #1 general manager of the He Bodyguard Company in Madu. The bodyguards inside are all retired soldiers, including veterans, special forces, and even military kings. But the Soldier King had never been seen taking action, and many people suspected that the news about the Soldier King was fake. Si Roshuan, who was sleeping in the room, gradually woke up when she heard the noise outside, and then coughed lightly in the room. The first thing Sui heard was Si Roshuan's light cough in the ward, so he pushed open the door and ran in. Wife, does your stomach still hurt? Has the doctor come to check? Si Roshuan looked puzzled. I have been sleeping the whole time, I wonder if anyone has checked me. After saying that, Si Roshuan smiled bitterly and walked away. Sui just glared at Si Roshuan and ran to the front desk to inquire about the situation. Hello, may I ask, has the patient in VIP 2034 been examined? When the nurse saw Sui's handsome face, she instantly became a fangirl, but she still remembered her professional ethics. Hello, this family member is waiting for me to check. Please wait a moment. Sui also obediently sat on a chair beside him, waiting for the nurse to give him an answer. Soon, the nurse found him. Hello, family member, VIP 2034 ward has been examined. Is there anything else I can help you with? It's okay. Sui directly refused the nurse and returned to the ward. Si Roshuan can no longer feel the pain in her stomach now. It seems that the babies want to stay in her stomach for a while longer. The day passed like this. Early the next morning, Si Roshuan felt a stomachache, which was very regular. Just a little movement and Sui woke up. He got up from the sofa beside him and ran to the bedside. Wife, what's wrong? Is the baby in your belly bothering you again? Si Roshuan smiled, but her face was still pale from the pain. I really want to say something. Sui also saw Si Roshuan's difficulties. Okay, let's stop talking. I'll go call Dr. Sun over. You wait here for me to come back. Sui ran to the other bed and woke up Aunt Tian, who was still sleeping. Sui shook Aunt Tian's body, and soon Aunt Tian was woken up by Sui. With his hazy old eyes open, he said dreamily, Master, what are you doing? You are shaking my old bones apart like this. Auntie Tian, Roshuan has a stomachache now. I'll call Dr. Sun to come and take a look. You stay here and take good care of her. When I come back, you can go to sleep. Before Aunt Tian could say anything, Sui ran out the door and gave instructions to the bodyguard outside. You have to protect the two women inside, understand? The bodyguard standing outside replied seriously, We understand, boss, just leave them to us without worry. Sui hurriedly ran towards Dr. Sun's clinic, completely forgetting to press the pager on the wall. Dr. Sun will be coming to the ward soon, and why does Sui need to run over like this? This is completely idiotic behavior. But at this moment, Sui felt like a fool. He was completely not as calm as before when facing things related to Si Roshuan. Auntie Tian also woke up immediately. The young lady's stomach is starting to flare up again. It looks like it won't be long before the young master and young lady come out. Aunt Tian came to do Si Roshuan, took out a clean handkerchief, and gently wiped the sweat from her forehead. Auntie Tian pressed the pager and a nurse answered the call soon. Hello, how can I help you? Let's find Dr. Sunday. My young mistress is having another attack. Ask her to come over and take a look. The nurse quickly called Dr. Sun and explained the reason to him. Dr. Sun then quickly came to the ward. Sui, who was still running towards Dr. Sun's clinic, saw Dr. Sun's hurried appearance not far away. He quickened his pace and ran over. Dr. Sun, where are you going? My wife needs you to see her. Dr. Sun still had a profound impact on Sui. Are you Si Roshuan's husband? I have to see a patient now. Your wife needs to wait in line at the back. Dr. Sun ignored Sui and just left. Looking at the direction Dr. Sun was heading, Sui felt it was very familiar. He slapped his head and realized that this was the direction he had just walked in. It seemed that Roshuan was the only patient there. Sui quickly ran to Dr. Sun's side and said, Dr. Sun, where are you going to treat the patient? Mr. Su, I can't tell you about this. This is a private matter. Please don't follow me anymore. Sui no longer followed Dr. Sun, but the two of them still walked on the same road. Dr. Sun finally couldn't bear it anymore. Mr. Su, I told you not to follow me anymore, why are you still beside me? Sui was speechless. Dr. Sun, my wife is there, I want to go back this way. Dr. Sun knew that he had caused a misunderstanding and walked away quickly. When he arrived at the ward, before Dr. Sun pushed open the door, his other hand reached out and opened it. There were also armed bodyguards standing outside, which made Dr. Sun feel creepy just by looking at them. Sui walked in and saw Si Roshuan, who had fallen asleep. He felt panicked and ran over without caring about anything else. He tilted his head to listen to Si Roshuan's heartbeat, and then he relaxed. I almost thought something happened to Roshuan. When Dr. Sun came in, Sui quickly made way for him. Dr. Sun took out the instrument and examined Si Roshuan. Not long after, Dr. Sun said, Pregnant woman, there are still a few days before delivery, but I recommend a cesarean section for the triplets. This way, we can hold the pregnant women and the babies in their bellies as much as possible, and they are all in very good health. Sui accepted Dr. Sun's suggestion without thinking. I know, give them a cesarean section. I didn't expect you to be such an open-minded person. Some people just don't want to listen to the doctor, and in the end both the pregnant woman and the baby were lost. Sui knew that some people were just stubborn. Chapter 78 Si Roshuan's cesarean section bleeding. Dr. Sun, what should we pay attention to? Dr. Sun thought for a moment and said, You also need to arrange a time for the operation with our doctor. A cesarean section requires fasting for 8 hours. Do you want a horizontal or vertical incision? Do you want cosmetic or surgical sutures? Do you want a urinary catheter before anesthesia? Do you want to use a pain pump after the operation? Sui felt a headache. I really didn't expect that there were so many requirements for a cesarean section. Dr. Sun urged, It won't be long before your wife gives birth. You need to think this through and tell us, the doctor, so that we can perform the surgery. Sui understood. Dr. Sun, I will tell you tomorrow. Yes, but everything is changing. I advise you to hurry up. Dr. Sun then left the ward. Aunt Tian looked at the young master who was having a headache and felt distressed, but she had to deal with it. After thinking for a while, Sui had made up his mind. I've thought about it. Aunt Tian knew what Sui had thought of, so she stopped disturbing him and left the ward to go back to the villa to prepare breakfast. After Aunt Tian left the ward, Sui stayed with Si Roshuan. Seeing her faint from the pain, he wiped the sweat from her forehead with his hand with heartache. He sat at the head of her bed until when Wan and Su Hongjin came to the ward. The noise of them pushing the door startled Sui. She looked up at them and said, Dad, Mom, you're here. Roshuan's triplets are not easy to give birth naturally. I choose a cesarean section. Su Hongjin didn't say anything, but just watched with satisfaction. When Wan said, the choices you made were all for their own good. You did a great job, my son. Let's come and see Roshuan, how is she? Dr. Sun said that we are still a few days away from the due date, but the triplets may be born a few days early, or they may be delayed. It all depends on the children. Roshuan's stomach hurt again just now, and now she has fallen asleep due to the pain. I hope they can come out soon. This way, Roshuan won't have to suffer like this anymore. When Wan didn't want to talk in the ward, for fear of disturbing Si Roshuan's rest, the three of them left the ward and came to the corridor. Another half an hour later, Aunt Tian returned to the hospital from the villa with breakfast prepared. Sui finished the breakfast that Aunt Tian brought. Another day passed, and around 7 o'clock in the evening of the next day, Si Roshuan's stomach suddenly attacked. As her amniotic fluid seemed to break, Si Roshuan hurriedly called for help. Sui, come and have a look, my amniotic fluid seems to have broken, is the baby about to be born? There was a hint of panic in Si Roshuan's voice. Sui was standing by, and when he heard the voice he quickly pressed the pager. Soon a nurse came over pushing a bed, and Dr. Sun was among them. Looking at Si Roshuan's expression, he knew that the child couldn't wait to come out and be seen. Please lie down on the bed, we will arrange the operation. Dr. Sun stepped forward to see what was happening under Si Roshuan. Well, the amniotic fluid has broken and she is already 2 fingers dilated. She can be pushed into the operating room for a cesarean section. Si Roshuan was terrified by the thought of having an operation, and said in a panic, no, an operation. Why should I have an operation? Isn't it a natural birth? Given your triplets, we don't recommend a natural birth. A cesarean section would be better for you, and your family has agreed. Seeing that Sui agreed, Si Roshuan didn't say anything more and just lay quietly on the bed. Soon Si Roshuan was lifted onto the bed and sent to the operating room. Sui followed the doctor's footsteps to the door of the operating room. He originally wanted to go in with them, but was stopped. Sui did not force his way in and just sat on the iron chair next to the operating room. Sui also quickly took out his cell phone to notify Wan and Su Hongjin. As soon as the two heard the news, they ran away without caring about the expressions of others. Wan was waiting for butler Hua to drive, but he was so slow that he only started to drive when he couldn't wait any longer. Wan was a little annoyed, but considering that he was the old butler who had always been by her side, she didn't want to say anything to him. Su Hongjin drove his car directly towards Pandey Hospital. He drove through several red lights. The traffic police chased him but couldn't catch up with him. It was not until they were almost at Pandey Hospital that Su Hongjin started to slow down. The traffic police finally caught up with him. A hot-tempered traffic policeman almost couldn't control his temper, but fortunately a kind traffic policeman came forward. Sir, since you ran red lights so many times, we are going to fine you $800 and deduct all 12 points from your driver's license. Please go to the traffic police brigade as soon as possible to pay the fine. Su Hongjin replied, okay, I will go to the traffic police brigade to pay the fine as soon as possible, but I have to wait for my grandchildren to be born, so I will go later. You can take my car away. This is my favorite car. The traffic police didn't want to disturb his mood of holding his grandson, so he said reasonably, okay, we will take the car away. If we don't come, your car will become a pile of scrap metal. The traffic police then withdrew their team and took the car away. Su Hongjin ran into the operating room of the hospital and saw Sui sitting on an iron chair with his eyes closed and praying. Su Hongjin walked up and patted Sui on the shoulder. Son, don't be nervous. There will be no problem with a cesarean section, and there are so many sophisticated instruments in the hospital. Dad, what are you talking about? Were you like this when Mom gave birth to me? Su Hongjin's face darkened instantly. How dare you talk about your father like that, little boy? If you weren't my only son, I would really like to train you back to the old ways. When Wan happened to walk in and heard these words, she rushed over with anger on her face and grabbed Su Hongjin's ear. Su Hongjin, say what you just said again. Su Hongjin's heart skipped a beat. It's over. My wife is angry. How should I comfort her? Honey, I didn't say anything. Please stop pulling my ears. They hurt. When Wan was still not satisfied, but she finally let go of her hand, leaned forward and blew gently. Su Hongjin felt his whole body numb. Sui looked at them speechlessly. My parents are showing off their love again. It's okay. I'm married now, so I can show off my love to my parents too. When Juan then asked anxiously, how long has Roshuan been in the operating room? Has any nurse come out to say anything? Sui could also sense Juan's nervousness and said softly, Mom, don't be nervous. We just went in not long ago. It will take some time to know Roshuan's situation. The three of them waited outside for nearly half an hour before a nurse came out. But she looked anxious, so Sui quickly stepped forward and asked, Nurse, what happened? Tell me quickly. The nurse hadn't even recovered from her breath when Sui shook her so hard that she almost fainted. It was Juan who noticed it and quickly stopped Sui's actions. The nurse finally recovered and said, originally, everything was normal after the 3 babies were taken out. But I don't know what happened. The pregnant woman suddenly started bleeding heavily. Now we don't have enough blood to deliver to her. Who among you has type A blood? If you do, follow me into the blood drawing room to have your blood drawn. But none of the 3 had type A blood, and they all remained silent. The nurse hurried to the front desk and asked the nurse to notify other hospitals to transfer some type A blood. The radio also notified people with type A blood to help. Chapter 79 Si Roshuan survives, Sui wants to get sterilized. Ding, it is detected that the host's child's mother is in imminent danger of death, giving the host 1,000 milliliters of type A blood. Quest, save the child's mother. Reward the host with a copy of the Confinement and Parenting Encyclopedia. The mother can trust your abilities during the confinement period. Ding, the birth of the host's child has been detected. The nanny system has been officially activated and renamed the nanny system. The host will not have the opportunity to sign in. Sui was shocked. Could it be that the previous sign-in nanny system was just an incomplete version, and the current one was the complete version? Ding, the host misunderstood. It was also the system before, but it was childcare funds prepared for unborn children. Now this system will no longer develop large gift packages of child funds. The host can use the rewards obtained by signing into the system to support the child and the child's mother. Sui finally understood that everything he had earned from signing in before belonged to the children. Now he was just keeping it temporarily, and when the children grew up, he would give everything to them. System, I understand. 3 more nurses came out, holding 3 babies in their arms. Sui walked forward quickly and looked at the 3 red and wrinkled babies in the nurses' cradles. You 3 have really suffered a lot. Your mother is still in the operating room. You got out first. The 3 babies who were originally sleeping quietly seemed to understand what Sui said, and started crying one after another. Sui didn't expect that what he said would have such great power. The nurses were also frightened. Why did the 3 little ones, who had not cried just now, start crying as soon as their father spoke? The nurses held the baby and comforted him. Sui also looked at the 3 crying breathlessly with heartache. My babies, what's wrong with you? Why are you crying like this? When Juan ran over and took a baby from Wisher's hands, oh, my dear babies, stop crying. Grandma is so distressed. Sui was also itching to hold a child from the nurse's arms, but the nurse's expression immediately changed. Can you hold a baby? Newborns are very fragile. You can't do anything rash. Sui immediately dared not to retract his hand and touched his nose in disappointment. Sui stopped reaching out his hand and looked towards the system space, where there lay a 1,000 milliliters tube of type A blood. Sui came to the blood collection room and took out the type A blood in the space. While there was no one around, Sui directly used the invisibility he got from signing into the system. He quietly placed the type A blood tube into an obvious place, and then Sui left the blood collection room. Sui returned to the operating room quietly. The nurse saw Sui again and exclaimed, "Family member, where have you been just now? I still need to introduce you to the child's basic situation." The nurse came out holding a baby boy. This is the first child, born at 8:23, weighing 4.82 kgs. After putting the first baby down, she took over a boy. This is the second baby, born at 8:24, weighing 4.5 kg. After putting the second child down, the nurse held up a baby girl who looked smaller and thinner. This is the third child, born at 8:25, weighing 3.9 kg. When Sui heard that his daughter weighed only 3.9 kg, he anxiously asked, "Why is the baby girl so light?" The nurse also patiently answered Sui's questions. A baby girl cannot compete with 2 baby boys in a pregnant woman's belly, so she looks much thinner and weighs much less. We need to provide her with more nutrition. If her constitution is too weak, she will be more susceptible to illness. We have to register the 3 babies and clean their bodies now. Please get out of the way, sir. The three babies stopped crying, and the nurse took the eldest baby from Wenwan's arms. Si Roshuan was still in the operating room as she watched the three children being taken away. Soon a doctor from another department rushed over. Before Sui could stop them to ask them, they all ignored him. Sui had no choice but to sit in the chair and wait. Wenwan and Su Hongjin could only sit on the chairs and wait like Sui. At this moment, Si Hai suddenly called. Sui answered the call immediately. "Hello, Dad, what's the matter with you calling me?" Si Hai didn't beat around the bush and asked directly, "Roshuan, has something happened? I feel very uneasy. You must tell me what's wrong with Roshuan now." Sui could no longer hide it, so he confessed, "Roshuan gave birth to 3 babies today, but she suddenly had a heavy bleeding afterwards and is now in emergency treatment." "Dad, don't worry." How could Si Hai not be worried when he heard the news? He now wished he could grow a pair of wings and fly to the Demon City. "I'll come over with your mother tomorrow." Then he hung up the phone, and Sui couldn't stop him. "Looking at my parents, I said, 'Mom and Dad, my father-in-law and mother-in-law are coming to see Roshuan tomorrow. What should I do? I don't know how Roshuan is doing now.'" When the couple heard that their mother-in-law and father-in-law were coming over, their eyes lit up. Sui was frightened. Were these two thinking of something happy, or were they just acting like this because they heard that his father-in-law and mother-in-law were coming over? Now Sui just wants to know why the people in the operating room and himself put 1,000 milliliters of type A blood into the blood collection room, but they haven't used it yet. Sui was getting impatient waiting, and just when he realized this, a nurse came over with 1,000 milliliters of type A blood that Sui had put into the blood collection room. He ran directly into the operating room, and all the big guys in the operating room tried their best to save Si Roshuan's life. But because there is no blood, her blood pressure is getting lower and lower, almost approaching a straight line. The only thing to be thankful for is that the pregnant woman herself has a desire to survive, so she has managed to hold on until now. The young nurse from outside hurried into the operating room, and the big guys inside were all frowning and looking unhappy. The young nurse held up her waist and said breathlessly, "We have the blood type. We just found a 1,000 milliliters tube of type A blood in the blood collection room." A group of big men happily ran to the young nurse, took the blood type in her hand, and started to transfer blood to her. As soon as the type A blood was transfused, Si Roshuan's blood pressure began to recover slowly. The bosses were so happy that they wanted to dance with joy, but 1,000 milliliters of blood was just a drop in the bucket. However, type A blood from other hospitals was also sent to Pandey Hospital, and soon a steady supply of type A blood was sent to the operating room. It took an unknown amount of blood to save Si Roshuan, and the doctors pushed Si Roshuan out of the operating room. Sui ran forward in a hurry, only to see a face so pale that blood vessels could be seen, and lips without a trace of blood. Sui said directly, "Roshuan, I don't want you to experience such danger. I will go for the vasectomy when you are well." That is right, Sui wanted to have a vasectomy just to prevent Si Roshuan from suffering such danger. Perhaps because of what Sui said, Si Roshuan actually shed tears. Chapter 83 Babies are born. Ding, congratulations to the host for rescuing Si Roshuan. The host is rewarded with a complete guide to postpartum care and a complete guide to childcare. Please remember to accept them. As soon as the system finished speaking, Sui saw 2 thick books in the system space. System, you can directly pour the contents of the book into my brain. Ding, okay, the host can now accept this high-intensity infusion, please be prepared. Before Sui could react, the system had already instilled the content into him. Sui only felt a headache, but when he felt it again, he found that everything was fine. I just thought of a related point, and all the relevant content appeared in my mind. Of course, this is in terms of confinement and parenting. System, you did a good job. I really want to hug you. It's a pity that you don't have a physical body. Ding, the system can have a physical body. Would the host like to choose to help buy one? Sui didn't have this idea yet, but he couldn't help but want to tease the system. System, how did you buy this entity? The system said with a little excitement, "Host, it doesn't cost much to buy one of my entities. You only need 100 million from your world to buy one of my entities." Sui was still somewhat shocked. It really shouldn't be possible to buy a system entity for only 100 million. System, this is too cheap. My father can help me with just 100 million. Host, you have to earn this 100 million by yourself. Sui thought, isn't this quite simple? He has signed contracts with so many companies, and he can get the dividends himself. Even if it doesn't work out, he still has a house and can be a landlord. The system stopped talking and hid in Sui's mind. Wenwan quickly ran over and pushed Sui, who was standing in a daze, and Sui was brought back to reality by this push. Ah, who pushed me? Sui turned around and saw that it was his mother. He said in a low voice, "Mom, why did you push me? I was almost scared to death." Wenwan was not lenient with Sui either, and said bluntly, "How dare you say that? You are just daydreaming here, and Roshuan has been pushed to the ward by the doctor. What about you?" Wenwan looked at Sui unhappily, no longer caring about her dazed son, and followed Si Roshuan back. Sui was also shocked. What the hell, when I was talking to the system, the time in the outside ear was also moving. At such a critical moment, I was actually chatting with the system. Sui raised his hand and slapped himself in the face. Aunt Tian was watching from the side and hurriedly ran forward to grab Sui's hand. The result was that Aunt Tian grabbed air. With a bang sound, Sui ran directly towards Si Roshuan's ward. Aunt Tian was pleased that the young master was responsible. But I don't want the young master to torture himself. Aunt Tian didn't have time to think about it and started running behind Sui. Sui quickly caught up with the doctor in front of him and stood beside Si Roshuan's bed, watching, feeling a little excited for a moment. He immediately held Si Roshuan's hand, which was cold at all, and Sui was also surprised why her hands were so cold. The doctor also explained, the patient lost too much blood. Although he recovered later, his body temperature did not recover all at once. It also depends on the patient's own resistance to regulate their body temperature. Remember not to let the patient catch a cold or be exposed to other adverse factors during these days. Sui nodded solemnly, and nodded even more solemnly in his heart. Sui also had no time to take care of the 3 newborn babies, but fortunately Wenwan and Su Hongjin were still concerned about the babies. When the nurses brought the 3 babies to the operating room, they found that only the wife who had just held the eldest baby was left there, and the child's father had already run off to accompany the mother. The nurse came up to Wenwan holding the children in her arms. Wenwan looked at the 3 babies who had just been cleaned and smiled. With a smile on her face, she said, "Look, my 3 babies are so cute. Their rosy cheeks make them look festive. I'll ask my husband to reward you later. Oh, my babies, you must grow up healthily and be filial to your mother. She almost went to hell when she gave birth to you." When Si Roshuan was mentioned again, the baby in her arms seemed to know something and started crying again, and the other 2 babies in the nurse's arms also started crying. Wenwan now understood that the babies were aware of the pain their mothers suffered when giving birth to them. Wenwan didn't dare to mention this again. She held the child in her arms and coaxed him anxiously. The other nurses also gathered around the other 2 babies and tried to comfort them, hoping that they would stop crying. The 3 babies were crying until their voices became hoarse, but there was still no sign of stopping. Wenwan suddenly remembered that Si Roshuan had come over. "Your mother has been rescued. Don't cry anymore. Grandma will take you to find your mother." Sure enough, the baby in her arms stopped crying, but the other 2 babies were still crying. Wenwan hurried forward and said something. Sure enough, they stopped crying and just looked at Grandma with wet eyes. Wenwan's heart softened when the 3 little kids looked at her. "Oh, you 3 little guys are looking at Grandma like this. I am almost overwhelmed by you." Wenwan then let the eldest child walk in front, and 2 young nurses followed behind him holding the second and third children. The 3 little guys seemed to feel that the person holding them was going to take them to find their mother, so they stretched their necks and opened their round eyes to look outside in the direction of their mother. They didn't walk far before they arrived at Si Roshuan's current ward. Sui was still holding Si Roshuan's hand tightly. When the 3 little ones saw their father, they all wanted to speak, but the sounds that came out were weak cries. This hint of crying seemed to arouse Si Roshuan's greater strength, and her fingers moved unconsciously in Sui's hand. Sui felt it and turned to look at the 3 children with surprise in his eyes. Sui said in a trembling voice, "Mom, Roshuan's fingers moved in my palm." It seems that the child's voice awakened Roshuan more loudly. Wenwan immediately stood in front of Si Roshuan holding the child. Sui gently lifted Si Roshuan's hand and touched the boss's face. Si Roshuan's fingers trembled even more violently, which made Sui even more excited. He snatched the child from Wenwan's hands and held the eldest child in a very standard posture, and the eldest child also felt comfortable with this posture. "Make a grunting sound." When Sui heard the baby's humming sound, his heart softened and he couldn't help but rub his eldest son's soft face with his head. The eldest brother felt a little uncomfortable being rubbed by Sui, and he actually raised his short chubby hand and hit Sui's handsome face. Chapter 81. Half a month later, Si Roshuan wakes up and returns to the Bishuiyuan Villa district. Sui looked at the eldest brother's chubby hand with a smile and gently held it. I really didn't expect that you would know how to bully your dad at such a young age. The little baby was spitting saliva and didn't look at Sui. He kept staring at Si Roshuan lying on the bed. His mouth was also restless and kept spitting bubbles. Sui looked at the boss with saliva all over his face, and said with a bit of disgust, "You kid, you keep spitting bubbles, it's a bit dirty." The little baby couldn't stand it anymore and started to cry loudly. Sui quickly comforted the baby in his arms. Oh, don't cry, it's Daddy's fault. Daddy shouldn't have said you were too dirty. Don't cry. Wen looked at her son's appearance and knew that he would be taken advantage of in the future, so she reached out and wanted to exchange the two babies in her arms. It turned out that the baby in Wen's arms was also making a lot of noise, but fortunately he didn't cry like the one in Sui's arms. Here, look at your second son, he is also a strong and fat boy, but your granddaughter is a little thin. After all, it was because she was a girl that she couldn't beat her brothers in her mother's belly. Sui and Wen exchanged their children, and Sui still put Si Roshuan's hand on the baby's face. You are my little baby, how could I bear to keep you awake? Don't you think so, my second son? The third sister narrowed her eyes and cried like a kitten. Only then did Sui remember that he still had a baby that he had not yet brought to Roshuan to see. The third sister came into Sui's arms, and just like before, Si Roshuan put her hand on the third sister's little face. After touching it, Sui took the child and left the ward. Su Hongjian was so happy looking at the three little kids that he couldn't stop smiling. By the way, what are the names of the children? My dear grandchildren. Sui just remembered that he hadn't named the babies yet. I haven't decided on that yet. I want to wait until Roshuan wakes up and then name them together with her. Knowing the reason, Su Hongjian had no reason to say anything to Sui anymore. Half a month passed, and Si Roshuan suddenly opened her eyes at noon one day. Her eyes were full of relief, and she was no longer afraid of their names as before. Sui looked at her in shock and ran over to hug her, but unfortunately there were needles, tubes and instrument wires in front of him between them. The first thing Si Roshuan wanted to do when she saw Sui was to call him, but unfortunately her throat, after being in a coma for half a month, was not yet able to speak. Si Roshuan had no choice but to open her mouth, but no sound came out. Sui stared at her blankly, totally unable to believe his eyes. With a trembling voice, Roshuan, you're okay, right? Are you really okay? I haven't even picked out the names for the children yet, just to wait for you to wake up, together. Seeing that he just opened his mouth but couldn't make any sound, Sui hurried forward, took out a cotton swab from the drawer of the bedside table, and dipped it in a cup that had just been filled with warm water. The cotton swab was soaked in water and Sui placed it on Si Roshuan's lips and touched it gently. With her lips soaked in water, Si Roshuan could finally make a little sound, but the sound was so weak that it could only be heard when someone put it close to her lips. Sui pressed the call button, and soon Dr. Sun and other doctors came to the ward. The first person they saw was Si Roshuan, who had already opened her eyes. Oh my god, it's only been half a month and he's already woken up. I predicted that he might not wake up for half a year. I never thought this could become a medical miracle in our hospital. Wow, he woke up in just half a month. He looks much better. In the end, it was Dr. Sun who spoke up to stop them and walked forward to carefully check Si Roshuan's health. This is really a miracle. I thought there would be other symptoms after the examination. Now it looks very good, but I still have to stay in the hospital for a few days for observation. Sui also agreed, and the whole family was hoping that Si Roshuan would get better. After a few days, Si Roshuan's health gradually improved under the doctor's examination. Soon, Si Roshuan was discharged from the hospital. During these days, Si Roshuan still did not feed the children breast milk and kept them drinking milk powder. Si Roshuan felt better than ever on the day she returned home, and Sui noticed it. Roshuan, when you're well, we'll go back to study. Si Roshuan looked at Sui in shock, and a silent tear quietly appeared on her cheek. Sui was also panicked for a moment, and reached out his hand to quickly wipe the tears from her face. Si Roshuan looked at the anxious Sui and suddenly burst out laughing. Honey, why are you so cute? But I'm also really happy. I can go to school again. Sui turned his head away, but the slight redness of his ears revealed his inner thoughts. Si Roshuan looked at the stubborn Sui and tilted her head to giggle. She didn't expect that her husband had such an innocent side. The car was driving on the way home, but the three children were not with them. Wen and Su Hongjian were sitting in another car holding the three children. Oh, my dear children, why are you so lively today? Did you miss your daddy and mommy and want to see them? Juju seemed to understand what Grandma said, yeah. When Wenwan heard Juju's response to her words, she smiled happily, ha, my dear, you understand what I said. You want to know where your parents are so much. When Juju heard the words dad and mom, he started to baby again. Even Lin and Tang joined their brother in babying. It seems my three little darlings can't wait to see mom and dad. Su Hongjin did not interrupt, and the car soon arrived at the number 3 villa area of Bishuiyuan. The children seemed to feel that they had arrived home. They all opened their delicate arms and waved them, and Mother Wenwan looked at the 3 little ones with a smile. Okay, we're home. Now we can see mom and dad. You 3 little ones are so active. The 3 little guys giggled as if they didn't hear anything, and kept moving in Wenwan's arms. Wenwan was holding Tang in her arms, while the remaining Juju and Lin were held by Su Hongjin. He did not complain but instead hoped that he could do more of this kind of thing. Wenwan couldn't bear to look at Su Hongjin, who was trying to take advantage of the situation. Si Roshuan and Sui followed behind and arrived at the villa. Sui carried Si Roshuan into the villa. As soon as I entered the villa, I saw my parents teasing the 3 little ones. Si Roshuan looked at them and smiled slightly in Sui's arms. Sui held Si Roshuan and sat down. Soon all 5 of them looked over. The 3 little ones even stretched out their arms to ask Si Roshuan to hug them. However, Sui did not let go of Si Roshuan. The 3 babies were too young to crawl. Seeing that their mother did not come to hug them, Juju was the first to cry. The 2 behind followed Juju and started crying too. Chapter 82 Play. Looking at the 3 babies crying on the sofa, Si Roshuan's heart was broken by their whimpering. Si Roshuan twisted non-stop in Sui's arms, hoping that Sui would loosen his hands around her waist. Sui was also so angry because of Si Roshuan's twisting that his whole body was burning with anger. His eyes were dark in a place where Si Roshuan couldn't see, as if there was a cluster of fire in them that wanted to burn people. Sui finally let go, holding Si Roshuan's hand, and ran to the 3 babies. Si Roshuan smelled the milk fragrance of the 3 babies. Babies, you smell so good. Mommy really likes the milky scent on you. The 3 babies also smelled their mother's scent and stretched out their arms, waiting for their mother's hug. Si Roshuan did not disappoint the babies and hugged them. After staying in the living room for a while, Si Roshuan couldn't hold on any longer and handed the child to Sui. Sui also caught Juju and left Si Roshuan's arms. Juju started crying immediately, and Sui hugged her and comforted her. The system also broadcast in Sui's head, ding, congratulations to the host for hugging Juju and comforting her so that she won't cry. The host is rewarded with advanced parenting skills. Sui didn't show any abnormality on his face, he was still holding the child, but he was already smiling in his heart. Now that I have a parenting book and parenting skills, it seems that I can become a parenting master. Sui used the parenting skills on Juju as soon as he learned them. Juju is now looking at Sui with a happy smile. There were also Lin and Tang. Seeing that Ju was amused by his father but did not come to amuse them, the 2 little kids cried loudly. Sui came to them holding Juju and coaxed the crying Lin and Tang. Juju did not follow them to perform a duet. Sui put Juju down and held Lin and Tang in his arms. Juju just watched without crying. Lin and Tang, who were in Sui's arms, stopped crying. They stretched out their chubby little hands to pull Sui's hair. Sui did not hide. He smiled as he watched the 2 little guys stretch their heads over. Lin and Tang were happily playing with Sui's hair. Juju, who was left aside, was unhappy. I gave Dad to you, but you ended up playing with Dad secretly. This is really unfair. Juju was throwing a tantrum and rolling around. Wenwan quickly called Sui, who was playing with the child, over and said, Juju is going to make a scene. Come here quickly. Don't just focus on Lin and Tang. Tang is not in good health. Don't let her play too much. Send them to drink breast milk later. Sui put Lin and Tang next to Juju, and the 3 children and 1 adult sat on the sofa and started playing. By the afternoon, the children fell asleep after being fed by Si Roshuan. Sui looked at Si Roshuan and said softly, Roshuan, when they are 6 months old, wean them off the milk and let them drink milk powder. I don't want them to snatch you from me. Si Roshuan looked at Sui reluctantly and argued with him, no, the doctor also said that the children's initial immunity comes from my breast milk. I don't want them to be weaned too early. This will be better for them. Sui didn't want Si Roshuan to be angry, so he changed the subject and said, "Today, I was playing with the children in the living room, and my hair was almost pulled out by these three little guys." Si Roshuan got up and took Sui's head to her arms. Sui also fell into her arms with Si Roshuan's strength. "The children are too naughty. How could they pull your hair? Let me see what's wrong." Si Roshuan carefully checked Sui and found that there was nothing wrong with him. She said with a straight face, "And you too, you let the kids pull your hair without even a hint of resistance." Sui looked at Si Roshuan, whose face was ashen, and didn't dare to say anything in rebuttal while she was angry. "Okay, honey, I get it. I won't do that again next time. I also bought toys for the babies. These are enough for them to play with." The system also sounded in Sui's mind. Ding, the host is detected playing with the children, and the host is rewarded with a gift package of children's toys. It has been put into the system space and the host can check it. Sui was still in Si Roshuan's arms, his consciousness already immersed in the system space, looking at the three extremely tall and wide things in the space. Just by looking at it, you can tell that there must be a lot of things in it and of various kinds. Sui's consciousness came out of the space and he looked at Si Roshuan and the three children with a happy face. Then Sui left Si Roshuan's arms and left the room to deal with some things. Not long after, Juju woke up and burst into tears as soon as she opened her eyes. Si Roshuan also woke up to the sound of Juju's crying. Si Roshuan immediately picked up Juju and first checked her diaper, discovering that she had urinated. Si Roshuan put Juju on the bed, then got out of bed and looked for diapers in the room. She soon found Sanbao's diapers in the cabinet. He pulled out a diaper, went to the bed, turned Juju's soft body over, and then took off the diaper that was covering her body uncomfortably. "My dear, my poop stinks, it stinks." Juju seemed to understand and cried even louder. "Mom is disgusted with me. I'm suffering so much. I don't want this to happen, and I can't control it." After Si Roshuan changed Juju's diaper, she asked, "Are you hungry, baby? Do you want mommy to feed you?" Seeing that Juju didn't hum, he coaxed her to continue sleeping, and fell asleep to Si Roshuan's gentle and soft lullaby. Si Roshuan fell asleep again. Sui came to the room and saw the four people still sleeping. Sui also wanted to sleep on the bed and feel them. Before Sui got into bed, Lin Lin and Tang Tang started crying, probably because Juju had woken Si Roshuan up before. Now she just frowned, turned over and continued to sleep. Maybe she smelled Sui's scent in the air, so she didn't wake up. She also believed that Sui could take good care of Lin Lin and Tang Tang. Sui immediately took Lin Lin and Tang Tang out. After checking, he found that the two little guys had pooped. The smell was really strong. Si Roshuan seemed to smell it and frowned again. Sui quickly found the diaper in the cabinet. "Quickly collect all the smelly diapers of Lin Lin and Tang Tang and throw them into the trash can, and put clean and dry diapers on the babies." Lin Lin and Tang Tang were not sleepy at all. They looked at Sui with their round eyes. Sui also looked at the two treasures with a smile on his face. The two treasures waved their hands in front of Sui. Sui dressed the two treasures to prevent them from catching a cold, especially Tang Tang. She was placed on the sofa and played in the room with Lin Lin and Tang Tang. Even so, Si Roshuan was not woken up, but Juju did wake up. Chapter 83 Su Wen was arrival. Sui carried the three little ones downstairs to play together. During this time, the three little ones did not move around in his arms, otherwise accidents could easily happen. Sui and the three little ones came to the living room to play. At this time, the doorbell rang outside the door. Sui got up and wanted to go and check. As a result, the three little ones burst into tears. "Oh, why are my little ancestors crying? Daddy won't open the door. Auntie Tian, Auntie Tian." Auntie Tian, who was busy in the kitchen, immediately responded, "Hey, master, is there anything I can do for you?" "Auntie Tian, go open the door and see who is outside. The children are crying and won't let me open the door." Aunt Tian found out, walked out of the kitchen, went to the door, opened it and saw that it was the old man. Old man, why did you come to the Magic City? What happened in Beijing?" The old man frowned. Aunt Tian opened the door and welcomed the old man in. At first, Suwenua didn't say anything, and Sui just kept playing with the three little ones. Suwenua once again frowned as he looked at the four people playing on the sofa and coughed heavily, cough cough cough. Sui rubbed his ears as if in disbelief, but still did not turn around to look at the person behind him. Suwenua had never been ignored before. He raised the cane in his hand and knocked it heavily on the floor. Sui then turned around mechanically. After seeing the person, he whispered, "Grandpa." But the next second Sui turned his head away and didn't want to see Su Wenhua. Sui hated Su Wenhua very much, but he still respected him very much in his heart. Su Wenhua's already bad expression became even worse after not getting a response from Sui. "Sui, this is how you treat your grandfather? Do you have any heart at all? You are really outrageous." Sui couldn't help but retort, "Grandpa, are you worthy of being my grandpa? You don't even recognize my father as your son, and you still want me to call you grandpa." Su Wenhua also knew that no one in this family welcomed him at all, and they would only greet him when the old woman was around. It was not until the old woman died and Su Hongjin began to reduce his contact with himself that he began to realize that he had only come here because of the old woman. Su Wenhua was speechless in the face of Su Yi's words. "Then you can treat me as a guest. You can't be embarrassed to not let a guest take a seat." Sui thought about it and said, "Then just find a place to sit. I won't come here in person." Su Wenhua came directly to Su Yi's side and saw the three little guys next to Su Yi at the first time. His serious face softened. "These three kids are so cute. Can I hug them? I won't do anything to them." Sui did not stop him but still held Tang Tang in his arms, not allowing Su Wenhua to touch her. Su Wenhua also saw Su Yi's resistance to her. He held Lin Lin in his arms. Lin Lin didn't seem shy and stayed in Su Wenhua's arms, giggling. Sui was hugging Tang Tang and Lin Lin and greeting them. Juju, who was sitting between them, was watching happily and also wanted to say hello to his younger siblings. But Juju was too small and couldn't move freely. He could only lie on the sofa and watch. Sui would tease Juju from time to time. Otherwise, Juju would probably cry again to attract attention. The system's voice rang in Suyi's mind, "Ding, congratulations to the host for playing with the babies, and the host's physical fitness is rewarded +1. Sui then remembered that there were 3 toys for the babies in the system space, but because Su Wenhua was present, Sui did not take them out of the space. It was not until when Wan and her sisters came back from shopping that they saw the old man sitting on the sofa, changed into comfortable shoes and ran over. "Dad, why are you here? Why don't you stay in Beijing? What are you doing in the Magic City?" Su Wenhua said with a fierce face, "Why, I have to report my whereabouts to you before I can come to the Magic City, right? What do you want to do?" When Wan didn't force it with the old man, "Dad, what do you want to eat? It's almost time for dinner." The 3 babies seemed to understand what Wan said and started crying at the same time, indicating that they were tired of playing and wanted to eat. Sui could only bring the 3 babies upstairs to Si Roshuan with a sour face. Si Roshuan now only has enough milk for 1 baby, so she has to share it equally among the 3 babies. After waking up Si Roshuan, he placed the baby in front of her and then went downstairs to prepare milk powder for the babies. Coming downstairs, Sui entered the kitchen and started preparing. Soon Sui prepared the milk powder. "I took 3 bottles upstairs and put them in the mouths of the 3 babies one by one. Ding, congratulations to the host for personally preparing milk powder for 3 babies. I reward the host with master-level calligraphy." Sui was no longer surprised by the system's reward. "Babies, take your time to eat the milk powder. Don't be impatient. Daddy has prepared enough for you." After feeding the 3 babies, Sui returned to the kitchen to prepare dinner for the family. Su Wenhua saw all this in the living room. But he had no right to say a bad word in this house. He just sat on the sofa and watched everything Sui did. Sui prepared dinner. At this time, Su Hongjin also came back from work in the company. Sui also went upstairs to wake up Si Roshuan. Soon Si Roshuan also got up from the bed and followed Sui to the dining room downstairs. Si Roshuan saw an old man suddenly appear downstairs and said with a smile, "Honey, who is this old man? He suddenly came to our house." Sui looked at Su Wenhua and introduced him to Si Roshuan. "This is my grandfather in Beijing. He suddenly appeared here today. I don't know what he is going to do. Hubby, why are you so unkind to Grandpa? No matter how he treated you in the past, you have to respect the elderly." Sui nodded in agreement, walked to the sofa and invited Su Wenhua to the dining table. Soon the whole family sat down at the dining table. The moment Su Hongjin saw Su Wenhua, he frowned and snorted coldly. Sitting on the right side of the main seat, she didn't even look at him, but just asked, "Have my 3 grandchildren eaten yet? You can't let them down." "Don't worry, Dad. I've already fed them milk powder. They're sleeping upstairs now. You can go upstairs and check on them later." When Juan interrupted the father and son and urged, "Okay, Roshuan is hungry. Did you see her eager eyes? And Dad, don't wait any longer. Let's eat quickly." Sui and Si started his dinner right away, and Si Roshuan followed him and started her dinner. Sui was also picking up food for Si Roshuan and constantly adding food to her bowl. Chapter 84 Photographic Memory. Early the next morning, Sui left the room and went to the study and took out a big gift package of toys for the 3 babies from the system space. Looking at 3 big gift packages, each with its own characteristics, Sui took them all to the room. The 3 babies' sleep quality was still very good. Si Roshuan had been awakened by Sui's movements. 3 babies were sleeping in their beds, some were giggling, some were drooling, and some were quiet. Sui looked at the 3 babies and felt happy in his heart. Sui just kept looking at the 3 babies. Maybe Sui looked for too long and the babies felt it. Juju immediately opened her still confused eyes and saw Sui opening his chubby little hands, still babbling. Sui was also aroused by Juju's little appearance, which made him even happier. On Sui's calm face, there was a barely perceptible smile at the corner of his mouth. Si Roshuan watched Sui and Juju playing together, and sat on the bed looking at them with a warm smile on her face. Sui played with Juju for a while, and found Si Roshuan watching him and the children playing. He smiled and said, "Roshuan, come and play with the children." Si Roshuan looked at Sui helplessly and said, "Husband, I'm still in confinement. You won't let me get out of bed. You bring the child to bed." Sui obediently carried Juju to the bed and handed her to Si Roshuan. After Si Roshuan received Juju, her playful nature was liberated. Sui saw Si Roshuan and Juju playing happily, so Sui went to the bathroom to wash up and prepared the things Si Roshuan needed for washing. After finishing all this, Sui took the toiletries into the room and handed them to Si Roshuan, who was still playing with the child on the bed. Si Roshuan stopped playing with Juju and took the toiletries that Sui brought. Sui picked Juju up from the bed and returned to the bed. As soon as Juju returned to bed, Lin and Tang woke up. Both of them had their arms outstretched and their little mouths open babbling. Sui carried Lin out of the bed. "Oh, my son, why are you so cute? I am about to cry when I put you down." Tang saw that her father was holding her brother and they didn't have hands to hold her. The corners of her mouth drooped slightly and her eyes were filled with tears. Sui put Lin in front of Tang. Lin saw tears in Tang's eyes and did not stay in Sui's arms any longer. It was as if he knew that he was the older brother and had to take care of his younger sister. His younger sister was about to cry, so she needed her father to hug her. Sui also understood Lin's meaning. He put him into the bed and took Tang out of the bed. "Oh my dear daughter, why do you look like you're about to cry? Are you blaming Daddy for not hugging you?" Tang just moved left and right in Sui's arms, grabbing a strand of hair that hung down and fiddling with it, and pulling his hair from time to time. "Oh my dear daughter, you are going to pull all my hair out." Si Roshuan, who was watching from the side, also spoke out to stop them. Tang seemed to understand what Si Roshuan said and stopped pulling Sui's hair. But she didn't pull out her hair, but spit bubbles at Sui. Sui was enjoying it, while Si Roshuan frowned. "Hubby, give me Tang. This bad boy actually spit bubbles at you and turned the handsome dad into a sloppy dad." Tang also laughed and came into Si Roshuan's arms. Tang could feel that her delicious food was right here. Tong's stomach couldn't help but growl. At this time, Sui had already walked into the bathroom to clean the saliva that Tang spit on her face. "I never thought that one day I would be attacked by saliva. Fortunately, it was Tang. If it was Juju and Lin, I would definitely slap them on their little butts." Si Roshuan lifted her clothes to feed Tang breast milk. Sui saw this scene from the bathroom and was stunned. But the fire was gushing out from his body, and Sui's nosebleed flowed silently without him noticing. Si Roshuan felt a pair of burning gazes staring at her from behind. She turned her head slightly and saw Sui standing at the bathroom door, staring at her. Si Roshuan blushed and said coquettishly, "Hubby, please go out quickly. I need to make breakfast for the children. Please don't continue watching here." Sui also knew that now was not the time to look at Si Roshuan, so he quickened his pace and left the room. When he went downstairs, he didn't look carefully at the road under his feet and almost fell down the stairs. Sui hurried to the kitchen and started preparing today's breakfast, as well as breakfast for the children. When Sui had everything ready and the whole family came out, Sui put away Si Roshuan's breakfast and brought it upstairs. Si Roshuan, who was lying on the bed, had finished feeding the children breakfast and had also washed up. Sui also put the meal on the bedside table, and Si Roshuan quickly finished her breakfast. Sui then cleaned up everything and sent her back downstairs. Sui came to the dining table and finished his breakfast slowly. Sui suddenly heard the voice of the system in his mind, ding, congratulations to the host and the 3 babies for playing in the morning. Reward the host for his photographic memory skill. Sui was a little shocked to hear the system mention the skill of photographic memory. System, it turns out to be photographic memory. It seems that the rest of the learning will be very easy. Sui went to the study to get some things, then drove his Pagani to school. Sui came to Si Roshuan's classroom and saw 3 people sitting in the back row. Sui also came to their side. Fu Yueling immediately attacked Sui. Sui, how is Xian Xian now? Apart from the one opportunity before, why didn't you take me to see Xian Xian later? Sui did not answer Fu Yueling's words, but said directly, Roshuan has given birth to the child now, and she will return to school to continue her classes soon. Jin Yao looked at Sui in disbelief, and said in a trembling voice, Xian Xian has given birth to the baby now. How are they? And did something happen to Xian Xian? Even if she is in confinement, she should be able to return to school now. Sui still avoided the question, and before they could ask further, the class bell rang. The first thing the teacher said was, there is only 1 week left before summer vacation. You must review well and try your best not to fail. Now let's start the class. During one class, the teacher talked about questions that might be on the test, and most of the students were writing them down furiously. Chapter 85 Dessert. There were 2 classes a day, and Sui had already written down all the notes that needed to be recorded in the book. He looked at the 3 of them and asked, when Roshuan is out of confinement, should I bring her to you or should you come to find Roshuan? Louis didn't want Roshuan to be too tired, so she said, let's just come over to find Roshuan. Remember to bring the 3 babies over for us to see. Fu Yueling also added, yes, bring the babies over to us, we are their stepmothers after all. Sui walked forward and nodded in response. When he arrived at the school parking lot, he saw his Pagani supercar surrounded by a group of students. Sui walked up and wanted to call everyone away. Before I even walked forward, I heard a strange male voice saying something inside. Sui continued to walk forward. When the students around him saw that it was Sui, they whispered, why is Sui here, and in front of this Pagani? You may not know this, but Sui is no longer a poor boy. He may be a hidden rich man. I heard from some people that Sui is driving a Rolls-Royce and has a butler who calls him young master. How is that possible? Even if he is pretending to be poor, some things about him will not change, that aura of poverty. Hearing the poor and sour air, he glanced at the person who said this and couldn't help but said, I think you are just a poor loser who looks down on Sui for being able to surpass you and become a young master. You're not good looking, and you're extremely jealous. Talking to you is an insult to me. After saying this, he walked away from him and went to another place. The boy who was insulted was furious at this time. He quickly walked to the boy who had just left and raised his fist to hit him in the face. Fortunately, he was also a smart guy and avoided his attack. The 2 people also left the parking lot one after another. As for what happened to them, no one knew. Sui also squeezed to the front of the crowd. Seeing that it was Li Lin, Sui did not say a word, but a trace of disgust flashed in his eyes. At this time, Li Lin hadn't noticed that the owner of the Pagani was looking at him and was still talking to himself, but fortunately not many people believed what he said. Sui looked at Li Lin, who was showing off his car here. Sui suddenly didn't want to drive this car anymore. Li Lin also saw Sui by chance. Hey, isn't this my Sudi campus hunk? How come you have time to come to the parking lot? Do you have a car parked in the roadside parking lot? It can't be a bicycle, ha 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 ha. Sui originally didn't want to pay attention to Li Lin, but he didn't expect Li Lin to cause trouble for him. Sui said directly, yes, I do have a car in the parking lot, but it is not the bicycle you mentioned. I think it is you who has a bicycle parked here. Li Lin was amused by Sui's words. I am Li Lin, how could I park a bicycle, a vehicle that is not worthy of being on the table? Oh, in that case, why are you still staying next to the Pagani? Go find your beloved car. Sui, I'm just standing in front of my own car. Where else do you want me to go? Why do you still want to say that this car is yours? Sui took out Pagani's exclusive key directly from his pocket and pressed it lightly, and Pagani made a ding-ding sound. Now Li Lin had to leave Pagani and looked at Sui with embarrassment, but still looked at Sui with unconvinced expression. Sui, only a poor boy like you has the opportunity to own a Pagani. I think you just found a rich woman, served her, and got the car from her. Sui didn't want to have his bad reputation slandered by Li Lin, a villain. I'm not someone like you who only thinks dirty things about everyone. I'm upright, and my identity as a rich second generation should have reached your ears. Get out of my car now, I'm leaving. Li Lin left the Pagani. Sui opened the door of the Pagani, got in, and drove out of the school parking lot. Sui was driving on the road and passed a street and saw a dessert shop. Sui stopped the car and walked into the store. The receptionist at the door said with a smile, "Welcome, please come into the store and see if there is anything you need." As soon as Sui walked in, he saw countless desserts, each of which looked delicious. Sui thought of Si Roshuan, who was still at home. I lay in bed every day without any exercise. When Si Roshuan is out of confinement, it will be summer vacation, and I can take her out for a good trip. Sui was looking at the desserts in the window. At this time, a beautiful woman standing next to Sui also took a fancy to one of the desserts that Sui saw. They both called the waiter at the same time and asked, "Hello, how much do I have for this dessert?" There is only one clerk in this store, who is the manager himself. "Hello, this is the most popular dessert in our store. We only have this one left. Excuse me, who would like to buy it?" Now, both Sui and the beautiful woman wanted this dessert. Sui said, "Madam, can you give me this dessert?" The beautiful woman looked at Sui and was a little shocked. She didn't expect that such a handsome young man would come to snatch my daughter's favorite dessert from me. He is also a guy with good taste. The beautiful woman just smiled and said, "Oh, why should I give up the opportunity to compete with you for this dessert? Besides, my daughter likes this one very much." Sui looked at the beautiful woman calmly. "In this case, how about we compete fairly? I also want to buy this one for my wife." The beautiful woman had never expected that this seemingly young boy in front of her actually already had a wife. She had been planning to introduce her to her daughter. I wanted to introduce her to my daughter, but she turned out to be a married woman. People nowadays like to get married so early. Sui couldn't help but interrupt and said, "I think you are wrong. For me, marriage is not a grave, but for people who are unhappy in marriage, it is like walking into a grave. Young man, just tell me whether you will give in or not. My daughter is still in the hospital and she wants this dessert. I hope you won't fight with me for it." Sui didn't expect that her daughter was hospitalized, but this couldn't be an opportunity for her to give up this dessert. "I also hope that you can give up buying other desserts and give this one to me." The store manager standing by also knew that his product was very popular, but it was not so popular that people would fight over it. Chapter 86: The Daughter of a Beautiful Woman. Sui was still confronting the beautiful woman in the dessert shop when the phone in his pocket vibrated. Sui took it out directly and answered the call. That is right, Sui set a special ringtone for Si Roshuan's phone so that Sui would not miss her call again. As soon as Sui answered Si Roshuan's call, "Roshuan, why did you call me? Is there something wrong? Or do you need me to buy something for you?" Si Roshuan, who was lying on the bed, said a little embarrassedly, "Hubby, I just want you to bring dessert. Come back soon. Now I can only play with the children. It's so boring." Sui also heard the bored tone in Si Roshuan's voice on the phone. "Don't worry, I will be back soon and will bring you dessert." "Roshuan, I'm in the dessert shop right now. Let's make a video call so you can choose what you want yourself and I don't have to cross the river by feeling the stones." Si Roshuan in the villa said excitedly, "Okay, husband, please call the video quickly, I want to see it." Si Roshuan hung up Sui's phone and immediately made a video call on WeChat. Sui was waiting for Si Roshuan's video call in the dessert shop. The next second, Si Roshuan called via video. Sui answered the call and picked up the phone to look at every dessert that was available. Originally, Sui wanted to take some back to Si Roshuan, but she refused. Sui walked around the dessert shop with his cell phone in hand. At this time, the beautiful woman quickly took out the desserts and paid the bill. I was afraid that Sui would come over and snatch the only piece of dessert from me the next second. Soon Si Roshuan also found a dessert that she thought would taste good, so Sui had no choice but to buy it, but he still picked out some other desserts. After Sui paid the bill, Si Roshuan hung up the phone in the villa and waited for Sui to bring the delicious food he bought. Thinking about it, Si Roshuan's mouth was watering. The three babies who were playing alone on the side also looked at their mother strangely. They looked at each other, wondering if mom had encountered some happy event or had some delicious food. Thinking of the delicious food, the three babies couldn't help drooling. While driving back home, Sui saw the beautiful woman again. Sui had no intention of paying any attention to her, but she came to him on her own initiative. "Hello, handsome boy, is there a chance we can meet? My daughter is also a beautiful lady." Sui looked at the beautiful woman in disbelief. "Is this how you treat your daughter? She just said in the dessert shop that her daughter was still in the hospital. Now you can casually hand over the rest of your daughter's life to a man you only met once, and who is a married man." The beautiful lady ignored Sui's words and continued to ask Sui the same questions as before. At this time, the green light came on. Sui no longer paid attention to the beautiful woman and left here in a cloud of dust. The beautiful woman didn't feel comfortable following Sui's car. She came to the third hospital and entered her daughter's ward. The first thing he said was, "Daughter, I have found a boy of your type, but he is married. He is not suitable for you. You have to wake up and find someone you like." Sui never thought that he was just a means for this beautiful woman to wake up her daughter. The patient's body was completely unresponsive, but when she heard that a boy who might be the type she liked appeared, her eyelids began to tremble slightly, but she did not open her eyes in the end. The beautiful woman saw her daughter's eyelids trembling slightly, her excited body shaking constantly, and the sounds she made were trembling and could not form a sentence. At this moment, the richest man's son also came to the front of the ward, and the beautiful woman's voice was transmitted from inside to the ears of the richest man's son who was standing outside the door. "Daughter, daughter, you can hear what your mother said. Your eyelids are trembling. Is it because you like the man your mother mentioned that you are making such a big noise?" The richest man's son, who was outside, also pushed open the door excitedly and looked at his fragile daughter on the bed excitedly. "Daughter, you can still hear your parents' voices, right? When can you wake up? Dad really misses you. I miss you being lively instead of lying in bed half dead like now." But no matter what Mr. Sun said, there was no movement. When Sui returned to the villa, the first thing he did was to pick up the desserts he had bought and go straight to the second floor without even having time to greet his elders. But they didn't have time to care about what happened to Sui, as they were playing with the three babies. Sui brought the dessert to Si Roshuan. Looking at her eating it in small bites, Sui suddenly stepped forward and rolled the dessert in Si Roshuan's mouth into his own mouth. Sui looked at Si Roshuan seriously and said, "Well, the dessert is really sweet, but the one you taste is still a little sweeter." Si Roshuan was still completely confused. How could her food suddenly disappear and Sui was still saying these words? Si Roshuan's expression suddenly changed, and she said in a serious tone, "Sui." Sui also knew that he had offended Si Roshuan, so he quickly lowered his posture. Si Roshuan just stared at Sui fiercely. After a while, Si Roshuan adjusted her mood. But Sui still knew that no matter what he did, he should not take food from Si Roshuan's mouth. "The children have been taken away by their parents. Oh, Grandpa is here too. They should be playing with them downstairs. Go over and take a look. Roshuan, don't you feel lonely upstairs? By the way, when you are out of confinement, go out and get together with everyone. You haven't seen them for a long time." Si Roshuan also wanted to meet them. "Really? I'm out of confinement now, and it seems like school is on vacation too. It's a good opportunity for us to go out and have some fun together." Sui didn't stop him. When Sui came downstairs, he saw that the children were tired from playing and were lying on the sofa to sleep. Fortunately, they were covered with quilts, otherwise they would have caught a cold. Sui sat on the sofa, looking at the sleeping faces of the three babies and smiled slightly. When Wenwan came in from the garden, she saw Sui's beautiful smile and felt her heart beat faster. Su Hongjin, who was following closely behind Wenwan, saw his wife standing stupidly in front of him without moving. He walked up to her and gently patted her on the shoulder. Only then did Wenwan come to her senses. "Hubby, our son's smile is so beautiful that even I, a woman who has seen countless women, am fascinated by it. Wife, you can't always underestimate our son's handsome face. He has had countless little fans since he was little. I know, but it's still rare to see my son smile, and the ones I see are all sneers. Okay, let's go in instead of standing here in the cold wind." The two walked into the living room together.